a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustle on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7. 365 until I reach the heaven. On a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustle on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7. 365 until I reach the heavens. I'm on a mission. 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 365.
One time my boy Captain Jake Herman, that boy that got it going on.
I'm on a mission.
Oh man.
I'm on
Alright, don't get me wrong, I want to go back to the gym, but it's like, should I go back to robbing and taking my brother called me out and he was like, just come out here, and ever since we've been together, it's been like, alright, I ain't thought about robbing, I ain't thought about selling a drug. Somebody that looked up to me and helped me out and put me down on my feet. I ain't looking out crazy.
I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens.
Check. What's up, homie?
I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens.
Welcome back to the lit house. Welcome back to the lit house. Welcome back to the lit house. Whatever you do, keep the light within you shining bright. You feel me? Fuck that shade. Get paid, and that's every single motherfucking day. Yeah, we back for another R&R, Real Nigga Reaction. I am Capital. Whatever you do, make sure you do it capital and create a positive impact today and later. You feel me? Fuck them haters. Get your paper straight like that. Real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Hoe ass niggas gonna talk about it and fuck niggas gonna hate regardless. I promise you that. So do your shit to the fullest. And we here with another Real Nigga Reaction. Kick, what up? Twitch, what up? YouTube, what up? TikTok, what up? TikTok, what up? I should have said kick first. Kick twice instead of TikTok. But shout out to Kick, man. They show love like a bit, man. Twitch, y'all do too, man. I fuck with y'all a long way. YouTube, keep them subscribers coming. You know we got the most subs on YouTube, but I've been doing this up here for the longest with my videos. When I've been doing videos for niggas and my photo shoots and all my freelance work in the streets, hustling on the mission every day, because this shit nonstop. This shit is 25. Eight, nigga. Do this shit overtime grind, 25-8. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm getting disappointed a little bit. All right, I feel a little better. All right. But yeah, man. That boy Kodak got booked. He got a warrant. He had a warrant put on him for some shit that happened last year in November, right? And it's like Orlando, right? And I'm like, damn, why would they decide to try to book this boy for some shit like that from back then? When they knew the case was a weak case. They know it was a weak case. They just doing it. And then I'm like, damn, it's Orlando, Florida. And then I went to thinking, what the fuck was Melly arrested at for his crime? What the fuck was Melly arrested at? Where was YNW Melly first arrested for his case? Vero Beach. Oh, but that's 2015. For his recent case, YNW Melly, that he's arrested for, where was he arrested at in Florida? Broward County. That bitch was in Broward. But it's still in the state of Florida. And the state, if you know about the state be on some bullshit, man. So they got, I don't even know if he was granted bond for real. Anyway, that boy Yak, he posting that damn bond. He already out. I don't know what you heard. That boy out. He's gonna be out in a minute if he ain't out yet. Goddamn it. You got them boys waiting on them right now to pick him up. If he ain't walked out that bitch yet. But yeah, man. It's a weak case if you ask me, what everybody talking about. So I definitely know he's gonna be there. I see his lawyer is on point. You feel me? His lawyer definitely on point. That boy's ready to submit a
Does
motion
society
to
make you
dismiss
feel like
off
you
the
don't have a
rip.
right to set standards in relationships?
And he already let the
Spokio
judge
is the
know.
ultimate
Listen, I'm
tool for
finna
finding
submit
high-quality
a
people
motion
in
to
your
dismiss
life.
in a minute. Just so you know, I know this is
Kodak
the
Black
bond
just got
hearing.
Kodak Black
finna
just
get
got
that motion
arrested for
dismissed.
drug trafficking in Orlando, apparently after shots were fired. Quick pause, because this might actually help you out. If you've ever needed access to your money before paycheck, deposit sooner, age where you can current card, which unlocks the $75
So listen,
bonus.
so the reason they did this to Kodak, I'm gonna let y'all know for real, because we all know the last news of Kodak was what? He's sober. He's finna be sober. He going sober. He been for such amount of time he been sober. You feel me? He let motherfuckers know all that shit. He could have had a somewhat intuition about some shit happening, or he could have had a little bird or some feeling about some shit. You feel me? So, like, you know what? Maybe he just ain't want to fuck that shit no more. Maybe he just, you know what I'm saying? He was over that shit. Either way, like a month ago, I remember the news. Oh yeah, that boy. So he came out. You could tell he was clear. His eyes was clear. He looked like he was speaking more coherently. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. So, you know, once you start trying to be on the right path or whatever, yeah. Anyway, man, you know, that devil gonna fuck with you. The devil gonna fuck with you, nigga. Especially when you're trying to stay on the right path, you feel? But good thing for Yak, he got a nice little lawyer that got his back, you feel me? That's a good lawyer. I ain't gonna lie. I can tell. I can tell good representation when I see it. I could tell, but I got an eye for quality. Boy, I had an eye for quality since I was born, my boy. It's something about boy. Listen, you straight. But we're gonna go to this little shit right here while we motherfucking just to get details.
If you ever feel like managing money is stressful or tight sometimes, help reporting gunfire and close to 1 a.m. when officers were dispatched after multiple calls reporting gunfire and multiple vehicles parked where the shots originated. Arriving at the scene, officers observed several people gathered around two running.
And I'm gonna say this too. So you fake ass motherfuckers that be reporting shit when shit don't even be happening just because niggas be out having a good time or hanging out and chilling this shit. After hours and shit, niggas don't be hurting nobody. Y'all be some pussy ass people, bro. Cause what the fuck is you calling police? Talk about shots fired to a situation. Them shots weren't fired. I mean, I ain't seen nobody talk about no evidence of no shots being fired, no bullet hole, none of that shit. So y'all motherfuckers gonna call the police to have them coming in, you know what I'm saying, extra aggressive and aware, thinking about a situation, thinking the situation involving some people with some guns, and niggas just out there cool and hanging out and shit. It ain't even no issues at all or none of that shit. Cause bitch, if it was some guns firing out there, bitch, I'm pretty sure them niggas wouldn't be still up. You know what I'm saying? So I just think that's a pussy ass neighborhood shit. Somebody in the neighborhood did some pussy ass shit, like called the police and reported some false shit. And if that's the case, it wasn't no shooting around there, wasn't no evidence of a shooting and all that other shit. I guess you can't really arrest them people or whatever if they felt like it was some shit like that. They could have been misled because of a car, right? Because the police so stupid, a car could be backfiring, and they could hear that shit on a couple blocks over, and they could just rush over. It won't even be no call and no gunshots. They just rush over because they hear a car cranking up, then revving the engine. You hear that shit backfiring, pop, 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 pop. It sounds like shots. And the police just so trigger happy, they want to go check on some shit because they want to shoot some shit, and they think they hear some gunshots. Anyway, man, let's get to this shit, man. That boy Yak Free, it wasn't nothing but 75 bands to get that boy out 10%. Y'all know what that is, 8 bands. He's straight.
Vehicles with the headlights on. Approaching a BMW SUV, officers immediately smelled burnt cannabis coming from the vehicle. The driver was asked if he had a medical card, to which he said he did not, and officers also observed what appeared to be an open container protruding from under the passenger seat. They were in West Orlando off Mercy Drive, a crime-ridden neighborhood made famous by rappers such as Glock 9. Based on the area, the smell of cannabis, reports of shots fired, and the driver having a suspended license, officers found probable cause to search the vehicle. A bag in the trunk contained 56 grams of cannabis in sealed marked bags, and a metal container containing a pink substance testing positive for ecstasy. While continuing the search, a male identified as Bill Capri, aka Kodak Black, approached officers and observed the search. After clearing the BMW, officers moved to a green Lamborghini Urus, finding James Tweedy sleeping in the back seat. Next to him laid a leather bag. Officers opened the front passenger door and without entering could see a white powdery substance on a $100 bill on the floorboard. Next to the $100 bill was a pair of pink scissors, the same scissors seen in an Instagram post by Kodak Black 7 days prior to this incident. The 2 rings on the floorboard also matched the rings worn by Kodak. Officers woke Tweedy up to search the vehicle, and as he exited, he reached down towards his waist and his shirt slightly came up. Officers could see he was armed, and they'd remove a holstered Glock 19 off his waist, an extended magazine from his jacket, and $13,985 in his pockets. Tweedy would state the firearm was his and he had a concealed carry license, but would also state nothing in the vehicle was his. He'd claim he won the money at the casino, but could not provide any receipts. Searching the Lamborghini, they'd start with the leather bag that was laying next to Tweedy, finding over 28 grams of cannabis. Because he was the only occupant and the bag was directly next to him, he'd be charged with felony possession of cannabis over 20 grams and possession of a concealed firearm and the commission of a felony.
See this house in Texas? Let me show you how I invested into it with just a few $100s. I did it using something called tax lien investing.
Another bag on the rear passenger seat contained 27 grams of ecstasy, $37,000, and multiple documents with the name Bill Capri on them. Even Kodak's federal prison ID card would be found in the bag, along with a bottle of promethazine. That same bag would be seen on Kodak Black's Instagram days prior. They'd also find his gun lighter that he can be seen with on multiple occasions. Everyone on scene was asked if the bag belonged to them, and they all denied ownership. When Kodak was informed of the money in the bag, he attempted multiple times to have the money turned over to him, claiming it belonged to his business, but he would not claim the bag or its contents. Under the rear passenger floorboard, officers found a Glock 23, and again, everyone denied ownership. Now, this took place back in November, and for some reason, it took until April 17th, 2026, for officers to receive an FDLE report identifying the substance found in the pink bag was 25 grams of ecstasy. The legal trafficking weight for this drug is only 14 grams, giving probable cause to charge Kodak Black with trafficking MDMA 14 to 200 grams. This charge carries up to 30 years in state prison, 3 years being mandatory, and a $50,000 fine. Now, I'm going to be honest. I don't know how it is in other states, but Florida does not play when it comes to trafficking. And yes, he can get anywhere up to 30 years if he's convicted of this offense. But 3 of those years are mandatory, meaning he cannot get less than 36 months inside of prison. These are serious charges. A first-degree felony in Florida is the most serious felony you can have aside from a PBL, which would be punishable by life. They have not been playing when it comes to drugs in Florida, especially with things testing positive for fentanyl, because people are dying left and right. And they're even giving out murder charges if you're caught selling that shit and someone dies.
They care about
Bradford Cohen, Kodak's lawyer, would tell TMZ the arrest was a coordinated surrender in which police searched the vehicle with one passenger who was not Kodak. Cohen said cops found a bag containing several items, including a bottle of prescription cough syrup, which allegedly had Kodak's fingerprint on it. Now, this is a clear-cut example of a lawyer lawyering, saying it was just several items in a bag, and one of them just so happened to be a prescription bottle of cough syrup, as if we haven't seen Kodak recording himself sipping lean all over social media. The lawyer also wouldn't mention the 25 grams of ecstasy, Kodak's rings and scissors found next to the $100 bill with ecstasy on it. There's a lot of ways in which this case really looks bad. What's interesting, though, is Tweedy, who was found with a felony amount of weed and a gun on him, just got his case dropped. The very same day, Kodak gets arrested. Suspicious.
That's wild.
And I'll say this, right?
That's wild.
To hear, these are the new metas. To hear how all of this played out. Initially in the report, it said Kodak's fingerprint wasn't found on anything inside of that bag. There was a Frisbee, there was the bottle of lean, there was multiple items. His fingerprint wasn't found. But the thing is, they can clearly tell this is his bag. He's seen in pictures and videos possessing this bag and other items in the bag. And they even found items, documents with his name on them, including his federal prison ID. To have a federal prison ID in the same bag as an amount of ecstasy that will send you back to prison is insane. To me, at least. Maybe not to Kodak, but In all
It's
seriousness,
really sleep for real. It's really slow. Like, why would
Kodak's
you even
lawyer
still have your
said,
federal ID?
to sum it up, he can't wait to beat this case, and they stay charging Kodak with some bullshit. This is my perspective on that. Sometimes people need to go to jail to sober up. And I understand.
But the thing about it is, they don't give a fuck about him sobering up because he looked like he was already on sobering up. He was already sobering up. He was staying out of shit. He wasn't even looking crazy. You feel me? His last message a month and a half ago was shit. He's sober. 2 weeks sober. You feel me? So they like, man, put that shit on the phone. Unless, I don't know, like they said, Buddy got let out. And when they put a warrant for Kodak, that's very fucking suspicious. Bro. That I'm finna roll. I gotta roll up another one, man. That's very suspicious. One thing about it though, that boy Kodak got that bond for 75 bands. He out right now. He waiting on his ride, man. Or the ride waiting on him. Either way. Shit. What's next? Fuck it, we just gonna re-up another one. I'll be back in a minute, homie. Hustlers on a mission every day. We in the lit house, keep the light within you shining bright. You feel me? Fuck that shit, you get paid, and that's every single motherfucking day. And I am Capital. Create a positive impact today and later. Fuck them haters. Get your paper straight like that. Like, subscribe, share all that. Feel me? I'll be back in a minute. You know what I'm saying? It's the mission.
Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pissing. Trying to school my partners on, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pissing. Trying to school my partners on, they pay attention.
Alright, don't get me wrong, I was gonna go back to the gym, but it's like, should I go back to robbing and things? My brother called me out and he was like, just come out here, and ever since we've been together, it's been like, alright, I ain't thought about robbing you, I ain't thought about shit, I ain't thought about selling a drug. Somebody that looked up to me and helped me out and put me back on my feet. You know? I ain't looking all crazy, see me in this new life. My little brother really like put life back in my life. And I was about to make like a terrible decision. It was like, alright, don't get me wrong. I was gonna go back to the gym. It was like, should I go back to robbing and stuff? Little bro called me out and he was like, just come out here. And ever since we've been together, it's been like, alright, I ain't thought about robbing a nigga. I ain't thought about shooting a nigga. I ain't thought about selling a drug. Somebody that looked up to me and helped me out and put me back on my feet. You feel me? I ain't looking all crazy and seeing me in this new light. My little brother really like put light back in my life. And I was about to make it like a terrible decision. It was like, alright, don't get me wrong. I was gonna go back to the gym, but it's like, should I go back to robbing and stuff? Little bro called me out and he was like, just come out here. And ever since we've been together, it's been like, alright, I ain't thought about robbing a nigga. I ain't thought about shooting a nigga. I ain't thought about selling a drug. Somebody that looked up to me and helped me out and put me back on my feet.
All right, we here. We back. Welcome back to the lit house. Whatever you do, keep the light within you shining bright. You feel? Fuck that shade, get paid, and that's every single motherfucking day. And this is Home Meeting TV. Hustlers on a mission every day. I am Capital. Whatever you do, make sure you do it Capital and create a positive impact today and later. Fuck the motherfucking haters. Get your paper straight like that. And this is another real nigga reaction. I remember real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Whole ass niggas gonna talk about it and fuck niggas gonna hate. Regardless, I promise you that. So do your shit to the motherfucking fullest, nigga. Straight like that. Real niggas gotta stick together, and you can look here for some tough love and confirmation and reaffirming. I forgot, it was a different word out here. Reassurance right here. With the mission mafia, man. Hustlers on a mission every day, man. Just stay focused how you supposed to stay focused and handle your business how you supposed to stay true. And right now, you know, we always trying to shed light, provide a positive message with every situation. I'm only doing this reaction because the shit came on when I was almost complete with one of my projects, editing some photos. So, and when it came on, I was like, damn, what the fuck is this? So the beginning was interesting. So now I'm gonna get into this. We're gonna see what the fuck this is, since I was already almost done with this project. We're gonna start this next project. R&R, real nigga reactions, right here. Home Meat TV, let's get it. Every single day, I'm just a hustler on a mission, nigga.
That's the chart right here, this man. Truck must have backed up right here, right? Okay. Is that okay? Back up, please. Back up.
You know what?
Okay, back
We
up.
going one headphone.
Back up.
We going one headphone.
Officers report to a seemingly routine traffic incident in Moses Lake, Washington. What no officer on scene realizes is that this encounter would be the start of a terrifying investigation, leading to the most dark and twisted body cam footage we've ever shown on this channel.
But if you want,
I already know. Did it.
listen to me, please.
Get out of your car and come get my kid. Put him in cuffs right now.
Don't say anything right now. We don't know.
Man, did you do it? Look at me. Man, did you do it?
Did you do it? What?
Listen, what if you can start your own lending business, helping other businesses get access to capital, funding, credit, money, and by doing
She said, get out, put my kid in handcuffs right now. She said that shit like she was gonna kill his ass damn self if she didn't do it. You don't do it, I'm gonna kill this motherfucker if you don't take his ass right now.
It's an early Sunday afternoon on November 3rd when officers patrolling downtown Moses Lake identify a truck matching a stolen vehicle report logged just hours earlier. Multiple police units have been dispatched, more than typically assigned to a stolen vehicle report. Almost as if, from the very start, police somehow knew this vehicle theft report would soon unravel into something much worse.
145 back. We're slow rolling. Parking lot courthouse.
Inside the vehicle is 27-year-old professional athlete Isaiah Thomas, the former A-star wide receiver for Eastern Oregon University, who's currently armed with a weapon.
Well, hey, go and get out of the car. Get out of the truck, please. Here's what happened. The truck was reported stolen. Whose truck is this? You talk to me, man. It's my truck. It's your truck? Okay. Do you have your ID, registration? Just go and turn it off, please. I apologize if it's your truck, but it wasn't registered in your name, man.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
There's ammunition in the front seat.
Okay. Okay.
I'll meet you out, but everything's gonna be okay.
All right, man. Just come on, step out of the car.
The ammunition on the passenger seat suggests that Isaiah might be carrying a weapon. The officer quickly realizes that this encounter could escalate at any moment, so they swiftly order him out of the vehicle, only to uncover something interesting about his identity.
Oh, what up, Greg?
What's up, man?
Alvarado?
Yeah, how you doing, Isaiah? Another day. Another day? Don't reach for anything.
Hey, what's up, Greg? He went to school with his ass.
I do got one on me. 40 off. I think I got a 9.
There's always that officer you went to school with, but depending on the type of nigga you was in school, the motherfuckers know about you. I want you gotta remember that, man. Niggas that become police officers, niggas that you went to school with, they know what type of nigga you was at school. They remember if you was a cool nigga, if you fucked with them, all that shit. They can remember. If you look up, them motherfuckers become a police officer for a reason, and they have them bitches love to remember some fucked up shit. They remember good shit too. I ain't gonna count. Hey man, I appreciate the ones that just let me keep on going when they noticed it was me. I fuck with y'all. Y'all know we just creating a positive impact today and later, man. We got to reset the algorithm. Shout out to my dog.
Got a knife right here.
You have a knife? Pocket knife? This one? That's it? Okay. I think so. Okay.
It's ridiculous how bad I need one. Huh?
I hear you. You knew you. Yeah, someone high school with him. He was a star athlete, man. Then he started talking to him. Weird. Yeah, but
It turns out Officer Alvarado and Isaiah went to high school together, and Alvarado recalls Isaiah as a standout football player who went on to compete at the college level. But now in front of him was a disoriented young man, barely able to focus and answer their questions in a stolen vehicle. A stark contrast to the athlete Alvarado once knew. In reality, there is a very good reason for Isaiah's odd behavior. One that Officer Alvarado will soon understand, as within minutes, Isaiah and his family will be at the center of a murder investigation, with only one question left unsolved. For now, officers decide to contact Isaiah's family to inform them of his recent actions and detainment. They quickly get his family contact details and call his mother, 47-year-old Cassie Thomas. However, the information Cassie provides shifts the course of the investigation in an unexpected way.
Hello?
hello, this is Officer Alvarado with the Mosaic Police Department. I'm trying to reach Cassie.
This is she?
Hey, do you have a son, Isaiah?
Yes, I do.
We had a call earlier about him being in someone else's vehicle. He's in a truck now, a gray Chevy Silverado.
Okay.
We're trying to figure out if this is his truck or not, because he's saying it is. But the person that called about him said that he stole the truck from another neighbor.
No, that's his and his grandfather's.
Okay, who's his grandpa, if you don't mind me asking?
Richard?
Richard?
Yeah, you probably let him borrow it. He's staying with his grandfather right now.
What's the address?
430 Dale.
Yep, that's where the truck was taken.
Okay, that's weird.
Yeah, no, that clarifies something, because we thought potentially this truck might have been stolen, so we were trying to figure it out.
No, I'm sorry about that.
No worries.
At this point, Officer Alvarado begins to realize the mistake they've made. Now it makes sense why Isaiah immediately asked for a lawyer. He was being accused of something he clearly didn't do. As Officer Alvarado continues speaking with Isaiah's mom, he decides to ask about something that's been worrying him since the very moment Isaiah stepped out of the truck.
I went to high school with Isaiah. He wasn't never really like this. Is everything okay?
It should be. He should be fine.
Okay. He just seemed a little bit off to me when he was talking.
Well, probably because he's being accused of something he didn't do. So.
Of course, a nigga being accused of stealing some shit. Nigga ain't steal
God
some shit.
bless.
Man, I drive this shit all the time. They're my people.
Jesus. You couldn't pick a different building? People work here. Sorry.
It's his grandpa's truck. Yeah, he lives at 430 Dale. But thank you for answering my phone calls and my questions. It actually helps out a lot.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Officer Alvarado doesn't know it yet, but his suspicion that something is very wrong with Isaiah isn't far from the truth. Still, with no evidence tying Isaiah to a crime, they have no choice but to release him. But as he walks away, Officer Alvarado follows him, hoping to reconnect with his old friend.
All right, let's walk over to the front of your truck real quick. I just want to tell you something right now. I know you don't want to talk about this. It's cool. You don't have to. Okay. So you all right, man? You like off the books? Do you want to talk about anything? Because I'll turn off my camera.
Oh,
Right now.
no,
We have a
bro.
conversation, bro.
Like, it's just like we're at a time right now, bro.
Yeah.
There's a time in everybody's life where they just need to really evaluate
what's
going on, you know?
Yeah. If you need anything, please don't hesitate to call. I'll sit down and have a conversation with you. Bro. Sure. All right? Yeah. Take care.
To Alvarado, it seems Isaiah wants to say something, but he just can't find the words. For now, Isaiah gets into his truck and drives off, unaware that this won't be the last time today he'll be accused of a crime.
Dispatch, can I help you? Yeah, I was wondering if I could speak to somebody about missing person.
In Moses Lake?
It's my father. Nobody's seen him. Yes, Moses Lake.
Okay. And his first and last name?
Richard Andrews.
And what is his home address? Is it the 430 Dale?
Correct.
All right, Kelly, I've got this report started. I'm going to hand it over to the officers. I just need you to try to find a recent picture of him. And if you hear from him or anything changes before they contact you, go ahead and give us a call back and let us know, okay?
Okay.
On the phone is Kelly Kirkendall, reporting that her father, 75-year-old Richard Andrews, mysteriously vanished. Officers are sent to his address, and minutes later, they arrive to investigate.
Vanished.
Hello.
Or
Well,
was it
I'm doing better than you
not
guys.
so mysterious
How's
at
it
all?
going? How are you? Carmen. Carmen? All right. No, let me just talk to you.
Waiting for Sergeant Rodriguez are Carmen, Kelly, and Cassie, daughters of Richard Andrews, the missing elderly man. As he begins speaking to them, hoping to learn more about their father's disappearance, a familiar face steps out of the house.
So we have no idea.
The neighbor talked to my husband. This is my husband, Mike.
Hi, Mike. I'm sorry.
He hasn't seen him in a day and a half, so I haven't seen him longer than that, but his phone's been ringing. His sister's called. Nobody knows where he's at, so.
Okay. And is this normal?
No.
What's wrong? Okay. What's that? Do you know where is it your grandfather?
Yeah, it's my grandpa.
Do you know where he's at?
No, I have no clue where he's at.
No.
He didn't tell you anything where he was going? Did you see him leave?
No. So basically what I did see was him talking to somebody out here. He was kind of like parked a little farther out. Like he pulled off to the side a little bit. They're talking in the window. I was down. That's it. He did tell me that he was going up for the res, but I just got confirmation from Greg, right? But he's not there, so I don't know.
Which res?
Colville.
Colville?
Yeah, he has property up there, but we already put a phone call up there, and they said
Nobody's there. About what time was it when you saw him last?
I don't remember.
Was it morning, afternoon, night time?
It was afternoon.
Afternoon?
It was in like late afternoon.
Okay. All right.
While officers are surprised to be speaking with Isaiah and his mother Cassie for the second time that day, their priority right now is finding his grandfather, Richard. With the timeline now established and Isaiah believed to be the last person to see Richard, Sergeant Rodriguez turns his attention to him. But as their conversation unfolds, he begins to notice something strange about this family.
You said you saw him about a day and a half ago? And that would have been, so yesterday afternoon sometime or the day before?
Yesterday, no, not yesterday. Was that day? A day and a half ago.
So Friday, today's Sunday.
Friday. So,
yeah, bro.
So November 1st.
Smoking the weed, bro.
When you saw him, what were you doing? What was going on with that?
Right there, smoking.
Okay, and where was he?
Right there, talking to that guy. And then I looked down, boom. And then that was
Okay,
that. Like,
Was it weird for you that he wasn't here or anything like that?
no?
Okay.
He'd be gone for weeks.
Yeah.
Oh, because he has his property.
He'd be gone for weeks at a time. No one would be here.
That's why he's tripping. Why are we tripping?
Yeah, bro. Y'all.
But the only thing that's weird is that he left his wallet here.
That's the only weird thing that got me.
Okay. But it's not.
That's very strange to me.
But it's normal for him to be gone weeks at a time. Like not
But we know where he's at.
usually down at the
Yes.
call.
What stands out to Rodriguez is how differently the family reacts to the disappearance of their relative. While Isaiah and his mother Cassie suggest that Richard's absence isn't especially unusual, with Isaiah even casually smoking weed, his daughter Kelly sees it very differently and
My
appears
boy
genuinely
right there
concerned for her
rolling up.
father in a way the
He rolled
others
up
do
in front
not.
of their
That's
ass.
when Isaiah's father, Anthony, arrives, bringing with him the breakthrough they've been waiting for.
What was you talking about?
Yeah, so
You need to go down to a shop and take some pictures down there. To me, it looks like there's something going on. It looks like some furniture that's laid out there, and some.
Where's the shop?
The shop's down in the valley.
you know where the motorcycle shop is?
That's just if he's not here, he's usually down there.
Oh, I got you. That's something. Do you think something else is going on down there?
No. I'm just saying that if he's not here, he's down there.
No, he's asking.
No, what I'm saying is that's something that was out there. It looked like there's some burnt up shit out there that's never been there.
I don't know the address. What's Harmon's address?
Well, a day and a half ago.
He's already out.
Bro, why y'all keep all in?
No, because y'all pissing me off, bro. You're pissing me off too.
Everybody pressing me like I.
You're the closest thing to him.
Okay,
the last
and I
person
told
we've
you.
seen. That's why. So
All right, I'm not gonna
no need to get frustrated about it.
I just keep repeating myself.
Would you be able to take one of my officers down there to where the shop is at?
Yeah.
Just so that way we know exactly what we're talking about. And so that way if he's there, that's great. Right. Do you remember what he was wearing, Isaiah?
I cannot recall.
Because that's part of the report that I'm taking. So I can enter it.
Everybody pressing me,
Okay, I'm just saying, you know.
There's slippers, I think.
Okay. Well, we leave that.
Those are in the house.
So you need
trying to find your grandfather, nigga.
I'm sorry.
Let me talk to him. Thank you. Okay.
What happened? Follow me?
Yeah. So, because we don't know the exact address, if you want to follow Anthony down to his shop down in Cascade Valley, his cell phone's here, wallet's here, everything's here, dog's here. Just whatever he had on his person in his pocket is all the time. Okay. So, all right. Thank you.
Seedance 2.0 is now on Artlist, and you can get precisely what you want.
I'll take a robbery with a fight scene on the side.
It's a robbery!
And if you have it, I'd like the
this little project.
Anthony and several other family members head to the shop with a deputy, while Sergeant Rodriguez stays behind to gather the remaining details. As he does so, he takes note of the family's statements so far, and what stands out is Anthony's frustration with Isaiah. It seems like the two of them know something the others don't, as the way Anthony questions his son sounds like he's accusing him of being involved with Richard's disappearance. Meanwhile, Isaiah is being defensive, claiming everyone is overreacting. His mother, on the other hand, remains calm, smiling, and at times even answering questions that weren't directed at her. Rodriguez notes the contrast in this family's behavior and steps away to drive to Richard's shop. But before he can go, Isaiah's mother would make a horrifying statement, one that would come back to haunt her.
So I'll get this logged in, and then if you guys have anything, give me a call.
Get out of your car and come get my kid. Put him in cuffs right now.
Don't say anything right now. We don't know. Okay. So yeah, let me know. Okay. Thank you.
Those statements are coming from Isaiah's
Wow.
mother, Cassie, as she approaches the officer just out of frame. In a sudden shift, Cassie tells the sergeant to arrest her own son, catching him completely off guard. Just moments ago, she hadn't seemed particularly concerned. Now she's adamant that Isaiah is guilty of something. It's a sharp change in behavior, one that leaves officers wondering if Cassie knows far more than she's letting on. For now, the sergeant doesn't
definitely knows.
fully understand what Cassie's implying, but in the next few minutes, her urgency will make a lot more sense.
She must know.
By now, Anthony is on his way to Richard's shop, just 2 miles from the house, with a patrol unit following closely behind. And as the first deputy pulls up to the shop, he notices.
I'm gonna tell you what happened. I don't even know what happened, but this is my assumption, just based off of this first interaction, a second or whatever you want to call it. He was staying with his grandfather. That was probably his last hope. That was probably the last motherfucker that believed him. He probably, grandpa was probably hard on. He over there smoking weed and shit. You know what I'm saying? Getting high. He probably going through it and knowing that's probably his last resort. That's the last place he could be at. Him and Grandpa got into it, and it looked like it's his grandfather on his mother's side, which his mother is clearly, the other. So you don't know how his grandfather or what his grandfather, he probably got into. His grandfather probably said some shit. So, and he just probably couldn't let that shit go. Because we all see the beginning clip of what the fuck happened. You know what I'm saying? So, now this is just like a mystery story. Yeah, this is just a mystery case now. But is it really a mystery? Yeah, we need more details, right? So
He notices several other family members have also gathered, expecting to find a lead on Richard's whereabouts. They would instead uncover something no one was prepared to see.
Oh shit, here we go again.
There's some truck right here, this man. This truck, the truck that must have backed up right here, this way, right?
This the other place?
Is that okay? Back up, please. Back up, please.
I want to see. I want to make sure.
Back up.
I don't see anything.
Ma'am, calm down. Oh my God.
Okay, back up, please. Back up. Okay, ma'am, can you come this way, please? Ma'am, can you come this way, please? Ma'am.
She loses her damn brain.
141, I need 106 to my location.
She is distraught. She is fucked up. She is fucked up.
Ma'am, can you take her over there, please? Please. This is now a crime scene. We need
Yes, I know. I'm trying to get her.
Okay, I know.
Oh, Kelly.
Sarge, he's buried in the ground. There's someone buried underneath the ground.
Buried in a shallow grave in the front yard of his own shop lies the dead body of 75-year-old Richard Andrews. Richard's daughter, Kim, is the first to see him. She recognizes her father immediately, revealing part of his leg with the same jeans he always wore. It's a horrifying discovery for them to make. Even the deputy is shaken and unable to control the situation on his own. But as he observes the family, something about it feels off. By the time he arrived, the family had already begun digging, and within moments of uncovering Richard's body, they started pointing fingers, fixating on the one person they're convinced is responsible.
With YouTube Music
nigga that
Premium,
was in
listen
his
to your
truck earlier
favorite
that
songs
day.
ad-free.
That was
Download
reported
music
stolen.
and podcasts to listen
Somebody
offline
seen him
or
when
on
he
the
was
go.
over there doing that shit in that
Enjoy
truck. Somebody
thousands
seen
of
him.
customized playlists and radio stations
It's a witness.
and jam to music.
It's a witness somewhere. Somebody seen him doing some shit.
I'm not moving right. I can't. Don't touch me.
Do you want me to help you?
No. Don't touch me.
Okay.
I knew this was going to happen. That was it. His son, my sister's son, that's at their house right now, did it. And the gun's probably on the bed. It's a rifle. that's laying in my mom's bed. She's on the bed. Okay. Yeah, can you flip me on this?
So we're having the county respond, okay? And their supervisor is going to come, and they're probably going to set up a containment, okay? Please, I just ask that you guys try to cooperate as much. I can't make any promises.
No, we're not leaving.
Okay, well, ma'am.
I'm not calling him right now. Is somebody over there
if you
that
want,
little psychopath?
Hold on. If you want to do what's best for
No, what I want to
Richard
do
right now,
is go to my
okay?
dad's
I just need you
and do
guys.
something.
Please don't, okay? I just need you guys to at least try to have some understanding, okay? And I want you guys to listen.
To the officer's surprise, Kim doesn't hesitate to blame her nephew, Isaiah, despite there being no direct evidence linking him to what happened here. Shaken and unsure how to handle the situation, the deputy allows the family to remain at the crime scene even after the body is discovered. Then, 2 minutes later, Sergeant Rodriguez finally arrives, stepping straight into the chaos. He tries to regain control of the situation, but it doesn't take long before he loses his patience.
Where are they at?
He's under there.
Okay, we didn't touch it.
They touched it when I was coming up here. They were touching it.
Ma'am, let's get away, please. Ma'am, we need to preserve, okay? Come on. We need to make sure that we do this, okay? Here, I'm right here.
No.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah.
And then it's like there's some stuff burned.
Okay. We need everybody, please. We need everybody back, please, okay? Ma'am, we do need everybody out of here. If you want, we need to preserve this, okay? I get it. You're upset. But if you want justice.
I already know. Did it.
Listen to me. Please. I know you know.
Yeah.
We need other things to make this work. Please.
Despite Kim's certainty, officers aren't yet convinced that Isaiah is their killer, because as they inspect the scene closer, something else stands out. Something that starts to point to someone very different. Burnt debris is scattered across the grass, clear sign that something had been intentionally destroyed. But the cover-up goes even deeper. The section of lawn where Richard was buried had been cut out, replaced, and even watered afterwards, an effort to make the yard appear completely untouched. For investigators, it's still unclear whether Richard was murdered here or only his body was dumped. To find out, they need to search his shop, standing just a few feet away.
Mystery.
Come on, your hands up.
Police, anybody in here?
Come on, your hands up. Yourself down.
Yep.
Got it.
Up ahead is Richard's shower, and strangely, the deputy notices it appears to have been recently used, suggesting the killer may have been here only minutes earlier. Officers then continue clearing the rest of the shop, finding no signs of a struggle. Nothing to suggest Richard was killed here, so they shift their focus to securing a search warrant for his house, a search that would end very differently. As officers begin to regain control of the chaotic scene, Richard's daughter Cassie arrives, the same woman who had told the sergeant earlier to arrest her son, Isaiah. Why she accused him before the body had even been discovered is now a question detectives need to answer. But first, they have to break the devastating news to her.
Yeah, I know.
I need to see.
She already knows.
I just need to see.
Just let's go around now. That's going to be his, but the family members are the ones driving it. So.
No, please.
No, you can't go. Now you can't. Listen. You can't. Anthony, we can't cross the line. I know she just wants to look over the line. She won't go past the line. I'll make sure. Look by the door. Okay.
Naturally, Cassie is distraught, not only because her father is dead, but because she suspects her own son may be responsible. For now, officers continue securing the scene and prepare to send Richard's body for autopsy. But as they do, they begin to overhear the family frantically talking amongst themselves. And what they're saying would suggest the situation is only escalating because someone else might be about to get hurt.
Right. We have one that's confirmed in a shallow grave. Do not start talking, please. Don't say anything. Just be quiet, please. You know what's going on
over there already.
I get it, but I've heard everybody, but we need things to figure out. 106 Mac. We need units down at 430 Dale. Ma'am, please.
I headed out just behind you.
We're gonna have to leave the truck here for now. Please.
Where am I supposed to go then?
I just want you to walk that way, please.
145 back. I'm clear. Hey, David.
106 Mac. I have the father heading down to 430 Dale, and possible suspect is there, and it might not be good.
According to Carmen, Anthony is furious and already on his way back to the house, convinced his own son Isaiah is responsible. He's just seen the body of his father-in-law buried in the ground, so what he does next is completely unpredictable. Multiple units are quickly sent to the house, racing to get there before Anthony confronts Isaiah. Minutes later, officers make it to the house just seconds ahead of Anthony, who is right behind them, along with the rest of the family, all demanding answers.
Right there, punch. Back. Nope, nope. Just stay back. Stay back. Stay back. Back stay back. Go back now.
No, come on. Did you, Isaiah?
Need you guys to stay back, okay? Please. Just to the left. Secure him in your car. Thomas. Frisk him for weapon, please.
Man, did you do it?
Please stay back, sir.
Man, did you do it? Look at me. Did you do it?
Please. I need you to stay back, sir.
Did you do it, Isaiah? Look at me. Why would I look at you? Yeah, you're my firstborn. Did you do it? Yeah. One more time.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's not.
Where's my lawyer? All right, just go ahead and go in here. I can take a seat. Close it. Here's the deal. That's family. Yeah. One of the family members on deceased, right? Yeah. So they came down here to confront him because they think he did it. Yeah. The only reason he's in custody right now, we don't.
I thought he was like the suspect.
No, we don't have BC or reason. Right now he's in there because they think he did it. We need to keep them separated. Okay.
Okay.
Got it. Cool.
For the second time today, Isaiah is accused of a crime. Only now it's something far more serious, and the accusations are coming from his own family. They stand by, watching as he's taken into custody, convinced the case is now solved. But what officers are about to uncover would complicate everything, revealing that no one in this family can truly be trusted. But before we get to that, I used to just keep all my money in my bank account, not really thinking it was possible to grow it without having to wrap my head around all the different investments and saving simple, especially with their high-yield savings account. Whether you're saving up for a new purchase you wanted for a long time or for a weekend trip, Chime makes it simple. See, the national average savings rate is 0.39% APY, which is basically nothing. But with Chime's high-yield savings account, you earn 3.75% APY, about 9 times the national average. To put that into perspective, it's a little more to your account. There are months your money is, which helps on our bonus description below. To the grant are 2 shaken to county jail on probable cause. With that said, let's get back to the video. While Isaiah is transported to the Grant Grant County Jail on probable cause, police continue speaking with the rest of the family, but by now Richard's daughters are too shaken to talk. So investigators turn to his son-in-law, Greg, one of the first to discover the body, and they're about to learn that he has vital information that would begin to piece together this meticulous murder.
So let's start from the beginning. How do you know the guy who works on the shop out here?
Richard's my father-in-law that I married. He's one of his daughters last year.
Okay, so he is your current father-in-law.
He's my father-in-law. I live across the street.
Okay, so you're pretty close with him.
I was very close to him.
Okay, what do you think happened?
I think that there may have been some type of transaction at Richard's house with Isaiah. I don't know exactly the full details of what's going on with him, but I know he's been having issues, paranoia issues and things of that nature.
What do you mean by transaction? Like an altercation?
Yeah, what I think is Richard's, he's old school. He's not into the white tobacco or the marijuana. And I think maybe he confronted him.
Somebody said something about the tarp that you saw.
Yeah, I had a tarp. We had a tarp at the house. And I'm not saying that's the actual tarp, but I know that it was a brown and gray tarp.
That you had at your house?
That we had at our house. And it was sitting right there. And I'm really by my truck where the barbecue is and stuff. And I might have seen him. So I don't know if it blew away. I don't know, but it was missing.
And sure enough, when the family began digging, they discovered Richard's body had been fully wrapped in a brown and gray tarp. With that tarp belonging to Greg, it now raises two possibilities. Either he just incriminated himself, or whoever did this used it specifically to frame him. And Greg has his own theory about who may have set him up.
Isaiah's been acting pretty strange.
But you've met Isaiah?
Somebody set
Has he ever been to your house?
Yes.
Okay.
And the last time he was there, he was super paranoid about everything.
Does he drive Richard's truck very often?
Everybody drives Richard's trucks often, to be honest with you.
Okay.
People drive them all the time, but I do know that Isaiah was pulled over today, I want to believe.
Yeah.
And Moses.
Yeah, how do you know that? Yeah, if he's setting him up, why did somebody call and say the car was stolen? If that's the only person that knew he had the car. But he stayed across the street from them.
You mentioned seeing tire tracks, is that correct?
Correct. Going into the grass.
Going into the grass.
Yes, sir.
Tell me about these tire tracks.
I seen it appeared either somebody was backing in or somebody turned to the right, I believe. Okay. And I seen the tire mark going into the grass, and I seen that's when I seen it, and then I noticed the hose and everything, like I told you.
Is it common here on the property for vehicles to go into the grass?
Negative. He never goes on that grass.
According to Greg, Richard's truck was shared and often driven by multiple members of the family, which immediately complicates things, as the tire tracks officers identified at the crime scene no longer point to a single suspect. But just as leads begin to run dry, officers would learn that the search warrant for Richard's home has finally been approved. So detectives quickly wrap up their interview with Greg and head straight back to the house. The moment they step inside the home, the detectives notice a strong scent of bleach in the air. All surfaces have been wiped down, and inside there are clear signs of a cleanup job. Detectives know they're dealing with a methodical killer. Possibly more than one, but even then, they would overlook something critical. When detectives inspect the house more closely, they notice spots of blood on the back door handle that had been missed. Their first real piece of evidence tying Richard's house to his murder. And then they stumble upon something even more significant. A knife, hidden in the living room, still in its sheath, marked with visible red stains. Whoever tried to erase what happened here didn't manage to get rid of everything. With the scene processed, all evidence sent for forensic analysis, and the family dispersed, the focus now shifts to the man back at the
Sloppy job, lazy job. You smoke too much weed, sir. Yeah, you a fucked up individual. You was a fucked up motherfucker. Y'all fucked up. Whoever, boy, that's some fucked up shit. You did that to your granddaddy, boy. Yeah, what kind of nigga is you?
at the station. Since his arrest, Isaiah has refused to cooperate. But now, as officers return to confiscate his clothing, they're about to discover the most crucial piece of evidence may have been right in front of them all day.
Mr. Cummins, can you take off your shoes?
The footprints.
And then take off your sweatshirt.
Bruh, it's hella cold.
Okay, I'll try to get you another blanket. You got 2 blankets there. I'll try to get you another one.
Oh.
When officers hold up Isaiah's shoes, they notice they're covered in dirt and possibly dried blood. It's the first and only detail that could place him anywhere near the crime scene, but it's far from definitive. With the day coming to an end, investigators finish processing their findings and prepare for tomorrow, hoping they'll finally be able to answer what really happened to Richard. As for Isaiah, by continuing to refuse to speak, he has effectively handed his fate over to his family, who have already begun forming theories and accusations, with even the closest relatives ready to completely turn on each other. The next morning, after nearly 12 hours of detectives digging through the family's past, troubling rumors begin to surface alleging Isaiah might have been involved in an old cold homicide case that remains unsolved to this day. Detectives also hear whispers that Isaiah's own parents may have helped cover it up, and may have even known what happened to Richard long before anyone else. These are serious allegations that detectives will need to explore carefully, but right now, their immediate priority is uncovering what truly happened to Richard and who's responsible. To do that, they begin calling family members into the station for formal interviews. The first to arrive is Isaiah's father, Anthony. Among many other details, detectives need to address one critical question. Why was he so quick to suspect his own son? Was it simply a gut feeling, or did he know something no one else did?
I think it was a week ago, right? The week before this incident happened. And Kim was like, you guys need to come down here. And Isaiah's acting crazy. We go down there and we walk in the house. And as soon as we get in the house, he's like, he has this bag of weed that you could tell that he got from like the dispenser or whatnot. It's big. Or my eyes, it was about this big. Yeah. What the fuck are you doing here? This is what you kicked me out the house for, right? I was like, yeah. He says, what the fuck are you doing here? This has nothing to do with you. And I was like, listen here, man. Your aunt's scared because you're wilding out up in here. So then I'm looking at him and he was like, say I am. He's got a butcher knife like this. And he's just like, but he's like crying. Say I am. And say, if he had got me, it would have been all of us, So I just said, I'll leave. Where did I mess up? As a father, did I do something wrong? Like, what did I do? Because this is not, he was just like, you're the best dad ever, man. I couldn't ask for a dad, man, better than you, man. It's kind of like, you did everything right. You're a great dad, man. And then Kim's like, bust out crying. And then he's just like, out of here, mother, I'll kill you.
Naturally, this account from Anthony catches detectives off guard as they realize the incident may have foreshadowed everything. So they pause the interview and look into it, confirming that it did in fact occur. 1 week earlier, police were called to Isaiah's interview and detectives off guard.
Here, mother, I'll kill you. And then Kim's like, bust out crying. And then he's just like, out of here, mother, I'll kill you.
Naturally, this account from Anthony catches detectives off guard as they realize the incident may have foreshadowed everything. So they pause the interview and look into it, confirming that it did in fact occur. 1 week earlier, police were called to Isaiah's aunt Kim's house after reports that he was experiencing a manic episode. And as detectives review the body cam footage of that incident, it quickly becomes clear why the entire family believes he did it.
Please don't shoot his taser. Got him.
He's got the knife with him?
Yeah.
Okay,
That's our oldest son.
Okay, what's his issue? Like, is he... do you guys want to just stay out here? I know he's your son, but we just don't know what the situation is, right? Isaiah, do you have a knife on you? You want to go down to the ground just to verify, man? Hey, Isaiah, we're going to put you in cuffs, but it's just for our safety, okay? You're not under arrest. We just want to make sure you're okay? You want to go down to your knees, man? Could put your hands behind your back, man? Can you put your hands behind your back? Again, you're not under arrest, okay? Just doing this for your safety.
Is it recording?
Yeah, you're being recorded on the camera here. So,
is it supposed to be red when it's recording?
Yeah. See how it's blinking red?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay, you want to walk over here to our car, man? We're going to figure out what's going on and then kind of just go from there, okay?
When officers detain Isaiah, they find him in tears, struggling to hold himself together. And as they pull him away from his family, he's about to tell officers something unexpected about himself.
What's going on today?
I'm just going through a lot right now, so.
Okay. Do you have any plans to hurt yourself or anything like that?
No, not. I mean, I guess everybody do, but I mean.
Do you have any plans to hurt yourself today?
No, not today. But this past week.
Having a rough time. Yeah.
But it's all good, bro. I'm bounced back, bro. I'm gonna shake back. Yeah, but it's all good, bro. I'm trying to shake back again.
Yeah.
And again.
Do you want to go to the hospital or anything like that?
Again, right?
Do you want to go to the hospital or anything like that?
He played football, man. He was a football star. He took some hits to the head. The father wondering what he did wrong. If he did something wrong, he ain't do nothing wrong, Pops. You ain't do shit wrong, you feel me? You ain't know no better, you know what I'm saying? You let your kid grow up playing the sport they love to play. They get that head injury, fuck their ass up in the head, and then they ain't playing the sport that they, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit might fall. He definitely going through it. And then, like, yo, bitch, I guarantee he got a head injury that fucked him up, that assisted and added to his motherfucking. But that shit crazy, bro. To be able to do that to your grandfather, I'm telling you, bro. I don't know what the fuck happened. But, yeah, bro. I bet CTE and them head contacts, all them, that he had an injury or some shit, that played a part in that shit. That shit just a very unfortunate. This shit very tragic. Fuck unfortunate. This shit preposterous. Like, I can't even imagine that shit like that.
Like, I'm good.
But I ain't even really. I had one grandfather
I got a swisher in there. It's called
till I was 9.
Use a knife and I use my
You
splitter.
know what? You know what type of polished player ass nigga I would have been if I had my motherfucking till I was like motherfucking 20 something, any type of grown age to be able to what? Nah, you crazy.
To take out the tobacco to put my weed in. Okay. At first. Okay.
That
Me and my
shit
aunt started
wild
arguing,
as
and the knife was on the
hell.
table, so I think it was already there. And we started arguing. I wanted to leave, but she just, it's not that big of a deal. I was a good person, bro.
No one said you're not a good person.
No,
I've never
I'm
met you.
just saying, bro, like,
What happened?
I just like, bro.
Clearly, there is sympathy in the officer's voice as he realizes the man in front of him has been dealt a very difficult hand in life. And although Isaiah downplays the incident, in hindsight, it would read very differently, because perhaps this was the last and only time something could have been done to prevent the tragic fate of Richard Andrews. After analyzing the incident and forming a clearer picture of Isaiah, detectives return to finish their interview with Anthony. Through his account, it becomes clear he believes Isaiah's issues stem from 2 factors: prolonged marijuana use and repeated head trauma from his time as a wide receiver, a position notorious for heavy hits and
Wide
brain
receiver?
damage. Anthony also goes
Oh,
on to
yeah.
clarify crucial details about his son's
What I
mental
just
state.
said. What did I just say? I just said that shit. I ain't know they was finna say that shit. I ain't even know they was finna even bring that shit up. But they said, like I said, they said he was that did my own assessment. You see that? He was a wide receiver. Them the worst. What? He probably got tore up on the motherfucking.
Turn to finish their interview with Anthony. Through his account,
One
it
of them
becomes
routes,
clear he believes
slant
Isaiah's
route,
issues stem
anything.
from 2 factors: prolonged marijuana use and repeated head trauma from his time as a wide receiver, a position notorious for heavy hits and brain damage. Anthony also goes on to clarify crucial details about his son's mental state, making it evident that his initial suspicions of Isaiah were rooted in his son's increasingly unpredictable and volatile behavior. So with Anthony's perspective now on the record, the interview comes to an end and detectives move on to Richard's daughter, Kim, the person who found the body. Kim goes on to explain why she immediately suspected her nephew Isaiah, pointing to his history of violent psychotic episodes, including pulling guns and knives on family members, as well as his white vans covered in dirt, something she says is highly unusual for him. Notably, she ends the interview by saying she fears that if Isaiah is ever released, he will do it again. With the case against Isaiah growing stronger by the minute, detectives then shift their attention to 2 more family members, Richard's daughter Chrissy and her partner Floyd. Unlike everyone else, these 2 family members are about to become Isaiah's best and perhaps only chance of shifting how detectives view Isaiah's role in all of this.
It's hard to kind of start this off, but as far as would be your father, right?
Yes. So I find out that they find my dad buried in the back of his shop.
With YouTube Premium, I can pause my video on one device and continue watching it somewhere with more room. And
I already knew. I told them, why are you letting that motherfucker stay at my dad's house? You know he's going to kill him.
So I know you have questions for me, and then obviously I have questions for you, and I think they're both geared around the same thing.
When I got there, bro, it was weird. Weird. And I'm like, man, something's not right. So I left, and that's when I told her and explained it to her. I even knew something was wrong before he had his episode. I said, something's not right with this kid. Something, hey, you guys might want to be careful. Sure, as soon as we leave, all hell's break loose.
No,
explain to me
not soon as you leave.
something weird with was going on with Isaiah?
Because prior to this, he was staying with us.
We're waiting on y'all
I'm
to
not exactly
leave.
sure exactly what happened, but he starts a conversation with my son. He pulls out a pistol from his drawers. Isaiah.
Okay.
Sets it down. I got back hold of my sister Cassie, and I said, "You know that boy is sick. He's beyond therapy. He needs fucking help. Like he needs to be medicated."
The thing, like I said, the only thing that just bothers me the most, that kid does not clean at all. He won't even make an attempt. He'll drop something on the floor and just walk away from it and leave it there. And usually I'll even ask, "Hey, where's Richard?" Because I'll say hi to him. But for some reason, it's just the atmosphere was just. I'm like, all right, something's wrong. So I got on the phone with her and I'm like, oh, he's still wigging. He's wigging hard. And I said, your sister's tripping. I said, your sister acting like she's scared to death. Well, she knows he goes through this episode. Of course she's scared. I'm like, okay. After we found out what really happened, is that she knew what he did.
At this point, detectives begin to realize Chrissy and Floyd aren't just angry at Isaiah, they also hold his mother accountable, and the couple's suspicions align with detectives who still can't explain why Cassie asked them to arrest Isaiah before the body was even discovered. So with all of this in mind, detectives would ask them both point blank who they believe is truly responsible for Richard's death.
So I'm on the same page as you. You guys believe that Isaiah's mom knew that
She had knowledge of it.
Richard was
she had to have knowledge of it. I mean, that kid wouldn't have cleaned. That kid wouldn't have done none of that because he ran over to the neighbor's house and tried to take their car. Did you guys get that information?
Yeah.
Yes. All right. So he's sporadic. He's not clean. He's trying to get off. He's trying to run off. He's trying to do whatever he can do to get out of the situation. He's not thinking about cleaning. He's not thinking about picking this guy up and putting him in the back of the truck and burying him, and then go down to the valley, go get a tarp, and go back up there in her dad's truck, and they see it, and go back up to the house and wrap him in the tarp, and then come back down to the valley, which is across the street from their sister's house, and bury him. When
you said that you believe that she knew, do you believe that she helped cover the body and clean up?
I can't go that far. I can't go that far because she doesn't have that mentality.
At the end of this conversation, if she's not arrested by then, I don't know what to tell you guys, but she didn't start it up like per se, like, oh, Isaiah's gonna do this, and she manipulated the situation to her advantage. She knew what her son was capable of. She knew how to get him to that point of manic and psychosis.
To detectives, accusations like these don't come lightly, especially between sisters. Additionally, Floyd's description of Isaiah aligns with what detectives already believe, that he's impulsive, messy, and incapable of thinking ahead. And with the next interview set to be Cassie herself, detectives understand just how much weight this conversation carries, not only for Isaiah's future, but for Cassie's as well. There's a lot they still need to figure out. Her unusual behavior outside the sergeant's car, her possible involvement in Richard's murder, and even lingering questions about a potential past homicide. But they know these answers won't come easily. They'll have to approach this carefully, waiting for the right moment to press her. And as her interview unfolds, watch closely for the moment Cassie begins to fear she's the one being implicated.
There's no easy way to start this conversation. Go for it. Okay, sorry.
We're through it.
Okay. So, how has Isaiah's mental health been in the last few years? It sounds like he's been suffering.
The last year for sure.
Last year.
As far as like his mental health, is it something that he's diagnosed with, or just something you guys started noticing?
We started noticing. I'm trying to remember everything. October. It was before October of 2023.
So back for around.
Yeah. I believe that's when he started smoking, and he didn't want to work. He didn't want to do that type of stuff. And we kind of were like, well, he's going through it. You know, he's done playing football, and that's something he's done since he's 5 years old. You know,
big like life change.
Oh yeah. No school, no schedule, no workout.
Clearly, Cassie appears emotional, possibly even carrying a sense of guilt as she speaks about her son. Beyond that, nothing about her behavior stands out to detectives as suspicious. But as the interview continues, she begins recounting the same incident at Chrissy's house, where some noticeable differences between her story and the rest of the family starts to emerge.
I knocked on the back door. She doesn't keep her back. She uses it for her front door, but it's just... And I walked in, and my son's sitting at your little kitchenette table there. There's marijuana all over a big bag, some paraphernalia. But he's sitting there with a knife. And I walk in, I was like, hey, son, what's going on? What are you doing here? I said, well, what's going on with you? Is everything okay? And he didn't see my husband. His dad came in behind me, and he's seen his dad, and instantly he's pissed. What the are you doing here? But he hadn't gotten up yet. Like, he was still sitting.
Where's the knife in perspective? Like
And he's sitting and he has it in his hand. He's not
like you're doing right now. So he's just sitting back in the
yeah,
chair.
he has it and he's like he's like, what are you doing here? And we're still kind of standing at the door. And when he seen my husband, he got even more pissed. Who effing called you? What are you doing here? My husband looked at me and he stood in between us and he said, get out of here, and go call the sheriff now.
While retelling the story, Cassie appears far less disturbed by the incident, despite it involving her own son. She also seems reluctant to discuss the part where he threatened her husband's life. So after a few hours of letting Cassie speak freely, allowing her to settle into the role of the victim, detectives would finally begin to push back, starting with one detail that would clearly catch her off guard.
And I don't mean this question in anything, but obviously, like at this point, I can only see certain things. Did you guys explain all of that about him pulling the knife on Anthony to the deputies?
Yeah.
Okay.
And dispatch too.
And dispatch
She
too.
said, don't go back in there.
Mm-hmm.
But I get why they're angry with me too. You know, that's my son. And they don't think I did anything to try and help him.
And I think most of it is emotions are going to be high right now. And that's tough.
They'll never talk to me again. I already know that. And they've made other threats. They've also said other things too. And I don't know if you want to talk about those right now, but
I think Detective Hunt is following up on that part, but the weird, vague comments about this is potentially not the first time Isaiah has done something.
Yeah. And I didn't hear any of it. I was in the house, but they were really going on. Like, he's done this before. And
like, killed someone?
That was the implication. But she also said that my husband and I helped cover it up. And that they know the name. Tragedies like this happen and people don't find their loved ones. At least we found my dad.
Clearly, Cassie is distraught, not only at the prospect of being ostracized by her family, but also at the possibility of being suspected by detectives as Isaiah's accomplice. But there's still one more question detectives need answered, after which they'll have made up their minds about Cassie.
When you went to Sergeant Rodriguez and he made the comment that it's him, you need to get him in cuffs, you need to get my son in cuffs. Why for you in that moment did you knew it was Isaiah? Where was your mindset at? I know I'm asking you to explain like a gut instinct.
I was just the things he kept saying, like, you guys, why are you pressing me? He's like, he's gone all the time, weeks at a time. I said, how long has it been since you've seen him? And he's like, a day and a half.
So you've got kind of every other family member that's here that's worried and everything like that. And his response didn't seem to match your guys's.
Right. You just know, you feel it is. It's like, then I'm like, he has to get handcuffed. He has to go to jail. You know, I just felt it. And I'm his mom, you know, and I'm not in denial. And
I do think personally you did the right thing. I think you handled everything as best as anyone could, as best a parent could. And I don't think that me saying that's going to bring you any comfort, but I do believe it.
Despite her unusual behavior, the detective appears to take Cassie at her word, believing she may be genuinely innocent. Her family, however, remains unconvinced. After wrapping up this and several other family interviews, investigators find themselves between a rock and a hard place. So far, there's no concrete evidence that Chrissy or anyone else was involved. In fact, at this stage, there's barely enough to definitively prove Isaiah's involvement. So Isaiah remains in jail, hoping that with the right lawyer and no further discoveries at the house, he might still be able to walk away scot-free.
Psych. He
1 week passes before the case finally sees an update, but it's not the one investigators were hoping for. The autopsy results have just come in. According to the coroner, Richard died at his home from a severe knife wound to the neck that resulted in significant blood loss. He also showed signs of blunt force trauma to the head, along with bruising around both eyes. His body was then dragged out and later buried in a shallow, tarp-wrapped grave at his own shop. But even with these horrific findings, it says little about who was responsible for Richard's death, other than suggesting it was someone deeply disturbed. And with every passing day, both detectives and the family begin to fear that the person or people responsible may never face justice. More than 2 months pass, and the case begins to stall. But then, investigators catch a break. They receive a major update from the jail where Isaiah is being held. So detectives rush over and meet with one of Isaiah's fellow inmates who has some very interesting information to share.
Nigga that said something to a cellmate. Oh, you was in there talking shit.
You're not in trouble.
You was in there running your mouth.
Different case that we wanted to talk to you about. With Isaiah Thomas, how does he act in there?
crazy. Kind of like mine. Yeah.
What kind of stuff does he do?
He bangs on the door, and then he starts screaming blood, blood, blood all night, and he just lets us sleep at all.
Okay. So all night he's keeping people up.
Yeah, he is.
Does he piss people off?
Yeah, he does.
Okay. What have you heard as far as like his case?
Well, that he killed his grandpa. Yeah. That he let his throat open.
Okay.
And before he killed him, that he asked him if he believed in God.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What did the grandpa say?
That he did.
Okay.
And then he just did it.
Did he say why he killed the grandpa?
Yeah, he was his grandpa was.
Oh, really?
Yeah, since he was a little kid.
Okay.
Yeah.
When he killed him, was grandpa trying to do something?
What? Hold on, boy. I know you blue. I know you bullshitting, boy. What did this man just say? Fucking pedophile. Your own grandson. Oh my. Oh, he had to die. He had to go. He had to. It was written. What the fuck? You can't be. Oh man. Am I? Oh man. What the? Oh man. Why? What is happening? What? Oh man. Protect your kids, man. Protect your motherfucking kids, bro. I'm finna go get my jet right now. I gotta go to work all day tomorrow, but boy, I should have went and got it today. This shit here crazy. What the fuck are you? What? Did he really just say that? I gotta change the title to this bitch if he just said that shit. What? What? And this is at the end? Hold on, man. This would be at the end. This is some fucking turn of events. This is some turn of events that you never could expect. And this is from his cellmate, a witness in the jail. He just had to, I don't even know if he's facing no time. Like he probably is enough facing the body trying to get some time off. But boy, he just said like he had to tell somebody that shit. He's like, man, hold on, hey man. What? Hold on. Ain't no reason not to believe this nigga, especially how he telling it. Especially how he telling the story, how the dude told him. Man, hold on. We gotta rewind this shit all the way back, man. I was just gonna but we finna rewind this all the way back, man. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck did he just say? Man,
Catch a break.
no.
They receive a major update from the jail where Isaiah is being held.
boy.
So detectives rush
I
over
gotta
and
change
meet
the
with
title
one of
to
Isaiah's
this
fellow
shit now.
inmates who has
I gotta
some very
I gotta
interesting
redo the
information
whole
to
shit.
share.
Not the whole
Well,
shit.
detectives of most likely, first
What
off, we're not
the
here for your case. You're not in trouble or anything like that. This is about a different case that we want to talk to you about. With Isaiah Thomas, how does he act in there?
Crazy. Kind of like mine. Yeah.
What kind of stuff does he do?
He bangs on the door, and then he starts screaming blood, blood, blood all night, and he doesn't let us sleep at all.
Okay. So all night he's keeping people up.
Yeah, he is.
Does he piss people off?
Yeah, he does.
Okay. What have you heard as far as like his case?
Well, that he killed his grandpa.
Yeah.
That he left his door open.
Okay.
And that before he killed him, that he asked him if he believed in God.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What did the grandpa say?
That he did.
Okay.
And then he just did it.
Did he say why he killed the grandpa?
Oh yeah, he was his grandpa was.
Oh really?
His
Yeah,
grandpa was what? Did he? The police officer asked the witness in the cell, the cellmate, did he tell you why he killed them? And he said, yeah. He said, because he was fucking him. What? Since he was a little kid? Before he killed him, he asked him, do he believe in God? I guess you know you're going to hell, sir. I guess you know you're going to hell. What the fuck?
Since he was a little kid.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he did it.
Oh really?
Yeah.
What have you heard as far as like his case?
Well, that he killed his grandpa.
Yeah.
That he left his door open.
Okay.
And that before he killed him, that he asked him if he believed in God.
Oh really?
Yeah.
What did the grandpa say?
That he did.
Okay.
And then he just did it.
Did he say why he killed the grandpa?
Oh yeah, he was his grandpa was.
Oh really?
Yeah. Since he was a little kid.
Okay.
Yeah.
When he killed him, was grandpa trying to do something?
Nah, I don't.
Is this just he had anger towards him or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure enough, what the inmate describes aligns with key details from the autopsy, particularly the fatal wound. But even then, investigators can't be certain. The inmate could be telling the truth or saying whatever he thinks will benefit him in hopes of a reduced sentence. But that uncertainty would soon come to an end with an update from Isaiah himself. 2 weeks after speaking with the inmate in early February, Isaiah pleads guilty to second-degree murder and unlawful disposal of human remains. On March 10th, he is sentenced to a maximum of 20 years in prison, along with mandatory mental health treatment and no contact orders involving several family members who cooperated with the investigation. As of now, no other family members have been charged, with law enforcement ultimately concluding this was a solo actor homicide, dismissing any allegations of parental involvement. And as for the alleged prior homicide, police have so far found no evidence linking Isaiah to any unsolved cases.
Now, what kind of shit?
Spaceship in the ocean and a blue whale.
That ain't gonna be good for him. That's crazy. If you lied on that old man, hoping that shit was gonna help you out, your ass in over the dub. Hey man, you deserve that shit. If you telling the truth,
figure out, just what this guy's intentions
if
are.
that
where
actually
he may
happened to you,
go,
boy,
and if they can actually figure out that information,
boy.
sometimes they may very well give it up temporarily and meet him wherever he's going, especially if they have more information and intelligence on the driver and the vehicle. If it does start to escalate and he gets into oncoming lanes,
But if you gonna plead guilty to that shit and admit to doing that shit, and you feel like that was the reason you supposed to just motherfucking said that from the jump.
such a relatively safe pace here.
Everybody in the family supposed to know about that shit.
Again, he's wanted for an armed robbery and is known to be armed, so it is important to get this guy off the road at all costs, assuming it's safe to do so.
This ain't live right now. I was finna fuck with this shape, but I think I seen it before. It wouldn't be a real reaction if I seen it before. So I can't do a reaction to that. I done seen it before. If I seen it before, I can't react to that if I seen it before. It won't be a real reaction if I seen it before. So I can't react to that if I seen it before. She asked me, have I seen it before? I said, no, bitch, you know I ain't seen it before. That's why it's a reaction on my channel, Hope. You could go ahead and flip the channel, Hope. Gonna ask, has she seen it before? And then she gonna tell me that she seen it before. Like I give a damn bitch because I ain't seen it before. And I'm gonna put this on my channel because I ain't seen it before. That's what I'm reacting to it for. They done exposed this hoe. But we ain't playing that. And I don't want to see that shit. I done seen all that. Well, not that one, but I seen all that. All the shit about these hoes lying in that. They want a motherfucking death penalty for the killer that just got found guilty. I done seen that before. This is Florida. You know they always death penalty hoes. Man, I don't want to see that no more. You know who I haven't seen nothing about? I seen nothing. I heard nothing from. What's over the top 5? I know that boy held up and everything. He was out there hollered up. What's over the top 5? I don't know, man. I think we just finna end that one. That was a whopper. That was a whopper of a reaction. And I don't eat Burger King, bitch. I'll catch y'all later, man. It's the Lit House. Whatever you do, keep the light within you shining bright. You feel me? Fuck that shit. Get paid. That's every single motherfucking day. And I am Capital. Whatever you do, make sure you do it capital and create a positive impact today and later. This is a real nigga reaction. Whatever you do, remember, real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Whole ass niggas gonna talk about it. Fuck niggas gonna hate regardless. I promise you that. So do your shit to the motherfucking fullest.
I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pissing, trying to school my partners home, they pay attention, sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pissing, trying to school my partners home, they pay attention, sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens.
Chat. What's up, Palm TV? Welcome back to the Lit House. Welcome back to the Lit House. Whatever you do, keep the light within you shining bright. You feel me? And I am Capital. Whatever you do, make sure you remember to do it capital. Create a positive impact today and later. And welcome back for another R&R moment. Real nigga reaction. And never forget, real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Whole ass niggas gonna talk about it. And fuck niggas gonna hate. Regardless. I promise you that. So do your shit to the motherfucking fullest, nigga. I don't give a fuck what they think. And you shouldn't either. And with that being done, we're gonna see what the fuck this nigga Honeycomb Brazy talking about. If you don't know Honeycomb Brazy, he's the most gangsterous rapper out of Alabama. And he be talking that real shit, that real cuckoo, retarded ass shit. And it seems that he is aware or fears for his life and is made or is convinced some individuals within the TSF, the Sauce Factory, are out to get him. But I don't know why. So let's catch up and see what the fuck is happening now. What the fuck is happening now? Homie TV hustles on a mission every day. Dividendsapparel.com. Whatever you do, make sure you do that shit capital, nigga.
You need to holler at a nigga. Well, you supposed to be real blood. I'm telling you, blood on my grandma grave that you run with every day on my grandma, granddad, they dead and gone. And Saul, you need to holler at a nigga. Well, you supposed to be real blood. I'm telling you, blood on my grandma grave that you run with every day on my grandma, granddad, they dead and gone. All the Asian phone, nigga, blood. This my heart. I f him too. They called them folks and said, hey, I'm gonna pay you to stop hanging around Honeycomb, bro. I'll give you whatever in the world, just get around him. And bro, who you know that I don't know, like what's going on? Let me really know what's going on. Who the f you reached out to them on that nigga wrong because I had smoke out here, boy. You know I had $1 million on my head. You can't play me like that. On my grandma, shut the shop down on Desert, nigga. Yeah.
They trying to backdoor Honeycomb Braves in Houston. Smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. It's your boy Music 101, the street reporter, and I'm back with another video. Let's get into it. Honeycomb Braves went live and said Sauce Walker, right-hand man, paying people to stop hanging with him. Now, he feel like they doing this because they trying to kill him.
Do that in Alabama. We don't do that in Alabama. We come smack my grandma. We smack your ass down in Alabama by shit like that. Somebody paying a stop hanging with me. But we got problems or something. Man, stop playing, bro. Don't even do that, fool. Like, what's y'all, bro? Who raised you? What they do that? And I'm telling Sauce, bitch, what you gonna do, Sauce? Because you blooded and all that. You love your blood brothers and all that. That's how you raised. I told you, man, folks, why y'all stop playing, Brazen? Stop playing with me. I ain't the one. I love your Sauce Walker, bitch. You blood. I love you to death, bitch. That shit ain't real. On my grandma, that nigga ain't real for that. Nigga, I came to show them a love, all that shit. Now, come on, bro. That's making some shit like that. They try to say you supposed to told them, like, hey, man, stop crazy. I'm like, when Sauce said that, I ain't even go to you about that. I said, man, I don't feel like Sauce to say no shit. That Sauce rich as ain't got shit going on. What the f*** somebody stop me? Then turn around, Sauce came with this song in the studio with me the same night. I heard it. So now I'm looking like, man, these niggas, what the f*** going on like that? See why Pimp C was up there with their mind. Man, Pimp C was up there going crazy. I don't know what these on. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy, though. And I'm like, everybody weird. Like, I'm like, bro, I've been through some real shit. Like, you can't just tell me. You can't hit no phone and tell them to pay you to stop hanging around Honeycomb. Man, you got to give me every... Matter of fact, I ain't finna pay a nigga. Man, I want to smack you on the screen. Dog, my grandma, I'll make y'all kill me of this. Raw, I will make y'all murder me today. Dude, I swear on my grandma, I would be at y'all shop every day, every night. Raw, don't play with me, bro. On my grandma, I would not go to sleep. Why you scared me? You need to reach out today. On my grandma, I need to be reaching out because I'm tired. I feel like y'all on my ass. So on my grandma, nigga, I don't get call the nigga, bro. Y'all put me today, nigga. That's on Benjamin Trimmer. That's on Blood Game. I don't play like that. On my dead little brother Myra, I'm gonna make y'all smack me up this on Houston, Texas. Sauce, y'all need to be hearing me up because I don't play like that. These real murder games, I let somebody don't pay these things. Hey, who finna spend? Who finna do something while you wrong? You trying to get up around me? So then you go ahead and hit this. Like, what's your own? Boy, you need to let me know something. My mama come up. Boy, I'm finna start paying to start hanging around you. Wrong with y'all? I'm a gangster, nigga. Y'all, Blood Game, real Blood Game member, nigga. On my mama, I will be up there every day, nigga. On deck. I would build that every day, man. I ain't got no Texas and nothing, man. Ain't no Texas and nothing. Y'all always tell my nigga, old citizen, nigga saying nigga name. Saying Sauce Walker, this nigga raw. Ain't no Texas and nothing. Y'all stop playing on my live. Y'all whole internet. Said two niggas, raw, Sauce, big call name, Boston Richie, why you lie? Mother Tennessee, why you lie? Go ahead, citizen, state. I'm gangster. Direct. Stop playing on me. I was talking about nigga on really blood, just like I said. On my grandma, be up there. Nigga on Desert Time. I'm gonna be up there. If somebody ain't paying nigga to stop hanging with me, I'm gonna be up there. I'm trying to get to understand. I try to do this quiet. For the last 2 months, I've been quiet about this situation. Under the table, like what's going on, trying to work it. That thing, they cut my nigga Matt Know Your Chop out. Matt Know Your Chop, like, man, they done cut me out. That's how you parents try to pay. Stop hanging with you. They doing me dirty, bitch. They done cut me out. Now I'm like, what the f*** with this years? So now it getting deep. What y'all on, bro? What y'all on? Like, what the f***? Damn, nigga. What the f? Hit niggas ain't reaching out, y'all boy. Y'all got me f***ed up. On my mama, on them. I'm gonna say.
I'm gonna tell you why niggas trying to get the fuck from around you, because your ass was still recently hanging with Junior. And we know what the fuck going on with them and all that shit is going on. And you still mob ties. Now, I don't know what the personal issue is with niggas, if it is some personal shit. But if that's that man's family or whatever, he got real love and genuine love for that boy, and he knows something, he gonna tell his partner, bitch, to keep his partner on point, to stay the fuck away from you when the shit go down. He don't need to be around you. Now, that's not saying he got something to do with it, but he damn sure looking out for his peoples who he fuck with, and he probably knows something, man. Shit. When a nigga knows something, they not obligated to tell the nigga that don't know. It's just like when this nigga said he knew a nigga was finna get X'd out in the pen. Nigga was cool with him and everything. He couldn't even tell the nigga that what they was about to do to him, because then he would have been a victim and they would have killed his ass. So what he did, he right there played along with a kiki with the man and everything until they came and got that man. And he knew they was coming to get that man the whole time, and he ain't tell him shit. Same rules apply out here in the streets, my guy. It's the same scenario, same situation. You just got your antennas up and you more on point about this shit because you know about some shit. You figuring this shit out. But your boy, you probably ain't give him enough clues to figure no shit out. And you knew they was finna kill his ass, and you was in there with his ass every day. Kikiing with him. Knowing they was finna kill his ass. Same difference, bro.
Say I get down though. I'm gonna show you, bro. Cause I guess I gotta just pop out of Houston with this dumb shit all the time. Cause I ain't never just pop out on some respect for shit. I don't go to cities and try to do all that gangster shit. I just go to nigga city, chill and show love, bro. All I do is chill, show love, the crackhead, sure. I'm in another city. I know how to move. I'm a real prison nigga. I know how to survive anywhere. Nigga, I know how to adapt. I know how to come out there, show love and move around the right way. And nigga, a real people person. Nigga ain't no number some real shit. But when y'all nigga play with my name, boy, this city, boy, everything a nigga talking about, nigga on desert, tell me about my gangster first. Why I move up out there, whatever. Now I'm gonna fuck that shit finna play with me.
Gotta handle that shit, then, my boy.
Respect for gangster though. It respect first. You nigga ain't finna play with me no type of way. I know I ain't never did nothing flaw. Nigga, I don't really like that. On my grandma, I don't really like that. Desert Timbers on him. But I'm gonna show y'all on him though. Y'all gonna hear about all this talking about. Like, oh, that bitch brave. Them niggas don't call me and talk to me on my grandma, granddaddy, grandma go crazy. I'm dead.
I'm assuming Honeycomb Brazy reached out to J Prince Jr. and tried to get to the bottom of it, and J Prince Jr. didn't get him the answer he was looking for, because minutes after his rant, he posted this and said, I'm up here really just thinking, bro. I really gave J Prince Jr. a real bag. Like, damn, I really play a big ass part in your financial story. And what I got from that is, I'm the bag. You supposed to protect me at all costs. Now, I'm not saying that Brazy feel like J Prince Jr. really supposed to protect him. I feel like Brazy is saying, look, I bring you a lot of money. When it's a situation like this, you're supposed to be the mediator in this situation. You're supposed to make them phone calls and we get to the bottom of this situation. But I guess J Prince Jr., he ain't concerned with this situation.
No, J Prince Jr. is not his father, nigga. He is Junior for a reason. He is Junior.
And I don't see mob ties going to war with Sauce Walka and his people for Honeycomb Brazy. I just don't see that. But after people started reaching out to Honeycomb Brazy, I guess he thought about it and realized going to war with Sauce Walka in Houston is not a good idea. So he came back and said he loves Sauce Walka. He just trying to get to the bottom of it, and Sauce Walka not responding.
Hey, look, bro, I ain't finna be here with no man talk about some, man, nigga, I'm heated right now. Just like a motherfucker talk about paying to stop hanging with me. What type of gay ass it is? And I say somebody find it, all you wanna jump on the internet, man, all you know, my grandma don't give a man.
2,000 years later.
Then again, bruh, I'm not even tripping, bruh. I love Sauce. I ain't got nothing against Sauce, man. All I'm saying is, bruh, Sauce running with this raw, and this nigga called this motherfucking Asian phone and told the agent, and I heard it with my own ears on my grandma's grave, and told him, man, hey, I don't want you to hang around with Honeycomb, bro. I pay you to stop hanging with them. Y'all, somebody, I'm tripping because of all this man phone that says some shit, and I'm asking Sauce, hey, bro, man, holla at that nigga, bro, because he won't answer my call no more. He won't holler at me. He cut chop out too, bro. Holla at the nigga, ask the nigga why the f say that, because I'm feeling some type of way. You know, I've been through shit, bro. Y'all nigga tripping, bro, and I don't let y'all nigga get on the internet, man, boy.
Man, I'm gonna tell y'all like this, and this is how I feel about the situation. Honeycomb Brazy is too arrogant to be going to war or have any kind of disagreement with anybody in Houston like Sauce Walka or Mob Ties. And him being in Houston is too easy to touch. He said all the time, Mob Ties and a lot of other people know where he lives, and he don't know where nobody lives. So technically, he not even safe. Where he lay his head at is not even a comfort zone if he having beef with these people. Honeycomb Brazy, what you need to do is you need to sell that crib and go move somewhere else, bro. Because we all know when it's wartime, when it's time to take it there, you gonna take it there and you gonna get real disrespectful. And
real disrespectful. Come on to Florida, man. This is where we get the disrespectfulest at. This is where you're crazy. You could blend in with your crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? When you off in your mental, you can blend in real good down here with your disrespectful shit. But one thing you better watch out for is them crackers. You better watch out
and
for them.
going to war with somebody on their
You
own
gonna come
turf
this way,
is
bro.
not
You better
a
watch
good
out for the
idea.
crackers,
But y'all
bro.
get in the comments and tell me what you think about this whole situation. Like, comment, subscribe, turn on all post notifications.
We gonna see about that later, but we finna go into this mode. What the fuck? I just don't believe that Sauce ain't said nothing. I don't believe that Sauce ain't said nothing. Nothing? Not nothing. What? Chud opens fire, then accidentally shoots himself during a violent altercation. What the fuck? Sauce Walka and Montana 700 respond to Honeycomb Brazy. That's what I was finna say. I know that, but Sauce Walka not the type to not respond to shit. He gonna respond. So let's go to the next one.
Just you, building your app.
We know that nigga gonna respond, right?
On base 44. Describe it.
We in the lit house. Keep the light within you shining bright.
And Sauce, you need to holler at a nigga when you supposed to be real blood. I'm telling you, blood on my grandma grave that you run with every day. On my grandma, granddad, they dead and gone. All the Asian phone, blood. This with my heart, I f him too. They called them folks and said, hey, I'm gonna pay you to stop hanging around Honeycomb, bro. I'll give you whatever in the world, just get around him. And bro, who you know that I don't know, like what's going on? Let me really know what's going on. Who the f you reached out to them on that nigga wrong because I had smoke out here, boy. You know I had $1 million on my head. You can't play me like that. I'm my grandma, shut the shop down.
After Honeycomb Brazy went live and said Sauce Walka right-hand man paying people not to be around him, and he believed they might be trying to unalive him, Sauce Walka responded and went slap off. Make sure y'all smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. It's your boy Music 101, the Street
Especially
Reporter,
when you
and
pulling
I'm
that
back
blood
with another
card, when you
video.
talking about niggas
Let's
supposed
get
to be
into
real,
it.
whatever.
Hey, Honeycomb Brazy, look here. I just woke up on my bed, blood. Hey, look. Hey, Honeycomb, you got the right one. First of all, this one like fuck rappers to being friend. It's being cool and do shit like this. Blood, why you ain't calling my phone? Don't put me in no motherfucking no nigga in my shop with, bro, I don't give a fuck the Asian man you hanging with. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing to my shop and nothing to my partner. Honeycomb Brazy, you say, are we real bloods? You know what real bloods do? Call somebody from California so they can tell you what real bloods do. This is what real bloods do. We box. We get on the hands and the glass. You say, oh, we real bloods? Honeycomb Brazy, if you do not want to box, you're not no real bloods, so don't bring me up in that. Nigga, if you don't want to punch and bring my name up, you're not no real blood. You want to get some gangster shit, leave it at that. Don't bring my name in there, bro. I'm not like that. You will come to my shop, we can see if we real bloods today, and we can squabble today, Honeycomb. I'm not finesse. I punch. This ain't rap. Hey, man, attention, mother rapper, like, y'all better get y'all.
Yeah. Okay, you can't motherfucking say a nigga Sauce ain't respond, because Sauce gonna respond just like that. Man, Sauce gonna respond as soon as he see the shit. You gonna get the most genuine reaction out of any, if you gonna get a most genuine reaction out of any nigga, he number one, boy. It's him, It used to be, damn, I was gonna say it used to be DMX. It's him. Damn, who else is it now? Kodak. It used to be Kodak. Kodak sober now though. Hey man.
Motherfucker. Y'all better get y'all motherfucker going before I make this not fun. I'm finna make, man, nobody gonna want to come to you for no more. I'm make this not fun for nobody. Keep my mother, hey man, get your boy, man.
He been said something.
We
Shit.
just
I don't know.
clarify this shit up today. Get
This
your
my first time hearing about this shit at all.
real talk. I don't give a I come behind it, man. Leave my name, man. I'm telling you right now, man. Y'all better get your mother man, man. I don't give a want to do about it either.
Why are you yelling at me? Brazier responded and said, I wasn't talking about shutting no Sauce shop down. I was talking about the Wigger who said he would pay a Wigger to stop hanging with me. I ain't soft, scary, or a cat. If I said it, I said it. I love Sauce blood, real Wigger. Brazier also posted on his story and said, damn, man, now I can't go to Dallas no more. I'm out here just effing up, God. OMG. Now, shortly after that, him and Sauce Walker hopped on FaceTime and squashed the beat. But Brazier still got smoke on his hands. Early this morning, Honeycomb Brazier also went off on Montana 700 and Boston Richie.
And Boston Richie, your little Denny Robbie looking ass. Look like you play with Chicago Bulls. Then that girl put all that dildo on your head, that ice cream dildo. So nigga, on my mama, all you lied to me on my grandma Gray Awesome. Don't never say another word to me. On this. Montana 700, your little Kevin Hart looking ass. You look like the baby when he first started rapping. Croc Oreo man looking ass, dude. Strong ass little CJ out sitting dread looking ass. I'm so tired of you. Why you lie to me? Need to reach out and let me know some of I'm on your ass too for life with my grandma. I'm tired you.
Montana 700, he responded also. Check it out.
Man, why I'm waking up poolside and I heard about one of these rappers saying my name. Listen, keep my name out your mouth. I don't want to do no version of shit. I don't want to kick it with you. I don't want to skate with you. I don't want to get no money with you, nothing. It is.
Now, who the fuck this nigga think he is, man? That kick it with you, skate with you. What? These niggas straight out of movies, man. You niggas write your own scripts, man, and say your own lines from your script and your movie, nigga. Stop taking shit from old ass, dumb ass movies. This nigga took some shit from ATL. That wasn't even no gangster shit to say. That just because it came from the king of the South in a moment where he was supposed to be at the top, you don't gotta say no shit from a weak ass movie like ATL, bro. A roll bounce movie, a damn skating ring movie. That nigga said, damn, you was skating with nigga? You was skating with this nigga?
Straight up,
said that
talk
for?
too much like the.
What the fuck would you
say?
say
You got
that
a million
for?
on your head and go kill something. You talk too much, nigga. You got the new daddy shit misunderstood. Said it bringing up another man on the internet. Nigga wake up with 3 in his mouth. Nigga. The wrong with you, nigga? Nigga ain't shit. Don't even know you, dude. Dude, I talked to you one time because you reached out to me too much. You want to do a verse, nigga. I ain't know you reached out the first time. You get at me, nigga. You stayed on the internet playing with a nigga. You sound like a me, nigga. You broke or something? Nigga been rapping 10 years, still can't show me a million.
So far, Boston Richie didn't respond and probably won't. But Honeycomb Brazier also went live again and
Boston Richie definitely ain't saying shit.
Dress Montana 700. He said he gonna chill because Montana 700 got that bread. Check it out. Get in the
That shit, motherfucking Honeycomb ain't supposed to be fucking with Boston anyway. He supposed to be a rat, ain't he? That's why he went the other route.
comments. And if you're enjoying the content, make sure you smash that like button, comment, subscribe, turn on
Boston
all post
Sissy.
notifications.
They call that boy Boston Sissy now.
Stop calling. Oh, dirty. Finesse 2-time built that. I'm tired of everybody, bro. It's going down. I'm back in that mother. But yeah, though, back to the subject, man.
Websites your competitors don't want you to know. Part 2.
Something they don't want you to know. You gotta stay positive out here, man. They want you to think everything difficult. In all actuality, it's pretty simple. They like to say it's not that easy or not that simple, but in all actuality, it is.
Back to the mother.
You just gotta do that shit.
Shout out salt, man. Too much salt for one chicken nugget. Too much salt for one chicken nugget. You know what I'm saying? Like real that.
Welcome back to
Hey,
the
that
Lit
nigga about
House.
to tell the man about that Kevin Hart. But tell us that I be Kevin Hart, little Warren Roscoe, let's not a that nigga woo a bit high. I say I ain't gonna
You ran that
no
nigga
more,
out.
man. My son got that check.
That nigga ran everybody
My
at
son
hot
got
in the
that
morning.
money.
Everybody
Like
woke
mix
up talking like,
paid
what the fuck this nigga talking to?
Hell no. Get out y'all way. Hey, I'm the way, man. That jail cell for real though. See, I thugged in that. I'm finna post some prison videos as I get online. Finna post prison footage. Show y'all how Mortal Kombat finish shit too. So for y'all hop in that fight, like this is no way it's not that. No, boy, that boy in a hole inside another hole. When I went to lock up, he be in a hole inside the hole. I'm talking about for real. 12 months straight, rock out. I'm
Oh,
talking
bro,
about
they gotta put me in a hole
Kung Fu
inside the
Brazen.
hole, man. That
Man,
man
don't
crazy
play
as
with
fuck.
him. Brother had a baby. Oh, dead. All on your ass. Booty house back. Lit. Boy, finesse, get out twist, man. I'm on your ass. I ain't sparing none of you. I've been giving you go. I've been turning you up. I've been the wave. All I did was get locked up and let all you know with that lingo. All you out of town. I let all you know with that lingo, man. First, they scrap like a dyke. Brazen, man. First, I love all my dogs. I go to jail for like Mike Vick. Brazen, man. Y'all know what the going on. First nigga rap about grandmamas and granddads and aunties and doing that ain't selling put in brazen lingo, man. Y'all niggas know what that.
You are not the first person.
Don't run out with that shit, bro.
You are
Y'all
not
know
the first person,
what
my boy.
it really is. Bella.
Promo alert, promo alert, promo alert. Today is your boy Shine Ali. Make sure.
Yeah, shout out that boy, man. But I ain't even giving him no promo on my shit. He ain't paid me. All right, so we caught up on that. You see the response from Sauce. Sauce and Honeycomb got on FaceTime, you know what I'm saying? They good now. They know what I'm saying? They had their one-on-one conference. So now they straight. But and he ain't turned down no fade now. We're not gonna say that. We ain't gonna say he turned down no fade. He ain't turned down no fade. They just got on the phone and they got that shit sorted out where they didn't need to where they didn't need the fade and put on them damn gloves. That's all that was. Yeah. But all right, man. That's it for this real nigga reaction. We're gonna keep this bitch in episodes. This is the Lit House. Whatever you do, keep the light within you shining bright. You feel me? Fuck that shade, get paid, and that's every single motherfucking day. Remember, real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Hoe ass niggas gonna talk about it, and fuck niggas gonna hate. Regardless, I promise you that. So do your shit to the motherfucking fullest. I'll be back in a few minutes. Nigga.
Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 360.
What's up? What's up? We back. Home Inc. TV, hustles on a mission every day, dividendsapparel.com. Whatever you do, make sure you do it capital and create a positive impact today and later. You feel me? Fuck them haters. Get your paper straight like that. But we are in the Lit House. Keep the light within you shining bright. You feel me? Fuck that shade. Get paid, and that's every single motherfucking day. The fuck just happened? Whatever this shit. We gonna turn this bitch off. That shit sounded cuckoo. What's up, man? It's Monday. The Monday after Mother's Day. I ain't gonna lie, boy. Hold on. Check. Checking it out. Checking it out. Checking it out. I've been hustling and I've been getting it, nigga, since the day one. What's up? Oh, all right. I think we're a little better now. We good? What's up, y'all? Hope y'all good. Hope y'all straight. Kick, what up? Twitch, what up? YouTube, what up? I need to motherfucking do my shit so I can go on all everything again. If I was to cancel something, I don't know what it'd be. I don't know if I cancel. Yeah, I cancel Twitch. I cancel Twitch. If I was gonna do that shit on Instagram, but I'm not doing that shit on Instagram. Bitch should be tripping on Instagram. Bitch should be hating for no reason. They just be faking like a bitch. Turn it down. What's up, y'all? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Free that nigga Pee Wee Longway, man. Free Pee Wee Longway. Real niggas that be, you know what I'm saying, doing they bid, don't be getting no shine because they ain't got nothing to talk about with their case because they ain't talking about shit, so there ain't nothing to talk about with their case. But free Longway, man. Free that boy Longway, man. Pee Wee Longway, man. Free Longway, man. You know we fuck with you the long way down here, boy. Alright. So I'm gonna react to something that I didn't even know was happening. I guess Kevin Hart had a roast on Netflix, and Cat Williams came out to do the roast. Shit, they should have just let him roast the nigga for the whole time. That shit probably would have got personal, but still, it would have been funny as fuck. It would have been what? Then Cat Williams just have a whole stand up time roasting Kevin Hart. A whole stand up special roasting Kevin Hart at for Kevin Hart roast special, excuse me. All right. Let's see what this shit about. Matter of fact, this niggas reacting to the shit. When in all actuality, I want to see some clips. Fujiano locked back up too. And it's Gucci Mane's fault. Man, cut it out, man. Hold on, man. Hold the fuck on. Hold on. Before I even go to that, man, let's go to what the fuck, man. What the fuck? He violated or something? What the fuck, man? They're talking about his Gucci Man fault. Boy, Gucci. He ain't what? Let's say it ain't so, Gucci Man. But I was never a real fan. I always said Jeezy was better than the first. I told nigga Jeezy was realer. I told niggas a long time ago, man. Jeezy the realest, man. Jeezy really that nigga. I don't know how y'all listen to Gucci. I ain't gonna lie. I told niggas that shit a long time ago. I don't know how y'all listen to Gucci. I be listening to some Gucci songs, but I can't just listen to a whole Gucci album like that. Bitch, I'm a bitch. Oh, oh. Well, yep. I bet he left after that. I bet he left after that.
Wow.
Pedophile.
Wow. She didn't tell me that part. Wow. Wow. No,
Look like she a
she didn't
pedophile.
tell me that part, but
We're not asking the question how old the jit was, though, is we? They're not asking that question.
Go away! No, I'm not coming. Oh my God, I'm not coming out.
open the door.
Oh, wow, go away. I already told you no.
Open the door. Listen, I don't do this behind the door thing. If you do not open this door, I will come in myself.
What she did? All you keep trying to do is come in here and bother me. No.
I spoke with your mother. She told me what happened.
His hands in back like cook crack, moving, grooving, vibing, sliding on the ops, and I love to see it.
Involved in security for
Chris Hansen back. What?
The Israeli president. Netanyahu.
Whoa, throw the flag, review the play. Shitting me, Bibi the Bomber. You heard that? Another pedophile in his immediate circle. Security. Kind of like that guy.
Oh,
Tom
Chris Hansen back.
Alexandrovich.
Shout
I
out
don't know if
Chris
you remember
Hansen,
him.
man.
Get to him again later.
I'm sorry, I'm not answering any questions, so I can speak to an attorney.
You told the boy you ruined your shorts, meaning you ejaculated while you were talking to him.
Hell's hot and I hope you dress cold pussy, because I tell you right now, lawyer can't defend that one. You might as well just
Trying
say
to tell
everything you
you.
did, you sick fucking. That's the
You
thing.
might as well get
I
the
was
fuck
wondering,
on
like,
up
why
out
did
of
Chris
here.
Hansen show stop? I feel like it was elite. They was catching pedophiles.
Yeah.
Clearly, they must have been catching one type too many.
Right.
AKA our greatest ally seems to always have a lot of motherfucking pedophiles. I'm guessing he's probably already
Fucking
back on the
sick
jet to Tel Aviv
motherfuckers.
as we speak.
You say the
What
age of consent in Maryland is 16. This boy is 15. You knew this was illegal. And you had multiple chances to not commit this crime, but you
Yes,
did
he
anyway.
did.
Because they sick in the head
Because
and got
he's
a
a-
fucking problem. You already know this should be.
Yeah, what he
Gladiator
said.
Fridays. March of Air, you guessed it. Death. Fuck. 15-year-old boy. Grown-ass man, by the way. Nigga, you are a sick individual. And clearly, that's what the fuck they do over there. So now we have to wonder, how will the court case proceedings go? Because if we take a look at Tom Alexandrovich, official accused of Nevada, not accused, he was talking to an FBI informant that was undercover on a sting operation, trying to meet up with a 15-year-old. He went to go meet up with that 15-year-old. Sting operation. They start moving, groove vibe side. Throw your hands on your fucking head. Oh, shit. Oh my God. Oh, and somehow this motherfucker catches the first flight out to Tel Aviv, and that's where he's been this entire time. He's not even back yet. He's been logging in through Zoom. Imagine if anybody else of any other race or religion was caught trying to meet up with the 15-year-old. You think we're gonna let them extradite back to their fucking home country? Son was arrested and somehow got his passport back, went to the airport. Oh yeah, I just committed a crime. I was trying to meet up with a 15-year-old. I'm trying to go back to Tel Aviv though. Oh, stamp approval. What the fuck is going on? Niggas should be in prison. I know for 1,000% fact he should be back here on trial in person unless we're an occupied country that lets pedophiles run rampant because we don't really give a fuck. I think I found my answer. I mean, we do have Trumpstein in office. BB the Bomber clearly has a bunch of pedophiles in his surrounding circle. And that should make you question, is he himself a pedophile? I wonder how many other pedophiles he's surrounded with. Because we know that they rape kids in prisons over there in Israel. They literally had a protest. No, we need to be able to rape people. What are you talking about? There are prisoners.
What?
We can rape them. Yeah, sick fucking society.
No, when the
Chris
fuck-
Hansen
what?
back like cook, crack, moving, grooving, vibing, sliding on the ops, and I love to see it.
Involved in security for the Israeli president, Netanyahu.
Whoa, throw the flag, review the play. Shitting me, BB the Bomber, you heard that? Another pedophile in his immediate circle. Security, kind of like that guy, Tom Alexandrovich. I don't know if you remember him. We'll get to him again later.
I'm sorry, I'm not answering any questions so I can speak to an attorney.
You told the boy you ruined your shorts, meaning you ejaculated while you were talking to him.
Hell's hot and I hope you dress cold pussy, because I'll tell you right now, lawyer can't defend that one. You might as well just say everything you did, you sick fucking. That's the thing. I always wondered, like, why did Chris Hansen show stop? I feel like it was elite. They was catching pedophiles. Clearly, they must have been catching one type too many, aka our greatest ally. Seems to always have a lot of motherfucking pedophiles. I'm guessing he's probably already back on a jet to Tel Aviv as we speak.
You say the age of consent in Maryland is 16. This boy is 15. You knew this was illegal.
Shout out
And
to
you
Chris
had
Hansen.
multiple chances to not commit this crime, but you did anyway.
Because they sick in the head and got a fucking problem. You already know this should be Gladiator Fridays. March of Air, you guessed it. Death. Fuck. 15-year-old boy. Grown-ass man, by the way. Nigga, you are a sick individual. And clearly, that's what the fuck they do over there. So now we have to wonder, how will the court case proceedings go? Because if we take a look at Tom Alexandrovich, official accused of Nevada, not accused. He was talking to an FBI informant that was undercover on a sting operation, trying to meet up with a 15-year-old. He went to go meet up with that 15-year-old. Sting operation. They started moving, groove, vibe side. Throw your hands on your fucking head. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, and somehow, this motherfucker catches the first flight out to Tel Aviv, and that's where he's been this entire time. He's not even back yet. He's been logging in through Zoom. Imagine if anybody else of any other race or religion was caught trying to meet up with the 15-year-old. You think we're gonna let them extradite back to their fucking home country? Son was arrested and somehow got his passport back, went to the airport. Oh yeah, I just committed a crime. I was trying to meet up with a 15-year-old. I'm trying to go back to Tel Aviv though. Oh, stamp approval. What the fuck is going on? Niggas should be in prison. I know for 1,000% fact he should be back here on trial in person unless we're an occupied country that lets pedophiles run rampant because we don't really give a fuck. I think I found my answer. I mean, we do have Trumpstein in office. BB the Bomber clearly has a bunch of pedophiles in his surrounding circle. And that should make you question, is he himself a pedophile? I wonder how many other pedophiles he's surrounded with. Because we know that they rape kids in prisons over there in Israel. They literally had a protest. No, we need to be able to rape people. What are you talking about? There are prisoners. We can rape them. Yeah, sick fucking society. Chris Hansen back like cook, crack, moving, grooving, vibing, sliding on the ops, and I love to see it.
Involved in security for the Israeli president, Netanyahu.
Whoa, throw the flag, review the play. Shitting me, BB the Bomber, you heard that? Another pedophile in his immediate...
Hi guys, I'm here at the Vogue Book Club Devil Wears Prada 2 screening with Samsung. I'm a content creator, so my
talking to you. Well. Well targeted me, but also I would just say had I not knew the law or been wise enough to know how to get through this, and I would have died, I wouldn't be here. So for me, what really just blew me was just like, how many have y'all did this to that died,
So
that
is it
never
stress?
made it out?
You and
Was
Rashad
stress-
Jamal had to run together, didn't y'all?
Yep, and we're gonna bring that up. But I don't know him though, and we still gonna bring it up. I would say stress.
Surprised they invited me.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Hello, Kevin.
Hello, Kat.
I'm surprised they invited me. That's how little star power you have. They had to start inviting your enemies. I said, I hate him. They said, come anyway. Very humble of me to be at your goat roast tonight, Kevin. I've wanted an Emmy Award, but this is going to be my best acting tonight as I pretend like you are a goat. For the people at home, you're wondering, why is the Cat Man doing this? For the money, bitch. This is my Riyadh Comedy Festival. Only one with a soul. Kevin, you're going to hear some things tonight that you're not familiar with. Those things are called punchlines. Is this dais the best that the industry could put together for dear old Ken? I'm not sure if the Illuminati is real or if this is the junior varsity version, but for those of you just joining us, Kevin and I had beef, and I'll tell you why. Because privately, this motherfucker stole everything from me. Before he saw my act, he was a 6'3" white man.
He was big. He tried to say he was Will Ferrell.
I tried to tell y'all that Kevin Hart
He tried to say he was Will Ferrell.
because I keep burying him. He keeps springing.
He said he was a 6'3" white man. He tried to say his comedy was Will Ferrell. That man's stupid, man.
Back the fuck up, just like a plant. Yes, I said some things I'd like to take back. Some things I said were misunderstood. I did say that Kevin was a Hollywood puppet, and I want to explain that because it might not be what you think. I meant that the head of Netflix literally has his whole hand up Kevin's ass. and can make him do anything. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Hello, Kevin.
Hello, Cat.
I'm surprised they invited me. That's how little star power you have. They had to start inviting your enemies. I said, I hate him. They said, come anyway. Very humble of me to be at your goat roast tonight, Kevin. I've wanted an Emmy Award, but this is going to be my best acting tonight as I pretend like you are a goat. For the people at home, you're wondering, why is the Cat Man doing this? For the money, bitch. This is my Riyadh Comedy Festival. Only one with a soul. Kevin, you're going to hear some things tonight that you're not familiar with. Those things are called punchlines. Is this dais the best that the industry could put together for dear old Kev? I'm not sure if the Illuminati is real or if this is the junior varsity version, but for those of you just joining us, Kevin and I had beef, and I'll tell you why. Because privately, this motherfucker stole everything from me. Before he saw my act, he was a 6'3" white man. I tried to tell y'all that Kevin Hart was a plant. Because I keep burying him, he keeps springing back the fuck up. Just like a plant. Yes, I said some things I'd like to take back. Some things I said were misunderstood. I did say that Kevin was a Hollywood puppet, and I want to explain that because it might not be what you think. I meant that the head of Netflix literally has his whole hand up Kevin's ass and can make him do anything. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Hello, Kevin.
Hello, Cat.
I'm surprised they invited me. That's how little star power you have. They had to start inviting your enemies. I said, I hate him. They said, come anyway. Hello, Kevin.
Hello, Cat.
I'm surprised they invited me. That's how little star power you have. They had to start inviting your enemies. I said, I hate him. They said, come anyway. For those of you just joining us, Kevin and I had beef. And I'll tell you why. Because privately, this motherfucker stole everything from me. Before he saw my act, he was a 6'3" white man. Kevin only has one rule in his movies. No N-word. And that N-word is no. He's never fucking said it, never, ever. Scary Movie 3, Ride Along, Night School, Get Hard. I turned down all of them because I was not comfortable being a coon.
Oh, yeah.
Went right behind me for the same price. If you're going to see a Kevin Hart movie, do yourself a favor, see it in a black theater so you can hear words like, I want my motherfucking money back. And I want my money back too. Or this is some bullshit, I want my money back. Even The Rock can't save your ass.
That's been stupid, man. My fucking money back.
I'm surprised they invited me. That's how little star power you have. They had to start inviting your enemies. I said, I hate him. They said, come anyway. For those of you just joining us, Kevin and I had beef. And I'll tell you why. Because privately, this motherfucker stole everything from me. Before he saw my act, he was a 6'3" white man. Kevin only has one rule in his movies. No N-word. And that N-word is no. He's never fucking said it, never ever. Scary Movie 3, Ride Along, Night School, Get Hard. I turned down all of them because I was not comfortable being a coon.
Oh yeah.
Went right behind me for the same price. If you're going to see a Kevin Hart movie, do yourself a favor, see it in a black theater so you can hear words like, I want my motherfucking money back. And I want my money back too.
I want my
This is some
motherfucking money
bullshit.
back
I want my money back. Even The Rock can't save your ass. Hello, Kevin. Hello, Kevin. I'm surprised they invited me. That's how little star power you have. They had to start inviting
want my
your
fucking money
enemies.
back.
I said, I hate him. They said, come anyway. For those of you just joining us, Kevin and I had beef. And I'll tell you why. Because privately, this motherfucker stole everything from me. Before he saw my act, he was a 6'3" white man. Kevin only has one rule in his movies. No N-word. And that N-word is no. He's never fucking said it, never ever. Scary Movie 3, Ride Along, Night School, Get Hard. I turned down all of them because I was not comfortable being a coon.
Oh yeah.
Went right behind me for the same price. If you're going to see a Kevin Hart movie, do yourself a favor, see it in a black theater so you can hear words like, I want my motherfucking money back. And I want my money back too. Or this is some bullshit, I want my money back. Even The Rock can't save your ass. Hello, Kevin.
Even The Rock can't save you. The Rock ain't saving nobody
Get
else.
your ass dusted in comedy on that stage. But it's $1 million up for each one. That's $5 million, Mr. 28 million in Forbes. I'll be bringing mine in cash, Mitch. Or you can get your ass dusted in comedy on that stage. But it's $1 million up for each one. That's release party for P. Diddy. There was a record number of releases on the bed, in the pool, on the floor, everywhere but the hose.
Oh no,
But I wanna
man. Oh no.
Or you can get your ass dusted in comedy on that release party for P. Diddy. There was a record number of releases on the bed, in the pool, on the floor, everywhere but the hose.
Everywhere
But I
but
want
the
to be
hose.
clear. Just because Kevin went to Diddy parties does not mean he did something wrong. The fact that he gets all quiet when you bring it up. That means he did something wrong. Release party for P. Diddy.
Hey, that
There
meant
was
that
a
shit.
record number of
The
releases
fact that he get
on
quiet
the
when
bed,
you bring
in
it
the
up.
pool, on the floor, everywhere but the hose. But I want to be clear. Just because Kevin went to Diddy parties does not mean he did something wrong. The fact that he gets all quiet when you bring it up. That means he did something wrong. Release party for P. Diddy. There was a record number of releases on the bed, in the pool, on the floor, everywhere but the hose. But I want to be clear. Just because Kevin went to Diddy parties does not mean he did something wrong. The fact that he gets all quiet when you bring it up, that means he did something wrong. What happens to Kevin, I wish him the best. I just know that somebody's hand stuck up that baby. You understand? So sure, but will please believe it. What happens to Kevin, I wish him the best. I just know that somebody's hand stuck up that baby. You understand? So sure, but will please believe it. What happens to Kevin, I wish him the best. I just know that somebody's hand stuck up that baby. You understand? So
All right, what we doing? Oh yeah, I'm doing me. Fucking right, bitch. What the fuck about that shit? Matter of fact, I'm straight right now. Excuse me. Excuse-moi.
I love that new commercial. You see, hey, Hoochie, it's going down. That Hoochie, it's going down. Hoochie, it's going
Excuse
down.
me,
That Hoochie,
excuse
it's
me.
going
Your Honor,
down.
I object.
You object to Hoochie is where it's going down? You on Hoochie? I love that new commercial. You see, hey, Hoochie, it's going down. That Hoochie, it's going down. Hoochie, it's going
Excuse
down.
me,
That Hoochie,
excuse me.
it's
Your
going
Honor,
down.
I object.
You object to Hoochie is where it's going down? You on Hoochie? I love that new commercial. You see, hey, Hoochie, it's going down. That Hoochie, it's going down. Hoochie, it's going
Excuse
down.
me,
That Hoochie,
excuse me.
it's
Your
going
Honor,
down.
I object.
You object to Hoochie is where it's going down? You on Hoochie? I love that new commercial. You see, hey, Hoochie, it's going down. That Hoochie, it's going down. Hoochie, it's going down.
Okay, so Kevin Hart admitted that him finally working with Cat Williams fixed the one thing that was frustrating him the most, and that is his generation not having their version of Harlem Nights, where all the best comedians of their time share the screen at the same time. Kevin Hart said flat out, him and Cat both want to give the fans what they want, and them both now being older and more mature helped the situation materialize. Okay, so Kevin Hart admitted that him finally working with Cat Williams fixed the one thing that was frustrating him the most, and that is his generation not having their version.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Hello, Kevin.
Hello, Cat.
I'm surprised they invited me. That's how little star power you have. They had to start inviting your enemies. I said, I hate him. They said, come anyway. Very humble of me to be at your goat roast
Jerry
tonight.
Brown looking like, man, that's some serious shit,
I
man.
won
Y'all
an
laughing.
Emmy
These ain't
Award,
jokes.
but this is going to be my best acting tonight as I pretend like you are a goat. For the people at home, you're wondering, why is the Cat Man doing this? For the money,
For
bitch.
the money, bitch.
This is my Riyadh Comedy Festival. Only one with a soul. Kevin, you're going to hear some things tonight that you're not familiar with. Those things are called punchlines. Is this dais the best that the industry could put together for dear old Kev? I'm not sure if the Illuminati is real or if this is the junior varsity version, but for those of you just joining us, Kevin and I had beef, and I'll tell you why. Because privately, this motherfucker stole everything from me. Before he saw my act, he was a 6'3" white man.
Will Ferrell. He said a nigga Will Ferrell.
I tried to tell y'all that Kevin Hart was a plant. Because I keep burying him, he keeps springing back the fuck up. Just like a plant. Yes, I said some things I'd like to take back. Some things I said were misunderstood. I did say that Kevin was a Hollywood puppet, and I want to explain that because it might not be what you think. I meant that the head of Netflix literally has his whole hand up Kevin's ass and can make him do anything. Kevin only has one rule in his movies: no N-word, and that N-word is no. He's never fucking said it, never ever. Scary Movie 3, Right Along, Night School, Get Hard. I turned down all of them because I was not comfortable being a coon. Went right behind me for the same price. If you're going to see a Kevin Hart movie, do yourself a favor, see it in a black theater so you can hear words like, I want my motherfucking money back. And I want my money back too. Or this is some bullshit, I want my money back. Even The Rock can't save your ass. Kevin and The Rock have what we call a bromance. That's when two actors secretly fuck the shit out of each other. But seriously, how can you not love Kevin? Only two people have done that. Me and his father. Kevin once said if his son was gay, he would take a dollhouse and hit him over the head with it, which is arguably the gayest way to abuse a child.
This dumb, man. It is the abuse.
But you
of the
cannot
son.
cancel Kevin Hart. You just can't do it. He's made of Teflon. They tried to cancel him for being homophobic, and I don't get it. I'm saying the guy who's obsessed with shopping sprees and fitness, always surrounded by 10 dudes and Chelsea Handler and oiled up half Samoan bodybuilders and a vegan restaurant and bought yoga pants. You think that guy is homophobic? That guy is a fairy, bitch. He is not. That's the gayest man I ever met. You slay queen. You do that. They tried to cancel Kevin for the Diddy parties. They hurled allegations at him. But thanks to all the baby oil, the charges didn't stick. Kevin famously was at a brunch. Kevin was at a bunch of Diddy parties, but in his defense, it was only because Diddy thought he was 10. Kevin even hosted a record release party for P. Diddy. There was a record number of releases on the bed, in the pool, on the floor, everywhere but the hose. But I want to be clear. Just because Kevin went to Diddy parties does not mean he did something wrong. The fact that he gets all quiet when you bring it up, that means he did something wrong. Yet people give him awards. Kevin, I have an idea for a movie where you travel back in time and Mark Twain takes his motherfucking award back and calls you the N-word. Now that's a good movie. So I know you'll pass on it. All right, listen. I could go on all night hating on Kevin Hart. I have perfected it. But at some point, you've got to look yourself in the mirror and say, do I really want to have beef with the rabbit Snowball from The Secret Life of Pets 2?
No, you don't. You don't.
Yes, I do, Kevin.
You do?
Yes, I do. Motherfucker wouldn't even play a black rabbit. Can you imagine the coonery? I'm out. Good night, Inglewood. Thank y'all so much.
Wait, cat, wait. Hold on. Just give me 1 fucking minute. Me and this man have been at odds for years on years. You coming out here, quite the fucking surprise. But Cat, I can sit and I can watch you, I can laugh, because I'm a fucking fan first, okay? I'm a fan first. Cat, we have an opportunity in real time, this is live television, to put our fucking beef behind us. I am offering you an olive branch of peace. I want to be a brother. I want to be a friend. Cat, I want to move on. Can we move on, man? Can we move on? Cat Williams, what's up?
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Hello, Kevin.
Hello, Cat.
What's up, man?
I'm surprised they invited me. That's how little star power you have. They had to start inviting your enemies. I said, I hate him. They said, come anyway. Very humble of me to be at your goat roast tonight, Kevin. I've won an Emmy Award, but this is going to be my best acting tonight as I pretend like you are a goat. For the people at home, you're wondering, why is the Cat Man doing this? For the money, bitch. This is my Riyadh Comedy Festival. Only one with a soul. Kevin, you're going to hear some things tonight that you're not familiar with. Those things are called punchlines. Is this dais the best that the industry could put together for dear old Kev? I'm not sure if the Illuminati is real or if this is the junior varsity version, but for those of you just joining us, Kevin and I had beef, and I'll tell you why. Because privately, this motherfucker stole everything from me. Before he saw my act, he was a 6'3" white man. I tried to tell y'all that Kevin Hart was a plant. Because I keep burying him, he keeps springing back the fuck up. Just like a plant. Yes, I said some things I'd like to take back. Some things I said were misunderstood. I did say that Kevin was a Hollywood puppet, and I want to explain that. Because it might not be what you think. I meant that the head of Netflix literally has his whole hand up Kevin's ass and can make him do anything. Kevin only has one rule in his movies: no N-word. And that N-word is no. He's never fucking said it, never ever. Scary Movie 3, Ride Along, Night School, Get Hard. I turned down all of them because I was not comfortable being a coon. Went right behind me for the same price. If you're going to see a Kevin Hart movie, do yourself a favor, see it in a black theater so you can hear words like, I want my motherfucking money back. And I want my money back too. Or this is some bullshit, I want my money back. Even The Rock can't save your ass. Kevin and The Rock have what we call a bromance. That's when two actors secretly fuck the shit out of each other. But seriously, how can you not love Kevin? Only two people have done that. Me and his father. Kevin once said if his son was gay, he would take a dollhouse and hit him over the head with it, which is arguably the gayest way to abuse a child. But you cannot cancel Kevin Hart.
That bitch stupid,
Just can't do
man.
it. He's made a Teflon. They tried to cancel him for being homophobic, and I don't get it. I'm saying the guy who's obsessed with shopping sprees and fitness, always surrounded by 10 dudes and Chelsea Handler and oiled up half Samoan bodybuilders and a vegan restaurant and bought yoga pants. You think that guy is homophobic? That guy is a fairy, bitch. He is not. That's the gayest man I ever met. You slay queen. You do that. They tried to cancel Kevin for the Diddy parties. They hurled allegations at him. But thanks to all the baby oil, the charges didn't stick. Kevin famously was at a brunch.
He was finna get Jay-Z right there. He's like, bro.
Kevin was at a bunch of Diddy parties, but in his defense, it was only because Diddy thought he was 10. Kevin even hosted a record release party for P. Diddy. There was a record number of releases on the bed, in the pool, on the floor, everywhere but the hose. But I want to be clear. Just because Kevin went to Diddy parties does not mean he did something wrong. The fact that he gets all quiet when you bring it up, that means he did something wrong. Yet people give him awards. Kevin, I have an idea for a movie where you travel back in time and Mark Twain takes his motherfucking award back and calls you the N-word. Now that's a good movie. So I know you'll pass on it. All right, listen. I could go on all night hating on Kevin Hart. I have perfected it. But at some point, you've got to look yourself in the mirror and say, do I really want to have beef with the rabbit Snowball from The Secret Life of Pets 2?
No, you don't.
Yes, I do, Kevin. Yes, I do. Motherfucker wouldn't even play a black rabbit. Can you imagine the coonery? I'm out. Good night, Inglewood. Thank y'all so much.
Wait, Cat, wait. Hold on. Just give me 1 fucking minute. Me and this man have been at odds for years on years. You coming out here, quite the fucking surprise. But Cat, I can sit and I can watch you, I can laugh, because I'm a fucking fan first, okay? I'm a fan first. Cat, we have an opportunity in real time, this is live television, to put our fucking beef behind us. I am offering you an olive branch of peace. I want to be a brother. I want to be a friend. Cat, I want to move on. Can we move on, man? Can we move on? Cat Williams, what's up?
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Hello, Kevin.
Hello, Cat.
I'm surprised they invited me. That's how little star power you have. They had to start inviting your enemies. I said, I hate him. They said, come anyway. Very humble of me to be at your goat roast tonight, Kevin. I've won an Emmy Award, but this is going to be my best acting tonight as I pretend like you are a goat. For the people at home, you're wondering, why is the Cat Man doing this? For the money, bitch. This is my Riyadh Comedy Festival. Only one with a soul. Kevin, you're going to hear some things tonight that you're not familiar with. Those things are called punchlines. Is this dais the best that the industry could put together for dear old Kev? I'm not sure if the Illuminati is real or if this is a junior varsity version, but for those of you just joining us, Kevin and I have beef, and I'll tell you why. Because privately, this motherfucker stole everything from me. Before he saw my act, he was a 6'3" white man. I tried to tell y'all that Kevin Hart was a plant. Because I keep burying him, he keeps springing back the fuck up. Just like a plant. Yes, I said some things I'd like to take back. Some things I said were misunderstood. I did say that Kevin was a Hollywood puppet, and I want to explain that because it might not be what you think. I meant that the head of Netflix literally has his whole hand up Kevin's ass and can make him do anything. Kevin only has one rule in his movies: no N-word. And that N-word is no. Never fucking said it, never ever. Scary Movie 3, Ride Along, Night School, Get Hard. I turned down all of them because I was not comfortable being a coon. Went right behind me for the same price. If you're going to see a Kevin Hart movie, do yourself a favor, see it in a black theater so you can hear words like, I want my motherfucking money back. And I want my money back too. Or this is some bullshit, I want my money back.
This is some bullshit.
Even The Rock can't save your ass. Kevin and The Rock have what you call a bromance. That's when two actors secretly fuck the shit out of each other. But seriously, how can you not love Kevin? Only two people have done that. Me and his father. Kevin once said if his son was gay, he would take a dollhouse and hit him over the head with it, which is arguably the gayest way to abuse a child. But you cannot cancel Kevin Hart. You just can't do it. He's made of Teflon. They tried to cancel him for being homophobic, and I don't get it. I'm saying the guy who's obsessed with shopping sprees and fitness, always surrounded by 10 dudes and Chelsea Handler and oiled up half Samoan bodybuilders and a vegan restaurant and bought yoga pants. You think that guy is homophobic? That guy is a fairy, bitch. He is not. That's the gayest man I ever met. You slay queen. You do that. They tried to cancel Kevin for the Diddy parties. They hurled allegations at him. But thanks to all the baby oil, the charges didn't stick. Kevin famously was at a brunch.
Brunch.
Kevin was at a bunch of Diddy parties.
Hey,
but
got
in
one
his
for
defense,
Jay-Z
it was
in
only
the
because Diddy thought he was 10.
Kevin said a brunch. She got something in the cut.
Kevin even hosted a record release party for P. Diddy. There was a record number of releases on the bed, in the pool, on the floor, everywhere but the hose. But I want to be clear. Just because Kevin went to Diddy parties does not mean he did something wrong. The fact that he gets all quiet when you bring it up, that means he did something wrong. Yet people give him awards. Kevin, I have an idea for a movie where you travel back in time and Mark Twain takes his motherfucking award back and calls you the N-word. Now that's a good movie. So I know you'll pass on it. All right, listen. I could go on all night hating on Kevin Hart. I have perfected it. But at some point, you've got to look yourself in the mirror and say, do I really want to have beef with the rabbit Snowball from The Secret Life of Pets 2? Yes, I do, Kevin. Yes, I do. Motherfucker wouldn't even play a black rabbit. Can you imagine the coonery? I'm out. Good night, Inglewood. Thank y'all so much.
Wait, Cat, wait. Hold on. Just give me 1 fucking minute. Me and this man have been at odds for years on years. You coming out here, quite the fucking surprise. But Cat, I can sit and I can watch you, I can laugh, because I'm a fucking fan first, okay? I'm a fan first. Cat, we have an opportunity in real time. This is live television to put our fucking beats behind us. I am offering you
Clap it up
an
for these
olive
old niggas
branch
squashing
of
their
peace.
beef. They should
I
never
want
had
to
in
be
the
a
first
brother.
place.
I want to be a friend. Cat, I want to move on. Can we move on, man? Can we move on?
Clap it up for these old niggas squashing that beef that they should never had in the motherfucking first place. But I understand from cat perspective, it's funny just to go at it with a nigga your size. Well, y'all the two smallest niggas in comedy. You know what I'm saying? It's only right, man. Shout out to them niggas. Man. Watch that shit. That real shit. All right. And we gonna end this real nigga reaction right here. We in the lit house. Whatever you do, keep the light within you shining bright. You feel me? And do it capital. And create a positive impact today and later. I am Capital. Catch y'all on the next one in a couple of minutes. Real nigga reaction. Real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Whole ass niggas gonna talk about it. And fuck niggas gonna hate. Regardless. I promise you that. So do your shit to the motherfucking fullest.
Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens.
Music, for sure. Internet. The internet makes it so instant that a nigga can't take no accountability. Nigga feel like nigga might have 300 followers and post on Instagram that he got beat up. He feel like the whole world saw it. Now he got to bring out an alter ego that ain't even him and jump into and ain't even really with it. A lot of these ain't from nowhere.
All right, so I just want to understand it from somebody who came up in that era.
Well, let me ask you
hold
something. Let me ask you something. Some of those guys, even though they crossed you, some of those guys are the guys that I'm talking about. Am I right or wrong? They took their on chin, whatever it is. All of them been fold on that case, right?
That's what I'm saying.
I'm asking a question.
What do you mean taking on chin?
I'm saying like it is what it is. I ain't finna turn too. You got a couple of that did that, right?
Yeah, a couple of turn.
I'm saying, but you got a couple that didn't.
Yeah.
So those exist. Is what I'm telling you.
Understand how the feds work. Not everybody get that deal. You get it?
Man, he need to call them folk, man. You got the right to tell, but get to them folk. Let's keep it a break if you want to tell.
But this is what I'm saying. Everybody don't get that opportunity.
I know
you want to keep bringing.
I'm that. But go ahead. Now I ain't gonna keep bringing that stuff. I'm just asking you a question.
All right, cool.
I'm asking you a question.
Right.
I'm just letting you know it's like that, bro.
Free
my OG KK. KK just took 33 the same way.
I want you to understand something. I want you to explain it to me. So what you saying?
You got that's solid.
All right. So I want you to. So the streets don't got no.
The majority of it. Let me break it down to you like this. The risk ain't even worth the reward no more. Back in the day, the risk used to be worth all this bullshit that goes on. Like I don't give. They come with it. This shit that come with it ain't worth it no more. That's why smart niggas getting out handling their business. Cause it ain't. You ain't got no like that want to grind and get money. I'm talking about the hustling part of it, not just this fake ass shoot 'em up streets. It ain't no money left in it. You got so that people gonna get some money, but I'm talking a whole different language, brother. You understand? Y'all think the internet is the streets. It's not. It's streets that happen though. You get killed, you go to jail, but this ain't the streets, bro.
Shit ain't never been the streets.
Exactly, because the internet done took over so much that it ain't no consequences to nothing. Why wouldn't a nigga tell? A nigga got $100 million. Let's keep it real. He got $100 million. Ooh, he still faking like he want to do some street shit. Why wouldn't he tell?
Bullshit.
Get out, delete Instagram, be a regular, be rich.
You know the real nigga.
It's no consequence
from the streets to get 100 million. Gonna do.
What's your opinion on
get
Dirk?
the fuck around these niggas in the street?
I think Dirk gonna take it on the chin. If anything happens, I think he come home. I think Dirk ain't gonna say nothing.
So let me.
You think?
And I hope that age well.
I hope we do too.
Let me see how you look at it. Right? You said yo 6ix9ine jump off the porch and just got straight into gangbang with non-Trey, right? Yeah. With the Dirk situation, he knew these partners, his brothers. He knew these before the music, right?
I don't know nothing about that.
But I'm just saying. I'm just saying. So what you gonna say to all them kids watching this, right? That grew up gangbanging, grew around brothers. There's kids watching this right now. My question to you is, when Dirk put 50,000 in his brother's hand, he said, "Yo, when Jam come home, I promise him 50,000. He don't even gotta ask twice." Gave it to him. That's the same that I told him. What advice you give to those kids that's gangbanging and think that the street still exists?
Man, listen.
And that loyalty still exists.
That shit ain't
What you
what
gotta say to them
that shit ain't what the
when you see a
trial
nigga
yet.
like that turn on his brother?
Yeah,
It ain't even when I see it like that, turn on the brother. That shit happen every day, bro.
no,
Like,
I ain't
tell him
seen
it's wrong.
the
I got you.
paperwork,
Tell him
though.
that's wrong.
I heard about
it's
the
normal.
paperwork, but I ain't seen it.
Snake sucker shit. You
I
gotta
heard
do
You want
about
to be a
the
gangster,
paperwork,
be a
but I
snake.
ain't seen it.
When you want to be a gangster,
Yeah.
fucking
I
man,
wanna
girl.
see him
When
take
you
the
want to be a
stand.
gangster, just be.
Yeah,
Be a
no, I get the point you're trying to make,
you know
but
what I'm saying?
you
Because that's what basically. I'm trying to get his perspective. What
But that
street is?
wiretap shit, they
Streets,
talk
what you
about
telling
was
me?
real
it
crazy.
don't exist no
It
more.
don't exist.
No more. Not that. Listen, let me say this, because I ain't gonna put it out there, because you got select few cities still holding that shit together with codes. You do. I don't know. It just not happy yet. They ain't nothing exposed. You got solid crews. So I ain't gonna take that out like that. But the overall, in general, it's some internet shit. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Because it's just some internet shit, dog. It's just some internet shit. That's all I'm saying. Is like, want the look first, want the validation and the look before the money. So that's always gonna go different ways. That's always gonna go left. I'm saying? That's why I'm asking you. Like my whole thing is, I get what you're saying, woo, what's case, all this shit, and about what other niggas did. But listen, I'm asking you. I want to ask you one question.
Yeah.
How you feel about you though? For real. Break that down to the people. How you actually feel about you.
Well, I'm right now in the point of my life today, May 8th, on my birthday. Today's my birthday. I'm just beyond grateful. I'm beyond grateful. I'm happy. I'm grateful for I want to call it a second chance. I'm just grateful for God being with me. We done seen rapper after rapper after rapper die from I say when I came, I'm gonna talk from when I came in the game, 2018 to 2026. We done seen how many rappers die.
Yeah.
I know God has a plan for me, bro. I know God has a purpose for me. When you say, yo, 6ix9ine, why you do that? I just feel like I gotta save not just the youth, but just open people's eyes. Like I want you. That's why I say the streets don't exist. I played that street role.
But hold on, let me say this before, because I know I be leaving stout, bro. I be smoking that weed. I be leaving stout. But if it's in you, it's in you. And I ain't talking about to be outside and be streets. But if it's in you, you can't all that growth. You can't grow into no rat. It's just what it is. The folk go right now, come back and say they want to lock me up for a goddamn anything, a breaking and entering from 20 years ago. If they come do that right now, I gotta take that on the chin. I don't give a fuck on no podcast or not. Bank, you did that. If you did, I can't say, well, I'm this now, so no, I can't do that.
I mean, but why don't you preach this? And
I live it. I don't gotta preach. I live it.
I know, but why don't you preach that instead of like I want you to preach that to the OGs in Atlanta.
I do. We do. Everybody do. But you know how that shit go? What do you mean? I'm saying, bro, this ain't preaching on the internet. I say a whole bunch of shit on the internet that people don't know about a lot of places, not just Atlanta. A lot of niggas, but I don't do that. That's the thing what I do.
We can't
like, I ain't trying to be in the mix.
I'm from New York. I'm from New York. You from Atlanta. We can't talk about Seattle right now. We can't be talking about Memphis right now.
No, you ain't
we
get
have
what
the
I'm
right
saying,
because I'm from there. You're from there.
You listen to the response. I'm trying to make a point, but what I'm saying is, I really don't give a fuck about what you do. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck what you do. I don't. That's your business. I'm not trying to say my opinion because my opinion sticks. My opinion sticks way harder than yours. So if I say my opinion to a degree, I don't give a fuck what I do.
I just want you to tell, like when you on the podcast.
Bro, I do. What do you mean you don't watch my shit?
I did. I watched
you don't watch my
shit. You gotta say, yo, that's his business. Like you don't know what homie did. You don't know what homie been through.
Bro, who? I ain't just saying that about name. I'm that's his business.
No, I said when
21 Savage. Bro, you can't tell me how the fuck I gotta say.
No.
What I'm saying is listen. What I'm saying.
You can't say that here and I say it.
But I will say it to them. I ain't just tell you that's somebody else's business. Rewind it back. I ain't say that they business. I ain't say that. I said that's how I feel. Like it's business. I don't give a fuck about your business. You in their business because they saying your name.
Yeah, no, they saying my name, so I get in their business.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all in the business of rap, bro, is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I can't do that. I can't be sitting here saying, hell yeah, they told. No, because I ain't ready what come with that. A nigga get upset and feel like they want to do something, then that make me have to do something and go to a place I don't want to go. I ain't on that. I want to get in the story though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping the brick. I want to get the story. That's what I'm here for. I'm taking on the full responsibility of my role. I'm a media, what you call it?
Media podcast.
Yeah, journalist. You know what I'm saying? I'm keeping the brick, so I ain't finna get in no shit, bro. I ain't a nigga that's gonna be online. Ain't a nigga that's trying to be the real nigga police. I ain't that.
All right, but like I said,
I just show this shit by being this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? I believe in certain shit. I can't say who did what wrong, bro. Because at the end of the day, I'm gonna keep it a brick. Like I said, everybody got their favorite rat that they're gonna kind of look at it like, shit, he really ain't do nothing wrong. Everybody has that person.
I watched the whole Young Thug interview you did, and the would just straight lie to your face.
I don't know if he lied. That's his perspective. I don't know if he lied.
You don't know?
I don't know if he lied. What he say?
He said, I never said nothing, and he then told a cop, take my number. You need to be like, yo, how many bitches in the world you want to take a police number? He just lying in your face, and you not.
I can't say what that man thoughts was when he said this. I know them ain't facts. You say this facts, TV. You can't speak speculation. You done been in that courtroom.
Speculation?
What you mean? I'm saying you can't say what he was thinking.
Ben, come on.
I'm just saying.
Yo, Ben, come
bro,
on.
You ain't got to play none of that shit.
You don't want to hear it?
No, I don't want to hear that shit. I'm saying, but you can't say what he was thinking, bro. Bro, you infatuated with these, bro. Get back on your bag, bro. Do what you was doing, bro. Pause that shit, man.
Look at my bag.
It don't matter. That shit don't matter, bro. That shit don't matter. I ain't saying you ain't got no paper. It don't matter because it's something that you feel like if you expose other niggas and put them in the same light.
It's not that. It just have the same energy you have for me.
But you've been doing what you on tour doing it? Huh? You been doing this on Vlad on this, on that. You on tour?
No, it's not a tour. It's just saying.
You getting it out?
No.
When is it gonna stop? When do it stop?
No.
When do it stop? You handle your business.
No, the apology gotta be as loud as the disrespect.
Who's gonna apologize to you?
All these.
You think they gonna apologize?
You know why they can't? Pride getting killed.
But how they apologize? They got their own perspective on what they thinking.
It's not perspective. It's they bend and break the rules when it's convenient for them. Yo, Ben.
But like you did the same shit. You still say that's an excuse. My baby mama got that's your excuses, bro.
That's not excuses. Are facts.
I'm saying those facts, but you still using those facts as an excuse.
So it's not an excuse.
To tell, it is, bro.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Ask you why you tell what you say. Brother, my baby mama, that's why I told that.
Yo, Ben,
the reason why I did something is an excuse.
Not an excuse.
The reason why you did something is an excuse.
Any logic. Any person with logic would have did that. Any person with logic. You got to be a straight dumbass. to
Hoes
take
is
that
hoes,
47
man.
years.
Did you stay with that girl who did that?
No, that's my baby mom.
Oh, but did you stay with her?
Nah.
Okay.
So would you respect me if I was still with her? Or would you look at me like a her?
100%.
Would you respect me?
100%.
Would you respect me?
No,
Exactly. So what the fuck are we talking about?
What do you say?
Man, you just said, are you still with her? I said, no, I'm not.
I didn't say, but you didn't tell on her.
She didn't commit no crime.
I'm just saying, like, so what you do to get back at her? What you do to get back at her?
Huh?
But that really wasn't no bar. That wasn't no bar,
That
bro.
was a bar.
No,
Man, you just said, yo.
What did you do to get back at her?
Said, are you still
What
there?
did you do to get back at her? So you got back at them. You sent them at the prison. Where you helped? I ain't gonna say you sent them to prison. You cooperated against those two guys. What did you do to get back at her? Did you still take care of her?
No, I don't.
It's cap.
I take care of my daughter.
Bro, you sending enough for her too, man. Come on, without a cap, man. I play that shit. You take care of her.
Matter of fact, she made mad videos saying that I'm a deadbeat.
Man, you fixed it. You fixed it. You fixed it with her, bro.
Yo, big, I walked you so back into a corner, bro.
How?
Cause any person with logic would never took that 47 years. I don't give what you say.
Bro, I wouldn't have been in that situation. I don't know what another with logic would do.
Come on,
it's all about prevention.
So you're the most gangster in the world.
No, it's prevention.
So you're the most realistic in the
No,
world.
it's prevention.
Bang, are you the realist in this room right
For
now?
sure.
That's what
Without a doubt on this land, probably.
So what does that do for you?
It don't do it do something for me.
So
for me, it do something for me. Let me tell you this. Hold on. You just said you have a gender reveal today, right? You have a gender reveal today, right? You have a son, you know you scarred him already.
Nah.
I'm just saying in the real world, in the street world.
It don't exist.
You're right. Sit down.
I walk down.
I'm saying,
Why would I? Hold on. Why would I care scarring my child? This is your words.
Yeah.
Why would I care scarring my child?
Of humiliation
In the street world.
No.
The street world don't exist. Down, man. So I already scarred him in a world that doesn't exist. Out of here.
Listen. Hey man, how do you erase that shit out there, man? Hey, look.
You get what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
So where did I scar him at? In the
Listen,
civilized world or the street
I'm about
world?
to tell you. Can I tell you?
Yeah.
Can I tell you? And please, put your hand on the button. When that kid go to school, no matter what, he still gonna have his jokes. Your dad is 6'9" or rap. That's a scar.
Never.
What do you mean? Hit the button first.
I'm gonna hit it, but
What you talking about?
I'm gonna say it right now. Bang.
His cousins gonna sneak and tell it.
Bang, right now on the comment section right now, you know what they're gonna say, Bang? You sound like an ignorant hood person. That's what they're gonna say.
I am.
And you proud of that?
No. I wish I could. I wish I wasn't this person. But that's who I
That's
am,
what they're
dog.
gonna say on the comment.
I don't give a listen, let me tell you something. And it's gonna be the realest I said this episode. I know the internet is faker than the streets, but I know what real life is. When real life in my city, when they see me, you know what they do? The police, everybody. Bang. Love the transformation. I love what you're doing.
But what transformation if you still got that mindset?
No, bro, I ain't got the mindset. You gotta be in it to have the actual mindset to get involved in something. Listen to what I'm saying, bro.
Man.
Listen to what I'm saying. I just you talk, pull up all day. Bro, it's prevention, is what I'm telling you. I move right, so my energy move right. Nothing is gonna come to me of harm of streets. I don't be around. I'm not hiring no street. I'm not finna sign no street. I'm not finna do nothing with street but an interview.
Why not?
For what? Because streets come with
You
that.
still got respect for it though.
I respect it from there. I'll help you, but I'm not finna bring you in my circle on no streets. Why? Because I'm not ready to be on no streets. Whatever comes to you, if I bring you in my circle, knowing that I got streets in my bones, and something happened,
you can't trust it, right?
No, and if something happened, I gotta respond street. I can't tell.
Okay.
So I'm gonna avoid those situations.
So why live like that?
Why live like what?
Why live? You got respect for something you gotta keep away.
What do you mean? I got respect for bitches. I gotta keep away. I got respect for niggas. I gotta keep away. It's just like this. Everything don't coexist. What you talking about?
So this one.
I got people I love and respect that I can't be around just because we don't mesh, bro. The streets and don't mesh right now.
The street right now?
No, it don't.
So it come and go.
No, I'm saying right now at this point in my life. Back then it was that I was that getting money 100%. Him. God has blessed me, bro. To remove me from that. The fuck I'm gonna play with him for?
All right, so this is what I'm trying to say, and I love that you took it.
That's the truth. What the fuck I'm gonna play with that for? I can't grow into no rap.
God took you from that?
Yeah.
So you still got respect for something that God took you from?
Yes. 100% because I played it to the street. I played it to street. And then you gotta think I got bars. Hold on, I got respect for other people.
What message you send to
I don't
you?
give a fuck them. I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to.
So fuck the kids?
No, not the kids.
They watch you.
I'm saying fuck the internet.
No,
for the internet.
the
A real
kids
kid.
are on the internet.
If a kid is in the streets, he need to hear this.
All right, so tell him.
He need to hear this. If you start something and you apply your and you all the way in it, but it ain't no streets to get in. Just get out the streets. There's no streets to get in. I'm talking from a whole. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. I'm talking from a whole different point in time that don't exist no more. So if you're a kid watching me, do something with your life. Fuck the streets. That shit's fake.
That's what I'm trying to do.
But what I'm telling you is, I ain't talking about this new generation, new boo that you talking about, bro. I'm talking about niggas who already gone, who done ran these streets with me doing time, doing business. I don't want to let them down. I want to let my kids down. My son, he need to grow up in this shit. And when I like that. No, I'm gonna be a legendary. Regardless of what I do.
All right, but this came from your generation.
What? I do that now. You talking about that? That ain't telling to me. Hold on, mute it. Up the break. That's not telling. I do that right now.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, you do it right now.
We'll do that right now on my face.
Right now. You do it right now. Would you do it 15 years ago?
15 years ago, I wasn't no rapper. I went in the entertainment
business. Would you do that 15 years ago? Would you
No,
do
I
that
was
in
in the streets.
2010?
No, I
Huh?
was in the streets.
This one of the pioneers of your city.
What the f they got to do with something?
I'm asking you, 6'9", 2018, 2016, 2010,
For
T.I.
sit down, bro. Let's have a conversation. You ain't got to play it. We talking about what you talking about. They can put it up if they want to see it.
Nah,
you saying, hold on, you saying if I was in a situation like how you and my condition of my probation would have told me to make that video, would I would have did that? That's what you asking me. No matter what, if I was, you got to put the whole situation. If I was facing fed,
if you got,
let me break down the question. If I was facing fed time, would I make that video as a part of my probation with community service? Would I do that 15 years ago? You ask me? Yeah. I did that 100 years ago. I do that 20 times over. Make me a video man. Go to prison.
Yes,
Who better know?
So right now, right?
That ain't telling to me.
Watch this. T.I. during this time was one of the,
I don't give a what he was.
So let me tell you something. This guy's influential, right?
Who did T.I. say?
Listen,
you did.
Yo, T.I. Yo, man, hear me out. Just hear me out.
Bro, I ain't here to argue for no man. You feel how you feel. I feel.
No,
go ahead
no,
with 15 seconds. Then let's skip, bro. I ain't here to argue for this.
So watch this. 15 years ago, it's big tip. This T.I.
Well, that's it for this for right now. But I don't know what happened to the audio.
He's on the stand. So what?
Bro, you rage bang, bro. You rage bang, bro.
I'm rage bang.
Yeah, turn that shit off, man.
Explain that though.
I can't explain that. That's him.
Huh?
I can't explain that.
You can't explain.
So you think? Do you think I'm?
You can't explain that? Why?
What you mean? Because I don't know the situation.
So hear it.
I'm trying to do an interview, man. I ain't trying to listen to these.
But I'm saying this your era. This 17 years ago.
What they got to do what you mean?
We was in street
all my life. Turn this. Put it back on the website.
But I'm just saying you can't pick
and
choose.
You trying to argue, man?
I'm not arguing.
Yes, you is. Yes, you is.
Yo, Ben, you don't want to watch it.
No, bro. Let me break it down. You asking a question. You trying to goddamn. You don't want to have no interview.
That's your era.
That ain't my era, bro. I was in the street before Tip. Tip them younger than me, bro. Stop trying to compare me to any of these.
I'm not. I'm just saying.
You can't. But stop doing that. First of all,
hold on.
These niggas entertainers. I'm not.
Right,
I'm
cool.
podcast.
So this one.
So I don't give a fuck about what no nigga did. You asked me a point. I would have did that. I would have did that.
You would have understand?
I don't know. Hell no. I don't got understand. I would have did that. I don't know the situation. I said I would have did that video.
You would have did the Crime Stoppers, but you would never got to understand. He did both.
All right, you made your point. So what do you get from that though?
What I get from that?
Yeah.
That this shit been happening before me.
But ain't nobody locked up.
Yo, Ben, I'm just saying. Yo,
but bro, listen. I broke it down to you earlier. 100%, bro. You trying to be accepted by niggas that don't even accept you.
What I said? What I said?
So you want me to sit and argue?
I don't need to be accepted. I already been
bro.
accepted. I just gotta open people's eyes because there's kids right now believing what you preaching.
What you mean? They better not believe that. I just told them not to believe that.
I know.
You start watching my shit. You'll see. I ain't on that. I ain't on Bill super street.
But you know why I can't watch this shit? Because we'll get up there and just lie.
I don't give a fuck about no line. Get in the comments and say you lying. That ain't my job. I ain't got no line to say. Look, this is perspective. That's why we ain't doing. That's why I ain't doing on big facts. On big facts, I'm all your account. No, bro. On perspective, say what the hell you want to say, man. Let the world decide. I need the views. I'm keeping a break, bro. I don't give a fuck what it's talking about.
Yo, Ben, I'm telling you right now.
Bro, you want me to be one of these who goddamn be arguing back and forth on the internet? I can't do that, man. I'm a different kind of nigga.
Watch this on your channel. Watch it on your channel.
I don't give a fuck about the views. I mean, not to view the comments. I don't give a fuck about the comments.
So you don't get this your platform.
I don't give a fuck about the comments, bro.
Right, so my thing is you don't care what people.
No, that's the difference, bro. That's the difference. I don't give a fuck.
All right, so this is what I'm trying to say. So when the people,
I don't give a fuck what they say.
When the people watching you,
that ain't the people, bro.
When the people, when the audience is watching,
that ain't no audience, bro.
Co-perspective with Ben.
All right.
Why you want to feed the people a fake perspective?
What's the fake perspective?
We giving two different perspectives. I'm giving you some perspective of facts. You give me perspective. Take that. I don't want to see that. Let's have a conversation. The people's gonna see that you.
But we're still having a conversation. But I just don't want to watch these videos, bro. I want to talk to you, man.
You know the truth hurts, right?
It ain't hurt me.
I mean, it make you uncomfortable now.
It ain't make me uncomfortable. It's just making me feel as if though, bro, you trying to goddamn put me in the middle of some and
nah,
put me. Bro, you gotta let me finish. You ain't let me finish my thought, bro. You trying to put me in a situation to where this applies to me. Like I told you, 100%. You ain't gonna never hear me speak on this person, call this person out, that person, do nothing. I'm gonna ask the question when you get in my face. Your answer is your answer. I ain't in to beat you down, so you can't tell me this ain't happening. I ain't doing you like that. I'm just asking you questions. You want me to be the every day online talking about a nigga, I ain't with that. Because eventually, that's my triggers. That'll push me back into the point where I gotta do something. Because I ain't going for nothing. You're who it is. That's still there. I pray that should go away from me, but it's there. So why would I invoke that? Why would I be on the internet talking about a nigga or saying my true opinion about a nigga to start some shit? Die about this shit. You always out here in the ranch. You can say the fuck you want to say.
Nah, I'm everywhere.
But I know that. But you still,
I'm
when you
everywhere.
but niggas ain't trying to kill 6ix9ine. You know that.
All right, so niggas ain't trying to kill 6ix9ine.
Nah.
Niggas trying to kill Nip. Niggas trying to kill Vaughn.
No,
Niggas trying
that's
to kill
but all this something.
niggas got their day. It's just not my day. And that's a fact because I'm
I-
all the
I-
way
You
outside.
hit the button on that. You hit the button on that. Yeah. Nah, get it. That's what I'm saying.
I
I
did
know.
my thing on that one, right?
Huh?
I did my thing on
Nah,
that.
nah, for sure. Get it. Any nigga can get it. That's why I don't move like that.
You have me like,
But you
yeah,
trying to prove a
right.
point though.
I got hit it at the right time.
No, you trying to prove a point.
Yo,
Bro.
Bang, I
You
got
trying to prove a point. Like even the internet shit you did with
Yeah,
Overwatch.
that's all you're trying
That's all
to
you
do,
killed you, bro.
prove a
Why'd you
point.
prove points?
Yeah, but that was back then.
But you still doing the same shit though. You going to the club with no security, bro. Just go online the next day and say, I ain't have no security. I got jumped on it. What's the name? I was there by myself.
I just performed Wednesday. I didn't do that. That was back then.
So you move with security.
Nah.
That's what I'm saying. That's still, but you want to say that.
You know,
That's for validation.
but I do work. No, I do work with security.
Why wouldn't you though?
It's the Almighty, and that's all I need. That's all I need. Yo,
Bro, you
Bang,
doing it. You
Bang,
still, bro, you know what you be doing.
Bang.
You know what you be doing.
Bang,
You know what you be doing.
Bang, right now, you head into the airport, you eat a sandwich at Subway, you could die.
On East Subway, I might.
Anything you eat, you could choke and die, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Right now, I could get a brain injury. I could sneeze and die. Your day's written. I don't give a fuck. Right now, you get up, shoot me dead end.
I don't think. I
survive that.
don't think. On some G, bro, I don't think you got damn. I think it's something missing still. You got all this.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's something
God.
missing. No, it's something thing you, bro. It's
No.
something missing.
God is the answer to everything.
But it's something missing. I think you feel accountable. I think you still, even though you say, bro, they did it to me, I think you still feel like you shouldn't have did that.
Nah.
I think you feel like that.
I'm not stupid. What you want me to be a stupid hoodie? I'm not. I will never be that.
So, but
I did the right thing that I should have did.
why you portray that though? I ain't saying you did the wrong or the right thing. I just feel like, do you feel like you
I think you want me to feel bad.
No, I don't want you to feel
I'll
bad.
do it again.
I want to
I'll do it again today. I'll do it again tomorrow. I did it yesterday. You tell me, yeah. If you pay me with loyalty, right?
Yeah.
What do I expect back? Loyalty. If you pay me back with betrayal, what you get back?
Yeah.
You want me to be a stupid hoodie and take that 47 years and be like, nah, in the streets. You just said the streets don't exist.
Bro, you keep on trying to talk about the streets.
Man,
I'm talking about you personally. You ain't even talking about the case no more.
man.
I'm saying how you feel, man. How you feel?
I told you
How
today my birthday. I feel good. I wanted to do
No,
it.
internally.
feel
Internally. Like, do you feel like you in character?
No, this is me. We probably spoke 5 words before the interview started. I said, yo, I really don't want to talk off camera because I really want this shit to be organic. Right or wrong?
Yeah, but you was a different type of dude though, Cam. You was chilling.
Yeah, I was,
Right
I,
now,
I was
you
saying-
antiqued up. You regular. You just
No,
regular.
I-
Kid went around with your family, with the people. You was just regular. I was just watching you. You just a regular cool Danny. Now you,
no.
man, come on, now you're a rock star. That's a character. Is that a character?
No, bro,
What is it?
You just see me setting up the chairs, setting up
Everything, but I'm saying
cameras,
regular though. People, excuse me. Well, you was regular.
because that's respect.
Okay, but right now you just seem like you're still on demon time.
No, because I'm explaining something to you, and when I explain something to you, what's the word?
But I'm talking about when the cameras come on. Do you feel like you have to put on like? Do you have to be another person?
No.
Like, tell the truth, bro.
No, I don't. When I'm talking to you, it's not motivation. Like it's the truth should set you free. So when I talk my truth, not my truth, but the truth, it moves me. You know what I mean? What's the word? Somebody give me the word. I'm passionate. That's the word. I'm over here talking about inspirements and motivation. I'm very passionate with the truth.
But you need that liquor courage too. That's what it is. That cook.
I'm not drunk.
I'm just saying, but it's kicking in, giving you your vibe. You was just regular,
Yo,
bro.
hold on. So people think I'm lying. Matter of fact, Facts TV is so great that I can even do this. Look, Facts TV is so great. I didn't even drink this. Look, hold on. Look at my cup, mad full with a bug in it. So what liquor courage? Let me press that button. What liquor courage? I didn't even drink this shit.
Let me tell you something. Press the button again, because you're still on some caps. Because all you're doing is putting the cup to your mouth like you're drinking. That's still an image. That's still a character. Why you keep picking it up like you're drinking?
Because-
Oh, that's a swag. That's your swag.
No,
Walk this down. Walk it down. You know what I'm talking about.
Now you moving.
Exactly, I am.
I'm sipping it because my whole birthday's still later. I got to.
But you're not sipping it with the fly. Which one is it?
The gender reveal is
Hold
there.
on,
I can't be drunk on the
hold
stage
hold
like
hold
this.
I'm asking the same question like you. You just said, rewind this back, y'all. You just said, I ain't sitting this, there's a bug in it. Then you say, I'm sipping it because I got to get drunk tonight. See, that's what you're doing to me. You playing on words. I'm just saying, but that's what you're trying to do to me.
Man, you just said I need the courage and the cup still to the top.
Yeah. Man, we're going to edit. Make sure they edit that shit out of there, man. Send the audio. Hey, no, I don't know, but you can't be happy.
Right now, today,
you can't be internally happy.
Man, I don't know what you want to tell me how I feel. You can
I can't tell you how you feel. I want you to break it down.
You just said you don't think I'm happy. You just said before the camera started rolling, I was running around with my family doing mad
You know what I'm
shit.
saying? Like when you get on the internet, I think that's a dark place for you.
Man, literally,
like looking at it
Yo,
and
man,
posting
yo,
and everything,
man,
I think it's a strategically dark place.
Man. When I do this is how I feed my family, right? This is how I feed my family.
So it's work.
This work, but it feels fun. If people didn't know, I don't know if you want to cut this out. I'm paying you to be here. I'm not saying what. I'm paying you to be here.
Correct.
You know what I mean? So this is my job. What you want me to be like? Like these on your podcast? Yeah. Crazy.
Man, bro,
you want me to do that?
Bro,
like, let me be me. Like, I can't be this. Like, yo, let me hit. Yeah, let me. Yeah.
So what's your angle though?
You want me to be
What's your
happy?
angle? What's your whole angle?
I gotta be me.
Can
I'm
we-
happy. Bro. You trying to convince me I'm not happy?
All right, well, you just convinced us that you are. What's your angle? What's your goal, period, out of all this shit you doing?
Just feed my family. These try to take. You know why I did
Why you
this?
keep going back to these?
Because you just said, "What's my goal?"
Okay.
To feed my family. I'm in a position right now where I'm beyond great. I can feed my family. I'm in a great position. I'm having a kid. It's my birthday. I got the opportunity to sit down with you and speak my piece. My goal is in life is to get right with Jesus, get right with God, and feed my family. That's it.
So, all right, outside of everybody in the streets of fake and all the rappers, what's your message that you push?
Just be happy, be yourself. And literally, when somebody tell you you can't be somebody, don't listen to them. Just keep pushing. And the door is never gonna open for you. You gotta break it down. Same way I broke it down. That's my message.
So you think you take some respect over? Dead, bro. Like you ain't saying shit.
I know. I got mad.
Do you think you think you back? Do you think you do you think you here for revenge or respect? Like which one?
I'm just here to entertain them. I'm like you. I'm just a journalist.
What you doing with the music?
No more music. Like I probably put it here and there, but I'm gonna be what's your go Big Facts? I'm Big Facts TV.
Ain't it ran down much?
Facts.
Damn. Hey, look, how your people feel around you though? What they tell you?
Well, I got a small circle. It's just me and bro.
I'm talking about like your mom, your girl. How they feel about you online?
They don't even speak English. They don't understand nothing that goes on. They not in my life. They don't ask. I have to make sure they good. They fed. They don't need nothing. You know what I mean? They don't have an opinion because they don't indulge in it. They not in that mix. You know what I mean? Of media, they Instagram, they more on some. My mom go to Burlington and she buy curtains all day. Like, you know what I mean? My mom is like, my girl don't even speak English. Like she on some different Cuban shit. Like she just, you know what I mean? Like it's different worlds. Like, you know what I mean?
So they don't know nothing.
Not that they don't know, they just not, they
not
don't
in tune
indulge
with
it.
it.
They
Yeah.
not, you know what I mean? It's not for them to be like, oh, because if I had somebody that was in the mix, they're like, yo, you doing that Big Bang interview? Yeah, that's gonna go viral. They don't know who Big Bang is. They don't know who DJ Academics is. They don't know who Vlad is. They don't even know when I do get up on the screen. They're like, people watch that stupid ass shit. I feel like that's what's going through their head. They won't tell me, but
that was going through my head though.
Yeah.
Hey, what's your brother tell you though? What's your brother like? What y'all disagree on?
My brother disagree on me on everything. He's like my pops. My pops died in 2010, so my brother always been like a father figure. Like he's my brother, but he act more like my pops.
What's the main thing
that we disagree on?
Yeah. The internet.
Nah, hell no. You want it to be the internet so bad. Like you want to tell me what he disagree? Nah, my brother. More or less, to tell you the truth, my brother just. I'm still his little brother. I don't know how much money I'm getting. You know what I mean? I'm still a little broke.
Do you feel like you owe some apologies to anybody?
Nah, I don't. Not one person.
Nobody in the world. That's a lack of accountability, bro. We all owe somebody an apology.
I do right by everybody to not. I will live with that burden.
So you ain't never had a situation with somebody that you fell out with, and it was your fault, but you just like.
Yeah, and I already apologize with them because God says in the Bible, "How can you get on your knees and pray to me when I tell you to forgive? You hypocrite." So everybody that and this happened recently when I got out of jail. I said, I gotta apologize to everybody I did wrong, and I did that personally.
So you don't feel like you did no fuck wrong?
Hell no. No.
Nah, I'm just.
You want me to pull up the facts?
Nah, I'm just anyway. Nah. What else?
Yo, man, I ain't gonna lie.
I'm gonna keep it a brick. I really came here to see like where your head was at, like for real. That's what I want to see. Like, is you tripping? Like, I feel like you in character though.
Nah.
I'm just saying, like when you're not right now, not all the way. I'm telling you who I feel like who you are.
You don't call it passion?
A little bit of passion with character. It's mixed.
You got character?
For sure.
So a passion makes a character.
But I'm saying like my character ain't on purpose.
You gotta be more passionate.
My character ain't on purpose though.
Huh?
Like I think you got a strip character. Like all this you saying.
You just called it liquor courage. Now you calling it strip. Which one is it?
Oh, don't try to figure it out. We here to see.
Nah, I'm very passionate when I speak on something. Because like I said, and I'm gonna say it.
So can you forgive anybody?
Yeah, if I can forgive.
Can you forgive them? They don't say nothing about you, what you not saying nothing about them.
Yeah. I don't know.
See what I'm saying?
Nah, I'm playing with you, but I'm saying real shit. Like
about the old shit. Some new shit come up and say what you want to say. But I'm saying about the old, like keep talking about the same.
You think you got enough? You think you got enough stain? You think your opinion matters so much that you can make them apologize to me?
No. I'm gonna whoop your ass. Well, you somebody apologize. You want to kick your ass probably, bro. Because I would like I'm just keeping it real, bro. Like
you can't use your.
Oh no, bro. I ain't listening to no. I don't even tell no nigga. Apologize for what? Nigga making this shit the clowns, man. Man, take that shit out, bro. Hey, but you feel what I'm saying though?
Yeah.
Who with them niggas shut the fuck up? Would you shut the fuck up?
Yeah.
I probably can get that. Like, all right, bro, this fuck up hip hop. Y'all shut the fuck up. He gonna shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Just be like, yo, y'all don't want y'all U visas out there, y'all interrogation videos, y'all Crime Stopper videos. Just leave that boy alone.
Character.
No, it's the truth. If they,
That ain't what I'm saying.
not
I'm saying if y'all don't want to go back and forth. I ain't saying.
I'll stop. That's my thing.
That's what I'm saying. I ain't saying like
Wait,
what you saying.
You think if they never would have mentioned me, I would have did all that?
Yes. You were doing that kind of shit before y'all even caught the case. What are you talking about? You been the same.
So, and I love that you say that. You said, yo, watch this. Everybody rewind, bank back right now. You said, I've been doing this before the case, right?
Yeah, like trolling and shit.
So rewind, bank back. He said, these Ben didn't like you.
I said, what do you
exactly?
Yeah.
So they've been mentioning me before the case. The case.
Nobody mentioned you before the case.
You want me to
saying what? Hold up, saying what? No, saying what? Saying what?
Remember the trippy rash?
I'm gonna keep it a brick with you. Hold on, let me say this. By both of these you didn't name. 21 told me, yo, he betted that you wasn't gonna tell on my kids. He betted me, man. See, 9 ain't gonna tell.
You know why? Because
he hold on. And for Slime tried to get me to interview you before he caught the case. You know when he got out, yo, he said, bro, you gotta interview that nigga, bro. Let that man tell his side of the story, whatever it is, Nigga, you a podcast.
Yeah.
This when before he caught his case.
Before he told it 2015?
I'm saying before he caught his case, bro. I don't know.
So my thing is,
but what I'm saying is, was still like, what you think niggas don't like, didn't like you, niggas be like you trying to say earlier. If a nigga say don't, this niggas already saying this, like, you can't say niggas hating you before that. Is what I'm saying. Not them two specifically. Thug told me to do you, Thug told me to do you, Charleston White, and to do Saucy Santana. I did Saucy Santana, Charleston White. We did not do you.
So you did Saucy Santana before 6ix9ine? Yeah. So you never.
Not on perspective on Big Fat. It was a lady at Big Fat. Well, I'm not like, what they gotta do with anything?
Hold on. Saucy Santana, we talking about the same Saucy Santana?
What they gotta do with anything, though, bro?
So you interviewed him before me?
Bro, I was still, you know what I'm saying? I wanted full journalist shit. And you was in New York. It's like, how we gonna get in touch with you? I'm gonna keep it a break with you. I've never reached out to him for an interview, nigga. Ever. Not one person. Only time I talk to them, they want to talk to me because I know the conversation.
Can I just say something?
I've never reached out to a person for an interview.
When Thug told you to interview me and 21 told you that I wouldn't tell, you know 21 took that UVs in 2017, right?
Bro, what all they got to do with anything, bro?
I'm
just telling you, like, one hating you. We can you'll say that.
So where did the hate come from?
I don't know, bro, because you told on some brothers. You told on some black men, and you're a Mexican probably.
Oh, cool. All right.
That's how you probably feel like that.
So this is what I'm saying. So I told him some brothers. Who killed Nipsey? A brother. Who killed Vaughn? A brother. Who killed PNB Rock? A brother. Who killed Pop Smoke? A brother. Who killed Biggie? A brother. Who killed Tupac? A brother. Who killed Slim 400? A brother. Who killed? Shit down. Y'all mad at a Mexican, right?
You name but one Mexican though. You can't name but one Mexican though. I don't want to sound ignorant though, bro. I'm just saying, like, we'll single you out.
Yo, babe.
You still alive, bro? You still listen. You just want to jump back in the antics, dog.
Yo,
hold on. Let me say this.
Who killed more black people than black people?
You right. That's 100% correct. That's 100% correct, bro. This ain't working no more. Look, man. Look, bro. What I'm trying to tell you is, all that's fine. What you saying, dog? What I'm telling you is, bro, you're not a likable person.
Why not?
Because of the shit you do.
What's your facts?
No, bro, stop all that shit, bro. Listen, I'm saying not this. I'm saying before that, bro, you got the hood on. Hey, I got 30 stacks. Go through that. No, you ain't like that, but you can be like that. So go through that for real. That shit,
man. So I can't. So,
bro, come on,
if
bro.
I wasn't like that, they could've just never arrested me.
You know he's a troll.
You did it. I ain't. So you saying? What I'm saying is you ain't willing to accept what come with it if you got a way out of it. So if them say them didn't kidnap you, didn't fuck your baby mama, and was loyal to you, you got picked up in that investigation, would you have took the time then?
Yes, I would have took the time. Let me pull this up for you.
So that's your issue.
We're gonna stop that right there. We're gonna pause it right there. Cause God damn it, what is my cap at? Cause well, I just heard some
Every single day, I'm a hustle on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustle on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustle on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustle on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustle on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pissing. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pissing. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pissing. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pissing. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pissing. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pissing. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pissing. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pissing. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pissing. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pissing. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. Sticking to my kids on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustle on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pissing. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pissing. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pissing. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pissing. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pissing. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pissing. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pissing. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pissing. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pissing. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pissing. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustle on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustle on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission.
So excuse, why you told then? Rewind this back. Like he say, hey, make sure you rewind this back. You said it's not excuse. Ain't that excuse? Danny, I'm showing you. Is that excuse though? Man, I can't beat the internet. Man.
This ain't internet. This facts.
Man, what facts is? Man, I don't want to see this shit, bro. Bro, I don't want to see this shit, bro. Just tell me. I'm gonna believe you. The people gonna pull it up, bro.
Hold on, Bing.
Bro. Bro, hold on, like, I ain't just saying, do the video. I want to see none of these videos. Bro. Look at that character.
Do you?
Who asked that? Ben Don?
Yes.
Man, that white boy could have came from anywhere, man. I'm just keeping it real.
Why
man.
you coming to lie to take the test?
White boy could have came from anywhere. Bro, you ain't got to prove shit to me, man.
You just asked. What I asked
you said no. I didn't say you would have won. I didn't say yes or no. You just went pull it up.
Yeah, but
I just asked you the question that took your round.
They asked me, would you take your time to
I don't need to like I'm taking your shit for face value. Let the people decide. You said no. I didn't say nothing else.
So yeah,
am I right or wrong though? See, this antics you trying to do.
The answer to your question is yes. I would have took my time.
All right, but then I just take it. I ain't say nothing else.
No, but I had to prove it to you.
Why you don't got to prove it? Why you think you got to prove something to somebody?
You know why? Because I can't. This can't be a Young Thug and Bank show. I can lie to your face. I want to prove it to you.
I don't give a fuck if you lie or not, bro. This shit gonna do numbers. Oh, what you say?
You just say you don't care about the numbers.
I do now. I said I don't care about. No, I ain't saying care about the numbers.
Yo, go back 30 minutes.
I said I ain't care about the comments.
And the numbers.
No, hell I didn't. I said, well, who the fuck don't care about the numbers?
Yo, take it 30 minutes. You said you don't care about the views.
Yo, I said I don't care about the comments or the people's opinion.
I'll give you 10,000 more if you never said the views.
I bet. We bet.
All right, what you giving me back?
What you want? I ain't getting you shit.
All right.
I ain't
So,
getting shit.
I'm so.
30
minutes.
No, oh. What I did say when you said it, I said I was talking fast. I said, I don't care about this. Am I right or wrong? Did I correct myself?
I don't even know what you said.
I correct myself. And if I correct myself, pay me my money. No, what I said. Sit up,
bro. Why y'all are so like y'all do bad business?
No, bro, no, I'm not. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. When you were speaking, you were saying the views.
The people gonna watch this. I don't give a fuck about that. I said
that ain't saying I don't care about the views. You crazy? That ain't, bro. You take words and make them mean what you want them to mean, bro.
It's my perspective. Ain't it perspectable, man?
So the bet on, right?
The bet on.
All right, cool.
You say you don't care about views,
huh? No, I didn't, bro. I said, hey, we're gonna hurry up. We're
bet
gonna
on the nigga about on perspective, man.
On some G, bro.
That's perspective.
You can't,
you can't bet anybody on that.
I don't.
You do
myself.
No, but you do. But you like put my picture side by side. This, that. Why you feel like you got to prove something?
It's not proof. I'm
You
defending
just said
myself.
I had to prove it. You told me yes. I would have took the time. I didn't say. I didn't say no. You wanna. I didn't say. I let you say what you said. You witness. Let me show you.
But as a journalist, that's what
I don't give a if you're lying or not. The people gonna know you lying when they see that you with them. I don't care. I'm not here for that, bro. I'm not here for your perspective. So if your perspective is a lie, you can lie. Either that stuff in the comment. I ain't here to defend or condemn you for nothing.
Why would they?
I ain't here to condemn you, dog.
They're gonna eat my ass up in the comments.
I'm saying if you're lying. I don't know if you're lying or not.
If I'm lying, they will eat my ass up in the comments.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
The comments don't matter.
I'm talking about to you, they do. You trying to prove to me. If I believe you or not shouldn't matter. If I believe you or not shouldn't matter. Just tell your story. Nobody you prove something to me. I don't give a fuck. I'm here for the views. I care about the view. I'm gonna make an extra 10,000 out of views.
You just literally said, I know what you said.
All right.
Bank, you literally just said, to tell my story. Everybody got an opinion on my story and don't know the facts. See, you came here.
You got an opinion on the story too.
You came here today and didn't even know these being investigated 6 years before I even.
Correct. And this was the perfect place for you to say that. But what does that do for you, bro? You still, what does that do for you?
What does that do for you as
that just stated something that I did not know. It still don't change whatever the fuck I feel or think. It is what it is. Like what I'm saying, like
so
why you having these conversations? What does it do? It do nothing. People mind people for who?
If you believe,
I don't feel like
if you
just wrong shit. I don't feel like that.
Believe,
I don't feel like you walk that down. I feel like you. I feel like you.
I'm gonna show you.
I feel. I'm just let me finish.
If you believe that your dad, if your father, right, that who's your dad today was, if you found out he was never your father, because the facts you know is that that's your.
That's gonna make me feel away.
Huh?
That's gonna make me feel away.
Because you think the
I'm
facts.
emotionally attached to that. I'm not emotionally attached to this shit you're talking about.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
You know what I'm saying? I really don't give a for real.
But to the people who got an opinion on me,
that's on them. I'm letting you talk to them.
Cool.
Not me. I don't give a one way or another, man.
I'm saying it to you because you sat down with these people who.
Okay, and me as a journalist, I got to give you the opportunity to say it. But I'm saying I don't need the antics. You ain't got to prove to me. You can say it, and I'm gonna take it face value.
It's really passion.
Oh, passion or proven facts. I don't need that. You can just tell me, and I'm gonna take it face value. Like damn, like you told me with the what's your name. You showed me that, but I took it for face value. Like damn, I ain't know that. But that's still
You're not doing it for you though, Bank.
What it is though.
I don't care.
That's what I'm saying. It is what it is. So what I'm saying, what do you gain by showing me this?
Because we here for the views.
I
right?
understand 100%.
So let me do my shit.
I'm saying, do your shit.
Like,
but I'm still asking you, what do you gain? Though?
You want me to act like
it still got to give you something like a debt of like gratitude.
So,
like.
For the next 5 minutes, right? For the next interview.
Stop.
No. For the next 5 minutes, you said cut the antics.
No. I want you to
let me act like how you want me to act.
No, I want you to act how you want to act. But let's finish the interview. What I'm telling you is, yeah, keep doing that. So I can talk that. What I'm telling you is, bro, listen. Certain people, bro, when you start all that, the message get hidden in that. Like I wouldn't have heard you if you was talking out loud when you was telling me about that. I automatically shut it off. You get what I'm saying? So if you're making your point, make your point clear enough for me to get. When you go doing bro, that's cap.
Yeah, I feel it.
But I hope this make it do 100 million views, brother.
But that's how you act when you interview them. Yeah, nah.
Bro, why do you give a f?
Let me be me. Why do you give how I act?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I give you that.
Come on,
man.
In
my shit.
That's what I do, man. Look, I got a bug in my drink. I can't even drink this.
You keep picking it up because that's a part of your.
Not because I really want to sip on it.
You practice this. What we got here, you practice.
Huh?
You practice this whole shebang like you had done something like you practice.
I don't know. When you came here, I just woke up.
Just with you, man.
Yeah.
Nah, man. I just feel like at the end of the day, bro. So you saying basically you don't give a f either. You just making content out of it.
Yeah.
You care though.
I'm an entertainer.
You care too though.
All right, then I care.
You wouldn't get passionate about nothing you care about. Press the button. You wouldn't get passionate about nothing you don't care about.
I care about making money, feeding my family. This is, bro. This I'm.
Man, go get that goalpost out the backyard, man. He moving them down about the alligator.
So I can't be passionate. I'm an entertainer.
Bro, that's moving.
I'm not an entertainer.
I don't. What do you do now? I don't know. I thought you was a rapper. What do you do now?
Nah, I'm a journalist.
When you became a journalist?
As of today.
So what you gonna hold up? What you gonna talk about?
No. What you talk about?
I talk about, bro, you don't watch my shit. I talk about everything. I just shout out my dog Yaki. I just had Yaki on there preaching people how to live and take care of their body, man. I talk to everybody on perspective. Not just, listen, my shit went rapper.
I only seen the 21 Savage
my
one.
Shit went rapper after that. My shit went that, but I appreciate it. My shit went
I
that.
seen the 21 Savage and the thing. Y'all
That's what you want to talk about.
I was just talking about the Mexican that way lace fronts and
I wasn't talking about no.
All right, but you didn't stop him and say, yo, I want to hear about that. Talk about health.
He didn't say your name.
Oh my, yo, go get the goalpost out the backyard, man.
He didn't say your
the
name.
alligators.
He didn't say your name though.
It don't matter.
Bro, you got a whole
it's Facts TV.
So I'm saying, what are you gonna be talking about though, for real? You gonna be trying to pull it down, or bro? That shit ain't it.
All right, bro. Can I run my shit? I tell you how to run your shit.
You right? That's what you doing though?
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm winging it. When you got some
My boy
value
winging
you think
it.
you had to get a world outside of that?
My boy winging it, man.
What value?
He winging it,
facts.
man. He's
I'll give
working
you
right
straight
now.
facts. I don't talk no bullshit. I don't talk
It
no
ain't
lies.
broke, don't fix it. He winging
What's going on?
it,
We
man.
good?
That's a good.
How long we been filming?
explanation. He winging it.
Oh, what? A lizard? Oh, it's cool.
It's cool to see a snake.
You sat down with Young Thug. You didn't say nothing.
Hey, how okay.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna put that.
It wasn't even funny.
It was.
It wasn't.
It wasn't
They gonna laugh in the comments.
You just It seems like you want everybody, you want them to be the same as you, bro.
No,
you want to be treated the same, bro.
No.
Yes, you do. You want validation from a culture that is not gonna validate you.
Yo, man. What I say? I don't need to be validated because I've already been validated.
But you really do though.
God, listen, no, I don't, bro. Can I literally do what I do and not tell? I do what I do because I'm good at it.
So take it personal. A little want to smack you about this.
Man, I ain't hiding. I'm all the way outside.
That's the question. Want to smack you about this? Like,
I don't give what they want to do about it. To be
I ain't
honest,
saying nobody gonna do that. I'm just saying.
No, I'm just saying.
Is you one of them to like, bro, it's content. You're not run up on it.
I never did that.
I'm just saying.
I ran up on it.
But you got to say that though, right? It's content. Like you be doing all this, and then when you see him in person, they be like, bro, it's content, bro.
Yeah, you never see me do that.
I ain't never seen you do shit. I'm asking a question.
And I
So
said,
you every question I ask you already on the fence, bro. Have a conversation.
Babe, you just asked me, do I feel like niggas should feel like that? I said, I don't know how they feel.
Yeah.
I ain't hiding. Anybody that you know that is moving should be like, yo, that kid is outside driving this shit by himself. Gas stations, clubs, strip clubs, that kid don't be with nobody. Me. Gas station. You want me to put it up 6 times by yourself? He's gonna show you mad shit.
You by yourself on Overblock.
That was 8 years ago.
I'm just saying, it's just what change? We just said you've been the same since you before. We just said before you were there. We just said you press it.
You didn't say that. You didn't say nothing.
You heard it before. You know what I'm saying? I said we just said
you
you've been
the same. You the same 8 years ago that you are today? No.
You is. You doing the same shit. Not you
game banging?
Basically, you internet game banging now.
How?
You is. You red P hat right now. You internet game banging.
It's a Phillies hat.
I'm just saying you gang banging, bro. Still, cause the shit you doing, you saying to you engaging in shit that can be something.
It's industry shit. You just said these rappers, these niggas still holding down the street. Shout them out.
Nah, still want to do something. Nah, I ain't talking about still want to do something about that type shit. Some probably want to do something. I don't know who, but some might want to do something.
That's what I'm saying.
What I'm saying, bro. Earlier I said, bro, you were doing the same shit you were doing now. You said, I'm saying, you said exactly. I've been the same. So now you're saying you ain't.
You just grab
No, all this one time. Run that back too.
Run that back. That's somewhere in it.
Good. Talk. Okay. Yeah, we got download.
What like you all the way in Miami or right here?
Not right here.
All right,
yeah, I'm good. 30 minutes away.
Yeah.
We got downloads. Now we're gonna double back.
But let's if anything, let's wrap it up because you gotta still move it over.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, for
It'll
sure.
take long 2 hours.
It take 2 hours?
No, it take up like a good 20 minutes.
Oh no, for sure. Well, I appreciate you pulling up, man. Hopefully this do numbers. I'm here for the views. You know what I'm saying?
And just try to get them to apologize.
Man, I'm not gonna apologize. I'm gonna try to do something to you, bro. Hey, but now, man, I don't feel like just because you don't got respect for what a person did that you can't respect their perspective. So that's my whole angle. You know what I'm saying? Anybody's perspective, like you said, you got me here seeming like I'm trying to argue for take up for that ain't what I'm doing, man. I'm just trying to get your perspectives. I ain't trying to take up on whoever wrong, they wrong. But like I said, we all got our favorite who did wrong. Not even told, whatever. It's gonna be like shit. That my boy though.
Yeah.
That's just what it is. So
maybe I gotta move to Atlanta.
Don't do that, bro.
All right, let's end it with this.
Hey, make sure y'all go like, subscribe, and comment to the Big Fat Network, man. Appreciate you pulling up, dog.
Yeah.
Damn, I pulled up. Nah, that was dope, bro. I appreciate
You know that. That's gonna go crazy.
Yeah, that's
How many times I walked him down?
None, man.
I walked him down crazy.
Did I walk him down? No.
Nah, you ain't walk me down.
Huh?
It was only one legit time.
That's fire though. How long is that? 2 hours?
This is a Big Fat Network exclusive.
No, one legit time. We're talking about niggas dying. That was the only legit time.
Codex Code Review is industry gold standard. Our engineers ask for it by name. We've been relying on it for a long time here at RAMP. I'm Austin Ray. I lead the AI DevX team at RAMP, and this is what Codex unlocks. The current project I'm working on is On-Call Assistant, an AI-driven on-call helper to take most of the burden off of our engineers. Codex is a really solid harness for AI in agent form.
Respect with Bang. I got my dog with me, D1 today. How you feeling, my brother?
Your favorite guest, right?
Like you just told the Magic City shit now.
Yeah, for
Basically.
sure. For
But
sure.
niggas feel like you just got in the way of some nigga money though, D1.
Shout out to Jermaine Dupri. You know, he don't like me, but I love him.
Why he don't like you?
Man, because same thing. I just bring light to the fact that it's
How you know he don't like you? You be sneak dissing with that shit. Obviously.
brother.
I can't tell you what to do to feed your family.
But if you feeding your family and you poisoning thousands of other families because of the rhetoric that you spewing and the messages you pushing, I can't respect that. That ain't gangster.
Yeah.
This This is a Big Facts Network exclusive.
How a nigga that's not gangster go tell a nigga about what's gangster?
We back at it, man. Locked in, Perspective with Bank. Welcome to Perspective.
The fuck? That's not gangster to you. Sorry. And what would you know what gangster was? Oh, it is. Man, so I missed the game. I knew that game was on.
Hey Google, what's the fastest
Hey, y'all
way
thought
to
I was
here?
talking about the next game or something?
Time for Curry from half court.
Repetition. Again and again and again.
It's the
Lakers
Los
better have
Angeles
one.
Lakers and the Oklahoma City Thunder on a beautiful day in LA. Game 3 tonight, game 4 on Monday, as the Lakers look to get back in the series. Luka Doncic is still out. He has not played since April 2nd against Oklahoma City. Meanwhile, for the Thunder, no Jalen Williams
That's just a
again.
sweep on the way. How much they won by?
Williams gets
30 down points a game.
Maison Perrier French kiss.
God damn.
Every coffee.
30 down points a game.
Espresso. What else?
2. And the Lakers offs as a three-point shooter.
Ciao. We have some delicious flavored sparkling water crafted in Italy.
Around 60%. Dort will stop just inside the foul line and score. He's averaging just 4 points per game so far in the first 2 games of the series. So far in the playoffs, Reeves just 5 for 24 from three-point range. Hartenstein, nice feed by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. James fronting Hartenstein. A lot of physicality off the ball. Backdoor cut, SGA, nice feed underneath, and Holmgren with the slam, 6-3 OKC. Prior to that 31-point game, Reeves had really struggled. Now he missed the first couple of games of the postseason due to an oblique strain, as James is on the board with the basket in the lane.
Now you got the much smaller Mitchell, and that's easy money for the King.
Hartenstein, that push shot he's got down, and Hartenstein with the bucket is second. Dort racing down floor, attacking, missing the shot. Nice job by Holmgren, who hits the deck hard, but gets the stick back there. 5 of 6 from the floor. And a 5-point lead. Smart corner triple try. Good.
Seems to be like that.
Here's a lob for 8, and he makes sure of it. He slams it down to tie the game at 10.
So Mark Dagnall did what every NBA fan does when he told him about AJ Mitchell. He went down a YouTube rabbit hole, Dave and DB.
And boy, as James knocks down the jumper, has that been a great find again by Presti and the Thunder. 4 points for Holmgren and Hartenstein apiece. Jalen Williams corner 3, it's good. Williams, nice feed. Holmgren with the easy 2.
So they are 6 for 7 in the paint, and the vast majority of the 9 or 10 shots they've taken, they've had some good looks. Austin Reeves' last 3 was great.
What a shake by Shea. Blew the layup, but what an incredible move. You rarely see him airball it on a layup. Hachimura will pop for 3. Another triple for Rudy.
Yes, sir.
It's believable all year.
Another great drive by Gilgeous-Alexander, and this time the finish. Lakers just 2 of 8 in the paint. Smart gets knocked to the ground. Kennard finds a lane and catches the ball and puts it in as Mark Dagnall.
So Marcus Smart denying Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's pushing up into full court pressure to limit his touches, and that opens up something on the opposite side of the floor.
Lakers shooting 39%, the Thunder 69% in the opening quarter. Wallace swing to the corner. Holmgren back to Wallace. He'll try the three. And got it.
Put Bronny in the
Cason
game for
Wallace
defense, because what the fuck is this?
helped them win a championship in the bubble in 2020. Great pass, Jalen Williams. Joe kicks it out. Wallace's three is there. And the lead is now 9 for
Put
Oklahoma
Bronny
City
in the
here in
game
game
for
3.
defense.
Reeves
I like
goes and
Bronny on
gets it.
defense better.
Dribbles into the lane.
What the
hangs
fuck
it,
is you
kicks
doing?
Hachimura. Got a
Yes.
three. That's
Give it to
3
him.
first
Give him the
quarter
ball.
triples for Hachimura during the season. This free throw by SGA. Thero
Fucking
able
idiot.
to get the loose ball and take it away by Joe.
Get the
Wallace
fuck out of here, man.
hits another one. Cason Wallace 4 of 4
See
and
why the
3
niggas
of
was
3
up
from
by 30
behind the arc. And a baseball pass down court, somehow caught by James. Then gets it
Your
to
thing,
Kennard,
man.
who takes a three and nails a three.
So you guys are just like State Farm, right? So that's a no then.
Stop living on a prayer and get State Farm.
There's another way. Discover another Hendrix.
Despite
You guys have done a really good job on Reeves after he had a strong game last game. What's the strategy with Reeves?
Not keying in on too many anybody too much individually. Understanding that they're a really good team with a lot of really good players, not just Reeves. And we have to play our team style of defense and make sure that we execute all over the floor.
Cason Wallace has led you guys in scoring thus far. What's allowed him to have so much success?
Cason Wallace being Cason
We gonna
Wallace.
say it for Reeves.
Check.
Everybody say shit. We ain't got no game. I don't even know what the game plan is for
I
Reeves.
check. Good luck. Thank you.
But for all them, we
Cleveland won
just playing
just his
defense,
second
playing
game of the
basketball.
postseason. Played in game 4 against Houston. That's it. James swing, Reeves straight on 3. Finally. Here's Jared McCain, the hero of game 2, picks up where he left off. Jared McCain, who had 8 points in the
Them
third
motherfuckers
quarter,
is something
18
serious.
for the game. Thunder lead by 5.
Them
Mitchell
motherfuckers is
driving
something
kick. Now
serious.
Holmgren on the deck, pulls up with a jumper. That's
Them
good for Chet
motherfuckers is
Holmgren.
something
This is why
serious.
his off the bounce game matters.
Thunder
Them
lead the series
motherfuckers is
2-0.
something
Game
serious,
4
boy.
is Monday. Winner to play either the Spurs
Hey,
or
GG's,
Wolves.
Lakers.
San Antonio up 2-1 in that series. Nice drive. Mitchell with the bank shot.
He's a catch and go guy. For
GG's,
Cleveland to stay in
Lakers,
front will be a
GG's.
challenge.
Them motherfuckers. Boy,
7 straight
them
points
motherfuckers
by
is
the
something
Thunder.
serious.
Reeves in the lane. No look pass underneath. Hachimura with the slam. Shot clock at 5.
And with the
Kennard to
addition
James,
of
broken up Caruso.
pistols,
James touch pass
the refs,
Kennard. 1 to shoot.
them
Kennard through the
motherfuckers
lane,
is
puts it
unstoppable.
up, and gets the bounce.
As soon as he arrived here, J.J. Redick said multiple closeouts and done a good job in both.
Kennard's got 10. Holmgren puts it on the floor. Now double. Able to split the double and get the basket. Nice move by Holmgren. John Goebel thought he was disrespected the other night. In game 2, as James 3 is good. LeBron James' first 3. He's got
Motherfucking
7
goat.
points. Back to a 4-point game. Mitchell fake the 3. Now drives. Bounce to Hartenstein. The lob to Holmgren, who collects and slams it.
These two have a nice connection.
Holmgren's had a great
Yeah,
series.
wow.
He's 6 of 8
Look
so
like
far
a
tonight.
missed shot.
Reeves. Hachimura throws another 3. His 4th of the first half. James launches and connects on a 3 to tie it up.
Wow. They are 10 for 18.
Small business owner, let your bill pay
I
work
wonder
for
what the
your
fuck
business.
happened.
Pay your
It's
business
like a
bills
close
with
game
your
so
credit
far.
card. Even where cards aren't accepted, Melia lets
Halftime
you
is when the
use your
shit
credit
happen.
card to pay for rent, suppliers, and more. Defer payments until the end of your next billing cycle. Keep cash
Halftime, the
longer and
motherfuckers just put
invest
that shit in the
where it
overdrive
matters
on their
most.
ass.
Earn cash back, airline miles, or
The question is, can you sustain this level of shooting
That shit tied
for
up
the
44
entire 48?
in the second
Gilgeous
quarter.
Alexander comes
5
back with
minutes
an
left.
answer. Foul line catch. He'll back up, fire, and spins out. Good hustle by Reeves. Able to get to the loose ball. Reeves gets Williams off
And
his
one.
feet. Oh, gets it with the left and 1. Year 12 for Smart. 3-time all defense. The Thunder
Lakers got the
turn it
lead.
over.
The Lakers had the lead at
Joe will
halftime.
challenge. No, he won't. Reeves all the way.
The Lakers had the lead.
Timeout, Thunder.
Lakers was up 4 by the
Finals
third
against
3
Minnesota.
minutes
He went 2 for
in the
13.
second quarter.
He stops in the lane here and scores. He's now 3 for 12 and in double figures with 10 points. For the fourth consecutive year, the first player to do that since Michael Jordan did it 7 straight years. 3 minutes to go. Reeves skips through the lane. Out to Kennard. 3 ball
No.
is there. Drives into the lane. Missed the shot and poked out to Caruso. Caruso goes right at Reeves and gets the layup. And Oklahoma City back within 3. Gilgeous Alexander trying to get free. Puts on the brakes and hits for mid-range. What a shot by the
This when it
MVP.
started to turn around right here.
Told earlier today,
Right
he is
at
progressing.
halftime,
There's
right
hope he's
before
gonna be back
halftime,
during this
tied
run
up.
for the Thunder.
I mean, they're up by
Mitchell
one,
gets past
56.
Reeves all the way to
Look,
the goal.
took the lead right before halftime.
Well,
Up by one.
he's got an afterburner.
That
These
way.
Little games for Chip.
Reeves has the second one fall
That's
off
when
the
it
side of the
fell
rim.
apart.
Aiden cleans it up inside
Okay.
as Holmgren falls down. Going to work with that, Shea Sway.
So they had the lead
Now
going in
Mitchell.
halftime, but still they lost it.
Out to Dort. Rainbow 3. It's good.
He started to find his
Let's see if the ref started
wide
doing
open look.
bullshit.
He gets a lot of those.
He's got 5 points tonight. Reeves underneath. Ayton goes up and banks it in. They beat the Suns in 4. Won games 1 and 2 of this series. The Lakers beat the Rockets in 6 as the 3 goes for Mitchell. James just 4 for 12 shooting. The double comes, lob to Ayton, and the easy basket.
He still commands attention, doesn't he? Get him in the post, you're going to create an advantage.
Hartstein with the slam. Great find by Mitchell.
Damn, man. Them bitches did get down there and go so fast, bro. Them bitches ain't got time. They trying to walk shit down. Trying to walk shit down and run plays.
Before Apoquel Chewable for allergic itch, giving dogs pills was a battle of wits. Oh, Maria, I'm like.
James takes, and another miss in the lane.
Trying to show that
He's
shit.
mad again. He didn't get a call.
I don't know about that
He
one.
still
I don't think
commands
he should've got no
attention,
call on
doesn't
that
he?
one.
Get him in the post, you're going to create an advantage.
Hartstein with the slam. Great find by Mitchell. James takes, and another
Maybe
miss
he
in the
should've.
lane.
Maybe he should've.
He's mad again. Mitchell.
Maybe he should've.
James takes,
Yeah,
and
he
another
should've got
miss in the
fouled.
lane. He's mad again. He didn't get a call. Holmgren downhill with the slam. Holmgren now with 14 points. 7 of 7 in the lane. Reeves attacks, misses the tip in by Ayton, who's got 6 points here in the quarter. Gilgeous Alexander yet to take a shot here in the quarter until now, and he swishes through the 3. Mitchell with a hesitation now driving baseline, the floater. Good for A.J. Mitchell. Timeout, J.J. Redick. The Thunder.
He was 60%. In that first half, he was 2 for 7. What the fuck is that? Is the disruption of Marcus Smart.
Turnover out of the timeout. Mitchell scoop and score against Reeves. Crafty. A.J. Mitchell again on the drive.
Now I can see why they were.
Back here in
Now I
LA.
see why.
Gilgeous Alexander
Now
driving.
I see why.
Gets to a spot, fires and connects. Gilgeous Alexander starting
Now
to catch
I
it.
see why.
And the only points for the Lakers in the quarter scored by DeAndre Ayton.
Crazy, ain't it?
Wow,
That
what
shit
a
sound
shot
crazy.
by Holmgren. Met
Only points in
midair.
the quarter score by DeAndre Ayton. Bitches, 5 minutes.
James with a shot clock
Left.
at 6. That's good.
There's 5 minutes left,
Still
bitch.
LeBron.
What the fuck?
Still able to go to that. This team is well
Look,
set up.
LeBron got to be the one to
Lottery
do
is
it again.
tomorrow. We'll see where their pick is going to end up.
Here's Kennard off the bounce. Gets it to fall. The Thunder, by the way, have a 7% and a 1.5% chance to get the number 1 pick. Some think this is deep a draft as we've had in 2 decades, and the Thunder might get a top 4 pick as Wallace slams it home, passed by SGA.
And how about you put Casey Wallace down there along the baseline?
Ron on the deep catch, swing to the corner. Hachimura got a 3. Boy, the Lakers needed that. 5th triple for Rui Hachimura.
They needed that.
He has
but
just 3
they
field goals.
They
Gilgeous
fucking helped
Alexander
this.
underneath to Caruso.
I know
Head
Luka
coach
like
is in the
fuck,
lead.
man. They need me enough. Yes,
Smart
they
in the
yes,
lane,
they
flips
do.
it up, and it's good.
Y'all had a chance, bro, with your ass in the game.
Smart
Motherfucker.
penetrates into the lane, lost the ball. Thero saves it. Out to Kennard. Thero for three. No good. Tipped up and in though by Smart. Lakers back within 5. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Damn, they got back with their 5. How the fuck they let the game go?
Oh, the three is good
Them
for
niggas must have
Isaiah
gave
Joe.
up
His
in the
first
end.
points of the game.
Somebody gave up in the end. Something happened.
Hey Google,
And somebody
what's
gave
the
up.
fastest way to the pier?
Something
Knock,
happened to
knock,
somebody and
Capital
they
One
gave
Bank
up.
guy. I
LeBron
just
must
moved
have
into
gave
the
up. For
neighborhood.
them to do
Remember
that
us on
shit, I
Wi-Fi?
think LeBron
That's what
gave
Capital
up.
One Cafe is here for. Open 7 days a week.
After he didn't get another call, probably.
Gilgeous-Alexander keeps the bounce, finds Wallace.
Fuck this shit.
Penetrates, kick. Joe for three. Back to back. Isaiah Joe hits down the stretch of the third.
Luke, you guys had some breakdowns
LeBron's
here at
ready
the
to
end.
go
What went
home,
down?
man.
Yeah, a little bit of miscommunication. Physicality kind of let off a little bit.
Why
Turned
the
the ball
fuck
over a little, but
is
hopefully
you
we start
talking?
the fourth quarter strong.
All right,
Why the
fourth
fuck
quarter's
the
coming
game
up.
still going?
You don't want to go down 0-3. What do you need to do? What are the keys to victory?
That's got to be our mentality. We got to protect home court. We got to have a good start, up our physicality, and play together.
Luke, good luck. Thank you.
Bitch.
Dave, DB.
Well, not a good
Good
start.
four.
They give up a dunk on the first possession, although James on the other end scores.
He was Kennard and Rui driving that. They are just 1 for 5. Now give up another offensive rebound and a bucket. So 2
Man, when
baskets.
that boy get that block, y'all gotta get that rebound. Y'all gotta get that ball, man.
Mitchell again driving. Beats underneath to Hartenstein, who's mauled. Gets the basket. Looked like there was a foul, but no call.
Good,
Mitchell
good,
has been
good
able to
ball.
get to the rim all night. Missed the shot inside that time. Offensive rebound, Holmgren. And the putback.
Double big on the floor.
Holmgren is
Boy,
9 for
balling. They
9
let them
on
ball.
2-point
As I
shots in
see.
the game. 0 for 4
And a
from
four
behind the
quarter.
arc.
They
Can
earned that
Reeves get
shit.
unlocked? He's
Man,
fouled
what?
here, and his first points of the second
You
half.
trash bitch. You should have
And
been
again,
doing
he
some
just
shit
standing
like that.
Stand there.
Mitchell gets the offensive rebound. And Redick looks down to the bench to get somebody else's. Ayton pushes Mitchell, count the basket and one.
Okay, man.
Mitchell again drives
Them
to
niggas
Dort.
balling. Them
Rainbow
niggas is something
three.
serious, bro.
And it's a 16-point game.
Ooh,
Shot
boy.
clock at 5.
What the
Nice
fuck?
feed, James to Reeves, and he gets the basket inside.
And he comes up
Elbow
hobbling,
that
Dave.
nigga.
He's trying to work out that right foot.
Mitchell hoists
No,
and hits a
Mitchell
three.
did that to him.
He's got a team-high 20 points. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is under 20 points for the second straight game. That never happens. Yet the Thunder have the significant lead. Hachimura with the basket.
You know, a plus
Significant
for
lead.
Oklahoma City. If you go even or plus, you're great.
Motherfucking right.
Mitchell
No
hangs
6
and
to
gets
91.
it.
Wow.
A.J.
about
Mitchell
20
has
points
taken
now.
over the fourth quarter. In talking to Mark Dagnall about the talent of A.J. Mitchell, the second-year pro. James in the lane, hangs and gets the layup.
You're going to try to regain your shape while you're playing.
Mitchell again driving and scoring. A.J. Mitchell can't be stopped. He's got 24, 18 points in the half for Mitchell. Reeves drives, misses.
Yeah.
Again, irate with the officials. And the Lakers don't get back. Caruso with the hammer.
That's what
Thunder
LeBron said,
shooting
fuck this shit.
59% from the floor
He
in the
couldn't
half.
go
They have
stop
just one
Caruso.
turnover as a team in the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander
He tried
with
to
a
get there
killer
too.
three.
He just didn't have enough.
Timers at 5. Kennard. His three is good. Timer down to 2. Dort penetrates, falls away, and with the high bank gets it. Gilgeous-Alexander whips it to the corner.
Yeah, I had
And
enough
Smart
of this.
almost got the steal. Shot clock down to 4. Wallace for 3. Got
I had
it.
enough of this
Mason
shit.
Wallace with his 4-3. 3-0, 100%. And the Thunder are 3 minutes away from doing that as they have emptied the bench as well. Joe hits another long ball, his third. But without
Hey,
Doncic,
GG.
Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustle on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, babe, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the ball to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens.
Homing TV's on a mission every day. Dividendsapparel.com. Whatever you do, make sure you do it capital and create a positive impact today and later. Damn, them bitches was dusty as a motherfucker. Hey, man. Welcome back to the Lit House. Welcome back to the Lit House. Whatever you do, keep the light within you shining bright. You feel me? Fuck that shade. Get paid, and that's every single motherfucking day. And we back for another real nigga reaction. R&R moment. Remember, real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Whole ass niggas gonna talk about it. Fuck niggas gonna hate. Regardless. I promise you that. So do your shit to the motherfucking fullest, nigga. And without any further ado, we just gonna get into this shit how we supposed to do, you feel me? Oh, it wasn't added. All right, there we go. Oh.
Quick. There was lots of headlines. You all had a child together. She named the child Krishan Jr. There were times where you said it wasn't your kid.
Tell me why I snook and swabbed this baby. DNA test results came in. I am not the father, SMH. It's a bittersweet feeling because I was coming around to it, but definitely in my best interest. Thank you, Jesus. Junior is not my biological son. RIP to his father, Ronnie. I can no longer continue the plot. It doesn't feel right as a present father and all my kids' life to be discredited as an absent father to a child that is not biologically mine. I tried my best to fill in the blanks because his biological father is no longer with his new baby mama. But I can't continue the plot. It doesn't feel right.
You better spend that 2 bands to get that DNA while she's pregnant.
It's not your kid.
Yeah, it's not.
It's not. Why did you publicly claim
it costs $1,500? If you got it, you could pay $1,500 while that bitch pregnant to find out if that's your jit for real. I'm just saying, if you got it. Blueface got it. He supposed to find that shit out.
We were making money. It was a good storyline. The biological father was he didn't fit the storyline, put it that way. So I went along with it, cool, But if you play back the train of events, it all makes sense today, right?
Did you plan that plot out? Like, was that a conversation like, look, this isn't my kid, but I'm gonna act like it's my kid for the story?
No. It wasn't necessarily like that.
Just roll with it.
Yeah, all right. Because like I said, you can watch Crazy in Love, you can watch anything. I've always, the timing, the events never matched up, but I just kept going with it. But you can see, I'm a vocal person. So if I see, hey, on this day you said you were here, and the doctor said on this day you were conceived, and I wasn't with you that day, I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna back off. All right. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna be like, okay, that I know, and I know that you know. So let's just.
But did she know? She knew in her heart it wasn't yours.
Come on, man.
Because she's smart and you're smart. I don't care what anybody thinks. They can say whatever they can say. They can say whatever they want about both of your antics. You both are really smart people.
Yeah, it all funnels into the same.
So she knew in her heart that it wasn't yours.
Put it this way: she was with the biological father the day she went into labor. She was with him while she's in labor. She didn't text me, let me know that she was in labor at any time. That should tell you enough.
If you ever wish payday came sooner, this might actually help. There's a banking app called Current. Anyone who signs up using my card after you complete those steps, feel like managing money is stressful and tight sometimes, then I think you forget, bruh. Your story is designed for it. Jonathan, I think you forget, bruh. Your story changed as much as her story changes. If she did do this, meaning she did go into labor with Buddy and all that and everything and blah, blah, blah and all that, why then, right, did you know all this shit and you ain't questioning? A lot of people who get praised for their intellect, their intelligence and all that shit, it just throws me off how y'all conveniently forget that y'all had to be smart 24/7. Or is it just probably 22 hours a day and then you get to be done for 2 hours a day? Because had that happened with me, right, I would have thought to myself, this seems strange. Why the hell is he with my baby mama? And y'all together and I'm knowing this? But let's continue on.
Wasn't there like a storyline that you didn't show up for the birth and all that?
Yeah, that's her trying to control the narrative.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you the real deal. I was never informed, hey, I'm going into labor. Get here.
Mm-hmm.
What mother do you think would go about it that way?
Mm-hmm.
Who wouldn't want you to be there? Who wouldn't want you to cut the umbilical cord?
Right.
Facts.
Once she got pregnant with Ronnie, was she still involved with him?
She's never not been involved with
I
him.
know a bitch tried to
As
put a
long as I
baby
know,
on
she's
me.
been involved with him.
She didn't tell me she was in labor either. She just
He's
told me she
always
just had the
told
jit.
on her though. She's
Like, you
always
just had
tried
the
to keep
baby.
it
All right, let me come up here and look at the jit.
low key, and then he just comes with the
That baby
on this day.
Julia's life, it doesn't need to depend on a career. Julia deserves to know his potential biological family without anybody's career being in consideration. We should be putting this child first. We should be putting this boy first. And I just want to let y'all know whether it go my way or if it don't go my way. I just need closure. And I know everybody won't understand it. Everybody don't have a father. Everybody ain't a stand-up individual. However, I'm doing this to save Julia.
You said this, but I was this. On that day, you said that, but I was here. So really, he's played a big role in the story unfolding. To be honest, she was with him on my birthday,
mm-hmm.
and I guess that she got an abortion prior. And I guess when you get an abortion, that you're more fertile, and that's when he impregnated her. This is his words, and I'm pretty sure he would know better than me. You know, the side knows much more than the man.
So what the data actually says is, it says it is not medically true that a woman is more fertile after an abortion, but
no bullshit.
Returns quickly, allowing pregnancy.
Always know more than the main nigga. And knowledge is power. And I pride myself on knowledge. So you probably know where I stand. Yeah, I don't fucking ride it. Slipped up a couple times, little bit, tricked me into some shit. But it happens. It be like that sometimes. Players fuck up too. Real niggas gotta stick together though. You know what I'm saying?
Pregnancy within 2 weeks to a month. A safe, legal, performed abortion does not impact, increase, or decrease long-term fertility, and most women can achieve pregnancy later if desired. So I don't know where he got that from or how he came to that conclusion and all that shit. I never heard of that myself. I would have assumed that it wouldn't be that way, but take it for how you want to take it. Argue logic over feelings and emotions, you won't win. But here's where I think we all sat back and go, what the hell? Because what he says next has been speculated over a couple of years since Ronnie Doe died. And you too will have them same questions after you hear this. This could get her life in prison. Roll it.
Kind of like hinted at she thought Krishan may have had something to do with Ronnie dying. What do you think about that?
I don't know about that. To be honest, I don't know anything about that. All I know is she said that he called her. They were in contact before this happened. That's the only red flag I could see. Somebody comes out.
Krishan did drop that boy low now. We not finna sit here and act like she ain't dropped the low on Buddy. She dropped the low on Blueface too. We not finna forget that shit.
Says, hey, before this person died, they called me.
That.
And this and that. That's just kind of like,
Well, because you said she's a setup artist. So
that's what she, from my knowledge, yeah, she's known to give addresses and do things in the spur of the moment, be very impulsive. That's from my knowledge. Now, as far as him calling her and then talking the night he died,
it doesn't make sense. So he passed away. How did you feel? Like when you got the news, you were like, what?
So the crazy thing is the night before, I never told nobody this, but my little brother, he called me. My little brother called me and was like, Karan died. I'm like, damn. But when I said damn, it felt like deja vu because that night I had a dream. And it was about it was this guy, he was sitting on the front step and he was like talking crap to me. I'm like, leave me alone, what are you doing? Da, da, da. And then Karan comes around the corner and shoots him. And then the cops is running after, but when he shot him, I felt it. Like I don't know, it was weird. Like the guy died and then the cops.
Very rarely do I remember my dreams unless it's some shit like that though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like altercation. One of my favorite dreams that I remember, I hit a lick, came up on some money. It was like 150 bands of shit. I woke up looking for that bitch. I went to grandma. I woke up looking for where I put that bitch. I was like, man, ain't no money. Man, that must have been dreaming for real. I swear I remember that shit.
I woke up like, what the hell?
You rarely remember your dream.
But this is a dream.
Yeah, it was a dream. So then when my little brother told me like what happened to him, I'm like, oh, I felt it. Like I'm like, I felt like I was there or something. It was weird. And I was like, damn.
That was messed up.
Like he left soon, too soon.
Did you know
right
his
before
family?
His birthday. Yeah, I did. He's the only boy in his family.
Oh wow.
Like his mom, he got 2 sisters. His mom, his grandma. They all love him.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Now, according to old rumors and previous posts and stuff like that, Ronnie was her first love, I guess. So there's that part. But she has a sister that comes on, and then the shit that Blueface was saying, some people don't believe she said, she actually said it. And we're going to play the clips for y'all right now.
Krishan's baby, there was a guy online from Baltimore who was claiming to be her baby dad. He ended up getting right?
Yes.
He really did get I saw that online. That was real?
Yes, that was.
And did you know him?
So yes, I fed that boy.
How did he end up getting in the streets and stuff, or was that just a random thing?
I don't know.
You know?
I can't even speak on it. But if I was to speak on it, it don't look too good for certain people that we know. So I'm not gonna speak on it.
Well, because it's just all, there's a lot going on there.
It's a lot.
I'm not the police, but I'll just leave it at that. Well, I'll say a little bit. He ran up on Krishan when she was out in public.
He did, and then he had a paternity test coming up or something.
And then it was all online.
And then it was pow, pow, pow. No paternity test. I'm sorry. Rest in peace, his soul.
That's sad.
It's very sad, especially because I fed him. We had an argument before. It's just like we were family. I'm gonna be honest. That little boy really loved that.
Did he?
We been real, all this camera. We back in the streets. We back around the way. That little boy loved that.
So they were a thing.
It was passionate, but it was giving cloudy.
It was.
And that's why I just don't care to speak on it.
Yeah.
Wait, first of all, you're not gonna speed past that. Like you didn't just say what you just said.
It's like a motive to say, oh yeah, so
what? It was camera. We back in the streets. I'm gonna be honest. That little boy really loved that.
Did he?
We been real, all this camera. We back in the streets. We back around the way. That little boy loved that.
So they were a thing.
It was passionate, but it was giving cloudy.
It was.
And that's why I just don't care to speak on it.
Yeah.
Wait, first of all, you're not gonna speed past that. Like you didn't just say what you just said.
It's like a motive to say, oh yeah, so he did this and this and that, this and this and that, just to get a couple $1,000 from you because you're gonna pay the interview about you because you that. You feel me? So it was annoying. And then like for him to run up on me with a ski mask in the mall with gloves, like strapped up, like with my son. Nobody asked me, am I okay? Like that's weird. For real. And it's crazy because my brothers is locked up. And then my brother, my other brother, he in school, and my other brother, like, they don't, like, I'm just saying, long story short, stop playing with me. Like stop trying to insinuate that's not even appropriate now.
Yeah.
But, Yeah, I lost somebody that I grew up with. Like, that's nothing to play with. Like, all right, he was trolling me. He kept making it seem like that's his baby when we wasn't even sexually active. So, but he said, this is how I feel, bro. Blueface opened the door of disrespect and humiliation, so everybody else think they can do that shit to me, bro. On God, bro. They seen how what's the name? Bitch, like blew up off of trolling my baby and me and dropping a diss, and then I have to drop a diss back with my boo. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was like my ex seen that. He seen that transaction, how like, all right, if I started beef, like say if I started beef with you and we just was, say we hung out once or twice. Yeah. And then I used that once or twice as Jason Lee drop an interview. She insinuating stuff. Because Jason Lee asking about my ex that died. So she insinuating
messy.
Like, you're weird. I'm on paper, you know, if I did anything, they would know. Stop playing with me. And then it's crazy because this man, I've been with him for like 5 years, like in high school and a little bit of my college years. And ties with his family, like loved him down. Like, that's why I never spoke on his death till just now. Like, because I feel like you destroyed your son. No, I didn't. Y'all don't even know what's going on, what happened, and what's happening, and how great he's doing, and how bad, like he's thriving. That's what I'm saying. Y'all just keep trying to project what y'all feel on me. Quit it. Big that shit, bro. Y'all talking about informant. Fuck. What y'all talking about? The internet is the internet.
Here's the truth of the matter. If I put you, yes, you watching, if I put you in a freaking, I don't know, podcast spot and we ask the question, right? And the simple question is, did you do whatever the hell you're accused of? Whether it's true or untrue, right? Let's say that there was a crime that happened in Minnesota, right? Let's give you Minneapolis, Minnesota. There's a crime that happened there. But you're not in Minnesota. You're actually in freaking, I don't know, let's give you somewhere that's not close, but a state over. Let's give you Milwaukee. Let's put you in Wisconsin. Minnesota, Wisconsin, right? And now we gonna say that you killed somebody.
No, not killed somebody.
All you had to say is, I didn't kill anybody. I was in freaking Wisconsin.
Oh, man, I
had nothing to do with
shit. Y'all talking
there are going to be people who are still going to say, you didn't say it hard enough. You didn't advocate. You didn't show this. You didn't show that. All it is confirmation bias from everybody. Do I believe she had this man killed? Hell no. Do I believe he had other things going on? Bruh, it's Baltimore. Of course you got other things going on. Who would it? So I don't know what type of man he was. I don't know what type of street shit he was into. I don't know any of that. I don't know if it was taking identity. I don't know if she did have something to do with it. Her past actions, though, can't rule it out. See, that's the issue that a lot of people don't want to accept. It's your past actions. So if you were, let's say you went to freaking Sunday school, Wednesday Bible study, and then Friday revival night, right? We can say you're a church-going individual. But let's say you was a part of some BS and we know that you done drop locations of people and you done got people blitzed, well, not even people blitzed, but you done drop locations and none has happened, but you definitely...
She was definitely beefing with that boy Blueface and dropped that low. We not for the seal. She ain't say nothing too bad though. She ain't say shit. Or did she? Y'all go back and let me know if she said something a little bit too much. You know, females can't control their emotions. Real nigga reactions. We'll be back in a minute. This is Lit House. Keep the light within you shining bright. You feel me? Fuck that shade. Get paid, and that's every single motherfucking day.
Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pissing. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding.
St. Louis.
Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pissing. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens.
When a rich nigga wants you, and your nigga can't do nothing for you. These hoes ain't loyal. They be playing games. Oh, these hoes ain't loyal. Just got rich. Took a broke nigga bitch. I can make a broke bitch rich. But I don't fuck with broke bitches. What's up, man? What's up, y'all? What's up? Homie TV hustles on a mission every day. Welcome back to the Lit House. Whatever you do, keep the light within you shining bright. You feel me? Fuck that shade, get paid. And that's every single motherfucking day. You know what I'm saying? Hustles on a mission every day. I am capital. Whatever you do, create a positive impact today and later. Fuck them haters. Get your paper straight like that. You know what I'm saying? And this is a real nigga reaction. Whatever you do, make sure you remember. Gotta always remember. Real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Whole ass niggas gonna talk about it and fuck niggas gonna hate. Regardless. I promise you that. So do your shit to the motherfucking fullest, nigga. I don't give a fuck what they think. And you shouldn't either. Alright. And without further ado, with that being said, we're gonna get into this real nigga reaction, the R&R moment right here. You feel me? While we get into this R&R moment about Blueface. It's a shit we're going on with Blueface and his allegedly his alleged new baby mama. And I'm gonna say allegedly. This allegedly news too. We gonna throw allegedly news in this bitch. His alleged baby mama, his alleged new baby mama. And I'm giving advice to all expectant fathers. You know what I'm saying? This message is for all expectant fathers. Hey man, you knew that hoe. You knew that bitch was a hoe when you met her. But it pussy so good, you just wanted it forever. That's not me, that's JT Money. But no, on some real shit though. On some real shit. On some real shit, man. You be knowing these hoes be hoes when you dealing with these hoes, man. You be knowing these hoes when we be dealing with these hoes, man. Know what I'm saying, man? Hold on, man. Let me get my optics right over here, man. Let me get my optics right over there, man. Let me go auto ISO. Yeah, auto ISO is better. All right, got my optics together. But yeah, message to all expectant fathers, man. If you got some money and you got questions and reservations, if you believe that child is yours, all it costs you is about $1,500 to 2 bands. So I'm sending this message out to Blueface. We know he got it. If he really give a fuck, you could go ahead and get that DNA test done right now, today, sir, and find out in 2 weeks. You can find out in 2 weeks. That's all it'll take is 2 weeks. That's all it'll take is 2 weeks to find out if that's your real legitimate seed or not. But we're gonna get into this shit, man. I just seen a couple clips, heard some shit about this shit, and fuck it, man. We're finna go ahead and react to this shit in a real nigga way. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? In a real nigga way. Is that better? Look a little better. I think it's a little better. What y'all think? No, not really. I can deal with that. I can deal with that. All right. Oh, I forgot something. All right, let's get to it without any further ado. Blueface crashed out on live, crashed out live after discovering. Maybe I should add that shit too to the title. Yeah, I'm gonna add that. Yeah, man. This message go to Blueface and all the expectant fathers. You know what I'm saying? Oh. Oh. Hello?
I'm here, my brother.
Hold on.
Yes, sir.
All right, we're gonna get right back to it in a minute. Hold on. Well, I got get some serious. That's it. It. God damn. Bubble woods. Shit. Woo. 7-11.
Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pissing. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pissing. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pissing. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pissing. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pissing. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pissing. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pissing. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pissing. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pissing. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner pissing. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every
Y'all, we back. Keep it 100, nigga. Keep it 100. It's something the bitches don't know how to do. Keep that shit 100, man. Keep that shit 100, man. That's something them bitches don't never know nothing about. All right. Girl, please. All right, where was I? All right. Oh, yes. We were getting into the real nigga reaction with our message for expecting fathers. And there was a quote by a wise man that stated, to fully and truly understand a woman completely is to never fall in love with them again. All right. And moving along to the real nigga reaction. Blueface crashed out on live after discovering his girl's dirty little secret.
Current girlfriend and baby mama's nasty secret.
Stop.
Who is this?
Past tense when I was working at fish factory, bro.
Past tense? How fast?
Don't we know that the baby would
how far
don't we know
past
the baby would have been here though? Like be real. Like why is me? And they literally in my DM right now. Like, when the
You lied.
Lied about what?
When you said, oh, I didn't September, I was how y'all there next.
But what's this right here?
What is what?
This message that you sent me right here.
What is what?
In August. In August. Ooh, not in September. The baby would have been here. Ooh. But why does it matter? That's my ass.
Oh, what the f you mean?
Oh my God. Are we?
August is 1 month before September.
Stress me out right now.
All right, pack the bro.
Don't talk to me like that. I don't have time.
No.
You got new tattoos?
Are you old?
Yeah, I was once old. I mean, yeah, you know, I have my dealings. I done cracked a few things, you know what I'm saying? I done had a little fun time.
All right.
Know what I mean?
Crack these text.
Small business owner, let your bill pay work for your
trying to
business.
laugh it off.
Pay your business bills with your credit
See
card.
that? Big time.
Even where
Nigga
cards
telling
aren't
bitch back that
accepted,
shit, she trying to
Melio
laugh it
lets
off.
you use your credit card to pay for rent. So
2 other men had already came out with receipts, pictures, and videos, and proof and receipts that they had already smashed her. Now, they smashed her while Blueface was in jail, but she told Blueface those 2 dudes are the last dudes that she been with. You know, he don't got nothing to worry about. The last guy she was with was in August while he was in jail. Blueface got out of jail in November, but him and her was still talking actively every day while he was in jail. So
listen, bro, you always got to worry about the nigga that your bitch for. Any one of them niggas that your bitch for. If you want to really cuff a bitch, I'm gonna tell you, that bitch got 20 bodies, 10 of them niggas still could hit her. You feel me? It's all about if they're actively pursuing it, attempting it, running to a bitch, just on a humbug, accidentally. It depends on a number of factors. If a nigga even want to deal with her ass at all, 9 times out of 10, the only reason that the bitch ain't fucking the other niggas is because niggas don't want to deal with them hoes no more. I'm gonna tell you the truth, bro. I'm gonna tell you the blood raw truth, bro. 9 times out of 10, bro. 8 times out of 10. 8 times out of 10, bro. If them niggas still want to hit you, bitch, they'll still be hitting you, bitch. I'm gonna tell you. A lot of niggas don't be want to deal with them hoes no more. That's why they can go to other places. But these niggas that's coming out, it's really like a clout. It's really like a clout thing. But ultimately, that shit could end up biting them in their motherfucking ass since they want to be motherfucking chasing clout and shit, and that baby really end up being theirs. Y'all broke ass niggas. Y'all niggas crazy as hell, man. Oh man, we gonna get
the last dude that she told Blueface she dealt with was back in August. However, you know, one of the dudes she dealt with, you know, who hadn't come out yet, he watched and seen the stream where she's telling Blueface, you know, she didn't sleep with anybody else after August, and he took offense to that. Now, when he dropped receipts, not only did he prove that he slept with her past August, but he also showed receipts of something much more scandalous than just sleeping with somebody. Something that he posted that was in those receipts is something that no man ever wants to see. This goes beyond just sleeping with somebody. It's about, can I trust you or not?
That's probably my baby. Nevaeh, listen, stop capping. Stop hitting the streams and lying and bringing me up and all this other. And how you're like, oh, it was just Xanax. Well, how you gonna blame some Xanax on you? If you would have hit the internet and kept it real, I would have never said nothing. If you would have just been like, hey, it is what it is, and kept it as that, not, oh, it wasn't this month and it was that month. So, hey, listen, you saying you told me only LA that's me and Blueface. So how the is it how these other is coming out the woodworks and you saying it's different guys and this and that? Apparently all of us at the same time. Other coming out that I didn't even know about.
Nah, man, this nigga sound like he jealous. This nigga sound like he upset, he jealous, he mad. He mad the bitch lied to what? Cuz you surprised the bitch lied to you about niggas she was fucking with, cuz? This nigga sound like he upset and jealous or some bullshit, bro. You mad because the bitch lied to you, bitch, about niggas that she was fucking, cuz? Surprise, nigga. Welcome to the Real Nigga Association, nigga. Welcome to the realization that these hoes ain't shit associated. This nigga here, what? That nigga offended. He offended that the bitch lied to him about fucking other niggas. Like, bitch, what are you fucking around like that? Bitch, you ain't got to lie to me about fucking other niggas. But the only reason I fucked you wrong was because you don't talk about what fuck with. You wasn't fucking with no other niggas out here. Bitch, I need to get tested. And I ain't talking about just DNA. But look, my message to all expectant fathers, especially Blueface, if you ain't got it, you can get the DNA before the baby even drop. That way you can know how you want to move on through that situation. Roughly, it don't. Last time I researched it was about 3 years ago. It was about 3 years ago. Last time I researched it, it was about 1,500, 1,700 3 years ago. Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, let me go to my research department right here. Research department. Hold on. Where's my research department at? One of my assistants been tripping lately, but where's my research department at? Research department. I need you on point, research department. What the fuck is my other? What the fuck? There it is. My research department direct line. But the other line be tripping, man. That bitch be delayed, man. They be trying to hack my shit or something. Research department. Come on, research department. My fault, y'all. Hey, how much does it cost to get DNA test of a child while the woman is still pregnant?
The cost of a prenatal DNA test depends primarily on whether you are seeking a paternity test or a medical screening, NIPT. 1. Prenatal paternity, DNA test. A non-invasive prenatal paternity, NIPT test, can determine the biological father as early as 7 to 8 weeks into pregnancy with no risk to the fetus. Cost range, generally between $1,300 and $2,000. Details. This is significantly more expensive than post-birth tests because it requires advanced technology to separate the baby's DNA from the mother's blood. Most insurance plans do not cover this as it is considered elective.
Right.
Testing. NIPT. This is a medical screening used to check for genetic conditions like Down syndrome or to determine the baby's sex. Cost range, typically $400 to $800 out of pocket. Salvador 2024. Insurance. Many insurance providers cover NIPT for high-risk pregnancies, mothers over 35, or with family.
Anyways, DNA test. The cost ranges from $1,300 to $2,000. And you can have it as early as 7 to 8 weeks. So if one of these motherfuckers out here claiming to be pregnant by you, you getting money for real. You claim to be getting money like you getting money, right? You be out here tricking off on them hoes, motherfuckers spending 10, 20 bands, right? So you can go ahead, find out the truth for 10% of that. 2 bands, $1,300. Go ahead. Hey man, I'm telling you, bro. Gotta stop these hoes from playing with you. Like you can go ahead, figure that shit out. That simple, that quickly, that simple, and you can save you a whole lot more money in the process. I'm telling you, bro. Cause you go through a whole fucking. Think about it, bro. You can get the DNA test as early as 8 weeks. That's 2 months. Baby dropping 9 months. You got a whole 7 months. You could be spending money, dealing with shit, taking care of this bitch, and she be lying the whole time about the jit not even being yours. Then boom, she had a jit. You go ahead, still prolong it because you know what I'm saying, whatever situation you working, you got other shit going on, and then you take care of the jit. Now you done grow an attachment to the jit. Now you at a point like, you know what? This is my jit. Either way it goes, it's my jit. I'm taking care of the jit. You know what I'm saying? Shit, jit remind me of me. That's what them hoes be counting on. Them hoes be counting on you getting attached emotionally with them motherfucking jits, not knowing or forgetting that men are mainly logical individuals. So even if a nigga get tied to that motherfucking jit emotionally, that ain't gonna stop the logic and our motherfucking brain about what the fuck going on. So anyway, that's what them hoes be counting on and hoping for when they go do some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Look, I still got reservations because I ain't see my baby mama swab my jet. I just woke up, went about my day, and motherfucker, she come talk about here, this yours. You gotta swab yourself. What? I gotta swab myself, bitch. I sleep hard. How I know you ain't swabbed me when I was asleep? Bitch, I know a DNA test gonna come 99. It don't matter who the fuck, what test you have that test yourself. If you test your own DNA with yourself, it's gonna say 99.9. Even if it's you, it ain't gonna say 100. It's still gonna say 99.9, 99 point something. You're gonna have to check the mother DNA results just to verify if that bitch did the switcheroo on you. And I ain't see her results. I ain't gonna cap, but I still don't trust the bitch. So I still have reservations about the shit. I don't care how much legit look like me, because I had so many people, everybody in my family tell me how much legit looked like me, and the DNA came back 0. So I don't give a damn about none of that shit. You can get DNA before the baby born. You can cut out all that shit. The baby born at 9 months. You got paper. You could have that DNA test done by 3-4 months and figure that shit out half the time. And boom, you get your results. You got everything you need right there. You ain't even got a motherfucking debate with a bitch, go back and forth by the bitch. You got the proof right there in the science. So what the fuck you going back and forth with a bitch for? You ain't gotta go back and forth with the bitch. If you really want to be up for your jits and your kids, have a DNA test before that bitch born. You want to really know the truth about that bitch, have a DNA test, you got the paper, have a DNA test before that bitch born. But in all Israel, I feel like DNA testing should be made mandatory after birth. Like this to stop all that shit. But it's all a hustle. You got to think about how much money the government profits off of ignorant individuals paying for children that's not even theirs. You fuck around, sign a birth certificate, you stuck regardless. Unless you sign them under false pretenses. I just want to throw that in there. But yeah, man. You ain't got to deal with that shit, bro. You can find out the truth yourself. And then if the bitch don't want to have a DNA test while she pregnant, that tell you enough right there too. Don't sign a birth certificate, make her put you on child support, request a DNA test through child support. But child support is unconstitutional, just so you know. But they're gonna continue to profit off of motherfuckers that don't educate themselves. You know, over $1 billion is made in America just based off ignorance. You know how many niggas could have had 6-figure checks for their rights being violated and they just didn't pursue the case? You know, if every Black American in the country take advantage and sue these motherfuckers for violating their rights, this bitch, they'll figure out a way to go how to give us reparations or something. They'll figure out a way to have us goddamn, I'm telling you, boy, they'll figure out a way to goddamn try to get that money back. They'll give us reparations just to try to get some of their money back for what the fuck they're gonna be losing. I'm telling you, bro. And they say AI fucked up, right? AI so fucked up. They say Elon Musk trying to program robots to be racist. That's another subject. Before I get on that subject, we're gonna continue this shit right here. But I'm adamantly triggered and outspoken about shit concerning DNA because I still feel like a bitch owed me about 10,000. No, for real.
They even knew you saying they hit, so everybody needs to get.
You got the money to get that DNA done, nigga.
DNA.
You a hoe. You talking about 3 too? And actually, I don't remember September. I was on Xanax because it wasn't even in September.
All right,
Way before that.
The first receiver.
And that's the fucked up thing about it, bro. This nigga was in jail doing his bid. He and that bitch going through it, thinking about his bitch and shit. His bitch getting smoked by all type of niggas. Bitch getting smoked. Not only is she getting smoked, when he figure out that she is and find out shit, he messaged the bitch just in his feelings because he locked up. He ain't got shit to do. I even get that phone. You know, niggas got tablets sometimes, certain places, the states, or whatever, however that shit goes. You get on that bitch, say, damn, why you give my pussy up? Just couldn't wait, huh? It ain't the fact that he sent the message. It's the fact that she gonna screenshot the message and send it to the nigga that she fucking. Bitch, is you my bitch? Nah, you what? You just, huh? And this what we mean when we say side niggas know all the information. Because the bitches just want to talk. And as a side nigga, I'm gonna tell you, man, the bitches just want to talk. As side niggas, our job is to let them talk. We're gonna let them talk, regardless of what the fuck they want to talk about. That's crazy. But after he sent the message, after she sent him the message, he replied back, "It's mine's now," with a question mark, LOL. Where you at? She just said, "Where you at?" She didn't answer the question. She said, "Where you at?" That's crazy. He trying to claim the shit. See, this is what I say about the nigga being in his feelings. He jealous. Nigga in his feelings, he jealous. See, because if he was keeping a player, if he was keeping a real player and trying to play his position as a side nigga for real, as a real side nigga, he would have been like, "It's ours. It's ours now." He would have been like, "It's ours now, not it's mine now." That's how you know Buddy ass was in his feelings. He trying to take ownership of the pussy. Bruh, that nigga was locked up, bruh. She fucking with you because the nigga locked up. That nigga says mine now. He trying to take ownership of the pussy, bro. He really there trying to take ownership of the pussy, bro. Because he put a question mark on it. Like he looking for confirmation from the bitch. He looking for confirmation from the bitch to be like, yeah, or whatever. So he could go ahead and do this shit right here, what he just did, put the shit out and try to expose shit, whatever. But in all actuality, this nigga was not playing his position, bro. This nigga not playing his position. And all this coming on the internet shit, he trying to come to Blueface as a man on the internet. You ain't get the fuck out of here. Talk about, nigga said, now I understand if you would have said, yeah, you was just fucking or whatever, but you talk about the months and shit. Bitch, it don't matter what she talk about. Don't matter about no months she talk about. Nigga, you jealous. And it just showed right here in the message. You got to read between the lines. She sent the nigga a screenshot of what Blueface asked her a question though, which is foul as fuck anyway. Like, bitch, like that nigga, like during this time, he messaged you in his feelings, in his cell, in his feelings, and you clowning him with the side nigga. But the side nigga on some shit, he trying to goddamn lock you in like it's mine now. The side nigga on some shit like it's mine now. Huh? With a question mark. So he really looking for validation and confirmation from the bitch by saying it's mine now. No, or if the nigga was really keeping it playing, like, nah, it's ours. And like, yeah, it's ours now. No question mark. Pull up right now, let me get some. Type shit like that. Like anything, that'd have been more player than what the fuck he's doing. He's actually he really liked the bitch. He trying to cuff the bitch. That's what that is. He really there trying to cuff the bitch, or at least trying to give the illusion that that's what he trying to do. And then he trying to get confirmation. That was lame as hell. That's how you know the nigga was on some jealous ass salty shit. When he found out about the other niggas. That's how you know he was salty, bro. Just by his response after she sent him that. You are not P, my guy. That is not P. That's not player, my boy. That shit is not player at all, boy. And I'm gonna tell you, boy. New studies have shown 92% of these bitches going. Yo bitch, your side bitch, all these bitches going. 92% of these bitches going. The 8% is bitch your grandma them. The 8% that ain't going is your grandma them. And that's because the reason they ain't going because motherfuckers ain't trying to get them to go. 92% of these bitches out here going, oh my God. You got to know it. Listen to me. It's okay. Get you some money. You can find out if that jit yours before the jit born. 2 bands to 1,300, my boy. 1,300. Spend that shit, figure that shit out, find that shit out, know the truth for yourself, and get the fuck on. Right? If you gotta move, you feel me? Move accordingly though. But yeah, man, that shit crazy as fuck.
You see that he dropped is actually at the end of August, but he shows proof beyond August. But this receipt is beyond just her smashing this dude. She screenshotted a message that Blueface has sent her from prison.
And that's fuck diabolical. That's preposterous, bitch. Why is you sending messages? What? Oh, so you were clowning the nigga. So you really don't even fuck with a nigga. So this was a whole play to try to, so you really trying to pull a play on a nigga? Blueface, I ain't gonna lie, boy. It looked like a bitch tried to pull a play on you, cuz I ain't gonna cap. Cause even as a side nigga, bro. Now the message that Blueface had, even as a side nigga, bro, you supposed to check the bitch on certain shit. You feel me? That's why I say he came incorrectly with this motherfucking response, talking about it's mine now. What? Bitch. You supposed to make that whole note she well, it's ours now. and boom, you know what happened when you say that is ours now. And her mind, she like, damn, it's ours. She not even thinking about just y'all two. She thinking about the other nigga that she ain't tell you about. She gonna end up thinking about it. So now
Is her censor.
she gonna have a
Blueface
realization
telling
about
her,
herself.
why
without
you
even telling
give my coochie up? Just couldn't wait. So at some point she was honest with Blueface and told Blueface, hey, I'm dealing with other people, or maybe Blueface had suspicions and found out. But she screenshotted Blueface message, sent it to this local rapper in LA to have the local rapper laugh at him. So the guy right is mine's now? Question mark. LOL. To me, that's worse than 1,000 bodies, man. That's worse than.
And then he a rapper too. You know he got some bars put up. You know he got a song or two put up talking about that shit on the slide dissing you. Just waiting on this moment. He finna drop that shit right now. That shit probably dropping right this second. he a rapper. Oh yeah, you know this shit for clout. You know he was finna do. You know what he was finna do. That shit drop. That shit getting released right. I wouldn't be surprised if that shit out right now. This was done 18 hours ago.
Worse than 1,000 bodies, man. I'm pouring my heart out. Damn, babe, why you do that, babe? Nah, man, chill, babe. Don't get my coochie up like that, babe. I'm in a jail cell. I'm fiending for your body. You gonna screenshot that, send it over to the dude before you go over and smash him? So now, not only do he got the one up on me, he thinking about me being in a jail cell, traumatized, while he digging in your back. Nah, man.
He better not be thinking about a nigga at all while he is some pussy. That's all I'm saying. He better not be thinking about a nigga at all.
Okay, if you smash, you do something like this, I could never talk to you again, bruh. I could never have an interaction with you again if I see this. You had another man laughing at me, man, while I'm in jail, while he's still digging in your guts, and I'm begging you to stop? Man, all right, man. Man, all right, bruh. Then he showed proof they actually.
First of all, he ain't beg. I ain't seen no instance of him begging her to stop. He ain't beg her shit. He just asked why. He just asked why. That boy did not beg at all, man. Keep it peaceful.
She slept together in September and that she lied to Blueface. Now, as a woman, just watch this as a learning lesson. Bro, this ain't the old days, bro. These men ain't keeping it P, bro. Not nowadays, man. So he showed messages where on September 5th, she wrote him, good morning, where you at? He says, looking for you. She says, okay, I can pull up on you. He says, so you gonna be with me all day or you gonna leave me early? LOL. She put, I'll be with you. He put, okay, so bring stuff for the pool and stuff to go somewhere later and stuff to sleep. She says, okay, LOL. So again, the last time, well, not even last time, but he cracked us September 5th. She says August was the last time she'd been with a dude, right? But it gets worse than this. This ain't even the worst of it. She told Blueface that the last dude she was with was in August. Obviously, we know that's a lie from these messages, but we don't know exactly how bad it is until now. So Blueface got out of jail November 3rd. Apparently, due to the conception window, I believe, is like October 27th to like November 3rd. I'm not sure, right? But it's within those ranges. They supposedly conceived the baby when Blueface got out of jail on November 3rd. Well, another man just came out and dropped receipts that she was apparently with him like a week or a couple of days before she slept with Blueface.
I don't even got nothing to say.
You gonna leave me? Look, he just walks away. Don't walk away.
See the difference? Said Blueface, but she blocked me because she terrified on my kids. I don't even play like this, but stop playing with me. I really handle shit. That bitch said, Blueface called me so we could figure out who baby it is. All these other niggas dick eating for clout. I really punch tickets on these hoes. These niggas be loving it on. I really put a ticket on these hoes. Niggas be loving. So he basically said that nigga was in love too. He see the same shit. He made the same goddamn assumption I just made. That nigga was in love. But he loved that hoe. He was really trying to cuff that bitch. And in love. Said, just call me, brother, so we can make it make sense for you. That's crazy.
I don't even got nothing to say to you.
You gonna leave me? Look, he just walks away. Don't walk away.
I don't know, man. I don't really like the bitch for real. The bitch too yellow. The bitch look like King Harris or something. Bitch. King's sisters don't even look like that.
He posted receipts being with her, being with her son. And as you saw from the messages on the screen, she admitted the last time that she seen him was October 27th. When she says, October 27th is when the last time I was around you. Blueface got out of jail November 3rd. That would mean within a week, she slept with this dude and Blueface, where she supposedly conceived her baby. Now, the dude writes her and he says, we effed the last day or two of October. Don't a period last a week? He would have been released while you bled, right? You making no effing sense. So she tells him, I know you're not the father of this baby because I had a period after I effed you. But he says, hold on, if you had a period after you effed me and Blueface got out of November 3rd and you weren't on your period on November 3rd, then how'd that work? Don't a period last a week? Now, I don't know how long a period lasts. Okay, I'm not a girl, so I don't know. Maybe the women in the chat can answer, right? Is it possible to sleep with somebody on October 27th? Now, he claims it was the last day of October, so I don't know. Maybe it was like the 28th, 29th. But she says October 27th. I can't take her word for nothing. But he says the last day or two. So is it possible to sleep with a man, let's just say between October 27th and October 30th, have your period, and then not have your period on November 3rd when your man get out of jail? Is that possible?
And for my followers, this is what my followers have to understand. I can give 89 about my name being associated with Nevaeh's name or anybody else's name. I really don't give. If you know me for real, y'all know I don't care. But just for my followers, I have a family, gang. I have kids, and bro. Yes, I'm a single man, but I have a family, nigga. I buy my kids iPads. I get my kids phones. My daughter be trying to get on Instagram. My baby mama's just Instagram, gang. I can't just have wild ass shit popping up on the gram, and I got people that I'll take care of and really, you feel me, seeing that shit. That ain't cool, gang. That's not cool. Bro, this been the case. This was 7 months ago, nigga. This was 7 months ago. I could have been said something about this. I don't give a f. But if I want some type of closure to know, like, hey, this not that situation, or it's that situation, I deserve to have closure to know that. And I'm gonna ask me, so we're gonna take it to the big screen. You talking about, shorty?
So with Blueface being armed with all this information, Blueface goes to her and confronts her with everything.
There's gonna be 2 more niggas
Now,
jump out the window.
I can understand Blueface's anger, but what I can say, this is still the mother of your supposed child, allegedly, right? Right? There is a possibility you still may be the father of this kid.
That's crazy.
So I still don't co-sign talking to the mother of your kid this way on the internet. But Blueface was seeing red talking to this chick, man, because he realized he made a big mistake.
Look what time it is.
You under the fire right now. You got posting your little whole talking about
They
that.
don't even got a picture. They ain't got a picture with me. That's how you know the nigga wasn't talking about nothing. Like,
They don't need a picture with you.
Yes.
Bro, you don't need you don't need pictures in here. You don't even take on dates and nothing. Just like,
oh, really?
Yeah. Why you don't got no pictures with him on the beach, on a date, on a jet, or nothing? You just hello.
Well, didn't you say I wanted the bum?
Yeah, and then all just bums.
Well, at least you know I ain't a good nigga.
You're a bum lover.
Listen,
You promote bum fights.
You got what you want to talk about at this point then.
But if
I don't want to hear it. I don't care. I don't. Okay, cool. mean, you want me to get on live talking about everything? Look at your stuttering. Shut the f- up. It's nothing. It was a fix, nigga. What you talking about?
If you a bum and you a bum, it's a hobo party.
Bumettes.
Y'all just having bum
It's a
sex?
hobo party.
Bums.
Having bum hoe sex. Peck the disrespect. I'm disappointed in you. Didn't even be looking. You didn't even handsome or nothing.
Well, who are you to talk?
What you mean? Who am I to talk?
You
bum, ugly.
Yeah, that's where you vibe. Now
Okay,
you
but-
tripping. Now you tripping. Now you tripping, my boy. Don't you? Now you tripping, my boy. You going off the piece. You're going off the P radar. You're going off the P pedestal, the P scale. You're going too far left, my boy. You're going too far left, my boy. Hold on, now. Hold on. We're not gonna be a commenting on niggas. No, not gonna even no. Nigga, that's her type, baby. That's what she finds for her. You feel me? Like, now, as men, we're not gonna do that. As men, all niggas is ugly to us anyway. You feel me? So you ain't got as a straight heterosexual man. As a straight heterosexual. All these niggas is ugly to us, bro. Of course, you're supposed to say that.
Hey, but I'm
Don't
not
say
a
this
bum.
shit like
So I can
that,
go bum, and it's not bum
You
sex.
don't use that word, though.
Bum and
That
you're
man
a bum.
crazy.
That's called two bums for having sex.
Well, you're just
That's called a bum bum.
Okay.
You're out here having a bum bum.
Okay.
Okay?
Alright.
So, Pat, why are you still looking at the back?
Because I'm tired of this camera being on you.
I don't give a. I'm tired of posting my.
Me too. I'm
All right, so
tired. I don't think I've ever talked to a nigga. I'm trying.
We don't want to hear that.
Smart founders know something
I ain't gonna
most
count.
people
He
miss.
nicer than
Get
me.
your domain name.
He like, she would have been like, oh, I'm tired or whatever. All right, you tired? Well, I'm gonna pack this shit for you then. But let me help you out. You ain't packing fast enough for me anyway. Let me help you the fuck out. Let me help you pack this shit. Get the fuck out. You ain't gotta
About to be
pack.
10 more.
Ain't it
posting your
yours?
little-
Yeah, man.
Hey, we're gonna have it all over again, just like last week. You gonna be
Back the hell out
crying.
of that
Oh, why are you treating me like this? And I'm be like, 'cause you're a hoe. That's how I treat hoes. Are you a hoe?
So am I holding off on you right now?
It's how hoes
Am I
get
holding off on you?
treated.
I don't.
And why
It kind of looks like it.
Okay. And why are y'all choosing to post this now that I'm further along in my pregnancy?
Because
Why
you
y'all
probably
choosing to
ain't
believe-
talking to them. They like finna out you. That's what they do. When you start talking to a nigga, when you cut a nigga off, they out you. Yes.
At some point,
Square ass fuck niggas do that. That's square ass fuck niggas, like the rapper nigga, he won't clout. He was really in love though. You could tell. You could tell. If you read between the lines, you could tell. The other nigga, he just got brought into it because motherfucking videos got out and shit because niggas was exposing the bitch. So he got to come out and say his motherfucking piece. But either way, man.
at some point in this conversation,
I
Blueface
still
tells her
say
that
two
it's
more
been
niggas.
6 men so far that have came out and said
6?
they've
Oh,
been
6.
with her while he
Oh,
was
so
in
that's
jail.
so them
And
the
he
other
told
two
her
then that I was
that,
talking about
that
before.
her strikeout limit
Them
is
the other
10. That
two.
6 men he can deal. But if she gets
So
to
before when they went through the shit, it was 4 of them, right? I said, that's gonna fuck around and be another 2 pop out this bitch. This the other 2. I think it might be one more. Just because these 2 just probably it might be one more in there somewhere.
gets to 10, she's
She a
gone.
yellow bitch, man.
I'm saying 10
Lot of yellow
is a
hoes
little
there, man.
like, bro.
She a yellow
You
bitch,
see the
dog.
messages that I just saw? She sent your message pouring your heart out to her to impress the other dude to make him think that she's desirable and in demand and he better act right. And then went right over to get her back cracked and coochie dug into while you in jail texting her not to do it. Nah, bro. To me, that's enough. Now, Blue.
Why you keep saying that, bro? He ain't text her and tell her not to do the shit. He just asked her why, man. You not finna keep insinuating this man was begging her and asking her not to do that shit. He know a bitch gonna be a bitch and a hoe gonna be a hoe. He did not once say don't do that shit. And none of this shit that we've been going over. He asked the bitch why you gave it up.
Blueface did confront her about her sending his messages to the other guy, but she was speechless. She had nothing to say.
And definitely, I do have a pass. I never once said I was
6 months ago is not the past.
We were not committed.
6 months ago is not the past.
You keep saying we were not committed.
So why you
It is technically the past. 6 months ago is the past.
So watch my messages. So watch my messages.
You're the only good.
Goofy, you goofier. Goofy goobers. What are you talking about?
That doesn't make sense. Now you want to? Oh, we weren't together. Okay, so why are you involved with me in your whole little relationship?
You can feel the tension rise through the screen on that bitch.
They can't take it. I mean, they ready to do it.
Well, this nigga number 6. Let's see how many more.
Look, Blueface hot because he done helped the bitch. You know what I'm saying? Get all that money. He felt like, you know what I'm saying? They needed his jit.
Oh my God.
He feel bamboozled. That's why he hot right now.
It's such enough.
It is enough.
It is enough.
I'm running.
Look, now she finna have one of them pregnant, emotional girl mode. She finna try to cry her way up out that bitch. If the lie don't work, they cry. If the lie ain't lying, they gonna cry.
I'm running out of fingers. We're almost at 10. When we get to 10, you're the out of here.
How many back out now?
Because I'm not finna be wife up at 10. That's out. That's out. I don't even play like that.
Shut up. Please shut up. Please shut up.
I know you will have a good time. We'll have kids and all that. But you're not finna be like.
Please shut up.
He gave a FOMO nigga.
Please shut up.
He just lighting the load on. He taking it easy on his hoe.
Please shut up. Please shut up. Please. I do not want to hear none of that. Shut up.
All right. You got 4 more left.
Oh my God. Okay.
That's be a bitch problem. They don't want to hear the shit. Bitch don't never want to hear the shit they need to hear.
You got 4 left.
Okay, that's like me telling you.
Bitch don't never want to hear the shit they need to hear. And then when you tell a bitch you told them some shit, they be like, you ain't tell me that. Nah, bitch, I was telling you, but you ain't want to hear the shit. You act like you ain't hear me telling you that shit, bitch. Nah, I told you, bitch. I told you. You ain't want to hear that shit, bitch. I told you.
I don't wear. Goofy.
Out of the rotation. You popping up. I got.
That bitch thinking about where to go. That bitch stalling. She trying to goddamn improvise.
I hope y'all ready to hop on the train.
This chick is scandalous, man. She said in front of him, man, if he drops me, I hope you're ready to hop on the train. Oh, God. If he said it in front of, if he drops me today, if 10 dudes come out and he drops me, I hope you're ready to hop on the train. And also, too, this is promotion for her, to be honest, bro. I think before Blueface, she was like, she had something going on with NBA YoungBoy as well. This is promotion for her. If Blueface leaves this chick after giving her this much publicity, you know how many rappers is lining up? How many regular dudes, probably with money, is lining up to get with her? Now, again, she's pregnant right now, right? But when she, but before she had, like before the baby, she was something nice to look at. You know how many dudes lining up to get with her? Man, it's a man, all right, bro. At this point, she holds all the power, to be honest, bro. All right. Now, Blueface asked her the one dreadful question that probably.
You sure about that? Are you sure about that? I don't know what the fuck he be thinking about, man. I don't know. You know what? This nigga not from America, though, so I'm always intrigued to see other individuals' perspective, especially black individuals' perspective on certain shit. I've been riding this shit my whole life.
Every man on this planet Earth has asked a woman before in our darkest days. And y'all know.
Man, listen, I've been raised around these bitches my whole life, bro. It's a reason. The only woman I ever trusted in my life was my motherfucking grandma. It's a motherfucking reason. When my granddaddy left, I have there's probably a number of reasons with Jim Crow and all the shit that was going on with our people back then and shit. Trying to maneuver the system and shit like that. The best way they thought it was, you know what I'm saying, how best way they knew how. And but bitch. Ain't nobody ever goddamn these bitches scandalous. That's all I'm saying, man. These bitches, any motherfucker born out the goddamn 70s. Bitch, I don't give a any bitch born out the 19. Oh, my bad. Any bitch. I can't say any bitch. I can't say all of them. But majority, bro. It's a strong 81% motherfuckers born after the 70s, bro. It's that equality shit that they
know the question
that they
I'm
were
talking
raised
about.
on. It was that
And
whole
when
way.
I heard Blueface ask this question, man, the only thing I did was just shake my head, bro. Because every man has been to this place before.
Nah,
and to
man.
see this brother at a dark place like this just made me
What dark
made
place?
my stomach ache, man. Because I
I
feel
don't
his
even want to hear
pain.
this
We
shit,
all been
bro.
here before.
I don't know, bro. I've been a lot of places.
That's the shot.
I done been a lot
We
of places.
really needed
man.
that
Hold
power.
on. I done been a lot of dark ass places. I don't know what the fuck he talking about. How dark is this place he talking about? Is it like falling in the bottomless pit dark? Or is it just like power outage outside dark? Hurricane Katrina dark? At midnight dark? With street lights on and shit dark? Or in a dark room dark? Like how dark?
Oh my granddaddy. I tell you if I put it in my mouth. Now we got to tell the scoop, nigga.
Oh,
How many pussies you put in
they
my
said
mouth? We got to
Blueface
tell the
said we
scoop,
ain't
nigga.
forgiving another man's heart while being pregnant.
How many pussies you put in your mouth? Tell us. That's my personal business. But it wasn't his, and that's my personal business. My personal business. How many pussies you put in your mouth? Scoop, nigga. I put it in my mouth. Now we got to tell the scoop, nigga. How many pussies you put in your mouth? Tell us. That's my personal business. But it wasn't his, and that's my personal business.
I just think that you're lying.
That nigga asked how many niggas you been with.
Talking about what you think. You just
Maybe I think you should shut the f and stop questioning me.
Did you suck that ninja's dick?
You should just stop talking about what you think. You just
Maybe I think you should shut the f and stop questioning me.
Did you suck that ninja's dick? Bro,
And you know the answer when she say stop questioning. I think you should stop questioning. You know the answer. You know the answer. You know the answer. She say, I think you should stop questioning me. Oh. That's why you don't go to that spot, boy. That's why you don't fall in love with them thoughts. Boy, I'm telling you. Man, listen, to truly understand a woman. To truly understand a woman on this earth means to never fall in love with them again, but all the bestsellers, like books and shit and movies, like women, what is it called? For women and shit, like women migrate to. It's all stories of infidelity. Like fantasy shit. These bitches want to believe in some fantasy shit. Like you can listen. You could fuck any bitch. You could take any nigga bitch. As long as you can provide them with the illusion that they have been longing for. I'm telling you, as long as you provide a bit, boy, it's so simple, it's so easy. The first stage is listening to the bitch. All you really gotta do, because all these bitches love to talk. All these bitches love to talk. Even if you got a quiet bitch, whatever, once you in the point where you got her number and shit, whatever, she open up, she love to fucking talk. You get on the phone, she just fucking talk. She might be a drinker, you just give her a shot of something, she gonna start fucking talking. And she gonna tell you. You just ask certain questions. And this one you have to be, I'm not gonna get them, I'm not. You have to be intentional with your questions when you asking to understand her. I'm not even gonna go down to this certain questions or whatever, but there's certain questions that you ask to learn her. Once you figure her out, you implement the things she already told you that matters the most to her. You show her those and you amplify like the emotional aspect behind those gestures. And if you got some paper, man, look, it's so much easier after, like, especially if you got some paper and just don't know you got some paper, you just doing some shit and this shit just because she like fuck with you a little, but then you got them real bitches. I ain't gonna get to. That's just the goddamn.
Seeing a good brother have to go down low is one of those things. Man, if you ever.
Man, listen, man, we fuck that. We not. And he asked that shit on the slide. He had a whole bunch of questions too. He was mad. He was really getting in his bag. He was really upset because he really loved that bitch too. He really had that really loved that bitch, dog. You could see a nigga when he loved a bitch, boy. Look, hey, that nigga fuck with that bitch. Like, damn, she got some good neck. I ain't gonna lie. Last time I looked like that, it was from some good neck. It was a yellow bitch like that too. That was the last time I was really ever fucked up by the bitch. It would be a fucking yellow ass demon, man. I'm gonna tell you, them hoes will suck your soul. Them hoes gonna suck your soul. The bitch gonna suck your soul, bro. That's why the rapper Buddy felt like he was in love. That bitch. That's why he wouldn't come out exposing the bitch. That's why other Buddy got there feel like he even gotta do some shit, some extra shit. Nah, man. She sucked them niggas soul, man. She really liked them niggas. That's why they tripping, because she liked them niggas enough to do that shit. She don't know what, maybe she was just in her bag. She one of them bitches. You could tell that bitch love to eat dick. You could tell that bitch, man, that bitch is a fucking head under throat goat. Throatosaurus. That bitch is a motherfucking. That bitch like bitches. You can tell a bitch like that like bitch too. I bet that was a deep sea diver. Man, that bitch is a fucking. I bet that bitch is a phenomenon. Something like a phenomenon. That bitch is something like a phenomenon with that goddamn, with her goddamn neck. Boy, I'm telling you. That Bill, that phenomenal neck. You can tell, boy. She got niggas tripping, boy. That neck phenomenal. And that's what's gonna come out being. She gonna come out, she gonna fuck around, come out, this bitch gonna end up being Lou Superhead. That's why them niggas gonna be lined up. Cause they gonna be like, man, what the fuck? And they gonna start putting shit together just like me. They gonna start putting that shit together just like me, like, man, hold on, man, what the fuck? She got Blueface here tripping. Yeah, you worry about it. Buddy over here tripping and then hold on. And then there was some other niggas. That bitch got that phenomenal neck. What? 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 That bitch got the fantastic fellatio. This is wild. But yeah, man. Ooh. It be like that, my boy. You feel me? We all been there. We all been there. If you had some phenomenal neck, you dealt with one of them motherfucking light skinned demons like that. You know what I'm saying? One of them banana yellow. Man, look. I pray for everybody going through a situation with any one of them type of motherfuckers right now. I pray that you shake back, my brother. I pray that you bounce back as glorious and tenfold and more than you have ever been up before. You feel me? I pray that you find something way more better than that. Listen, if you listen to Hidden Colors, I ain't gonna lie, that shit ain't steer me wrong. I found out about Hidden Colors after I stopped dealing with my little yellow bitch. I said, yeah, I'm not dealing with red, yellow bitch. I'm going dark. I'm going dark, you feel me? I can't say it's let me down. It let me down. I'm lying like a bitch. The bitch is gonna let
Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, babe, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, babe, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens.
I'm on a mission. I'm on a mission. I'm on a mission. I'm on a mission. Yeah, God. Home Meat TV, hustlers on a mission every day, dividendsapparel.com. You feel me? We watching the verdict. We getting ready for the verdict. I don't think they're gonna be ready for this shit till motherfucking next week for real. But welcome back to the Lit House. Whatever you do, keep the light within you shining bright. You feel me? Fuck that shade, get paid, and that's every single motherfucking day. And I am capital. Whatever you do, make sure you do it capital and create a positive impact today and later. Fuck them haters. Get your paper straight like that. You feel me? And never forget, real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Whole ass niggas gonna talk about it and fuck niggas gonna hate. Regardless. I promise you that. So do your shit to the motherfucking fullest, nigga. I don't give a fuck what they think, and you shouldn't either. Right now, we on a real nigga reaction. Get you some rest and relaxation. You done got off of work. It's now the weekend. It's Friday. Boy, you just got off of work. It's the weekend now. Boy, you might have to work Saturday. You might have to work Sunday. But right now, your ass is off work and the weekend has begun. Yeah, man. Celebrate that shit, man. Celebrate the small wins of life. You feel me? Everybody didn't make it to see this day. Everybody didn't make it to see how you saw it. Everybody ain't as accomplished as you to do the shit that you able to do. Be grateful, man. Be blessed. You know what I'm saying? Count your blessings. You feel me? Even if you ain't all the way together, even if you ain't got your shit together all the way, goddamn it, you got another opportunity to make some shit happen right now while you still alive, nigga. It was babies that ain't even make it to get to take their first breath. Remember that. You made it to the edge first. That was your first win in life. Your first win in life began with something you ain't even know you could accomplish. Your first win in life began with something you never knew was possible. Your first win in life began before you even existed, before your peoples even knew about you. So you was born a winner. You was conceived a winner, nigga. Just remember that and create a positive impact today or later. All right. As we wait on the verdict, today's word of the day for Friday, May 8th, Mother's Day. Unconditional is going to be my word for the day. Unconditional. Unconditional love, bro. It's something like unconditional love. You normally think of it as mother to child and shit like that, but all mothers are not loving of their children unconditionally. So some shit I ain't gonna elaborate too much on that, but niggas know. Most of the time, I can't say shit about man. I ain't gonna say too much about shit. But rest in peace to my grandma, man. Unconditional. Today, word of the day. For Mother's Day weekend. Love yours. You feel me? Straight like that. Verdict in 5 minutes. Rashad told him. They said the verdict coming in 5 minutes.
Defendants are present, defense counsel is present, the state's present, and it's my understanding that the jury has reached a verdict, correct? Yes, Your Honor. Okay, and I know that we have some audience members here, and I just want to remind everyone that regardless of what the verdict is, there are not to be any emotional outbursts. If you feel that you cannot contain yourself, then I would ask that you please remain outside. If you cannot contain your emotions, then you will be escorted from the courtroom and you will not be permitted back into the courtroom. Okay? So, all right, very good. Let's bring in our jury.
Moment of truth right now. For the shit that they did in my city, man. The moment of truth. The verdict is in. They have the verdict in. Right. What y'all think it is? What y'all think the verdict is, man? They got the verdict in right now. Let's go. I'm supposed to have my headphones in, y'all.
Okay, very good. Everyone have a seat. All right, it is my understanding that the jury has reached their verdict. Is that correct? Okay, I would ask the foreperson of the jury to please hand the verdict forms to the bailiff.
Everybody putting guilty as fuck. Some people, I see one not guilty. I see GG's. Let them out. I don't know, man. They was masked up. They got testimony. They got different circumstantial evidence. I ain't really hear nothing too. Well, yeah, I did. I did hear about the tracing them and shit calls, and they had some evidence. Now they did have some substantial evidence on them. Rest in peace, Fulio. They say no face, no case. They cook. Where is Davion? That was so quick. It wasn't quicker than motherfucking Stephon Diggs, because that was the quickest shit I ever seen. Stephon Diggs, strangulation case, shit, that shit was 1 day and a half, wasn't it?
Okay, Madam Clerk, please publish the verdicts. And,
I was just about to
do not
leave.
read the name of the foreperson, okay? For the record, it's juror 157, initials CS. All right.
State of Florida versus Isaiah Jermaine Chance, case number 24 CF 11996A, trial division 1, verdict form. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 1, victim Charles Jones. The defendant is guilty of first-degree murder as charged.
Damn.
Did the state of Florida prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of a criminal gang? Yes. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 2, victim Charles Jones. The defendant is guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder as charged.
Who?
Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of a criminal gang? Yes. So say we all, dated this 8th day of May. Foreperson of the jury, jury number 157 CS.
GG's.
State of Florida versus Sean Andre Gathright, case number 24 CF 11996C, trial division 1, verdict form. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 1, victim Charles Jones. The defendant is guilty of first-degree murder as charged. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, the defendant actually possessed a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Yes. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 2, victim Charles Jones. The defendant is guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder as charged. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 3,
got all them
victim
boys guilty.
Xavier Edwards. The defendant is guilty of attempted second-degree murder, a lesser-included offense. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Yes. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 4, Gino Norris. The defendant is guilty of attempted second-degree murder, a lesser included offense. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Yes. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 5, victim Camilla Bentley. The defendant is guilty of attempted second-degree murder, a lesser included offense. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally possess a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Yes. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 6. The defendant is guilty of tampering with physical evidence as charged. So say we all dated this 8th day of May, 2026, jury number 157, CS, foreperson of the jury. State of Florida versus Rashad Trayvon Murphy, case number 24 CF 11996D, trial division 1, verdict form. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 1, victim Charles Jones. The defendant is guilty of first-degree murder as charged. During the commission of the offense, the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense?
Look like it's pretty
Yes.
open and shut
Did
right
the
here.
state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of a criminal gang? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Yes. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 2, victim Charles Jones. The defendant is guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder as charged. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of a criminal gang? Yes. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 3, victim Xavier Edwards. The defendant is guilty of attempted second-degree murder, a lesser included offense. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of a criminal gang? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Yes. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 4, victim Gino Norris. The defendant is guilty of attempted second-degree murder, a lesser included offense. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of a criminal gang? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Yes. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 5, victim Camilla Bentley. The defendant is guilty of attempted second-degree murder, a lesser included offense. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of a criminal gang? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, Did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Yes. So say we all, dated this 8th day of May, 2026, juror number 157, CS, foreperson of the jury. In the state of Florida versus Davion Bershad Murphy, case number 24 CF 11996E, trial division 1, verdict form. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 1, victim Charles Jones. The defendant is guilty of first-degree murder as charged. If during the commission of the offense, the defendant personally carried, display, used to threaten, to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Yes.
Same way for everybody. They linked them together, did they together, tried them together. Everybody found guilty on all counts together. That's crazy.
Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess
It's pretty much gonna go that way from the evidence from the jump before the trial even started.
Actually discharge a firearm? Yes. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 2, victim Charles Jones, the defendant of conspiracy to commit murder, first degree, conspiracy to commit first-degree murder as charged. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of a criminal gang? Yes. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 3, victim Xavier Edwards. The defendant is guilty of attempted second-degree murder, a lesser included offense. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of the criminal gang? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Yes. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 4, victim Gino Norris. The defendant is guilty of attempted second-degree murder, a lesser included offense. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of the criminal gang? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Yes. We, the jury, finds as follows as to count 5, victim Camilla Bentley. The defendant is guilty of attempted second-degree murder, a lesser included offense. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant personally carry, display, use, threaten to use, or attempt to use a firearm? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was a member or an associate of a criminal gang during the commission of the offense? Yes. Did the state prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant committed the crime for the purpose of benefiting, promoting, or furthering the interests of the criminal gang? Yes. During the commission of the offense, did the defendant actually possess a firearm? Yes. And during the commission of an offense, did the defendant actually discharge a firearm? Yes. So say we all dated this 8th day of May, 2026, jury number 157, CS, foreperson of the jury.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. All right, members of the jury, I'm now going to ask you all the same question. I'm going to ask you if this was your true and correct verdict, okay? So I'm going to call you by your juror number and your initials. All right, juror number 9, initials DM. Is this your true and correct verdict? Juror number 16, initials AM. Is this your true and correct verdict? Juror number 19, initials LY. Is this your true and correct verdict? Juror number 24, initials WW. Is this your true and correct verdict? Juror number 32, initials CRP. Is this your true and correct verdict? Yes. Juror number 47, initials AM. Is this your true and correct verdict? Yes. Juror number 49, initials CG. Is this your true and correct verdict? Yes. Juror number 78, initials AC. Is this your true and correct verdict? Juror number 142, initials TL. Is this your true and correct verdict? Juror number 157, initials CS. Is this your true and correct verdict? Juror number 158, initials JH. Is this your true and correct verdict? And juror number 167, initials JE. Is this your true and correct verdict? All right, very good. So as the jury has found the defendants guilty of first-degree murder, this means we will proceed to the penalty phase. We're going to start that Monday at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, all right? So you all have not yet been discharged from your service as a juror. So
if you're a producer who hates AI, this plugin might change your mind. This is Reimagine in CoProducer. You can take any sample you find and flip it into infinite one-of-a-kind variations that are unique to you. Here's how it works. Just open up your DAW and drop in the CoProducer plugin from
news accounts related to this case. And then we will be done by Friday, next Friday, May 15th. So what I've been told from the attorneys as far as a proposed schedule, the case will get to you either Thursday or possibly Friday morning, Thursday afternoon or Friday morning for the penalty phase. Okay, very good. Thank you. We are concluded for today.
All right.
So for the penalty phase, it start Monday. Yep. That's all she wrote
So
for
I
them
just was
boys.
looking through the aggravators, and I just want to make sure. As to Davion Murphy, it would be the contemporaneous felony, correct? And then great risk of death to many persons, CCP, and criminal gang member, correct? All right, and then those four would also apply to Isaiah Chance and Rashad Murphy, correct? No.
No, not the great risk or the contemporaneous.
Okay, so I'm looking at Rashad. It would be the contemporaneous conviction or previously convicted, great risk of death to persons, cold calculated premeditated, and criminal gang member. Isaiah Chance is committed cold calculated premeditated and criminal gang member, and Sean Gathright is a contemporaneous capital felony, great risk of death to many persons, and cold calculated premeditated, right? Okay. I also noted that the state had sought an enhancement as to Davion Murphy for prison release reoffender, correct?
Judge, we did, but we did not file that indictment, which I think is now required.
Okay, so that's not going to be part of the next. Okay. All right, so 1 o'clock on Monday, we will reconvene, and state will obviously go first. And then I believe, Mr. Hernandez, did you say you had a witness that had to testify Monday?
No, I think that's
Oh,
but I do
okay.
have a question.
Yes.
Now, Your Honor, I found out this afternoon that my client's fiance, who was one of the witnesses that got arrested for violation of probation, is at the Duval County Jail. So I'm trying to, my mitigation specialist has been trying since about 3:30 to see if we can set up a Zoom.
Okay.
Would be the best situation, but
That's
I don't
fine.
have an answer at this point. That's a concern. And then my doctor would like to be able to testify Tuesday or Wednesday.
Okay, that's fine. All right, so then Ms. Finkelstein, you've got a doctor that needs to testify Monday, correct?
A doctor is a corrections.
Okay.
FPS expert who needs to testify today, so I'm happy to go first.
Okay, that's
And
fine.
state, we did talk, they agreed to, we are witnesses, we were able to propose, we did upload the screen.
Okay.
While we were waiting, we agreed to allow the city so that we had some later notice for Zoom.
Okay.
So I guess I'll reach out to your assistant for Zoom link.
Well, no, we'll just do the Zoom here, and then we'll have to depend on Deputy Martinez to get it all set up, but that's fine. So the bottom line is you'll be ready to go Monday with your witnesses. Okay, and then who?
Yep, just sad all the way around, man. You know what I'm saying? Somebody lost their life. And the 4 individuals convicted got to pay the price with their life at Florida State Prison. And they go into the penalty phase. So I guess they I don't know. I I know Florida got the death penalty, but I don't know if they trying to go for the death penalty on this. I don't know. Monday is when we find out, though. Keep it lit, keep the light within you shining bright. You feel me? This is Home Inc. TV, hustlers on a mission every day. And I am capital. Whatever you do, make sure you do it capital and create a positive impact today and later. Fuck them haters. Get your paper straight like that. Never forget. Real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Whole ass niggas gonna talk about it and fuck niggas gonna hate. Regardless. I promise you that. So do your shit to the motherfucking fullest, nigga. I don't give a fuck what they think, and you shouldn't either.
Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens.
Yeah, welcome back to the Lit House. Welcome back to the Lit House. Home Inc. TV, hustlers on a mission every day. Dividendsapparel.com. Whatever you do, make sure you do it capital and create a positive impact today and later. You feel me? And we just finna get into some reaction to some shit that I ain't know shit about, man. They said Wembanyama injured. He might be out for the playoffs. I didn't even know about that, man. I guess I'm betting against the Spurs the rest of the time they in the playoffs. And yeah, I'm betting against the Spurs, bitch. If he ain't playing, why the fuck? What the fuck? We could count them out. They ain't got Wembanyama. It's over with. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't even know. I don't even see them pulling off shit. Nothing. I don't see them doing nothing. I don't even know who else they got on that team. Chris Paul. Is Chris Paul still over there? I don't even know if Chris Paul's still playing. Anyway, man, who the fuck on the Spurs, man? Before we get to the Spurs information with Wembanyama, man, we're gonna get into this other NBA news with Ben 10 telling niggas to pull up. Did he tell niggas to pull up? He told niggas to pull up to the hospital? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck happened. That's why we're reacting to it right now. Well, let's get to this. Let's see what the fuck
He's at it again, bruh. This is wild.
You know, the health kit. But you know, in the facial, the hospital, everything, everything, see the guns. Scary. I'm all stinking good. Forever time. I'm all stinking.
And they said pull up and let's bet something. You gonna bet on the shot, on the goal? You want to bet on the shot? On the back of the dough?
I'm all stinking good. Forever time. 10. Can't forget about Marvin.
But if y'all who fake remember whatever, remember the video when I said, yo, they saying it's bad for Ben 10 and all of this shit and everything, right? And what I said in the video was he died twice. He had them, his legs ain't working, and that he, without a miracle, he was gonna perish on Thursday, right? Friday came, still alive. And I often wonder, like a lot of y'all, why did he start doing it then? So remember when All-Star JR said this? Well, you ever wish payday came sooner? This might actually help. There's a banking app called Current with a bunch of useful features. And one of them, like, when you credit 75 page, the option sign up design.
Man, if you don't got nobody, now the best way this dance can work is to shoot your dumb ass like 4 or 5 times before you fall. But if you don't got nobody to do that for you, just lay down smooth like this, right? Lay your down. And point them toes up, right? You spread a little bit. That's spank you. And you just jump a little bit. Do the BNT. 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 And there y'all go. BNT challenge, man. Hey, the best BNT challenge, man. Fuck it. $20,000 BNT challenge. Best BNT challenge, man, to go viral. Fuck with me. Let's get over.
Then my Sherlock Holmesian mind got to thinking. We don't know. We only really know what All-Star JR is doing and what NBA Ben 10 is doing. They're both lying. There's a bit of truth in the middle somewhere. And when we go back and we look at those text messages, the story that's supposed to be told might literally be within there. And this is why All-Star JR was basically trolling him. Baby boy Ted, missed audio call. What's crazy was, I didn't tell y'all I spit on the Goofy after he got flamed. Thick ass neck brace. Did you get popped or get in a 10-car pileup? I ain't doing your interview, bro. It's over. It say, I ain't trying to talk, nigga. Send me that challenge, pussy. Oh, you really a B? With a photo that disappeared. He say the N in the hospital full of bullets. You pick up, I ain't full of no effing bullets. Well, duh, B. You been in the hospital 100 days, for sure. You wipe that spit off your pussy ass face? I feel that everybody left your bum ass to die. Nigga, you ain't cut a bum ass do boy. So I'm under the impression of a couple of things. All-Star JR is lying in that damn story. He said Ben 10 basically took 4 or 5 standing up. So what you do? Shoot him in his legs? You shot him in his legs, which means you didn't intend to kill him. So the tough guy talk, really, you was playing it safe. You were more afraid of the consequences and all that shit, which I don't believe. I believe you was covering your own ass when you said that, because the way Ben 10 is putting up the videos, he's only shooting it from like right here or a little bit right here. So to me, that means y'all both playing games. Because remember when Academic said this? I spoke to Ben 10 yesterday. Ben 10 called me and said, oh shit. Ben 10 was lively. Like, he said, Ben 10 told me the wildest thing. He said, he said, you my nigga. You know me, we was kicking it back there at the toy. He's like, yo, listen, that nigga making a bag off it. I'm gonna give the real on everything. You know what I mean? All this lies this nigga doing, I'm gonna clear the air. I said, by the way, he showed me everything. I couldn't see a bullet wound. I won't lie, I couldn't see a bullet wound. Show me his chest, pause. You know what I mean? Like, he's chilling, laughing, cracking jokes. You know what I mean? He's in good spirits. You know what's so crazy? His barber popped up his barber popped up to the hospital. Like, my barber coming upstairs right now. Nigga getting a cut in there, yo.
Of course, both of them playing games. They motherfucking both could have a case.
Or a little bit right. Videos.
The police watching. They gotta switch that shit
like
up.
Right here.
They gotta have some deep. They gotta have some false shit in there just in case them niggas get booked for some
that
bullshit.
Means y'all both playing games. Because remember when Academic said this? I spoke to Ben 10 yesterday.
Oh, no, let me see.
So
Base 44 super agents. Careful, there's no going back. No setup. Just say hello. Every tool you already use, plugged in a click.
Excuse me.
So what you do? Shoot him in his legs?
Probably a shit.
You shot him in his legs, which means you didn't intend to kill him. So the tough guy talk, really,
you shot him in his legs.
You were more afraid of the consequences and all that shit, which I don't believe. I believe you was covering your own ass when you said that, because the way Ben 10 is putting up the videos, he's only shooting it from like right here.
Morning.
Or a little bit right here. So to me, that means y'all both playing games. Because remember when Academic said this? I spoke to Ben 10 yesterday. Ben 10 called me and said, oh shit. Ben 10 was lively. Like, he said, Ben 10 told me the wildest thing. He said, you my nigga. You know me, we was kicking it back there at the toy. He's like, yo.
Shit starting to lag on me, ain't it? We good, though.
That nigga making a bag off it. I'm gonna give the real on everything. You know what I mean? All this lies this nigga doing, I'm gonna clear the air. I said, by the way, he showed me everything. I couldn't see a bullet wound. I won't lie to you, I couldn't see a bullet wound. Show me his chest, pause. You know what I mean? Like, he's chilling, laughing, cracking jokes. You know what I mean? He's in good spirits. You know what's so crazy? His barber popped up his barber popped up to the hospital. Like, my barber coming upstairs right now. Nigga getting a cut in there, yo. It's crazy. But yeah, he was like, he said, tell nigga trying to like make some bread off of this. He's like, nigga, I'll make some bread too. What's up? Said, let's line it up. He said, you my nigga, I'll do anything for you free. But find a nigga that's down to drop the bag, nigga. I'll do an interview from the fucking hospital room, nigga. Let's get to it. I got a lot of shit to say. He's like, and to keep it real,
Say, I ain't no goddamn hoe. He's like, nigga, I'll do an interview with that nigga. I'm like, what? Nah, he's still on bad timing. I'm here to tell y'all, he's still on bad timing. Ben 10 still on bad timing. He's still on bad timing. Really bad timing. Anyway, I talked to him. He's in good spirits, y'all. Good spirits. He told me a lot more stuff. Obviously, some of the stuff I want to save for let him rock out. I want him to, whatever. But
so academics, he showed you what exactly? I'm just curious. He said he showed him like this and all this shit. Ben 10 is still in the hospital almost 2 weeks after the shooting.
Yeah, that's crazy though. You gotta think about it.
If you weren't in
listen, man. My partner, dog, one of my closest partners, bro. Nigga got shot. Nigga got hit 4-5 times, bro. All in his upper torso. Bullet went through my dog neck, bro. Bullet went straight through his neck, bro. In one side, out the other side with an exit wound. Shot 5 times, bro. 4-5 times. With a bullet that went through his neck. That nigga was out in under about 12 hours, bro. At home, walking around the next day, just with some shit on the neck. Like, you know what I'm saying? But he up moving around the next day within like 24 hours, bro. Under 24 hours for real. This with a bullet that went through his neck. Like, that shit was an inch away from some shit that could have paralyzed her for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, if the nigga wasn't fucked up, bro, he would have been out that bitch in a couple days, bro. The fact that they got him in there for 2 weeks, that shit fucked up. They gotta do extra tests. They keeping him for observation of shit for surgery that they had to fix with that boy. They gotta make sure they making sure shit. You feel me? That's why they put in there for 2 weeks. That shit is serious. That nigga in there for 2 weeks, that shit serious, bro. My nigga got hit 4-5 times with a bullet went straight through his neck. That nigga was out the next day walking around. This nigga in the hospital 2 weeks? That shit serious, bro.
Higher constraints. If it wasn't that bad, you're either paralyzed or it was just as bad as I was told. And everything actually was true without the paralyzation part of it. Or they think that was it paralysis, I think it is, ain't really fully on because you haven't left the hospital yet. Which means you're still under intensive care unit. Which means they're afraid that you could die.
As soon as you leave that bitch.
Because there's no reason that you're there. You comfortable. If y'all look at that video, there was a basketball hoop, a Picasso, a microwave, some diapers. Nah, I'm kidding on that last part. But remember when All-Star JR said this shit?
Tagging me, talking about, you see Ben back. You see Ben back. Well, if the so back, tell him to do the Ben 10. I'll double it for.
So here's what I believe. I believe right now, Ben 10 realizes he said way too much to academics, that he's more effed up than what he's putting on. His last post before, he had on a neck brace, which is gone now, which is basically stabilization and recovery. So I think the miracle did happen. And I know one thing for certain, 2 things for sure. If he's on a mission to act like this, to say, now I'm good, we got to wonder, when weren't you good? See, people come out of comas. People heal up. But when he said to academics, I'll do the Ben 10 challenge, and he got to send me the money. It don't look like you can, man. And the fact that you're now showing off new shit, piece by piece by piece, play by play, either you're super intelligent and we got to give you credit on that because you're like, I'm just going to make y'all wait. I'm going to do it on my time, which would be the way to do it. That's how I would do it, me personally. Or you really, really effed up. You probably got colostomy bag. I'm even saying that right. And your legs don't work, or they slightly do, and you got slight gross motor skills and mobility in your legs. Because this is one of the most oddest stories I've ever heard of in a while. Because you wanted to prove you weren't dead. You wanted to do all of this shit. And I think people are the ones who set me up with the fake profile, or they did it, and that profile was actually right 100%. And shit, we actually was right. But I did say, hey, bro, it's gonna take a miracle. So maybe the miracle did happen. Because if you look at his mom's post before Friday, it didn't reek of anything that was certain that he was going to live. It was all prayers for my baby and all of this and everything, like a mom should. I mean, we watched Jace's mom, Jason Voorhees' mom still love on her son. So I don't know, bro. This shit just got more interesting. If I'm a betting man, he got to do something drastic before this week ends because the story is dying out. But y'all, let me know your thoughts on this one.
Oh yeah, we got the Julio trial too. Maybe I'm gonna do that next when I come back. Cause we're gonna get deep into that. So we're gonna pop that off at 1. Shit, at 1? It's like 12:30. We're gonna pop that off 1 o'clock. And I'm only do that shit for like 30 minutes. An hour probably. We're gonna see how long that shit lasts. But I got some shit to do in the morning, so I ain't gonna be up before in the morning like that and shit tonight.
The man they call the future of the NBA, Victor Wembanyama, is now at the center of a terrifying situation that nobody saw coming. What looked like a brutal fall has turned into something far more serious behind the scenes. Reports are getting worse. The concern is growing across the league, and even legends like LeBron James have reacted to the situation, showing just how big this moment really is. From a historic playoff debut to uncertainty about his immediate future, everything has changed in a matter of hours. So let's break down exactly what happened, what we know about his condition, and why this moment could have massive implications for both the Spurs and the future of the NBA. Tuesday night in San Antonio was supposed to be a celebration. The 7'4" center had just celebrated being awarded NBA Defensive Player of the Year honors during pregame festivities, the trophy still warm in his hands. That award marked the first time anyone had been a unanimous winner, and Wembanyama was the youngest player to ever win the prestigious honor. The 22-year-old Frenchman earned all 100 first-place votes, while Oklahoma City Thunder's Chet Holmgren finished with 76 second-place votes. The Frost Bank Center was alive. The Spurs were the second seed in the Western Conference, and Wemby 2 days earlier had put the league on notice with a performance for the ages. Then, with 8:57 remaining in the second quarter of Game 2 against the Portland Trailblazers, everything changed. The injury occurred on a play where Wembanyama tried a spin move in the paint and was fouled by Drew Holiday. As he went to the ground, Wembanyama tried to pass the ball. I don't know and with that, was unable to protect his head as he hit the court. He was not able to brace himself on the fall. And with that, paint, and was fouled by Blazers. Everything changed. The injury occurred on a play where Wembanyama tried a spin move in the paint and was fouled by Drew Holiday. As he went to the ground, Wembanyama tried to pass the ball, and with that, was unable to protect his head as he hit the court. He was not able to brace himself on the fall, and his jaw hit the court. For a man standing 7 feet and 4 inches tall, the distance between standing upright and the ground is enormous. There is no soft landing from that height. There is no way to quietly absorb the impact when your jaw meets hardwood at full speed. Wembanyama took a minute to get up off the ground, holding his head and covering his eyes from the bright lights of the arena. Wembanyama remained on the court for about 30 seconds before rising to a seated position. For about a minute and speaking to teammate Stephon Castle, the 7'4" Wembanyama sat underneath the basket as the team called a timeout, and Wemby chants from the crowd filled Frost Bank Center. He eventually popped up and ran through the tunnel toward the locker room. And Wemby chants from the crowd filled Frost Bank Center. He eventually popped up and ran through the tunnel toward the locker room.
Shit, look swole a little bit.
Timeout, and Wemby chants from the crowd filled Frost Bank Center. He eventually popped up and ran through the tunnel toward the locker room, with head athletic trainer Will.
At least we ain't seen no blood leaking like that. I don't think it was that bad, man. He all right.
7 following. 18 agonizing minutes later, the announcement came. The team announced that Wembanyama has entered concussion protocol and will be out for the remainder of Game 2 against the Blazers. Stephon Castle, the young guard who had been right there when Wemby went down, spoke afterward. "I was just checking on him, making sure he was okay," Castle said. "Obviously, he ran off the floor, so that's a good sign. But here's the thing. It didn't feel like a good sign, not for the 19,000 plus fans inside that arena, not for the Spurs coaching staff, and certainly not for the millions watching at home who had seen this 22-year-old phenom faceplant on live television during only his second playoff game ever." Shams Charania later confirmed that Wembanyama had been formally diagnosed with a concussion and would undergo further testing on Wednesday. The question on everyone's lips, when or if Wemby would be back.
Man, Wemby coming right back, man. Wemby ass coming right back. I ain't even gotta hear that no more. They worry about Wemby coming. I'm not betting against the Spurs. That bitch finna be in that game. He's straight. That nigga a soldier. He took a fall. He took a hard fall. That shit stunned him. He a tall ass nigga, bro. He a tall ass light skinned nigga, bro. He probably ain't never took no real punch in the face or nothing like that. So to hit the ground like that, you feel me? It was a very We'll talk about with his straight face, like you couldn't catch us. That shit was definitely shocking. It was stunned to that, and yeah, he damn sure had to go under that protocol because his head hit that hard. But, man, that nigga finna be right back. They got the physical player of the year just right before that shit. All right, y'all think that nigga ain't coming back? The coaches ain't finna keep that man out the game, even if they wanted to keep him out. Man, that man playing. Y'all, boy. God damn it, them bitches might win the championship. I ain't gonna lie, boy. It's gonna be them. I don't like OKC. OKC might do it again. I ain't gonna bullshit. OKC nice now. That's who just fouled them, ain't it? So hold on. They were just when they were just playing. I'm tripping. Let me go back. That was OKC. And then who they playing?
Order a footlong in the app, and Subway Sub Club members get another for free.
If I were him, I would motherfucking mute this motherfucking commercial and hit skip. Soon as that bitch pop up like that.
Called the future of the NBA. Victor Wembanyama is now at the center of a terrifying situation that nobody saw coming. What looked like a brutal fall
So there's
has turned
somebody
into
in the
something far more
Blazers.
serious behind the scenes. Reports are getting worse. The concern is growing across the league, and
So
even
they're playing
legends
the
like LeBron
Blazers.
James have reacted to the situation. He faced 8 different Portland defenders and scored against all of them. Against Donovan Clingan, he shot 4 of 6. Against Robert Williams III, he shot 2 of 5. The Spurs legends were watching from the stands. Wembanyama closed the game with a 14.4 remaining in the second quarter of Game 2 against the Portland Trailblazers. Everything changed. The injury occurred on a play where Wembanyama tried a spin move in the paint and was fouled by Drew Holiday.
Drew Holiday on the Portland Trailblazers now. Hey man, Wembanyama coming right back. Portland getting eliminated. You can get them up out of here, man. Man, I want to see. Boy, look, I don't know who the fuck the Lakers gonna have to see. The Lakers gotta beat the motherfucking Rockets first, though. It's only game 2.
When the album's already out. So, you know, I was even thinking about it. I'm like, if we do a listening party, should I just do a 24-hour stream where I start streaming from 8 a.m. or 8 p.m. the night before, we go into midnight, we get Drake's album, and I stream all the way till my show begins the same day. That would be ill, but I probably need some sleep. I'm thinking about it, but I will say, you know, I've seen some people like, Ak, what are you gonna do? No, you guys are misunderstanding what's happening. This works out perfectly. Okay. Remember, we do listening parties on Thursday night, not Friday night. Okay. So we'll be able to do our listening party and have a good time, have some new Drake tunes, and we're gonna go on to the show. And who knows? Maybe we just, you know, maybe we drop some exclusives at the shows. You know what I mean? Anyway, I'm excited. We'll get a little bit more into Iceman a little bit. All the talk right now in hip hop is all about Iceman. Iceman this, Iceman that. Yo, it's like it's so hilarious in hip hop media. Everybody's hedging their bets. You know what I mean? Like all the guys who thought like, you know, like 2 years ago. And we got to remember that we are about a week and a half. Actually, yes, exactly a week and a half today away from when a week and a half from 2 years to the date when Kendrick Lamar dropped Not Like Us. And there were so many people who, when the battle was kind of like almost like finalized, and of course Not Like Us is out, they said, we got him. We got him. It's like that it's like that Kamala Harris, we did it, Joe, like thing. Everybody had this moment. I seen a lot of
We did it, Joe.
that was hip hop media. Hip hop media was like, we got him out of here. Finally, yes. You know what I mean? I think Pusha T, he jumped on the pylon. Meek Mill was like he didn't want to say too much, but it was like, yeah, we got this motherfucker. Now, I'm not saying those particular rappers, but you know, hip hop media specifically, most of them who either, you know, I don't know how their relationships got soured, or maybe Joe cussed them out or whatever. They were like, finally, we could get rid of this guy. This is supposed to be a changing of the guards. You know, it was the moment where hip hop was to rid themselves of what even some of these guys call the cancerous Drake. However, in the next year, in the next 2 years to follow, all we saw was a drought. We saw the worst drought that no one could ever expect. Most of these people, they lost their livelihoods, couldn't pay their mortgages, they lost their shows, they weren't interested because there was nothing much in hip hop to talk about. And for them, their content was hate. And when hate wasn't the thing that could fuel them anymore, they all fell flat. All those people are now doubling back. They're hedging their bets. They're all putting out statements and going on by saying, hey, listen, you know what? I never really hated the guy. Wait, hold on now. I know I said I was happy he was being called a pedophile, but I didn't hate him. Some of these things don't even make sense. Some of these things don't make sense. You know what I mean? There's some people who said that they believed when, this guy was described as a quote unquote PDF, yet they're now saying they didn't hate him. I don't know how you could believe that somebody was a PDF and don't hate him, but I digress. So anyway, everyone's hedging their bets, and it's about to be a beautiful time because no matter how it goes, May 15th is going to give people a runway to hate, a runway to love, a runway to backtrack, a runway to apologize.
Iceman, Mr. Freeze, Jack Frost, all of that shit. It's gonna be a cold summer. That nigga bet not say that line in that goddamn album. Boy, you bet not. If I swear to God, if I hear this nigga say cold summer, if I hear this nigga say cold summer anytime in this album, it's predictable. I don't want to hear it. It's Iceman. And then you gonna drop in the middle of the summer. You better not say shit about a cold summer on your first single. Not on the first single. You can say cold summer in the album. God damn it, it better not be on the first single, Drake. We expect more from you. I'm telling you right now. Don't let it be on the first single, nigga. It's too predictable. Oh shit, Iceman, drop the summer. It's gonna be a cold summer. Don't say that shit. Don't make that shit a hit. He gonna fuck right here. Fuck around, make it a hook. Like, man, I don't know. Like I said, it's gonna be a cold summer. To turn that bitch into it, don't turn my shit into it. Make it Iceman 2 or something. Do that shit for Iceman 2 or something, not the first one in the summer. I fuck with Drake, man. I ain't gonna count to you. I know he won the battle against Kendrick. I don't give a damn what y'all say. I know he won. He won the meat. He won the meat. Niggas hate on Drake. I don't give a damn, boy. He won the meat, boy.
Right? It's the excitement that we all need in hip hop, and time heals all. That's what I've realized. And I do want to give credit to a lot of these guys who they were probably hating, and when they said, "Yo, you know what?" Because a lot of people did say this: Drake just needs to go away. But really, they just wanted him to go away because Drake stopped having relationships with them, wouldn't give them an interview, probably cussed them out in DMs, probably said that they were a goof. You know how he talks. And they wanted to rid themselves of the guy, but that was actually the actual remedy. In the last, I want to say 3 months or so, his silence has been deafening. News or rumors about Iceman has been so loud that everybody's speculating, even incorrectly. Elliot Wilson saying he's hearing stuff. Charlamagne is hearing stuff. I heard today Joe said he heard some stuff. We have Melonhead, he heard some stuff. DJ Dickhead, he heard some. Everybody is now hearing things, right? Kind of ironic because y'all are hearing stuff about a nigga you don't like. What about the guy you do like? You don't hear nothing about him? It's okay. So anyway, it's a great reset, and Heavy's a head that wears a crown. I do believe that it was valuable advice that Drake just disappeared for a while. It was the only thing that made people realize that he's part of an ecosystem that gets us all fed. You talk about Drake, you get some attention. You talk about Drake, you pay your bills. You rap about Drake, you hate on Drake, you get a YouTube video that does over 20,000. I went to go check one of these guys, one of these guys was making music about it too. He was doing all type of hieroglyphics. I went to go check what he was talking about. Nothing.
Look, my fuck nigga do be getting views, bro. I fuck with Drake too much, bro. I can't just do no bullshit. That's some fuck nigga shit, bro. That's some fuck nigga shit, bro. I can't do that, bro. It's not in my DNA, bro. Even if I ain't fuck with the nigga, I couldn't do no hate video. Like, it's a lot of fuck niggas I don't fuck with. And it's shit that I could hate on from niggas that I don't fuck with shit that's going on with these niggas all the time. I'd rather not give a nigga no type of promotion any kind of fucking way, nigga. I don't give a fuck if it's fucked up, any type of promotion. I ain't giving no nigga no hate promotion for no views. Bitch, fuck you, especially on my page, bitch ass niggas. Fuck you niggas. All right, but yeah. No, I'm just saying for real, like, if I really don't like me, I ain't putting ass on my page. Oh, bitch, I don't give a fuck if it was goddamn bitch whoever. You know what I'm saying? But hate is a strong word. I like to think in the words of Jackie Moon. You know, everybody love everybody. You feel me? Everybody love everybody. You know, it's too much hate going on. I'm trying to create a positive impact today and later. Even though sometimes you have to proceed. Sometimes you got to do some negative shit to get a positive result. Sometimes you do. Sometimes it's inevitable. But neither here nor there.
Abysmal. Okay. So, you know, Drake is here to save us and save him too. It's all good. All right, we'll get into a little bit more minute details and a little bit about exactly what's kind of shaping up. Again, May 15th is the date. There's a lot of speculation on how this is going to go. Right? We'll get into everything with ICE. We kind of did cover some of that stuff, but we want to kind of like explicitly get into what is the next step of the rollout. I think he did one of the most ingenious ways of kind of pretty much doing a treasure hunt. But now it's what comes next. Does he drop a single? Does he not drop a single? Does he drop 2 songs? Does he preview a song? Does he need to? That's a good conversation we'll have in a little bit. A bunch of other like bot stuff, like, you know, conversations are happening. They're also investigating Spotify, Apple Music, Pandora, Amazon Music for manipulating or taking, it's not necessarily payola, but creating an unfair market where people could pay for placements. And the Attorney General out of Texas wants to investigate that to see if, you know, this is happening. We're going to talk about that as well. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff about Iceman and Iceman adjacent stuff. There's not.
Whoa. What's that?
Keep it
I
lit.
built a budgeting app in Base 44. Guys, Nina just built an app. Impossible.
What the sales are going to end up being. So we'll kind of indulge in those conversations as well. Oh yeah. Shout out to my man Rob Markman. I seen Rob Markman. He kind of came back. He said, I didn't really dislike Drake either. You know, they just called me a Drake hater. It's like, it's okay, my brother. It's okay. You know what I mean? It's ironic everybody's putting out the statements now, right? It would have been pretty cool, you know, in the midst of the hate for them to just say, but nah, you know.
Hey man, I ain't never been a Drake hater, man. I ain't never hated on a nigga named Drake ever. I ain't never hated on a nigga named Drake ever. I prefer goddamn ARs though over Draco, but I ain't never hated on a nigga named Drake. How can you hate on a nigga that? How? Like, what's the reason? I don't even know the nigga. You can't hate on a nigga I don't know. That nigga be jamming, bro. That nigga be jamming, bro. I ain't gonna cap to you. I keep bitches around me, so if a bitch around, I'm not gonna listen to nothing that other shit. Drake got the current shit that you put on when the bitch is around, man. You know what I'm saying? That player shit.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah. I see Daylight kind of exposed, or actually Daylight, and there's a media member, Dejan. They're exposing, you know, it looked like the cracks are starting to be seen over the, you know, the Bot Like Us farm. We're hearing that, you know, TDE, maybe they were looking to try to recruit people into their consortium, or maybe their paid cabal. And ironically, they all thought that because I support Drake, they needed to galvanize and organize a whole group of people that would, you know, balance it out. I was actually fucking flattered. I seen a text that said Drake has academics, so let's get Voltron. It treated me like I was Thanos. Like, chat, I'm gonna be honest with you. As much as sometimes I really kind of get up, you know what I mean? You know, I feel like I'm not that. I ain't shit like that. But when I get online and hear how these guys talk about me, and they basically say how, like, they basically say I move the needle all the way. And I now see like an active thing where they're trying to say we need to all team up to counter academics being on Drake's side. Like this is like fucking Infinity Wars. I'm like, am I not powerful? I don't know. Like, you know, I kind of, it's a little bit laughable.
That
but,
shit is
you know what
funny.
I
I
mean?
ain't seen nobody
maybe
do
I
no
stopped
shit
laughing
like
after a
that.
while. I'm like, wait, did they believe this? Or maybe it's
But
not.
I'm not him. So
We'll
he
get into all
would
those things.
know
What else is
niggas
going on in
be
hip hop?
doing
We have the
against him.
start of the Julio trial today, people. Yes, Julio. He was brutally gunned down by a crew of 3 individuals, but it was expanded to 5 individuals. It was a girl and her boyfriend who were the lookouts. Then there were 3 gunmen. Okay, the 4 that were male are going on trial now. The female, she actually went on trial before, and she essentially, you know,
Crazy that nigga did that shit 5 minutes from my hood, man.
She didn't agree to snitch, right? So she's not going to be, from my understanding, she's not going to be working for the state. Because number one, she did love her boyfriend, but she did end up blaming her boyfriend for why she was there. She basically said he abused her. She couldn't really ask questions, and she was just going everything out of love. And before it was too late, they killed somebody, right? So, you know, the jury kind of believed that, and they kind of gave her a really probably lenient sentence. And I believe she's, I'll look it up, but I think she has something under like 15 or 10 years. I think it's like 10 years, right? And again, it's, you know, it's a damsel in distress theory, where a woman in most crimes, because a jury will more believe that they're not capable of planning and being so violent, they will be like, hey, yeah, you probably were manipulated by your boyfriend, even though your cell phone was the one being used multiple times to triangulate his location. You booked the Airbnb and you opened the back door that they could avoid the Ring cameras, and you were the front person to walk up to the club with the bouncer, and because you were unassuming. It sounds like you're in on it, but she gets to say, nah, I was getting my ass beat. I just love my boyfriend. And yeah, so that happened. So we're going to talk about that a little bit. We're also going to talk about, and we got to make sure we get through everything before, we get to, I know it's midnight on the East Coast, a little bit of the David saga. So we're now getting a complaint and also more info about what the coroner has reported in this medical examiner report.
That
with
shit
the autopsy.
crazy.
They're saying that this girl Celeste, this 14-year-old, she was killed with a smooth but sharp blunt object. They can't really identify whether it's a knife, a machete, or something else. And it doesn't seem like it's a power tool. They kept saying it was a smooth thing, and it was
Killed that girl with killed the 14-year-old. What the fuck is wrong with this?
Puncture wounds they found. When they found her, she was missing an eye.
God bless that beautiful soul, bro. God bless that girl. Fuck that. Fuck whoever did that. Fuck whoever did that bitch ass shit, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck? Man, she was. Boy. Boy. I don't see that boy. Look. Boy, what? Man, oh my God. I just almost said so much shit that would have got my shit cooked on this bitch. Man, hold on, man. Nigga said she was missing an eye when she was found.
She was mutilated, supposedly after death, and her
After
fingers
death.
and some other body parts were purposely removed. And once you see how it's being
Trying to stop them from identifying her. Oh my God. This nigga tried to go the full. He tried to go the full way and didn't even do it correctly. Oh my God. He did that to that little girl. The girl probably just turned 14, bro. Bro, like, what the fuck? Boy, when he get in there and they get his motherfucking paperwork, boy, if he guilty, he ain't gonna make it to do his goddamn sentence. He ain't gonna make it. He is not gonna fucking make it, bro. He is not, boy. Boy, it's just a countdown. Boy, he not gonna make it. They're gonna make it like a suicide, unless he gets stabbed more times than Tori. Boy, what the fuck? Man, I gotta go do something right.
Spelled out. This guy doesn't even seem like someone who killed someone and was trying to get away with it. This guy just seems like a really sick fuck. All these details are coming out to make people kind of realize that maybe the death penalty is worth really looking into. When you get someone who
Yes,
go
when
through these
somebody
extreme
doing
measures.
some bullshit like that to a fucking 14-year-old, she missing her eye. Talking about mutilated her body after she was dead, man. Burn his ass, fuck a frying, set his ass. See, I can't be saying the shit I want to.
Trying to mutilate, maim, and
I can't be saying the shit I be wanting to say, bro, because they
This guy's
always.
sick. This guy's incredibly sick.
They
His
do,
music is being taken down from all streaming platforms.
man,
Interscope
what
announced that
the
they dropped
fuck
it.
do
People
you
who had
say should
collabed
get
with them
done
have
to a
gained
nigga that
traction.
do some shit like that to a 14-year-old? What the fuck, bro? Burn his ass, set him on fire, put him in a fire squad. Who that is? Illinois? Who? What the fuck? Wisconsin? What the fuck? What the fuck state is that, bro? Iowa? That just implemented what? The death penalty? What the fuck? Firing squad? It was something. Who the fuck told me that? Maybe they probably count like a bit, but boy, that's not a bad idea for some fuck niggas like this. What the fuck? What the fuck? I gotta go do something else. I gotta go. I'll be back, man. I gotta take a break.
That they do not want those songs out.
I got some shit to do anyway.
Platforms haven't spoken about what their demeanor is to it.
I got some shit to
but
do
the
anyway.
labels and record labels have all agreed that they are fine with not monetizing this music, even if in music that may make no reference at all to him murdering Celeste. Okay, I think we kind of got a broad blueprint on what's going on for the night. Might have to get a little doggy soon. I don't know what they're watching at this time. Like, Jesus Christ. Maybe the movie. All right. So what are
That's a fucked up nigga. That's some boy. Man, what? Bro, did that to a little 14, to a little baby, bro. Like, bro, what the fuck, nigga? I done lived 2 times. I done lived 14 twice, boy. You did what? And you why? What? It ain't even no reason, bro. It ain't even no fucking excuse, man, for a nigga to do some fuck shit like that to a little man. What? 14, and then she's death penalty is necessary. The death penalty is damn sure necessary, bro. That's some fucked up, yes. Like, why the fuck, like, who the fuck? He not gonna make it, and he shouldn't make it. Boy, look. God bless that beautiful soul, bro. Moment of silence for that little baby, man. That's fucked up. That nigga dead. That's fucked up. They saying allegedly he did it. I like, who else could it have been? They ain't even arrest him immediately. They let him keep on and do whatever he was doing because they wanted. I know what they were doing. That shit fucked up.
I'm gonna skip situation where I only do interviews. Vlad and no one else. Busy schedules are aligning. Only do interviews with Vlad and no one else. People are free agents. They can do whatever they want.
Vlad.
Yeah.
I don't know. Bootsy is, I'm picking at least, 4 or 5 times out of the year.
Hey, man,
Maybe
I'll
like
be back, dog.
3 times these days, sometimes 4 in our heyday. But hold on, let me just finish. So
I got distracted.
Bootsy made a video. He was on live. And he said, well, I'm not going to do any more Vlad interviews because I want to sign up for my interview when we get to By the way, I still think classic chess play by Vlad, and it's sad that he has to lose to Boosie because here's the thing: Boosie was trying to use the fact that people love him against Vlad, and he said, "Oh, this guy won't give me $5,000." That sounds like cheap until Vlad comes out and says, "Bro, I didn't cheat." Right? And once he said that, I only $10,000 everyone should and we go and lay out the whole story, right? So listen, he wrote another kid good. So I had to come forward and tell the whole story because this $5,000 number was floating around. So I basically had to explain in the last video that up until this point, the last couple of years, Boosie was getting $25,000 per interview. When he came to me, when I called him to talk about the next interview, he said he wants $40,000. And I'm like, there's no way I can do 42. That's another 15. And I said, there's no way I can do that. That's pocket watch. Sure, right? I know the number that's and I'm gonna be honest with you, definitely more than 40,000, but well deserved. I know exactly how much money Vlad is still eating from that. That's money that Vlad made from the 9 clips. It's gonna help pay his grandkids fucking college tuition, right? The lowest I'll take is 35. And I'm like, maybe I can do 30 if I gotta run the numbers. I got home, ran the numbers, realized the profit margin for the last couple of years was only 10,000. I can't even give you 30 because it doesn't make any sense. The one thing I mentioned last time also is that Boosie was originally getting paid 20 for a while. I went up by 5 and I came up with that idea to do house tours. I'm gonna just do an interview in your house. I'll fly out there. We'll do an interview for 20. Then the house tour will be the other 5. So the interview, if the monetized parts or whatever the house tour make up for that money, they'll still be profitable overall. I'll be your house. Two separate pieces of content. Everybody wins. You get us 5,000. I created a new piece of content. I'm giving him a deal because we would do 4 interviews a year, 25. I'm saving money. Well, we charge him 35 for one interview. Well, if I'm getting 25 cents from late, and I'm on that motherfucker how many times a year? And now oh yeah, but, we've been having problems trying to get Boosie locked down. So this is where I think, and I want to make it very clear. Yo, to me, when I watch this thing, I realize Vlad is, and I should use this terminology. Vlad's not, but he had to crack it. He had to let it be known that you motherfuckers that are on this shit, sitting on, you don't even have to couch on this shit, that are sitting on my platform, bitch, I pay your bills. You don't pay mine. And before, I think a lot of people thought they was doing Vlad a favor. And I think he's like, Vlad is a very shrewd operator. Vlad even started talking about Boosie here, like, making shit like that. Nigga, he's making this. Look, for 35, I watch what he's doing. Where am I saving money here? It looks like I'm actually just losing money because of the overhead and everything else like that. How am I saving money? And I was always open before interviews, but he even asked his assistant. I've been calling him, and we've been having problems trying to get Boosie locked down to a date. I probably had to call Boosie myself, and that's where the conversation actually happened. I've been trying to do more interviews with him, but unfortunately, he was hard to pin down. So this is what happened, and this is kind of where I still believe that Boosie stuff. Let me tell you, it's like Strong Cotton. It's like Strong Cotton and Charleston White. Except I don't think Charleston White has even goes into the most high school person. Let me tell you, there's something about these interviews, and I know it don't sound gay, it's true. Boosie kind of felt like Black TV. Sounds great. And I think he probably started. It's like when you got that one friend and you think you're their only friend, and then you start seeing them hang with everybody else. He started inviting Vlad to his fucking house. I mean, I could go in the break. All of a sudden he looks up. Vlad got 6ix9ine's crib. 6ix9ine's mother is baking him all type of fucking enchiladas and chalupas. Yo, and I think Boosie was just like, yo, I'm sharing my guy. Oh, it's like not occasion, but like, yo, what's up? Yes, what happens? You know what I'm saying? We ended up parting ways, at least for the time being. We'll see what the future holds. But the one thing that Boosie said was that Vlad got fit. The one thing I've liked about Vlad's evolution, by the way, notice the watch. Notice the watch. Price my man outright. Price my man outright. Notice the watch. Vlad is not playing with niggas no more. Yo, what? Yo, Vlad? Yo, let me tell you this. Just notice the watch. Yo, you gotta notice everything about Vlad. Vlad came a long way from when, remember, like, Good playing somebody, that's a long time ago. Vlad, when the turkey got the hair right, Vlad is in shape. Yo, I seen Vlad post a picture with him and Wack. Bro, Vlad look like he's in motherfucking shape compared to these niggas out here. Like, Vlad look like he's living the best life. He looks like money looks good on Vlad. Like, look, anytime you see, look, Vlad killing him now. Yo, my man Wack looked like he just walked off and he just came from the park. You know what I mean? Paru, biggest, you feel me? This guy, yo, I'm telling you, Vlad ain't taking no more shit from niggas, man. I like it too, kind of. I don't need podcasts. Now, that's what I'm saying about letting somebody else. Right? I think back in the day, Vlad would have just, sometimes when you deal with somebody, let's say, Sean Cotton let Charleston White say that about Vlad. You know how he's felt. Remember what's Charleston was like, man, I don't need no say cheese. And I can tell that hurt Sean Cotton's feelings for a little bit. He took it. But that's what you have to do when you're in that meeting. Because, unless you're the star, you know what I mean? build a platform, keep doing it, right? That'll make it a bigger boss event. Vlad is past that. He's not taking no check. He's not letting no nigga get off on him. And to keep it real, you can see how he tight is. Vlad is producing, so friends, it ain't about friends, it's about respect. So so Vlad is on some shit like, nigga, fuck that 25,000 nigga. You gonna respect me, nigga. When Vlad is on that, I can't wait for the booster finals. It's gonna be great.
And also, he said that whenever people talk about Black TV, they make a Boosie was a big draw of Black TV. Number one, he's actually right. For a long time, when people talk about Black TV, talk about Boosie because he was the biggest guest for a long time, and I truly appreciate it. I truly appreciate all the interviews that he and Boosie did together. It was a monumental time of interviews. Boosie is great in front of him. He's had a great personality. He's animated. He has really strong opinions. He's really a perfect guest for Black TV. But here's the flip side of that. Boosie's music career peaked around 2014 or so.
This is when Vlad started shitting on him. This is when Vlad got to bring a nigga down the side. Boosie, take notes, my brother. Don't try to point your anger at me. This is what happens when this is an HR review, nigga. This is your boss interview, not musical boss. You only do interviews with him. This is an HR review. Look how he dressed you down right quick. Feel me? This is gonna say you washed up, gang.
Boosie's musical career peaked around 2014 or so. He was in jail, he had all these big songs, he was in jail before he came out, and the landscape had changed a little bit. And right around 2016, after me and him started doing interviews, and over those next 10 years, we got to know who Boosie was as a person, not just as a musical artist. And that made a big change, I feel, in how Boosie perceived. If you look at Boosie in 2026, you take away all the Black TV interviews, and all you have is his music, I don't think that Boosie be where he is popularity.
Pop that shit, Vlad. He basically saying, yo, you helped make me. With trust and believe, I helped make you. Pop that shit, Vlad.
The music of Black Rhyme, actually, I remember when I don't know if it was Black TV to the Boosie. Yeah. But if you go to a Boosie concert, how many people in the audience have watched the TV? Probably almost nothing. I am positive that all the time that we've gone viral together, all the Boosie memes are Black TV interviews. You're not going to tell me that all that exposure, those millions of people watching, didn't increase your booking, didn't get you new fans. We both helped each other. We both helped each other. And when it comes down to it, he said something, he said that, hey man, I'm just hustling, I'm trying to make extra money. And that's cool. But hustling and making extra money at the expense of your business partner, who's been watching it for 20 years, is not really hustling. You're just squeezing the other party out of their profit margin. And I was already saying that in these interviews, he got 25, I got 10. I did all the work. I flew out. I hired the camera crew. And I took all the risks. I know, listen, Boosie's my man, but if I told him, yo, man, we forgot to record the audio. The cameraman fucked up. And this whole thing was lost. The other one was
not flat on his ass, man. Yo.
Free. I don't know if he might be like, well, I'll give you a discount. But I don't think he can do a whole new interview for me for free. Because ultimately, that's on me. That's my risk. Right? The same way that you got a show and the promoter doesn't promote it and only has shows up. Boosie's something that we get paid. I understand that's a situation that I'm taking all the risks. I take 100% of the risk. Boosie's something demonetized all the time. Both of them got demonetized. I take that risk. Boosie, you know this. I've never once came back to you and said, listen, I didn't make it as much as I thought in this interview. You can be back something or give me a discount or whatever else. I've always taken that on the chin myself every single time. I understand business-wise. That's what we go in and do this together. So I know you guys. I just don't think. Right? About how he can was saying, I don't think you that much. He's like, maybe you're wrong. With big boy. You'll do a free interview with Charlamagne. You'll do a free interview with Free Trans. You see what I'm saying? You know the difference is? They're calling it him. You're calling him. We're giving him opportunity. And I was cool with that. And look, people were basically hitting up Boosie. He responded to this. He said, people saying he can fumble the bag. He can fumble the bag. He's trying to get 5,000, so much 100 Boosie's fine. Boosie's not finished. No matter how, this weekend he's gonna make $100,000 showing me and so forth. He is. I believe that. He gets booked all the time. That has nothing to do with the other way that he has on the table. But here's, I think, something that everyone should right
now. This is where I disagree. I think
and Boosie knows this because we've had this type of conversation in private. He kept this in private. This is the type of shit where Boosie is fumbling the bag at this point in his life. It's like he doesn't invest as much.
See, Vlad is actually having a real combo, but what black people hear is you call him broke. Like, yeah, you know how you fumble the bag? That nigga ain't got shit.
So we've had this conversation. I showed him.
It's not your fault. It's his stick who's causing the problem. Now, Dr. Squatch, natural ingredients, real scent, aluminum free. Dr. Squatch deodorant, same stick.
Like a lot of my weekends I spend hanging out with my kids. A lot of my weekends.
I don't think Vlad meant for it to come across like that, but hearing it, it sounds like you're saying that nigga living check. That alone will have a nigga like a nigga get mad at you type shit. I ain't gonna lie. Like, you know, black people and black people finances, they get mad, bro.
Yeah, just hanging out and just chilling. And I don't want to be flying all around because I've learned to invest my money in flat stocks. Is going to be launching pretty soon. So I'm going to break down how I got rich slow. I started with $100,000 in 2010 and it turned to 1.something million these days by slowly growing year after year. And if Brucey actually did invest in his money, Brucey has a high burden. He's got a house. I heard him recently on Twitter complaining about property taxes. He's got
Hey, get there, Vlad. Chill. See, that's your man. You can't really. I'm telling you some real shit. I know people get upset with shit like that, and I guarantee, I'm telling you, Vlad probably not thinking like that, but I know. I even tell you, like, yo, nigga, Offset got mad at me because I posted the shit about him losing and gambling. Nigga, I've lost $1 million in a day, nigga, gambling. I could say it. I've done that. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, obviously it wasn't about me. It was me highlighting his loss, and he felt that was the narrative that he broke. And I was like, no, bro, it's not even about you losing money. I don't think Offset broke. No, I'm like, bro, you have a habit that's keeping you in the casino, that's putting you at risk. That's the thing. But he was just caring about the narrative. He was like, man, he cared about the number. That's why Wack came on here. It was like, yo, so talking about the 800,000. Like, he cared about the numbers so much because people were starting to say, Offset, bro. He literally, this is a conversation with Offset. Offset was like, yo, act, bro, man, like, you my man, like, bro, like, some of these niggas think I'm broke now. It's like, yo, I might have to go up like $5 million on the gram, and I'm like, don't do that. Like, no, but I get why he's saying it. Like, he's like, niggas do feel offended when you're kind of like putting it out there like they're broke. You know what I mean? And I try to like clear it up with the Offset. Like, he's not broke. You know what I mean? I just think he has a lack of self-awareness. Got to fix in his place. That's fucked up. Not like that, but you know, whatever. But he did care about the fact that my commentary about it or whatever I posted made him look like he was broke. Like, you know, he don't want to look broke. Like, nobody want to look broke. You get what I'm saying? So I'm saying that because I know, like, just me and Offset, like, Offset was mad at me about it. And, you know, I don't know, they're probably way cooler friends than me and Offset. But, yeah, I could imagine Boosie's like, what? Nigga, you over here telling niggas that I'm living weekend to weekend, just making money through the week. And that basically I'm fucked up. That's how niggas hear this. That's how niggas hear this.
A lot of kids that he loves. He's a great dad, so he's buying his kids cars and clothes. He's always excited. He's got a lot of jewelry. He flies around everywhere, and he's constantly putting hundreds of thousands of dollars back into his home to create this incredible home for himself. But that's not really an investment because that's just for himself. Boosie's never planning on selling his house. That's just for him, his family, and his legacy. So the fact that Boosie doesn't have millions and millions and millions of dollars that are making money for him,
I think he's talking facts, but Boosie's not gonna take it. Yo, you telling this nigga that you're basically shitting on him financially. Like, yo, y'all got millions, I'm good. You don't.
I think he's always chasing after the bag. He's always trying to make an extra couple thousand here, make an extra couple thousand there. In the process, you end up straining relationships that are great relationships like what we have. Me, I don't care about that. My money, I have millions of dollars that are working for me every day. So I don't really care about that. I don't care about interviews. I don't care about an extra 5,000 or whatever else. But also, when people say that, well, you're not going to tell me what my value is, I'm not going to tell you what your value is in life. I'm not going to tell you what your value is. On your platform, you can. On my platform, I can tell you that because on my platform, there's a track record of what you bring financially. And I'm basing those numbers based on the value of Vlad TV. Now, your show money's something different. Your feature money's something different. I can't tell you about that. And I think people sometimes turn into like a racial thing. Black guy with the work. I'm not doing that.
Listen, any guy can tell any guy who's looking at the analytics what you bring right to their table.
That's all it was.
I think the elephant in the room is 6'9".
I mean, I heard that Boosie's ever told. I think Boosie's more money than anyone's ever been in interviews. Period. It's not even close. It's probably 100 to 1. You look for the next person. And we've been rocking since 2006. Played a video of my young words from years ago. Baby, I'm like, I think about it. It's one of those things, man.
In chat, what I was saying about you doing shit like that, it's easier for somebody, like for example, it's easier for somebody to this media personality, and you get over it and say, you know what, I'm gonna make money off the content anyway. Then you go if you call an artist irrelevant and you say like, oh, they're irrelevant, their stuff, if they go back and do an interview with you, they look 3 million times. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Like, it makes it hard for Boosie to come back.
And at the end of the day, I respect Boosie. He could put out his own interview. You go to Patreon, it's interesting. So it's not publicly being released. So you're not going to be able to compare apples to apples.
Somebody got his ear and said you could do your own shit.
And he should absolutely do his own shit. Him doing his own shit doesn't stop him from doing shit with other people. But he's going to release it through Patreon. And listen, I hope Boosie does well. At the end of the day, I have nothing bad to say about Boosie, period. So Patreon is a hard platform because you're requiring people to go from a totally different platform, Instagram and Twitter, which is where mostly his audience is, or even YouTube, because of where my audience is.
By the way, thank you, King Rod. It's not Boosie got a box like Rocket Apollo, Rocket. Vlad is wild. Buddy called him working weekend. That's how I heard it, and I know he doesn't mean it, like, or he can't, because like I think he's just trying to say that Boosie is still on the circuit hustling, but that doesn't mean that Boosie ain't up good. I hope that's what it is. Because I think Boosie's up good. But the way he said it kind of made it seem like Boosie's working paycheck to paycheck. You know what I mean?
Then go to a totally different website, put in your credit card number, and start this whole ecosystem. Let me tell you, Patreon gave me the worst possible offer I've ever had in my life. Did I ever tell you about this? No. Patreon said that, because I have a big membership on YouTube, right? So they approached me and they said, listen, you have a big membership on YouTube, we want to do a deal with you. And we're going to guarantee you 2 years on Patreon, which you're making on YouTube. I said, okay, this sounds like an interesting conversation. It's a conversation. So, we're starting the conversation. I said, okay, before we go on.
Okay, so anyway, the point is, it's interesting to see how this Boosie thing actually, how this is going to play out. I think this new piece of content puts it into place where Boosie has to come groveling back, or there's no prideful way for him to re-enter without us saying, the niggas tell you why. So there's no, this made it where Boosie can't say things. A lot of times when you deal with people with ego, you want to allow for room of, hey, you know what? I finally got what he was saying. He finally got what I was saying. You got cool. This shit, it made it seem like Boosie's working weekend to weekend, down bad, and Boosie's.
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens.
Okay, so let's get into the Julio trial, and this is the case of. By the way,
Trying to get
this is the opener statement. Caught
I'm on a mission,
last
24/7. 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, brand new spot. Trying to school my partners home.
So what are the facts of the state outlined on 3 hours? And that is we agree that on June 23rd, 2024,
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7. 365.
I don't know what it looked like. He's writing a note, or I might forget that he has some etiquette. The courtroom that gets the reason why you're wearing a suit, the reason why you got to look together to be presentable, to look like someone that's not capable. Why in opening statements you now start to crack jokes at the same time you do it with this girl? I think these are bad body language by someone who's going to spend the rest of their life in prison. But I'm gonna be honest with you, these guys, they kind of come across to me as, it's all gonna come out in sentences if they get found guilty. Like, no judge is gonna, it automatically carries life anyway. No judge is gonna have any type of leniency on these guys. They're kind of like mocking the process a little bit, or at least not understand the seriousness of the moment, right? You're facing life, open statements. At least look concerned, look engaged. If you can't control your facial movements or your laughter, bro, keep her head down. You know what I'm saying? Right? Don't do it. Was it
Rashad Murphy, Alicia Andrews, and Dave Johnson.
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heaven.
They went through a number of things. I'm not going to go through them. But it's like
who wants to
trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heaven. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot of bread. Trying to school my partners home, baby.
Has nothing to do with their young girl. That's to do with the legend. Gang war between some gangs.
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heaven. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot of bread. Find the business, trying to school my partners home, baby.
Disrespectful of each other, and that's what caused a part of the war.
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heaven. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot of bread. Find the business, trying to school my partners home, baby.
Mention, participant, name brought up, has nothing to do with it.
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heaven. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot of bread. Find the business, trying to school my partners home, baby.
Assigned to different particular games. I anticipate we're going to find out that none of them have heard of.
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heaven. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot of bread. Find the business, trying to school my partners home,
Jacksonville area up until the time of the death of Charles Jones. So
trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7.
This is the opening statement.
Until I reach the heavens.
It was actually relevant. Some of the evidence that Brahma So apparently, okay, so apparently, the way how this trial is going to go, and this happens a lot when you have a conspiracy or murder case with multiple defendants, there'll be like a kind of a cohesive defense, which is, hey, I ain't do nothing, and I don't know about nobody. However, I think there's so much evidence that's in this case. Most of these guys, their only way out is to basically say, I was there, but I didn't. Or to downplay what they did and kind of blame it on them. So what we're seeing is that these guys are willing to turn.
You've seen a picture of Isaiah on the phone, not his phone.
His girlfriend.
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission. 24/7. Look forward to taking it free. What is the context of that phone call? This
is a defense attorney.
They want you to assume it. You say, probably, that's not the only time. That's the only time. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission. Stacked up 24/7. 365 until I reach the end.
So this looks like it's a lawyer for Isaiah Chance, which is a lawyer for so they're gonna go say, hey, if he's on the phone, he's not giving
I'm on a mission.
He's talking like you can't infer that he was doing these things.
They also know, I was pointing out, the shooters were watching. Shooter's car was watching. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga.
Okay, so this is why I said this guy is clearly Isaiah Chance's lawyer. He's basically part of his case to defend Isaiah Chance is to affirm the state's story that the shooters are the other guys. So he's kind of helping the state by basically working off their theory that the other three shot and killed.
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding.
The office player loves going
24/7, 365.
Steve reads the room, and it goes again.
The price of gold. If FanDuel predicts, Steve can pick the side he's passionate about. It's his call. Download FanDuel Predict.
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding.
Which I'm pretty sure at some point they're gonna make they got to make a determination of how much of that could be done without Isaiah Chance taking a stand, right? Because you can't be, you're all co-defendants. You can't be testifying and kind of like pointing fingers at the other guys without the defendant taking a stand.
I'm on a mission. 24/7, 365 until I reach the head. Isaiah's driving. I'm a hustler on a mission. That's the only time he's driving. Just like that's the only time he's on the phone. Yeah, Mr. Harmon continued to say, it's Isaiah texting from the phone. It's Isaiah texting from the phone. It's Isaiah. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. That Isaiah never used the phone more than once. You have one time on camera. And you can see the other time. Until I reach the head. Every time I'm a hustler on the mission. That's like it's like 10 out of 6. He's driving. Isaiah's one driving.
Okay, so he's trying to say three things off rip that he's trying to help, the case that Isaiah Chance is innocent, right? He's saying, well, you can't prove who he was talking about. You can't prove that. And you can't prove they gave nobody a drop. These are three things that are is involved in it. You have to claim you can't prove either, right?
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the head. Ain't no hustle on the mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new spot to piss. Trying to school my partners home, baby. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga.
That's Isaiah Chance Lord, okay? That was the lookout with the girlfriend. Now these are the three shooters.
All these people grinding for that spot, a brand new spot to piss. Trying to school my partners home, baby. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission.
I could see where he's going. So the Davion Murphy and the other guy, the two Murphys. I think it's two Murphys. They're gonna say, "Hey, these are older guys. They don't have a guy. The people he were beefing with are more likely Isaiah James, who is in the gang called ATK, and or affiliated with the gang, and also Sean Gathright, who's the younger guy that was kind of around his age. Older guys got a problem. So they're basically just kind of like all pointing the finger at each other, right?
Any connection with him, for any reason you want. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. I want you to I'm a hustle on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new spot to piss. Trying to school my partners home, baby.
Oh, never mind. This is Sean Gathright. This is the 18 and 19.
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7.
And they was playing Call of Duty with Face If anyone should get the needle, I think it's that. I am very weary of these young motherfuckers who think they're above the law. Usually, I want the young ones to get a death penalty. When a kid is like 16, 17, 18, they run around like there's nothing to stop them. They're the most ruthless. They don't think about it. And also they think that they get caught through juvenile. If anybody gets the needle, I want him.
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7.
Nigga said that's LaMelo Ball. Hey, y'all.
I'm a hustle on a mission, grinding for that spot. Every one of them is spot to piss. I'm trying to school my partners home, baby. Every one of them. No one knows about that. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. I'm a hustle on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new spot to piss. Trying to school my partners home, baby. To my business, on the road to the streets. Every single day, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. I'm a hustle on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new spot to piss. Trying to school my partners home, baby. To my business, on the road to the streets. Every single day, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to pull my partners home, baby, they pay attention. Sticking to my vision on the road to the race. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention.
Now these guys are clearly representing the two brothers, which the two brothers are the older guys, but they're the
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding.
for sure.
I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention.
That is not going to dispute what the question as you listen and as you
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in.
someone
Trying to
says
school
in
my
a
partners
crime
home, baby, they pay
based on
attention.
circumstantial evidence,
To my vision on the
you
road
must
to
find
every single day.
This nigga got the face. Yo, this nigga got that look on his face like, just give me life. Yo, just give me life, man. He's going through the face.
that the indirect evidence is proof of one or facts.
Baby, I'm a hustler
He doesn't
on a
know.
mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention.
Don't be
When
led.
this nigga falls asleep with the first day in his own trial, you know this nigga, he already got his bunk reserved in prison, nigga.
Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention.
that are required by the law to sustain the state's burden of proof without carefully connecting the dots.
Trying to get 100
So
M's,
this
nigga,
attorney
I ain't
keeps saying
kidding. I'm
this
on
is
a mission,
circumstantial evidence.
24/7.
Okay, technically I guess it's circumstantial evidence, but the nigga's caught on 4K video on a Tesla side cam running with a gun, and I guess like yes, some type of facial covering, but I guess the circumstantial evidence is we see you there doing the shooting, and if we track your whereabouts and we also track your fucking cell phone, we know it's you, even if you got a shiesty on, dummy. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, I know there's say circumstantial evidence, but it's like this thing is on camera.
When I feel like I'm catching a cold,
Which
I feel like it helps me
unequivocally
get over
will
it
become
faster.
a period at the end of the sentence.
I think it's something to do with the citric acid and the amount. You know what I'm saying?
Consider
I think
along
it's
the
something to do with
way
the citric acid.
the state's use of evidence and statements that say to you they did this or they did that during the balance of the trial over these next 2 weeks. Remember again that every
I don't know like
defendant,
one.
Rashawn
just had.
Murphy, Davion Murphy, Isaiah Chance, Sean
Drop that
Gathright,
bitch.
they're all charged with the most serious
I don't
crimes
hear
that
that
we
bitch
have.
phone or what.
And as you listen to the evidence,
Anyways, welcome back to the Lit House.
remember are not crimes.
All right, then this is last.
Welcome
Okay,
back to the Lit
so
House.
they kind of, you
where
could
I
see
keep
they don't
losing
really
the
have a
lighters.
cohesive defense strategy. It's hard to do that.
Losing the lighters.
Obviously, Isaiah Chance, he's caught on camera walking without a shiesty.
Don't know
He's
what
caught
I'm
with
doing.
another defendant who already went through trial, which is his
And I keep
girlfriend.
losing the
He can't say
lighters.
he was not there. By the way, cell phones placed all these guys there. Only one guy
The
didn't
lighters.
use the cell phone or didn't use
All right.
he didn't
Let's
bring
get
his
back
cell
to
phone
it,
with
y'all.
him, but then he used someone
Where were
else's cell
we?
phone the entire time. Most of these guys are caught on camera at some point.
Where were we?
And if their thing is, oh, I was never there, that's pretty cooked. So now it's like you're there, but why are you there? So with this guy, LaMelo Ball over here, he's saying who is in the gang called A.
In that video at the crime scene,
Here we go. So apparently,
opening statement on behalf of your client.
Days before.
okay, so apparently the way how this trial is going to go, and this happens a lot when you have a conspiracy or a murder case with multiple defendants, there'll be like a kind of a cohesive defense theory, which is, hey, I ain't do nothing, and I don't know about nobody else doing nothing. However, I think there's so much evidence that's in this case. Most of these guys, their only way out is to basically say, I was there, but I didn't do shit, or to downplay what they did and kind of blame it mostly on other people. So what we're seeing is that these guys are willing to turn on each other. Listen to this.
Wasn't a situation where
Of
they followed
course.
someone to where they thought they were going to be. No one knew they were going to be at this home 2 suites. We've seen a picture of Isaiah on the phone, not his phone, on
His
I
girlfriend
believe
phone.
Alicia Andrews' phone, talking to what they believe Sean Gathright. Look for the state to be able to prove what is the contents of that phone call. I submit they will not be able to prove what was said in that phone call, and definitely not be able to prove that phone call had anything to do with the
This is a
murder.
defense attorney.
They want you to assume it did. They want you to say it probably did. But that's not beyond a reasonable doubt. I would also submit that's the only time that he's seen with Alicia's phone. And that would be stacked on the inference that he had knowledge.
Okay.
Doing something stacked on the inference that he had knowledge. You can't stack inferences. You also were shown.
So this looks like it's a lawyer for Isaiah Chance, which is the boyfriend of Alicia Andrews. So they're gonna go say, hey, if he was on the phone and he's not coordinating, he's not giving the drop the location or nothing like that. He's just talking. Like, you can't infer that he was doing all these things.
That Isaiah didn't get to the crime scene, allegedly, until we know for a fact, till after the shooter's car was already there. They were there first and he was there. We also know, Mr. Harmon pointed out, the shooters were watching, the shooter's car was watching Mr. Jones leave Truth 18.
Okay, so this is why it's an interesting like defense strategy. So this guy is clearly Isaiah Chance lawyers. He's basically, part of his case to defend Isaiah Chance is to affirm the state's story that the shooters are the other guys. So he's kind of helping the state by basically working off their theory that the other three shot and killed Fulio. He's just saying, yeah, he's like, to help prove that Isaiah is innocent, right? I'm just going to show that basically he had nothing to do with what they did. But remember, by utilizing the state's theory, you actually make it, remember, they're all co-defendants. They didn't get separate trials. They tried to, they didn't get it. It makes it that, oh, okay, so you are kind of defending this guy by claiming the other guy's guilty, which I'm pretty sure at some point they're going to make, they got to make a determination of how much of that could be done without Isaiah Chance taking a stand, right? Because you can't be, you're all co-defendants. You can't be testifying and kind of like pointing fingers at the other guys without the defendant taking a stand.
So they knew when he left. Mr. Harmon also showed that Isaiah was driving at Teasers. That's the only time he's seen driving that silver Cruise.
Yeah, good old
That's the only
Teasers.
time he's seen on the phone, on Alicia's phone. Yeah, Mr. Harmon continued to say through his opening, here's Isaiah texting from her phone. Here's Isaiah.
Good old
Here's Isaiah
Teasers.
sending this from the phone.
Man, them boys killed that boy 5 minutes down the street from the hood, man. 5 minutes from the hood, man.
No proof of that. I asked you to look for proof that Isaiah ever used her phone more than once. We have the one time on camera. They need to prove the other times. You cannot just assume every time her phone is used, Isaiah's the one using it. I'll prove. I submit there will be enough. Just like you cannot prove, you cannot assume just because that silver Cruise is driving, that Isaiah's the one driving it.
Okay, so he's trying to say three things off rip that he's trying to help, the case that Isaiah Chance is innocent, right? He's saying, well, you can't prove who he was talking on the phone. You can't prove that he was driving, and you can't prove that he gave nobody the drop. And these are three things that are his involvement that you guys are claiming. You can't prove either of them, right?
I submit you will not be able to, there will be no evidence showing he's driving it at Truth 18, and no evidence that in that video at the crime scene, you'll have no evidence of who's driving the car. And you contend. And they will lean on social media. You saw the spaces. That requires a lot of speculation as to what exactly that meant weeks before in what Mr. Harmon referred to as an argument. I would take umbrage with that. The evidence and heard all the witnesses. I believe the only just verdict will be not guilty. Thank you.
All right, so that's Isaiah Chance's lawyer, okay? That was a lookout with the girlfriend. Now, these are the three shooters' lawyers coming up.
All these people who are allegedly involved, who have motives to want to kill each other. He hasn't.
Superior is worth playing.
You don't see any evidence of him having any connection to any of these rap videos, or really any of these people that you heard about this morning, right?
So I can see where he's about to go with this. So the Davion Murphy and the other guy, the two Murphys, or I think it's the two Murphys, they're going to say, hey, these are older guys. They don't have a beef with Julio Fulio. Julio Fulio is a relatively young guy. The people he were beefing with are more likely Isaiah Chance, who is in the gang called ATK, and or affiliated with the gang ATK, and also Sean Gathright, who was a younger guy that was kind of around his age. Not us, not the older guys. The older guys got a problem with them. So they're basically just kind of like all pointing the finger at each other, right?
You won't see any connection between him and Charles Jones, or any reason he would want Mr. Jones to be harmed. You heard a long backstory this morning about these reasons why people wanted Charles Jones killed. But what I want you to remember is when the vast majority, if not all of those things took place, all these prior events, these prior shootings that allegedly precipitated the shooting of Charles Jones, he was a kid.
Oh, never mind. This is Sean Gathright. This is the 18 or 19-year-old. This is the youngest one.
I mean, Mr. Gathright was 17. I mean, he was a child when most of that stuff took place. Where does he
I think he was playing Call of Duty with Face Sensor.
fit into this motive to want to kill Charles Jones?
If anyone should get the needle, I think it's him. I am very weary of these young motherfuckers who think they're above the law. Usually, I want the young ones to get a death penalty more than I want the old ones to get the death penalty. Because when a kid is like 16, 17, 18, they run around like nothing could stop them. They're the most ruthless because they don't think about life. And also, they think if they get caught some juvenile shit. Yeah, if anybody gets the needle, I want him to get it.
Expect you will hear some detectives from Jacksonville who knew a lot of these people, had been researching a lot of these people involved, and they were on their radar because they knew there was violence taking place between these different
Nigga said that's LaMelo Ball. Hey, y'all.
groups, these gangs in Jacksonville. And I expect every one of them that you may hear from this week, I'm going to ask them, have you ever heard of Sean Gathright? And every one of them is going to say no. I had no idea who Sean Gathright was until Tampa police contacted us. These are people who are investigating all of the players allegedly involved. They have no idea who Sean Gathright is. People who were with Charles Jones the night of the shooting, heard about several of them. Several people who unfortunately were shot themselves and survived. None of them know who Sean Gathright is. I expect that's what you're going to hear this week. Other people who were in Charles Jones' entourage that you may hear from, I expect none of them are going to know who Sean Gathright is. It's a piece that simply doesn't fit into the puzzle. Some things you will hear, I expect over the course of these next couple of weeks. The weekend that Charles Jones was having the show here in Tampa, Mr. Gathwright's sister was having a birthday party in Orlando. And you will hear that he was friends with Isaiah Chance. He had met Chance, I believe, through his older sister. They weren't particularly close, but they had developed a friendship for a short time prior to this happening. But he has really no connection between either of the other two defendants in the case, or I think you'll see really anyone else that you're going to hear about. But in any event, yes, he travels down here with plans to go later to his sister's party in Orlando and to see his grandmother along the way. And you're going to hear
Okay. We're boring. Let's get to another one. That guy goes
to you in this presentation.
Now, these guys are clearly representing the two brothers, which the two brothers are the older guys, but they're the guys. Their last name is Rashad.
About what occurred at the hotel and where the entourage with Mr. Jones traveled from one place to another did in fact occur. That is not a point in dispute. What occurred? The question, as you listen and as you receive the evidence over the upcoming days into weeks, we'll see how that goes.
Okay, try to skip a bit.
Lead you to believe other things are dangerous. In order to find someone guilty of any crime based on circumstantial evidence, you must find.
This nigga got the face. Yo, this nigga got that look on his face like, just give me life. Just give me life, man. He going through the phases, man.
That the indirect evidence is proof.
You already know it's over.
Or facts, which you can
tell he doesn't want to go to sleep, bro.
Find another fact.
He probably on that tunchi. He in that tuned
This
out.
nigga fall asleep the first day in his own trial. You know this nigga. He already got his bunk reserved in prison, nigga.
He tuned out, man. He on that motherfucking tunchi. You can tell he tuned out. He on that tunchi on that, man.
To sustain the state's burden of
That
proof
nigga high as a
without
bitch.
carefully connecting the dots.
So this attorney keeps saying this is circumstantial evidence. Okay, technically I guess it's circumstantial evidence, but the nigga's caught on 4K video on a Tesla side cam running with a gun. And I guess yes, he has some type of facial covering, but I guess the circumstantial evidence is we see you there doing the shooting. And if we track your whereabouts and we also track your fucking cell phone, we know it's you, even if you got a shiesty on, dummy. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, I know they say circumstantial evidence, but it's like, this nigga's on camera.
Which unequivocally will become a period at the end of the sentence. Consider along the way the state's use of evidence and statements that say to you they did this or they did that during the balance of the trial over these next 2 weeks. Remember again that every defendant, Rashad Murphy, Davion Murphy, Isaiah Chance, Sean Gathright. They're all charged with the most serious crimes that we have. And as you listen to the evidence, keep it.
Okay.
Remember, are not crimes.
All right. Then this is the last one. Okay, cool. So they kind of, you could see they don't really have a cohesive defense strategy. It's hard to do that. Obviously, Isaiah Chance, he's caught on camera walking without a shiesty. He's caught with another defendant who already went through trial, which is his girlfriend. He can't say he was not there. By the way, cell phones placed all these guys there. Only one guy didn't use a cell phone or didn't use he didn't bring his cell phone with him, but then he used someone else's cell phone the entire time. Most of these guys are caught on camera at some point. And if their thing is, oh, I was never there, that's pretty cooked. So now it's like, you're there, but why are you there? So with this guy, LaMelo Ball over here, he's saying, I never had no beef with Fulio. And these other two right here, they're going to try to use the same strategy. Oh, we never had no beef with him like that, even though there is some ties there with beef. But this guy was so young, like he's 19. So like a couple years ago, when in the midst of like all this ATK, KTA beef or whatever, essentially, he was too young. He really wasn't involved. So they're saying he has no motive. These other guys, they're saying that, hey, there's no full proof, but they're kind of cooked. And Isaiah Chance, they're saying, hey, listen, there's no proof that he actually was complicit in this murder at all. Okay, that's what they want to say about him. So if I had to rank who has the best chance of, getting a good judgment here, it would be Isaiah Chance, right? Then it would be, I think these three are cooked. Like, they're the gunmen. They're caught on camera. Like, you know what I mean? I think Isaiah Chance finessed these fucking fools. They're like, nah, I'm gonna just go with my girl and be the lookout, right? At least you could be like, you could try to lie and be like, nah, I ain't know what was going on. They just told me to tell them where the next spot was. I never knew they were gonna kill somebody. He's gonna play dumb, right? Like his lawyer said, oh, how could he be the lookout person? He got to the spot after the killers got there in the car. That's not a lookout. Yeah, he gets to play dumb just like his girlfriend played dumb. The shooters, it's either you did or you didn't, brother. Okay. Now, as we kind of go down this, I have to show you the so there's a few things they did bring on the detective, the guy who was present at the crime scene. But I want to show you during the opening statements, them showing this is like the most ridiculous thing you'll ever see, chat. This is them showing. I should know it was today. It was hold on.
This morning.
Okay, yeah. Yep.
Was it this morning, guys?
State ready.
So.
Proceed.
Okay, yeah.
And,
so this is how it starts.
Defense ready to proceed.
Everybody's ready to go. So now they're going to show this. That's the prosecutors, and the prosecutors is going down this beef, this long history beef of these two rival gangs, and they're kind of showing how this plays a part. So they're laying motive out.
August of 23.
Okay. They do play music videos in this.
In addition to the drill rap, they would post photos on social media making fun of the opposing gangs' casualties. I'm going to walk you through a couple of videos that you will see in the state's evidence. This video is a combination 1200 ATK video. The major performer is an individual named Kenyatta Bullard, also known as Youngin Ace or Ace. Spinabins is one of the performers who is a well-known drill rap.
They brought him up immediately. You see how fast they brought up Youngin Ace?
You can see in this photograph in the background, Youngin Ace in the yellow.
You see how fast they bringing up Youngin Ace in this goddamn trial? Opening stat, right after opening statement. That's the first thing they're the first nigga. You know that what? You know they on his ass.
You can see his ATK chain around his neck. In this video, you will see these performers at times during the video pointing up in the air, and you will see the names of people appearing on the screen. Those are casualties from 6 Block. Those are people who were murdered on the opposite side. And you will hear them talking about them in this drill rap. So we see here the title to the drill.
Start playing it. I think they muted because they don't get copywritten. With Long Crimes does. They played in court.
So you heard the name Bibby, Adrian Gaynor, one of the people that we discussed earlier in the gang war. That was just one of several that they were pointing out. Who I smoke, meaning who is killed or shot. So we saw Spinabins and Wappa with the Choppa. Spinabins, Noah Williams came out with this song concerning this murder, this song being released within a couple of days of the murder of Charles Jones. It's called Fulio Dead. Now, that last video, the Who I Smoke video by Youngin Ace, these videos are not just put onto YouTube. Youngin Ace is a celebrity. He has tens of millions of followers on Spotify and YouTube. these songs attract a lot of attention. This song, as I said, was put out within a day or two of the death of Charles Jones here in Tampa. You're going to see
Ignorant
references,
shit.
hear references in this to not only Charles Jones' name, but to the name Six, Mr. 646, meaning 6 block.
Okay. They blurred this out again. This is about another song. This is kind of like breaking down all
Several
the
people that are opposing gang casualties. You will see a poster that he is holding and walking around that has 3 photographs on it, 3 young men that were all murdered in a shooting that involved Kenyatta Bullard, Young and Ace, who was the only survivor of that shooting.
Okay, so they're playing When I See You
several times, and it was affiliated to the wrong group.
So they're basically like breaking down all this type of stuff. They're breaking down the stalking. This is all the stalking here. This is the video from when they actually see the guys.
Mr. Jones, Dodge Charger pulling into the Puerto Rico.
And you're gonna see the guys run from here. They start shooting.
And you can see up here that's a few minutes off. It's actually around 4:34, 4:35 a.m. in the morning. So if you're looking, so what happens is while they were out that night, he had made a reservation, but because they arrived so late, it was given away.
Yeah, so the reservation, they didn't check in, and now
Once they exit and they go into the hotel to use the restroom.
Who's that?
Miss Albritton, who was dressed.
Let's go back.
You're going to see an individual named Taifa or Taifa McCrae, and Miss Albritton, who was dressed in a all pink suit, who are friends of Mr. Jones. They exit and they go into the hotel to use the restroom, and they're actually inside the lobby when the shooting occurs. When Taifa got out of the front seat of the Altima, another young lady, Camille Bentley, slid in behind him in the front seat. Now you're going to see another car come by. This is a small silver Chevy Cruze. This you will find in the evidence is the surveillance tracker vehicle that was utilized by these conspirators, by these defendants, to follow, to track and stalk Mr. Jones and his friends, giving real-time by communications by phone, real-time location data and information about where he would be. This car passes by, being driven by defendant Isaiah Chance, his girlfriend. You saw her earlier. Miss Andrews is in the front passenger seat.
Oh, so they drive right out.
The assault team is already present on the west side of the hotel. That was the car that had pulled in earlier and went northbound and did not pass the portico.
We have climbing gyms all over the country.
See, you
so
know,
we use Google
everybody
Meet
just saw
to
the
connect
action
with our staff.
when everybody saw the clip and shit when they released the video and shit. Everybody just saw the
car
shooting happen.
the lookout car.
But everybody ain't see the beginning part. This part right here.
He goes down, he does a U-turn and comes back north on McKinley and passes the hotel just before the shooting begins.
This the
Yes,
video
they go
in
down and then they
totality.
drive back, passing the area. This is Isaiah Chance.
They showing how he was stalked.
Damn.
Boom, boom.
Holy shit.
This is the hotel just before the shooting begins.
And then he pull up right there.
There's the shooter,
Academic camera
They
blocking
shot
it.
into this car too immediately. I remember we looked at this.
Xavier Edwards.
Oh, this nigga hit the reverse quick. They crashed.
Tries to escape from the shooting. You can see the other 2 cars, one being driven by Camille Bentley, who's going forward, the other one being driven by Romani Turner, who's going backwards. In their haste to flee from the shooting, they actually collide with each other, and they both end up going southbound on McKinley. They go different directions. Now, this is what I was talking about, where by the palm trees, you will see a head pop out right before the full appearance of the shooters. That is Rashad Murphy. You will see another shooter run over to that tree, just to the center of the video screen, just to the right of that Lexus SUV. The evidence will show in this case that that is defendant Gathright. On the top of the screen, you see a Mercedes SUV and a yellow car, and you see an individual moving around. The evidence will show that is the defendant, Davion Murphy, who is firing. And you can see in this evidence that Mr. Edwards attempts desperately to flee from these shooters, but what he actually does is he drives directly into a crossfire,
Yeah.
a vortex, if you will,
Yeah, this guy almost shoots this guy, I think.
of high-powered rifle fire. The car flees down the west side of the hotel, heading north. Now, just around the corner, wrapping around to the west side of the hotel, The attack team parks the car, they get out and move into position coming around to that corner. As they move through there, they pass a Tesla. This is a video from a Tesla. There are multiple screens and videos you will see from this Tesla, which was in Sentry mode, activated and recorded. Officers met with the owner the next morning who showed them this video on the screen inside of the Tesla, and they were able to collect this video. In this instance, you can see to the far right, you can see a charging station with cables hanging off of it. You will see in the grass area by the charging station, you will see Davion Murphy running by, holding a rifle, wearing all black with an orange ski mask. And he's heading up to that area by that yellow Bronco and the Mercedes SUV where he later pops out. Now, in a minute, you're going to see Xavier Edwards accelerating that Dodge Charger around the corner. You'll see its headlights.
Orange ski mask.
Those, I believe, probably cypress trees right there. There comes the headlights. He is now fleeing up the northwest.
Okay, you guys have seen this before. I don't want to keep, Okay, now they basically showcase the victims. These are the people who were they were shot at, but they were not injured. God damn, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Load the clock, dog.
Mr. Jones charged west side of that hotel. Murphy unload with that rifle down.
This nigga was moving like he was in a fucking movie, huh?
The west side of that hotel. Mr. Jones Charger.
Nigga, this is a Charger? Oh shit.
After being impounded and transported to the Tampa Police Department. Impound lot, all of those yellow marks, other than the ones on the hinges, are going to be impacts. So you see Ms. Turner, Mr. Jones' girlfriend in the upper left. She was in the Hyundai. Ms. Randolph, her friend, was in the Hyundai. And Robert Howard, who is a friend of Charles Jones, was in the Hyundai with those women, sitting directly behind the Dodge Charger. You see Tafa McCray and Aaliyah Albritton, the woman who was in the pink outfit, who were in the Nissan Altima. Xavier Edwards was wounded. He was shot in his right arm. He had a grazing wound to his head, shot in the shoulder. This is him at the hospital being treated. Sustained multiple gunshot wounds. And you can see lacerations from glass or projectiles to his left hand. He is one of the victims of one of the attempted murder counts charged against Davion and Rashad Murphy and against.
Oh yeah, the last name is Murphy, not Rashad. Yeah, Murphy. So Davion and Rashad Murphy. Sorry.
John Daffler is a longtime friend of Charles Jones, going back several years into their youth. He was in the back seat of the Charger. He had come with Mr. Edwards, and Mr. Jones had traveled here from Jacksonville to celebrate the birthday. When they arrived here, it was on Friday night, and they stayed at an Airbnb in Pinellas County. The next day, they stayed at an Airbnb in Pasco County in Holiday. I'm going to show you here shortly where Mr. Jones was posting on his Instagram account that he would be here in Tampa. He actually appeared at a couple of clubs and put up advertisements for those appearances. But he is going to be appearing at Teasers. You see that in the middle of the ad.
Okay, you guys know all this. This is them showing up.
Friends. That is the Impala, the black car.
This looks like a gun. Who is this though?
We're talking about how they're going to load the heaviest bags into the trunk first. The BMW on the top part of the screen belongs to Mr. Chance. He would later go and retrieve his girlfriend, Miss Andrews, and bring her back to this residence. And that's in Jacksonville. Now, at some point that afternoon before they leave, Mr. Chance brings his contribution.
God, they videos. God damn.
This is going to be in slow-mo. You're going to see a Glock handgun with an extended magazine. You see his finger resting down the side of the slide. He tucks the gun into his waistband as he walks back into Mr. Daffright's residence.
The youngest nigga was the richest nigga. Got 1 million cameras at the crib.
And they using all of them bitches. That's crazy. And they using all that shit against him.
Notably, he knows a combination of Mr. Daffright's residence. And you can see the extended magazine, 1.38 miles from the home to suite, just on the north side of the USF campus, University of South Florida. Now,
okay. That's license plate stuff. McDonald's stuff.
Phone. So her phone becomes
That's the parking lot. They're getting the drop.
Mr. Jones and his friends leaving. You see the 3 cars with the taillights
This when they're leaving one of the clubs.
sliding up. The one on the left, so you can see.
They're showing how they got around. They went to the second club.
Now you're going to see them going up the stairs,
It's the video Julio posted.
down the park or down the sidewalk. They come back.
Yeah, they're showing everybody leaving. Showing the cars.
They'll head initially eastbound and then do a U-turn and go back westbound. Turn. And then
Truth used to be
This is the next day.
swinging.
It's after shooting.
I don't know why they closed that bit down.
on videos from that ring video at the Miss Andrews and Rashad Murphy back to Jacksonville.
Yeah.
They travel back in an Uber to get back in. Or he is going down. This has been accelerated. He's wiping the car down.
Oh, this is a Chance. His hair was different. Yeah.
Or he drives the 4Runner to Orlando and then back to
No,
Jacksonville.
no, this is not Chance. This is a Gathering, I think.
And he takes this picture of Don Julio and posts it. You'll also see some other images from that evening. He is there with other people and appears to be celebrating. This would be the night of the actual murder going, and then it goes into the early morning hours of the 24th. You can see in that photograph, again, just going back to show Mr. Chance and his girlfriend going out with their bags to the Infinity, which is an Uber driver. This is the Uber. There's the receipt from Uber in the middle. It's $187, a 208-mile ride from Gazebo Pond back to Chipperfield Lane in Jacksonville to Mr. Gathwright's address. Gives the route. Uber driver will tell you he picked up 3 people and dropped them off at the address, which is Mr. Gathwright's house. This is them arriving, again, back at the place that it all started at Mr. Gathwright's house. Now, that's Miss Andrews by Mr. Chance's BMW. And you see Rashad Murphy in the light-colored jeans, holding the bag in his left hand with a beret or some kind of a cap on, opening the back door, putting a bag in it. You can see the Uber.
Okay, they're working on it. Now they're talking about what they found on searches.
What? Go back.
Now we're gonna get to the interrogation. That's what they found. So when they went to one of these guys' houses, they found shell catchers. I think this is showing Gathright. Which, by the way, his mom had to know he did the crime because most of the shit they use most of the guns from his house.
To back over his face, maybe a gator or some kind of a bandana. He's carrying a rifle, but you can still see a sliver of the top of his face that it's light skinned, and you can see his hands are light skinned, and then he has a very thin build. So we start here with Mr. Gathright. This is when he is at his house. Remember?
Yeah, he had longer hair. Yes, so there's kind of matching everything up. And okay, they got all the. He starts sharing location. Nigga pick up the fucking phone. Nigga pick up. Okay, they pretty much got everything.
And that is has a pink case. He's walking around. You can see the clothing he is wearing, the positioning of.
Okay, so he goes around trying to figure out, like, buy clothing or buy something that he was going to use in the murder.
Belt and the pipe picked up on it.
And he had a Glock switch that he used in the murder.
Murphy's head.
They booked the Airbnb. Yeah, they got everything here, man.
Whatever the moment, make it a cocktail on the rocks.
It's kind of celebrating.
He admits that Mr. Chance, along with his girlfriend,
he had a COVID mask on.
When the cruise was right there by Home to Suites, right before the murder.
Chance's cell phone was being seen. Actually, was this his cell phone? Okay, they're doing a whole bunch of nonsense. He argues with Oh, he argues on. Oh, this is Spaces. Perfect. Yeah, these guys are good. Yo, the cops even got them arguing on Spaces, bro.
That's crazy. The upper right of those icons. And just so y'all understand what you're going to hear is that all of these people in this chat room can talk at the same time. You're going to hear a lot of overlapping. You're going to hear a lot of young ladies talking, but you will clearly hear Charles Jones talking, and you will clearly hear Gutta Man. You can see his name on there, Mr. Chance, talking. They are arguing, and you will clearly hear Mr. Chance say, "Hey, Julio, your foot okay, cuz? Your foot okay?"
Oh, this was back in 2024 then.
Arguing with Mr. Jones on that app, Spaces app. Gathright receives communication from Rashad Murphy. On the left.
Make sure, bro, in a good headspace before he go with his move. We got bigger shit to tend to. They ain't worth a nigga energy right now. Make sure, bro. Okay, he like that, and he says, "I ain't heard from bro today, but I'm gonna check with him. He's probably not gonna pick up. You on IG letting these niggas get him out of character. He turned up on that motherfucker right now."
Left. Make sure that's going to be Rashad Murphy. Make sure, bro, in a good headspace before he go with his move. We got bigger shit to tend to They ain't worth inward energy. Below that, you see the response from Mr. Gathright. He likes it first, and then he says, I ain't heard from bro talking about Mr. Chance today, but I'm going to check in with him. On the right-hand side, Mr. Rashad Murphy then sends this message. This is going around a little after
Okay.
3 a.m. Probably.
All right, this wasn't the only part. I'm trying to show you the So okay, so that happens, and I gotta show you when they interview. So they finally showed the interview portion where this nigga was in the interrogation room making all type of signs and symbols.
Actually happen throughout the whole the blood that we see EMS utilizing.
Those are the music I wouldn't be able to find.
And or crying having these
Okay, I'm trying to find it for y'all. Give me 1 second. Might just have to look at the actual live. That's probably what I got to do. It was day 2 tomorrow, but day 1 was today, and it's 8 hours. Okay, man. I'll find it. I'll find it. Okay. So what I'm trying to show you is just like this is how cooked these guys are. So they go through everything. This was a really lengthy opening statement. He took like half the time. They took a break. Right?
They took
This
a
is
break.
4 hours in. They come back.
I'm not aware of the specific plan. It will be.
They're breaking down all that shit.
That's fair, yes. And you also, at that time or during that.
Give me 1 second. Sorry, Jen.
There was set up. Which is speaking for me and rifles.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
Okay, I might be off on this. Anyway, it's posted to my Instagram. Maybe I can see who was on the stand.
That dog shit was open and shut.
His neck and chest. He has a 1200 tattoo on the back of his neck. He has the name of people from 1200 who have been murdered tattooed on his body. And in this video, you will clearly see the evidence.
Oh, okay. Yes, that's early.
So is that any and all?
Okay, so they
Get the volume down.
so it started out with a hour of instructions. I'm trying to find it. Sorry, I'm trying to find it in this.
To Rashad Murphy damage. Okay, and the ultimate prep shot is full utilized.
We are going to take a little bit of a later lunch.
Go on.
A list of phone numbers.
Here we go.
Mr. Gathright had got rid of his phone and was obtaining a new phone, had made a handwritten list.
Okay, so they found that. Jesus Christ.
It is picked up on an LPR flock system that Gwinnett County contracted the Airbnb at Lagoon.
Okay.
But he didn't know that it was being booked from a completely off air. So
Give me a second.
Of June 23rd, 2024, and we are going to drag that conspiracy out of that darkness and into the bright lights of this courtroom for you, all of you, and everyone to see its wicked and vile nature, to see the malice, and to see the premeditation.
Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find the actual
Charles
part.
Jones, there were no more birthdays. All that was left was a funeral.
Does anyone know the timestamp?
State's evidence will prove to each and every one of you, beyond any doubt, we had a lot of discussions about proof beyond a reasonable doubt.
All right, fuck it. I'll just use this. Anyway, this was the footage I was dying to see. I was like, this got to be lies. This got to be cap. So at one point during this whole fiasco, they're saying they finally locked this guy up. I didn't think he was on the run for a little bit after they announced who the suspects were. They locked the guy up and they bring him to the interrogation room. And when they bring him to the interrogation room, you know, they take the cuffs off or whatever. They say, yo, we'll be back. And they're probably watching him on the video just to see how he is. This dude gets up and it's like he's practiced. He's still on killer mode. He's like, pop, 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 pop. Like he's actually making gun sounds. Listen.
Murphy, when he was arrested, you will see tattoos. You see many on his neck and chest. He has a 1200 tattoo on the back of his neck. He has the name of people from 1200 who have been murdered tattooed on his body. And in this video, you will clearly see the evidence. Mr. Davion Murphy taking full credit for his role in the shooting.
Yo, this thing is reenacted it.
That is just after his arrest when he is left alone in an interview room. Mr. Murphy, when he was arrested, you will see tattoos.
That shit definitely don't look good, my boy. That shit definitely don't look
now,
good.
Obviously, you know, again, you could be like, oh, no, I was listening to one of my favorite songs. All good. But here's the reality. It's like, bro, y'all got one nigga laughing in court. This nigga gets locked up. He's making gun sounds in the thing. Bruh, tell us y'all not guilty while telling us y'all guilty. Like, come on, bro.
A 1200 tattoo on the back of his neck. He has the name of people from 1200 who have
this is what I call crash dummies.
Been murdered tattooed on his body. And in this video,
Them
you will
niggas
clearly
just
see
ain't
the
give a
evidence.
fuck.
Mr. Davion Murphy taking full credit for his role in the shooting.
That's insane. That's insane, man. Niggas like that play too much Call of Duty. Anyway, so that's pretty much the latest.
And that's what he could argue.
That's
He
pretty much
played
the
Call of
latest.
Duty. He got a new Oculus.
That's only day one. That's only day one, chat. So we're gonna go to day two tomorrow. Obviously,
That's what he was thinking about, playing the game.
All those type of people
on the
Oculus,
Oculus.
witnesses, and obviously medical experts and stuff like that. But pretty much, I think this is kind of hook, line, and sinker complete.
That's the only way you're
and
gonna
it's
be
complete in the fact that, rough. These guys are on camera. They're being tracked digitally. Everything's lining up. You see the lookouts. You see the cars that they're driving. You see the Airbnb they're returning to. You see the bags that supposedly contain the guns. You see them trying to evade detection. They got handwritten notes with numbers on it. Like any excuse they can have, like, oh, well, I didn't have my phone with me, or I wasn't there because my phone wasn't there. Well, you wrote a list of people calling on somebody else's phone. Insane, chat. Fucking insane. All right. I don't think we need any breakdown beyond that. I think that was a proper understanding of what the fuck happened. Okay, so let's get to this David thing real quick. So there's now a autopsy that got revealed. And the judge, if you guys remember, we heard the judge order the coroner's office, the medical examiner, to release the autopsy report as soon as possible. That's going to be obviously added to the discovery, and it's now going to be public record, which is, obviously this is a case of murder. Okay, now should I play this or should I just read it? I'll play Law & Crimes. Now, some of these details are kind of disturbing.
The autopsy report for Celeste Rivas Hernandez in the David murder investigation has just been released. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law & Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Okay, so thanks for joining us here on this breaking sidebar. As I mentioned right here, this is what we've been waiting for in the David investigation, in the Celeste Rivas death investigation. This is the coroner's report. So it just came in, right? So after David was arrested, after he has been charged with the death charged with the murder of 14-year-old Celeste Rivas Hernandez. This is what we've been waiting for. The cause of death. This has been sealed for months. And this is providing a lot of details. I'm going to tell you right now, it is very difficult to read through this. It is gruesome, but this is going to be a key point for both the prosecution and the defense. We know that Celeste's body, the body of this 14-year-old girl, was found in the trunk of a
get on with it.
Rivas Hernandez was discovered at 1100 hours on September 8th, 2025 in the front trunk of a vehicle in a tow yard in Los Angeles, and death was pronounced by a detective with the LAPD. A deputy medical examiner conducted an examination of Ms. Rivas Hernandez on September 10th, 2025 at the DME's Forensic Science Center. The cause and manner of death were determined December 9th, 2025. A court order initiated by the LAPD previously prevented the DME from releasing its findings. And this is the statement of Chief Medical Examiner Dr. Ode Akpo. After several months, I am grateful this information can now be released not only to the public, but also to the grieving family enduring loss. It is unfathomable they have had to wait this long to learn what happened to their daughter. The transparency of the information contained in our findings and reports is essential for empowering the community to make informed changes, to effectively reduce fear and allowing the community to take informed action. Making the department's information publicly available is not just about accountability, it is also about social justice and prevention. By ensuring access to this information, we strengthen our ability to learn, to act, and ultimately to prevent the next tragic loss of life. I want to extend my gratitude to our partner agencies for taking the necessary step of filing an order with the court to make this disclosure possible. Mary, I'll first start there. It's not every day you hear a statement like this from a chief medical examiner. Let's start right there.
That's true. Sometimes we don't want to release the specifics about the cause of death in an active investigation because perhaps it's information that only the killer would know. And so that's understandable that might be obscured initially. But I think what the chief medical examiner in LA is saying is that they had this information, they wanted to release this information, and they were thwarted in doing so.
And when you hear, so I'm reading from it, right? So the date of the injury, they say, is unknown. The place of the injury is unknown. Pronounced date, time, September 8th, 2025, 11 a.m. Date of examination, September 10th, 2025. And it was completed, right? So December 9th, 2025. Is that time span typical?
I think from September to December, that's reasonable because they're awaiting certain specialty ancillary tests, such as toxicologic examination. And it's
when allergies interrupt playtime, the power of Claritin comes to the rescue. Powerful relief for them, peace of mind for you.
Much harder to do on a decomposing body than if it were fresh deceased. So the fact that that takes a couple months
Man, look at this little girl, bro.
information.
Look at this little girl, bro. That boy. And they said, boy,
And so that's part of the whole picture of what happened to this poor teenager. That's reasonable.
And just to be clear, as we talk about this, David.
All right. Okay. We have the entire.
Whoever did that, bro, it's a fucked up nigga, bro. That's some fucked up shit, bro. He did that to a little 14-year-old girl, bro. Like, and you. Woo! Boy, listen. It's over with. I got to see this case, bro. I don't even know the little nigga music. I just know he started being popular. Whatever happened, then this happened. Man, look. Whoever involved needs that shit. Boy, that shit break my heart, bro. That shit real did break my heart. Like, there's nothing that anybody could tell to say this. Boy, like, if you just imagine, like, if that was any of y'all people, bro, I don't know how the fuck y'all would react, how the fuck y'all would feel. But man, look, I don't know how. Man, that's the type of shit you kidnap a nigga, torture him till you feel like you done. And you do your time happily and tell motherfuckers what you did to him. You do your time happily. That's the type of shit if somebody do that shit, you'll do. That's the type of shit you kidnap motherfuckers. You do all type of fucked up shit to their ass until you get done, till you finish. And like it could be like you could almost get away with it. But you don't even give a fuck about getting away with it. So you confess and you just tell motherfuckers, I go pick them up over there. Right after you done doing it to them. The nigga did that shit. Yeah, y'all was looking for him. And I know y'all was looking for, I had him the whole time y'all was looking for. I already knew he was a fucked up nigga. I was waiting on y'all to be looking for him. Yeah, I did. Yeah. Matter of fact, he's straight a little bit. I'm gonna finish him off, and then I'm gonna show y'all where to find. And that would have still been tortured there until they motherfuckers looking for it there. Oh yeah, and now they looking for you for it. So it's official. Yeah, it's over with for you, buddy. It's nothing. It's like, bro, just the first information I heard from a nigga describing that shit, when that nigga said her eye, like she was missing the eye. What? And mutilated after her death? Boy, look at him. Well, I would have got creative. I would have got creative with the type of shit I would have did to fuck him up. I would have got so creative with the shit I would have did to. Boy, look at him. everybody involved. And then the way he, oh my God, that's somebody's little baby, boy. That's somebody's baby. Like, that's somebody's heart. Just gone. And now they finna hear the details about this shit public. Like, oh my God, boy. There is nothing, but as a father, there is nothing that's gonna be able to stop me. There's nothing. I gotta get my hands on this motherfucker myself. I might even organize structure some shit, but I end up doing some time just so I can get placed around this thing. I'm a bribe some motherfucking people in the system just to lock me up, put me where he at right quick. I don't want nobody else to do it. I want to do this myself. That's God bless that beautiful soul, bro. She ain't deserve that shit, dog. She ain't deserve that shit at all. Girl had her whole life ahead of her, bro. That girl had her whole life ahead of her, man. I'm gonna wrap it up, man. This shit is shit heartbreak.
Entire thing here, so we're gonna break it down ourselves. I like long crime, but we want to get straight to the shit. Give me 1 second. All right, I've actually never read a coroner's report before, so this is gonna be the first time, and I guess the first time for everything, right, Chad? We've never actually read one of these before, but here goes nothing. All right, here we go, Chad. So this is the County of Los Angeles Medical Examiner report, and her name is Celeste Abigail Rivas Hernandez. Obviously, she was 14 years old at the time of her death, and the cause of death is being ruled as multiple penetrating injuries, homicide. How many injuries they're saying is with objects. Now let's see if we could. There's a summary and there's a narrative. The medical report summary is. Can you guys see this? Let's make sure you guys can see it. There's 2 penetrating wounds to the torso, the right abdomen. There's an injury to the liver. Now, homicide. How many injuries they're saying is ruled as multiple penetrating injuries, homicide. How many injuries they're saying is with objects. Now, let's see if we could. There's a summary and there's a narrative. The medical report summary is. Can you guys see this? Let's make sure you guys can see it. There's 2 penetrating wounds to the torso, the right abdomen. There's an injury to the liver, and the left chest with a penetration of underlying intercostal space and cortical disruption in the adjacent ribs. Okay, so it kind of looks like they're kind of saying stabbing, right? But like stabbing to vital organs, it appears, right? 2 penetrating wound. So right abdomen, I guess liver would be here. I'm kind of flipped, so like here if you're looking at it, and then left chest would be like maybe like down if they're saying to the ribs, like left chest to the ribs. So I guess they're kind of other findings: bilateral dismemberment of upper and lower extremities, okay, and multiple additional skin defects, and then we're gonna see toxicology reports, so we got to make sure we see that. All right, here's the narrative. She was found decomposed, and the autopsy was limited by extensive post-mortem changes. There are 2 penetrating wounds. Okay, the wound on the abdomen penetrates the liver, and the wound on the upper chest penetrates the space in between and will be adjacent to the cortical surfaces of the ribs. The left lung does appear intact. Okay, cool. All right, we're trying to simplify this a little bit, chat. Trying to simplify this, okay? So this is exactly what a coroner is going to release, and this is 12 pages. Okay. Prior post is also
Base 44 super agents. The next thing you can't live without. No setup. Just say hello. Every tool you.
So, we might see or get a little bit more info than we care to really know, but this is all in the understanding that we are kind of like looking into a crime, not no other shit. Okay. All right. Post-mortem procedures. They did radiology. There is no donation, and they did not prepare the body for any mortuary. So they didn't
no
that
casket.
could prepare it for mortuary transportation or for burial or something like that. Okay, external
No
examination.
casket.
Cool. All right, these are all whatever. Tattoos, yes. Interesting. It said there's a tattoo on her finger, a right one, and it says it was the second medial, and the text on the tattoo says SH. Okay. Hair long. Okay. Eye color. Cool. All right. So
Bless
this
you.
basically, these are physical observations. Sorry, Chad.
Bless you.
Physical observations. Okay. External decomposition changes. So we're getting the state of the body now. So the skin color changed. The description was that the body was dark brown. It was drying. Insect activity, which means she was being eaten by insects. I could imagine maggots and all that type of stuff. Multiple insect larvae was present. So insects were literally feeding on her body and having, offspring. There was a foul odor, as you'd imagine. She was decomposing for weeks. Other external decomposition changes. The head was partially skeletonized with an absent left eye. There is a liquefaction of the soft tissue. So they're saying that she did not have a left eye, and they're not actually saying that they believe that the eye was taken out, but they're feeling like through decomposition, maybe insects or whatever probably start eating at the eye. You get what I'm saying? Postmortem softness.
Man, that's fucked up. Either way, it's still
cool.
fucked up, bro.
Other traumatic injuries. In the order of the
Man,
injuries. Okay, cool. All right. Skin defect.
man,
Okay, so these are
man.
describing how she was stabbed. Again, once again, trigger warning here, people. I'm expecting, we kind of cover a lot of these type of criminal stuff.
Man, you supposed to say trigger warning
I know we're
before.
talking about a young girl who was brutally murdered. We're just trying to
Man,
get proper
this
information, just that, nothing else, nothing more. Okay, so there's a 3/4 inch skin defect, and that I would imagine looks like a stab wound or something, right? And I'm guessing that's the length of the blade or whatever. And they're saying it's involved the right
I
abdomen.
hope you
It's
real
21
handy with
inches below
knives
the
where
top
you
of the head,
going, motherfucker.
1 inch right of the midline, and
I hope you real handy with knives where you going, nigga.
inch in length.
We gonna see how handy you. It's some niggas that it's some boys I know. You finna run into some real savages,
So
boy.
it's
Some
straight.
real
It's okay. 3 o'clock and 9
scoundrels.
o'clock would be just straight here. Okay, so it's basically almost like the knife was turned, like if this
Some
is a
real
knife,
samurais.
okay, like if this is the blade of the knife
That
stabs
nigga finna run into some real samurais,
so like
boy.
horizontally, basically that's what they're saying, right?
They finna fuck that boy up, man.
The wound track sequentially perforates the skin and soft tissue right of the right abdomen and the liver. The depth is about 1.5 inches. So the person stabs or somehow punctures and goes about a 1.5 inches. And the direction of it is she got stabbed from the front. Wow. It's interesting. Then there's another skin defect.
That ain't
This one
that shit fucked up.
Shit
Shit
if
ain't
you look at
interesting.
it, 3/4 is
Nigga, that's his
12,
go-to
16.
shit.
So this one's a little
Interesting. That
smaller.
ain't interesting, bro.
This entrance
Shit
is
fucked up.
right below the lower chest, the left lower chest, and it's
He did
15
this
inches
to a
below the top of the
fucking
head, 6 on the
14-year-old.
midline, it's in third. And the path would sequentially perforate the skin. Okay, that's one that kind of stabs like towards the rib area. It did not hit the long
Man, listen, boy.
The wound track is at least 2 inches deep.
It
So
ain't nothing.
it's deeper than the first one, but it's more narrow than the first one. And the direction is actually left to right. Yeah. So remember, it's like this way, the ribs show disruption, but the lungs are also intact. Okay. Multiple skin defects also are present over the torso, with many perforating the skin and soft tissue. Hemorrhage or associated internal organ injuries. Okay. Okay. Multiple fragments of blue plastic materials are found embedded in the cut surfaces. Representative fragments are collected by the examiner. Okay, cool. All right. So we're kind of, there's a lot of stuff here. And by the way, I'm gonna put this on our website, so you'll be able to see it. Like, you want to go through it yourself. Honestly, like, outside of us doing this on a stream, I pray that none of you guys ever have to read one of these about a loved one. But let's try to keep going. Okay, so her heart weight was 100 grams. Wow. Okay. All right. They have all type of stuff about her heart, the left ventricle. Like, they really go in depth with kind of measuring out everything about the body, in case these things can be used to really determine how this person died, whether if something happened, then it caused something to happen. Digestive system, everything's intact. Pill, okay, contents. So she had nothing in her stomach. Pill fragments is absent. By the way, again, I know I'm probably overdoing it with the disclaimers. Again, we're kind of, the reason why this is important, we have a really hazy forecast of what happened with her. We don't know, right? We're kind of trying to figure it out, and we have to get as deep in as reading this coroner's report to kind of really, like, on a common sense. We do common sense shit here, but on a common sense level, make it make sense on how she died, right? Right now, we know she got stabbed twice, right? But there's many questions to ask. Was she fighting back? Was she restrained? How did this happen? Was she already, I don't know, like, maybe she was fucking sleeping? Who knows? So we're trying to figure out all these things. But so, that's why we're kind of going into some, this is really in-depth stuff. Okay, so stomach contents was absent. So there's no food left there. Pill fragments, nothing. Her gastric mucosa was intact. Appendix is present. Everything looked like with the digestive system seems, without significant pathological findings. The liver weight seems like it was 225, and they said the liver capsule, that seemed like there was some evidence of traumatic injury. Okay, so we're gonna look at what that is. Gallbladder present, that's normal. Pancreas is unremarkable. Okay, urinary tract, okay, they measure everything, cool. Female reproductive tract, uterus is present, not enlarged, without endometrial lesions or hemorrhage. Okay, ovaries and whatever, appropriate for her age, without lesion. Okay, cool. Usually, sometimes if she was, if someone had sex with her after death, some of these things could pop up in these reports as well. Okay, all right. So we're seeing a bunch of, like, kind of normal stuff other than stabbing, right? But we do see the head and the central nervous systems, as you can imagine, because she dies. There's a lot of, like, your brain and, like, your nervous system go through a lot of extreme changes, not only in trying to prepare or trying to, like, save you, but you're dying. You get what I'm saying? So you see severe postmortem changes. I can imagine what that could be. Anyway, all right. Examinations are cool. The photos taken prior to. Okay, so this is another test they do. All right. Trying to get to some interesting stuff, chat. So the liver is affected a lot, that they're saying.
That shit fucked up, bro.
Okay. So they take some samples: finger, nails, liver, jawbone. Okay. And they do toxicology. All right. These are the detectives that were interested in this. And okay. Now we're gonna get to toxicology, chat. So here's the thing with toxicology. So it's confirmed that she had alcohol in her system at the time she died.
Damn.
14-year-old chat. Keep this in mind. So alcohol, ethanol, was found present in her system.
I wonder how they could tell that.
I think I gotta see what these denoting means. Give me a second. What does PP mean? Is that present or not detected? I think it's PP means present, and ND means not detected. There's not a thing here, so I'm gonna go off of that until we see otherwise. Okay, so alcohol definitely present. In the drug screen, benzodiazepines. Okay, brings me back to my days of organic chemistry, huh? I just typed in Benz. Silly me.
Decomposing body, and if it were fresh.
Okay, let's see what drugs come into that. Okay, that's Xanax. So let's just say that's Xanax. Okay, so she has alcohol in her system, Xanax in her system. I'm gonna say ND means not detected, so no coke, no fent. Methamphetamines, what would that be? It's like Molly, or is that like Adderall? Methamphetamines. What the fuck?
Leave that shit alone. All of it.
Oh, Molly, yeah. Let's go Molly. Okay. All right. So she has a little liquor, Xanax, a little Molly. There's no codeine or morphine detected, no hydrocodone detected, and no phencyclidine detected. Okay. But I mean, it's kind of if I had a child and I figured and I realized they drunk off the Xans and taking motherfucking Molly. Shit.
At 14, the fuck is you
And
doing?
I don't know what ink means, but
and who the fuck is you getting?
Nervous about setting out to see something new? Rest assured, we've seen it all. Travel can get on.
Oh, okay. Here's a legend. ND means not detected. Okay, they gave a legend. Okay, great. ND means not detected, and PP means presumably or presumptively positive. So we were right. What does INC mean? INC, because they use that as well. INC, do we see it on here? Am I jumping? I think it means it's included because they included this up top. Okay, whatever. All right, so it looked like she was on 3 drugs, y'all. 3 drugs. She was on liquor, Xanax, and also some Molly. All right, let's keep it going. This is how they're saying that the wounds looked. Okay, the wounds are only here on the body. Now, this is a description of the body and talking about the defects. Okay. One of the fingers has sh tatted here. There's 2 fingers absent here. Interesting.
Damn.
Also, when you flip, also they're saying there's multiple linear abrasions, multiple defects. Bottom of what? Okay, so we know fingers were missing. Is there toes missing? No, there's no toes missing. But fingers are missing. Now, I'm gonna tell you why this is interesting, chat. They're saying that she had a tattoo with his name, and they're saying he cut the finger off with the tattoo of the name.
That's crazy.
So, on one of the missing fingers, oh my god. Okay. In one of the wait. Hold on. Unless I got that wrong. I heard so the shoe tattoo, the SHH or SH tattoo, yes, that was there, but they're saying that on one of the other fingers, they believe that on one of her fingers that was removed. Oh yeah, I'm not too sure if it's true, but they're saying the medical examiner says Celeste Rivas was killed by penetrating injuries, and she was missing her left eye, and the same finger she had David's name tatted on was missing. Wow. Now I don't know if this is her actual finger here. And I don't know if it's officially confirmed. We all know she had a SH tattoo, but we don't know if she had his name tatted. But apparently he did. There's 2 of her fingers that were cut off. Interesting. And they're making it clear like this is not insects eating the fingers. That's her. She got those fingers chopped off. Wow.
That's crazy.
All right. Here's some more interesting stuff. Okay. Apparently she was 15, or maybe it was 15 at the time. When this autopsy was done, I'm not too sure. Okay. Let me see if anything else. It's about the scene. Okay. I observed the decedent posterior torso lying and prone in a body bag in the front trunk of a Tesla. Her head was oriented towards the north. She appeared to be of indeterminate age and ethnicity with dark hair and natural teeth. She was wearing a blue top, underwear, leggings, and socks. I observed multiple holes in the front and back of the tube top. She was missing both arms above the elbows. Wow. And both legs above the knees. Huh? Wait, how does the medical examiner not say that then? Oh no, let's go back up a little bit. So they're saying that there's none of this. So this is not here. And below the knees is not there. Oh, X top of body. Oh, did they make the cuts? Or make the cuts? They said this isn't here. Oh, so 10 inches to the bottom of the heel is missing. So this is from like where her knee is. Missing. And then they're gonna say from here. Oh, yeah, that seems like an amputation then, right? Then this is missing, and then this is missing. Holy shit. And then when the hand is there, but then the 2 fingers are missing.
That's crazy.
This nigga must have a power tool.
That's wild.
Freaking
what the fuck is that about?
See if you're reading.
What the
Underneath
fuck
body
is
bag
that
was a black trash
about?
bag and contained the decedent's appearance compiled bilateral arms and legs. So he left them. He left the arms and legs in the back. They appear to have been dismembered into several fragments. Oh. The decedent was in an advanced state of decomposition, demonstrated by foul odor, discoloration, liquefaction, insect activity, and partial skeletonization and skin slippage. I noticed a approximate 1-inch linear defect on her abdomen and circular defects on her left flank. The left ring and pinky fingers have been. Which hand do you like wear a wedding ring on? You wear a wedding ring on your left hand, right? And that hand was cut off. That finger was cut off with the pinky finger. So he cut these 2 fingers off. And I did not locate them during this. Okay, so he left everything else. So he cut the limbs off, but he left it in the bag. The fingers he took, or he discarded somehow. That's odd. She has a tattoo that reads "shh" on the inside of her right index finger. I did not observe any other discernible scars or tattoo. The decedent was not ID viewable due to the decomposition of the face and was not live scanned due to waterlogged fingers. She was assigned Jane Doe 550. They identified her by dental radiograph comparison, and they identified her parents of the death same day. Interesting. I believe this is a forensic scientist who gave a report. Prior to my arrival, the front was open, the body bag was unwrapped and open to view the decedent. The decedent was dismembered inside a black body bag and a black trash bag. The decedent was severely decomposed. There was decomposition fluid on the outside and inside of the bags. The decedent was a female that had dark hair. Also, insect activity was observed in the body of the body bag. The body bag had a double zipper, 3 handles on each length side, and a handle on top with a on the top and a bottom with N. How does this guy get a body bag? Gotta check that nigga's Amazon cart. What the fuck he got in his Amazon cart? A body bag? Like, I thought it was gonna be like, yo, this nigga's a steward, like a construction bag, like one of the heavy duty construction bag shit. This guy got a body bag on deck. This guy might be a serial killer. Who the fuck has a body bag going on? Like, this is like a legit official body bag. He had a double zipper, 3 handles on each side. Like, what? Inside the front of the body bag contained the decedent's head and torso in a prone position. The head pointed north, thighs pointed south, and the trash bag, oh, there's a trash bag too, was at the south end of the front beneath the body. The trash bag was tied and contained the limbs, arms with hands and legs with feet. What? Arms with hands and legs with feet. Wait, did he cut the arm off? Then he cut the, oh my God, this is, holy shit. Yeah, this is some creepy shit, Chad. Holy, this is.
Specifically about.
Okay. Wow. All right. So that's the latest, chat. Let me go to Law and Crime to see if there's any more interesting things that was kind of like, that's kind of ridiculous. Now, if you don't know, according to the DA says that she was starting to threaten him about letting it go to the public that they've had a inappropriate relationship. Apparently, this was something that the fans knew that they were dating, but many of the fans, he had young fans, so they're not looking at like this is inappropriate. They're like, oh, that's David. Like, like if there were females, maybe they fantasized about having a relationship with him too. So that didn't get, for the people who thought they were in a relationship, it didn't get to the point of, no, this is fucking wrong. But I guess she realized that, you know what? Wait, hold on. Dude, you're not really supposed to be with me. And then she would use it and threaten him, like, and kind of like, not necessarily say blackmail, but, you know, kind of say like, hey, listen, I'll go tell the cops. And apparently for him to try to save his career, this and third, he's like, you know what? I don't know if it's maybe she threatened him one too many times, maybe she, you know, whatever. He's like, I'm killing this chick, you know?
I want to break down at the very beginning, and we're going to bring him on to discuss all of these for your child, but who's decomposed. The prosecution is going to present evidence to the court. He did not commit this murder.
April 23rd, 2025, as alleged in the complaint with Celeste while she was under 14 years old.
So in other words, according to authorities, David was allegedly having an illegal relationship with a minor. She was a witness to illegal sex acts, and she was going to, I don't know, expose him or threaten him, and he killed her. I wonder if that's a fair interpretation. The question is, what does that mean exactly? Was she going to go to the police? Was she going to post this to social media? How do they intend to prove that? I asked Nathan Hochman about this on my show, Jesse Weber Live on News Nation, and he basically said, I'm not going to get into the details of it. That will be more revealed during the preliminary hearing, but I want to preview what we can expect here. And I want to try to understand this because this is new information. This is a new allegation. And before I even get into that and more, I just have one more update for you. So Celeste's family, who we really haven't heard from in the last 7 months, officially released their first statement. Quote, we would like to thank the Los Angeles Police Department and the District Attorney's Office for their hard work. We would also like to thank the people of Lake Elsinore for all their support. Celeste was a beautiful, strong girl who loved to sing and dance. Every Friday night was movie night, and we spent wonderful times together. We love her very much, and she always told us that she loved us. We miss her deeply. All we want is justice for Celeste. Now, I'm happy they released this statement for a number of reasons. One, it's always good to hear from the family and get their perspective on this. But number two, we haven't heard a lot about Celeste. You know, we talk a lot about her as the alleged victim in this case, but to understand who she,
you know, she's wearing a hoodie, brown hoodie, which is his, and she just looked very. I said, you know, she looked very lost and confused, and I was saying that because I knew a little bit more of the story.
So this guy that they're interviewing, he's been like really following this case, and he's been actually really upset that there was an arrest early because he was doing a whole investigation himself. And only he's not with the police, but he was triggered by the story, and now you know he gets to talk a little bit more about it because finally there's a case in charge
behind it, and that was that, you know, Celeste had really lost respect for David. She knew that. She had been, you know, here she was, 14 years old. She'd been lured away from school and everything, you know, because of him. And I think she knew that she was in a really bad spot. And I don't think they were getting along great. I think that she had lost respect for him. And so this makes sense. And I do think that he was threatened by her.
So I was trying to get an answer from Nathan Hochman the other.
Meet Basil Hayden Bourbon.
Bourbon on the rocks.
Same for you?
Surprising.
That she was going to go to the police? Was it the idea that she was going to post something on social media? And obviously said, you know, the details will come out during the preliminary hearing. Any of those ideas make sense to you? I mean, was she about to come forward with this? Like, I imagine what she was going to come forward with, if you listen to what the prosecution's arguing, is that she was having, right, an illegal relationship with David, or if she knew something like about him having illegal sex acts with somebody else. I don't think that's what it is, but you tell me.
Yeah, so there's a couple elements to that. I think that, listen, there was claims from the beginning, there were some photos that leaked out of David in Lake Elsinore with this paper bag and this transaction going on. And there was the teacher at her school that talked about people were extorting David. And I do believe that was happening. And then there's further proof, I think, that was happening. And I think David was
so possibly he was just paying like these kids to like keep quiet because everyone kind of like, you know, her classmates and like her close friends started knowing that she was dealing with this guy.
Standing that
it's probably kind of like the same thing, chat, where like, you know, these like, you know, freaky ass teachers go and they fuck a kid. And we always say, like, you know, obviously it's not necessarily right, but when it's a hot teacher and it's like a I don't know, a junior fucking her, like, damn, that's kind of like what niggas always wanted to do back in whatever. And people always say, like, damn, why did they fuck it up? Like, why did they go snitch on a teacher? And most times it's not even them. Most times it's, you know, they're getting some grown ass pussy and they probably tell their friends, like, yo, you don't fucking miss so and so. And those people that probably, you know, probably say something to their parent, they probably say something at lunch, and that's where the rumblings start. So I could imagine that, yeah, he's with like Celeste, and I don't think Celeste is probably necessarily was like just telling everybody, but shit, her friends probably find out, and yeah, they start running their mouth, and they probably realize, oh, he got some money, we could get something out of him to keep quiet. And he's probably like kind of paid off her friends, knowing he's kind of in a really trash position, but he's probably thinking I could keep doing this till she's 18. And then when she starts like, you know, using that leverage, he's like, oh, this ain't gonna work. Maybe that's why he killed her, right? I'm kind of like trying to come up with a reason, but this guy's batshit crazy. Like, we're probably not gonna come up with a reason at all.
This was kind of a grip on him, and then when you lose respect to the person that it's centered around, it can become a real problem. And then, you know, not too long ago, I kind of put out there that there was this report.
I see comments in the chat. Did we I hope you didn't think my analogy was weird, right? I said when we see stories of I don't know, a 16, 17-year-old boy fucking a grown, attractive teacher, even though it's not right, because it's a guy, we kind of look at it and we're like, yo, why did he snitch? Like, y'all seen the stories, y'all seen them posted. When you see this attractive, like, female teacher, like, why did he snitch? And the point what I'm trying to say is that a lot of times it's not the guy who snitched. You know what I'm saying? I hope you guys understand that, right?
I tried to get the investigative reports from West Hollywood Sheriff's Department, the Sheriff's Office, which weren't directly tied into this case, but had jurisdiction.
Somebody said they don't think like that. All right, well, that's just you, bro. Nigga, I was 17 in my college. I was 17 in high school, and there was this one Spanish teacher named Miss Martinez. Nigga, I would have bent her over the table. Nigga, fuck what you heard. Like, I'm just keeping a bean. Nigga, but that's what I'm trying to say. Like, there's a slightly double standard. Not saying it's right, but nigga, I still want that chick. I've been trying to find her ever since. Miss Martinez, man. I guess like high school 25.
over the other rental house that David was at, where they have that famous.
I don't know about
Yeah,
y'all. Like
niggas
the person
put
who said in my
out
chat, they're
a
like,
line.
nah, we don't think like that. Be like, yo, niggas used to, yo, our whole, like, we had the lunch table at, like, remember, we're like seniors. The first one,
All right, man. I'm wrapping this up. I got shit to do. It's 2 in the morning. We in the lit house. We in the lit house. Keep the light within you shining bright, you feel me? Fuck that shade, get paid, and that's every single day. And create a positive impact today and later. Fuck them haters. Get your paper straight like that. And never forget, real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Hoe ass niggas gonna talk about it and fuck niggas gonna hate. Regardless. I promise you that. So do your shit to the motherfucking fullest.
Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens.
For sure, for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. We back. Homemade TV, hustles on a mission every day. We in the lit house, whatever you do, keep the light within you shining bright. You feel me? Fuck that shade, get paid, and that's every single motherfucking day. You know what I'm saying? Straight like that. And I am capital, whatever you do, make sure you do it capital and create a positive impact today and later. Fuck them haters. Get your paper straight like that. And we doing real nigga reactions at random on the Sunday, Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day. I should have put that in the title too. But happy Mother's Day. Yeah, man. Without a mother, you wouldn't be here, motherfucker. So remember that. Before you start to getting ungrateful about it. Without a mother, you wouldn't be here, motherfucker. And we're gonna start this real nigga reaction off like that, this therapy session. Remember, real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Hoe ass niggas gonna talk about it. Fuck niggas gonna hate. Regardless. I promise you that. So do your shit to the motherfucking fullest. And we're gonna pop this real nigga reaction off like this. I hope y'all having a good Mother's Day weekend. Hope y'all did something. Show some type of love to the motherfucker that had you, if they still around, you feel me? If they not, I feel your pain, my boy. I can understand it. I can't feel it, but I can damn sure understand it. You'll understand me. And yeah, every day should be a holiday, or those type of holidays. It shouldn't just be one day of the year. So I stopped celebrating holidays that's one of the main reasons. But yeah, every day should be some type of Mother's Day, holiday, Father's Day, Independence Day, Christmas, Valentine's Day. It should be numerous days a year, not just one specific time where you know what I'm saying, doing something for the motherfucker that you love and expressing that love and shit like that. So I make a point to personally and definitely not give a fuck about holidays, because fuck a holiday, even if it's Mother's Day, because I show my mama love every day while she here, you feel me? Show the motherfuckers, get them flowers while they here so they can smell them, you feel me? Don't wait till a motherfucker dead to put flowers on their grave. You know what I'm saying? It took me so long to take flowers to my grave, because I used to take flowers to my grandma's grave, because I used to take flowers to her every other week, you feel me? So when she died, it took me a year to take flowers to her grave, because I know she couldn't smell it, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, happy Mother's Day weekend, everybody. We're gonna get into the real nigga reaction. Real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Hoe ass niggas gonna talk about it, and fuck niggas gonna hate. Regardless, straight like that. And this is Home Meat TV, hustles on the mission every day. Real niggas gotta stick together. We in the lit house. Keep the light within you shining bright, and fuck that shade. Get paid. That's every single day. I am Capital Mr. Create a positive impact today and later. I don't give a fuck if the words you feel may be negative. My whole intent with this channel is somewhat of resetting the algorithm with positivity, even shedding light on negative situations. So even though the situation may be negative, but I'm going over, I'm still providing a positive message within the mix. So that being said, let's get into this shit. At random, real nigga reactions. I see one right here off the rip. What this is, I don't know shit about, but this D Green. Shout out my nigga D Green. Shout out the nigga D Green, man. No bullshit. Shout out D Green. He give us content to go over and react to. Shit that we never would have knew about. You feel me? We be in our little bubble, you know what I'm saying?
All right, so they asked him, who do you think was racist vibes? Yeah, because, well, racist people get quiet.
Yo, what's up, man?
What's up, bro?
You're friends with Aiden, right?
He said no black.
He said no blacks.
What the fuck? You gonna say so bad, bro? I wish y'all had a cool word.
Thanks.
I wish they had a cool word too.
Black.
Yo, what's up, man?
What's up, bro?
You're friends with Aiden, right?
He said no black.
He said no blacks.
What the fuck? You gonna say so bad, bro? I wish y'all had a cool word.
Thanks.
I had a cool word.
What the fuck?
You gonna say so bad, bro? I wish y'all had a cool word.
Thanks.
Word.
Thanks.
You know, I don't agree with it. I still want to hear the context of how it was used. I really want to hear the context of how it was used. Cause the way you just edited that shit, D, you a motherfucking piece of work. You a piece of work. So before I even do anything and react to that shit, cause you know what I'm saying. Some people, when I say some people, I mean people like him. The wig on the screen. They don't really be having a full understanding. And you know, I have almost every ethnicity, like I'm related to distant wise through marriage or through other aspects, right? And I have a white cousin, pure white. And I don't know if I expressed certain shit to him. I did. I know I definitely did one time, but I didn't go into depth of certain shit with him. But he was rapping this shit at one time. And he dropped that word, right? I had to check him a little bit, you feel me? I had to let him know. Look, my boy, you can't, I don't even want you saying that shit around me. I ain't never heard you say that shit before. And now you freestyling and you just said that shit. I don't feel no type of way because you my cousin. You done came around that shit. I understand what's up with you. Don't say that shit nowhere else, though. I'm not gonna save you. I'm not gonna be able to save you, my boy, if you're around me. I'm not. I don't think I even said that to him. But I told him don't say that. Don't ever say it. Even if you freestyling. I got a white homeboy. Never ever. He's so cold with his freestyling. He never even, that was never in his vocabulary. Never in his vocabulary. Never, bro. Even when he got mad at niggas, and I felt like he might have wanted to like say it, but he's not that type of nigga, so he never said it, bro. You feel me? Never said it. But I don't really fuck with him no more because he chose a bitch that was openly like kind of racist and shit. I heard my shit. I just distanced myself from certain shit. You know what I'm saying? But either way, that's neither here nor there. But sometimes I was gonna say sometimes some motherfuckers need to be educated on this shit properly, to have a better understanding. But in most cases, them bitches don't give a fuck, and they already understand. They just don't give a fuck. You feel me? Until repercussions and other shit of that nature happens. Consequences. But ain't no consequences. Like. All right, before I get into that reaction a little bit, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's another thing. Because I know how that should be with that echo. That should be lame as hell, won't it? That should be flaw as a bitch.
Clavicular, or whatever your name is, your time has come.
Shout out to D Green with this, man. Hey.
These things mean about, bro.
Huh?
Y'all know
Shout out to D Green with this, man. Hey.
Invented Lux Maxing.
Huh?
Know the guy that invented Lux Maxing.
Huh?
Mog Maxing. Bro, whatever they be talking about, bro. I'm a grown-ass man. I don't even know what half of these things mean, bro. I know this guy be literally taking a hammer and like smashes his face. Weirdo.
And my mom used to take these away when I was growing up because I was always bone smashing.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and YouTube Music Premium, a whole app just for streaming music uninterrupted. Try 1 month free.
Now, like I said, as a grown man, I've never took time out of my day to watch a clavicular stream, but obviously if you're online, you're gonna eventually see clips of this guy online, bro.
Why?
Now, apparently just a couple weeks ago, this guy Clav got terminated from YouTube, bro. Like, all this guy's channels got terminated, bro. He said very sad news this morning. My YouTube channels, Live with Clav and Clav Lux Max, were terminated with no warning or explanation. Now, I don't know the reason that Clav got terminated, but it could have been because you live stream yourself literally ODing, bro.
Hey, Dios mío.
Y'all remember? I'm not gonna even risk showing the clip. This man's was like, oh, you want to Eddie? Buddy be on live stream injecting himself and others with random undisclosed drugs?
No,
I mean,
cut it
there's
out. That what he
multiple
be
reasons
doing?
why this guy could have been terminated, but obviously he's still streaming on Twitch or Kick or wherever he be streaming at. Now, let's really get into this video. Now, y'all know Ben the Don. You know, he's like the cool unk of streaming. Hey, man, I'm not going to waste no time. Ben and DDG are suspecting that Clav might just be racist. Shocker, right? The guy that OD'd on live stream and posted it for thousands of his viewers to see, he just might be racist, right? Now, like I said, I've seen clips of this guy Clav, and he just be casually dropping the N-word.
Thanks, nigga.
Hey, bro, what the fuck?
Wait, what?
Nah, gang, he said this way
Let him do
too
that shit in
casually,
public,
bro. I never rode the short bus, but I'm a dumb nigga. Bro, I must have heard him wrong. Am I tripping, bro? Like, what is going on in this matrix? Like, he said it so casually as in it's part of his normal vocabulary. Hey, man, let's see what Ben and DDG think, bro. Is this guy Clav really one of those?
Brought to you by the man D Green. Why would I sell my dog D Green? Shout out to D Green.
And I might get canceled for saying this.
Hold on, what you finna say?
So,
because I don't want you to get canceled on my watch.
Sometimes niggas be on stream and they be acting gay.
Yeah.
Because the shit be going viral.
Yep.
What if he playing like he racist?
Yep.
For it to go viral?
He said, all right, so they asked him, who do you think
'Cause
was...
he didn't give me racist vibes.
Yeah, well, racist people get quiet when they come
Oh,
out.
okay.
But the thing is, they asked him who looked better between you and Marlon. He said, well, Marlon kind of got me, but he's black, so.
He said that?
Yeah, pull the clip up.
Marlon mocks all of you? Yeah, but he's black. No, he's not. Oh, he's not? Have you seen his parents? Their wife? Oh, yeah, I think he's just really sad. Well, he does mock. He mocks us to oblivion. Oh, shit. I'm like shaking my head.
He said, yeah, he's kind of got me beat, but he's black. It's like, it don't matter if he beat him at all. The bottom line is you're black, so you didn't win. So imagine that.
That's crazy.
I mean,
That's
yeah,
crazy.
he probably looks better than me, but he's black. Yeah, so he lost.
Come on. I don't know, man. I don't know if he's doing it for clout or not, but it doesn't matter what the reason is. Collab, you gotta be one of those, bro. That's like a girl sleeping with a whole bunch of men, and she says, oh, I'm just doing it for clout. I don't actually like these men. Okay, but you're still a hoe. You're trying to get something out of it, so it doesn't matter if Collab is saying the N-word for clout. That still makes you one of those.
Yo, what's up, man?
What's up, bro?
You're friends with Aiden, right?
Yeah, that's my boy.
Good to meet you, man. I'm Clav. How you doing?
I'm good, bro.
Oh, your name's Ben, right? All right. Nice to meet you, man.
What's up with you? He said no blacks.
He said no blacks? What the f good with that?
Bro, I remember he linked up with Blueface, and he was even spamming the N-word with Blueface.
Huh?
No, Blueface. Now, the only reason I can think that Blueface is not swinging on Clav is because he's rapping to his own lyrics, bro. I don't know, Blueface. And we all know Blueface is one of those too, bro. Let's face it. Blueface looks like a Chipotle bag. Ever since he got with Krishan Rock, man, Blueface ain't never been the same, man. Respectfully, Blueface, you've been a weirdo ever since you started getting these extra face tats, bro. I'm just saying what everybody else is afraid to say. And now apparently,
I don't think nobody
this
afraid to
guy
say it. I think motherfuckers been saying it for so long.
pops up and bend it
Since
down
he
the
got out.
chat and said, my nigga Ben, what up? My nigga Ben?
I know you fucking lying, Clav.
I know you fucking lie.
I'm gonna tell you, Clav, I will put your ass in the headlock. Come in my chat. It's street niggas in here, all type of shit. Don't come in and talk about my nigga. Clav, I will fuck you up, nigga. Don't come and say what's up, my boy. That's all you gotta do.
Don't even
What's
say
up,
my
my
boy.
boy?
No, don't
You
even
come
say
in
my
here
boy.
trying
Don't
to be
even
on
say
that,
my boy.
and
No,
I'ma have them.
fuck no, man. You giving him the wrong. No, he can't even say my boy. Say what's up, dog. No, you can't even say dog. Say what's up, bitch. Say address niggas by their name. That's what you do. You address niggas by their name. You can't say nothing. You can't say what up, my nigga. Or what up, my boy. You can't say what up, my dog. You can't say none of that shit. Bitch, you got to say what's up, such and such. Whatever that such and such name is, what's up, such and such. What's up, Ben the Don? What I'm saying? What's up, Capital? You know what I'm saying? You say shit like that. Boy, don't no. Ben the Don was good. He said, what's up, my boy? But no, he slipped in his mind. Don't even say my boy. Don't even say my dog. I was gonna say dog, you straight, but nah, fuck that. Address individuals by their name. What's up? Such and such. All right. Just no. Just be. Don't be you. Just be white. Be politically correct white. That's what you be.
Adam, I'm
Say what's up, such and such. Don't add no slang to it. None of that shit. You know what you could say that'll get you a pass? Say what's up, twin. Now if you say twin, nigga might give you a pass. You could probably say twin, but blood, you fuck around say twin to the wrong nigga though. So yeah, you might not want to say that either.
I'm gonna have them hitters come put you in the headlock. They ain't gonna hurt you or nothing. They're just gonna put you in the headlock.
Sure.
Cause that's all. At this point, bro, it's like, come on, gang. Come on, gang. But yeah, Clad, what's up with you? Nigga y'all just be wanting to say nigga so bad, bro. I wish y'all had a cool word, but it ain't cool, cause nigga don't get no damn. Run this shit back, man. Clad, you came here with the whole shit.
Y'all gotta remember, Ben is from Memphis, bro. That nigga be with Pooh Shiesty.
He down south from Memphis.
Like
no
that
bullshit.
nigga Ben could actually make some
He
shit
from
happen,
Memphis,
bro.
and he kind of like a
Learn how
little
to
bit from
pick your
Florida
battles,
too.
bro. He is not one
I
of
don't know if he
those.
just stay in Florida. I don't know. The nigga act like a little Florida nigga to me. He a
Clap
Florida
must have
Memphis nigga.
realized
He a
that
Memphis
Ben
Florida
is
nigga.
from Memphis, and he
He from Memphis,
responds
Florida.
to him leaving this comment. He says, "My Twitch is King Clavicular." Oh, so this guy that commented was not even Clab's real Twitch page.
That's
but
crazy.
still, notice how Ben responds. Because everybody knows this is something you would really say. Because you said it multiple times, and apparently nobody has checked you until now. Well,
And he
actually,
could have
I
another
do
Twitch.
think there was a clip where you got checked by some random, but
My son black. You talking about black people, talking about my kid. That bitch ass nigga. Call me a nigga hoe. On my mom. All right, brother. Call me a hoe. Say what you have to say. About my kids. Go ahead, man. When you say black people, bitch ass nigga, you scared that we're gonna get in there. Oh yeah.
I don't think no one in the industry has checked you before. Clav says, my Twitch is King Clavicular. Yeah, he could smell those Memphis demons from a mile away. And Ben the Don says, oh, chat told me after. I just assumed it was you. All good. Look, he assumed it was you because you have N-word
It say your name.
tendencies.
It say
Now,
act-
I
it say
never
act,
ever
whatever.
claimed to be the toughest guy in the world. I'm not saying, oh, Clap says the N-word. Let's jump this guy. No, I'm not
Let's
claiming.
jump this nigga, man. Hey man, let's jump him. Niggas said the shit like smoke. Man, let's jump him. Sit your ass down. We don't
Be
gotta
some
jump that
tough
white
guy,
boy.
but niggas can't act like this is normal. Like, we gotta address the elephant in the room at least. Now, no, I've never heard Clav say the hard R, but like, I don't think Clav is nowhere as close as racist as that guy. What's his name? Chud the Builder. Clav is nowhere on that guy's level, but you
Nah,
still
man.
gotta relax, Clav.
Yeah, Clive, you gotta chill, man. Like you remind me of you remind me of the version that my little cousin probably would have been, right? If he was younger than his little brother. You know what I'm saying? But it's like he wanna be it's the cool he wanna be the cool white boy. You know what I'm saying? He feel like he got the pass or something. Like for some reason, because he feel like I'm gonna tell you what he feel like as long as he's saying it the correct way without the disrespect and like no intent, like he rapping songs and shit like that. He's trying to use it in the how they say the opposite way, basically, whatever. I was finna say how the nigga said, but I can't think about it the right way. I can't think about the word I'm thinking about. He ain't saying it that way, but listen, man, it was a point in time when I was in school, right? They had started showing Roots on BET. They had started showing miniseries, like it was a miniseries, I guess they made up a miniseries. But the movie Roots is like a long ass movie, like, but they broke that bitch into series for BET. And that shit came out when a nigga was going in high school. They were playing that shit on BET. Man, look. Man, it was, look, bro, I ain't gonna lie, man. The crackers can't get a break. Man, them crackers couldn't get a break, man. Them crackers could not get a break, bro. It's cool, dog. They will not get a break while that shit was on BET. Root, they were showing what? They're like, oh yeah, y'all okay. Man, nigga was just doing all type. I think this was like, yeah, that was when I was going to high school. I want to, for some reason, I want to say 8th grade and shit, because we used to be putting freshmen and shit. We used to be putting motherfucking 6th graders and on the basketball team to putting bitches in the trash can. You feel me? Just to haze them a little bit of shit. When they made the team, like type of shit. Dump their ass in the trash can. They was trash. Bitches was trash. Dump their ass in the trash can. And it was like a brand new school, so we started a brand new tradition with the new school. I don't know if they kept that shit going because niggas probably got in trouble and shit. But niggas ain't tell when we were up. We did that shit for 2 years, 7th grade, 8th grade. It was fun, man. Won a championship against Sly, my 7th grade year. My boy Sidney hit that game-winning shot. Sidney got that boy hit that game-winning shot on them fuck niggas, man. Buzzer beater, man. I would. It got to be some footage to that, bro. I'm mad it ain't no footage to that. Somebody should have been recording that shit. I should have been recording that shit. I think that's one of the reasons I started doing videos. There was so much shit that a nigga ain't like see that we would have had for history if I would have just been recording. No, my people would have been recording. But anyways, let's get back to the reaction.
I never rode the short bus, but I'm a dumb nigga. And trust me, we're gonna get that guy. I Chud the Builder out the way sooner than later, bro. He's
sooner than later. I heard he was just arrested. Matter of fact, I just seen the video of him getting arrested. Let's see that. But wait, there's more. Face ass nigga.
As racist as that guy, what's his name? Chud the Builder. Clav is nowhere on that guy's level, but you still gotta relax, Clav. I never rode the short bus, but I'm a dumb nigga. And trust me, we're gonna get that guy Chud the Builder out the way sooner than later, bro. He's getting an own separate video. His time.
He getting his own separate video, but we gonna bring him in here right now, boy. He said Chud the Builder arrested, and is actually crazy, facing 2 years. I seen this, but I ain't looking at that all the way. We finna go to this one first.
Well, it's a good day because Chud the Builder got arrested for basically being a loser doo-doo poo-poo.
You know what? I wasn't finna watch him, right? But I like how he started. I don't know why. Shout out to him, man. We finna give him some love.
It's a good day because Chud the Builder got arrested for basically being a loser.
Shout out to Krusty Robot, man.
And anyways, it's not for the hate speech he's been spewing. It's not for calling people the N-word. It's not for all the hate speech. It's because of an unpaid bar tab. And I gotta say, like, it's
man, when he walked out on that shit, that's why he got arrested. Cause I seen that shit on this one right here on Setting Nash shit. I seen that. But I didn't know he got arrested because he did walk out on the tab. He said, man, he think I'm gonna pay for the shit and they kicking me out. I ain't paying for this shit. And then he was walking out talking shit on screen. So he admitted to the shit already. Anyway, we're not finna give him too much attention, but we gonna see him roasted.
Chud the Builder was almost killed, but then got arrested on his own live stream. Pretty damn dumb.
Get out of the fucking road.
Almost killed right here. Yeah, buddy pulled that strap.
I swear to God, I swear to God. That's why I died. I swear to God.
He turned his back because he's like,
to the God I serve.
hey, you see, listen, I want you motherfuckers to understand that you're not swearing to the God he serves. You feel me? Think about that shit when you think about all the brainwashing that's been placed upon your ancestors and passed down upon you, what you hold so sacred. You hold it so sacred that your ancestors use it and pretended to believe in the shit for survival. Remember, they beat niggas. They beat niggas to make them confirm what the new name they gave them was. They beat niggas to get them to agree to changing their name. They beat niggas. They beat niggas. It's fucked up because in the movie, his name was Kunta Kinte, right? And they beat the nigga. They beat him and made the nigga named Toby. They asked him what his name is. He kept saying Kunta Kinte. They beat his ass. Said, your name is Toby. What your name is? The nigga said Kunta Kinte. They kept beating his ass. Boom. What your name is? He said Kunta Kinte. Said, your name is Toby, motherfucker. His ass. Bah! What is your name? Kunta Kinte. Your name is Toby, bitch. Didn't we tell you? What is your name? My name is Toby. My name is Toby. Don't hit me no more. Nigga was talking about that. My name? Kunta Kinte. We were talking about the accent and everything until they hit. What is your name, nigga? My name is Toby. Please don't hit me no more. He wasn't speaking like he was perfect. He wasn't speaking perfect English. Because they brainwashed niggas. He was playing the trick on them niggas, man. He was like, all right, bro, y'all want my name to be Toby? My name Toby, man. Y'all want my name to be Toby? I'm going to tell y'all, my name Toby. There y'all go. They brainwashed niggas, bro, into believing that shit. So when he say, you're not swearing to the same God I serve, that's the Jesus that his people had our people brainwashed into believe. That shit was just passed down, and the kids held it sacred. Your mothers, your grandmothers, your grandfathers, this shit held it sacred. Because that's what their ancestors held and used for survival, nigga. That shit was survival. Think about that shit, bro. Your great-great-great-great-grandfather and granddaddy, grandmother, your great-great-great-great-great-great-grandmother and great-great-great-great-grandfather. Witnessed the nigga getting his ass killed, down there beat to death because he was going against what the motherfucker was trying to program in him, trying to get him to agree with. Listen, man, we ain't finna go through that shit, man. The motherfuckers want us to say that shit for them. We gonna say that shit for them. Some people was taught that shit, passed it down, but some people wasn't. A lot of that shit got lost because people got separated from their children. Niggas was separated from their kids. Imagine having a jit, and 2 years later, they just sell your jit. They don't tell you shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? You can't pass down no traditional history or nothing. They just don't know where the fuck you come from. Like, how the fuck you even trace back your lineage if your motherfucking people got sold 3-4 times after they were born and they ended up with 2-3 different last names? The fuck? You'll never know who your real people is, dude. I guess DNA, that's why that DNA shit, but you need real DNA testing. They got fake DNA testing out here.
Look at it chipping out. I swear to God. Look at him chipping. He's still chipping out. You about to shoot me? You got a gun?
See how he posted up behind the pole, but then he like, what you about to shoot me? He really putting on the act, because if he was really on that shit, what he was trying to portray right there, he would have stayed there a little longer. But you feel me? The nigga telling him walk up. When you really want to do something, you don't give him the play. You don't tell him what to do.
Walk up again. Leave me alone. Again. Pussy. You pussy.
If you really want a nigga to do something that you want him to do, you tell his ass, don't do that shit again. Niggas got problems with authorities. Hey, don't do that bullshit again. Don't try me again like that. Don't you do that. Or you don't even mention that shit at all. And then you trick a nigga into doing what you really want him to do so you can do what you want to do to him. But it's psychology. That shit is truly psychology. In all actuality, whatever you want to have done. That shit's psychological. Psychological. Why I keep thinking about that little stupid ass bitch? Like, I don't know what, like, this little bitch will pop up into my head. Like, why, bitch? Because it ain't no reason. I don't even, like, you know how you, man, you know what? This is a / therapy session moment. So, fuck it. Let's get into a therapy session moment. Why the fuck? You know how out of nowhere, you be enjoying your life, you be doing your shit, you be lit, you be smoking the J, you be sipping the drink. You just be focused on whatever you focused on at the moment. Like, fuck it. I'm gonna do something that I like. I'm gonna do something I want to do. Shit. You get a stupid thought out of nowhere. It's like a bitch sending signals. It's like a signal. It's like a transmitter. It's like a bitch connected to you. It's like a bitch connected to you, just sending transmitter signals and shit. And I'm trying to figure out if I'm getting the signals crossed between bitches or something, because there ain't no reason that I should be getting signals from this one bitch. There ain't no reason I should be getting signals, and none of that shit from this one bitch just goddamn connected to me. There ain't no reason I should be getting signals to this bitch. Like, what? It ain't no reason I should be getting any type of transmitted signals. That shit just sound crazy. Ain't no reason I should be getting any mental telepathy transmitted signals from this bitch, man. Ain't no reason, bro. I ain't communicated with this bitch in years. Like years, bro. Like years. And I'm trying to figure out, like, is the transmitted signal connected, and is it twisted with a different bit that it should be, or if it's not? Because ain't no reason that shit should have just came through. I'm gonna ignore that shit. I'm glad my other number is off right now. Sometimes you gotta turn your old numbers off to prevent bitches from contacting you when they tried you on some whole shit. Like you ain't a fucking player. This is Lavender. Bitch, I'm Mr. Lavender, bitch. Bitches done forgot. Bitch gonna fuck around. Bitch must have fucked around and seen something. I don't know. Did the bitch fuck around and see something around this bitch? I ain't even did nothing yet, bitch. I ain't even did shit yet, bitch. Man, welcome back to the Lit House, man. Welcome back to the Lit House every day. We on a mission. Hustling. Just keep the light within you shining bright, you feel me? Fuck that shade, get paid, and that's every single motherfucking day. It's bright as a bitch in here, boy. That's why I put this tent over my eyes. All right, what's next? Now that little therapy moment over. It really ain't over, but we just gonna move on, because I'm just trying to figure out the fuck that signal come from. Do you miss me, bitch? Bitch, miss me or something, bitch. You miss me? You miss the lit? You know, we just create a positive impact today and later, you know what I'm saying? Bitch, you know what I'm saying? That's all we do. That's all we can do. That's all it can be. That's all it ever will be. Bitch. What the fuck? That shit shouldn't even be like that. All right, what was I? We were talking about the racist nigga.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
Boy, hey, why can't you see your son? Why can't you see your son? Why can't you see your son? Little fairy does that. Little fairy does that. You can't see your son, look. You go up to innocent black people and fucking harass them. You're chimping out. You're the chimp, monkey. Look at this. I got his hat right here. I got his hat right here, boy. I'm the cowboy around town now. I'm the cowboy around town now.
But this motherfucker here got a motherfucking Bitcoin called Incoin or some shit. Like he trying to capitalize on the shit. I can't even say I'm disappointed in some of these niggas because I never had no aspirations for any of these niggas. I never gave a fuck in lamest terms. I never gave a fuck about any of these type of people. Like, how could you? Why would you? You know, they said Michael Jackson lineage began with a white man that was a slave owner. And had a child with one of his. Anyway, that's where they say that's where Michael Jackson lineage began. Like a lot of niggas in America, you could say. It's something about the Y chromosome, you could tell, you could trace that shit back. So if you want to find out your lineage of who your father, like your fathers, like you go through your father's, you can go through your father's Y chromosome. Yeah, I think it's only in males though. It's only in males. That's why when they be like in the old days, they'll be like the king has to keep his family name alive, but he has to have a son. It's through the Y chromosome because your Y chromosome can be traced back and can be traced down through through the end of time. Like that's how you could find that's how you find out that's how you keep your name going. Your Y chromosome, the father, you have the X and the Y chromosome that makes up the male. X chromosome makes up the female. So you might not be able to trace that shit back. It takes more actually, as far as science is concerned, to trace back mothers, you feel me, than it does the father, because you can just use the Y chromosome and trace that shit back to the beginning. That's why niggas be so concerned about having sons and shit. In the olden days, like kings, they had to have a son to pass the throne down, pass the name down. Like it was understood. That's why as a king, you have to have a son to pass the throne down, because through the Y chromosome you can trace all that shit back. I don't know if they knew that shit back then. But they had to know the male was, it's Mother Earth and it's Father Time. It's Mother Earth and then it's Father Time. Father Time, Mother Earth. Father Time, Mother Earth. Mother Earth, Father Time. Father Time, Mother Earth. It was some shit I was about to say concerning to that, but this shit smoking like a motherfucker.
Nigga can't see his own son.
Maybe it's not his son. Maybe it's not his son. Billie Jean is not my love. Just a bitch. They say she had my chin. But that kid is not my spirit. Maybe it's not his son. Maybe he wants DNA. Maybe he needs DNA. How the saying goes, mothers, baby, fathers, fill in the blank.
You can't see your own son. He ain't want no smoke.
Hit that QR code or tap. Oh, city names.
Leave my guests alone, sir. I wouldn't eat there if I were you. Just go ahead.
Yeah. Bob's Steakhouse. Check your Google reviews, little.
Bob's Steakhouse, we fuck with y'all. We gonna be through that bitch. We gonna pipe that bitch up. We gonna come through and pipe that bitch up like Mr. Tenderism, nigga. You know how niggas do. Y'all know what y'all was doing when y'all did that shit. Y'all know niggas gonna come through and show love. We gonna goddamn just come through and spend some shit just to spend some shit. Which we really shouldn't. We really shouldn't. Why spend the shit on yourself? Invest in yourself. Boss up on these cracker ass racist motherfuckers. Bitch. That's what I say, bro.
Time is coming. Bro, I ain't gonna even lie. I feel like niggas was that Eminem say the N-word, bro. If Eminem came...
Listen, Eminem, yes. Niggas would let Eminem say the N-word. You not wrong, D Green. You not wrong. You know one nigga specifically that would not give a fuck if Eminem said the N-word. You know one nigga definitely that ain't giving a fuck or saying shit if he say the N-word or even giving a fuck about what the fuck you niggas say about him saying the N-word. 50 Cent. 50 Cent wouldn't give a fuck about what you niggas say about Eminem saying whatever the fuck Eminem wanted to say, but Eminem is a grown man. He know who the fuck he is, man. That's not a part of him. Just like my partners, a couple of my white partners. You know what I'm saying? Never display that type of shit. But 50 Cent wouldn't give a fuck, nigga. 50 Cent be like, yeah, he can say, nigga. He'd be like, shit, he ain't never said it around me, but he can say it in his own motherfucker want to. Because he's not going to say it in a disrespectful manner. Yes. You're right, D Green. You motherfucking right. I don't disagree with you. Not one bit. I actually concur. And double down and say 50 Cent will go to war with any nigga that got a problem with Eminem saying that shit if he wanted to. Definitely. No doubt about it. Just because 50 Cent fuck with Eminem, and not even just because 50 Cent fuck with Eminem. It wouldn't even be just because he fucked with Eminem. It wouldn't even be just because of that. It would just be just because 50 Cent don't give a fuck and he likes beef and he likes going to war with you niggas about bullshit.
came out with a hot song right now and he said the N-word, I don't even think he would get canceled, bro. Let's face it, people are hypocrites, bro. Y'all let certain people say certain words. A lot of people pick and choose when they want to crash out when somebody says a word, bro. Now, how I feel about it, just don't say that shit around me, bro. If you want to say that around all your looks, Max, and friends, I mean, go ahead, bro. But don't say it around me.
Coming up for fucking 5 days.
I know he didn't say that shit in front of goddamn Rampage. I know damn well. Hold on. I was occupied. I was preoccupied. What the fuck just happened? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Get that shit a second, fool. I'm getting that. Instagram be doing me dirty though, man.
I
Instagram
bet
be
it's
doing me
vacation.
dirty.
I was on a mega yacht, brother.
You said a nigga yacht? What?
A mega yacht.
Oh.
A mega
I was
yacht.
gonna say.
Nigger. I'm calling my ops, nigger.
Wait, what?
Weirdo.
Man, Panic, how? How you got exposed? I watched the whole thing.
Part 2. All you do is go to this website, and it lets you find out exactly how much you're.
How did he get
6ix9ine
exposed?
destroyed and exposed Big Bank and the hypocrisy of the streets in this recent interview they just did. The reason why it was so bad for Big Bank is because 6ix9ine cornered Big Bank and put him in a situation where he had to defend the indefensible. Big Bank's kind of opened himself up to what was to come when the first question out of his mouth to 6ix9ine was, why do 6ix9ine wake up thinking about other men? Those other men were 21 Savage, Young Thug, and Atlanta rappers who criticized him.
First off, we're gonna get right into it. Why you wake up with niggas on your mind? That's what I want to know.
So I got this. So when I wake up, right? I don't wake up with niggas on my mind. I wake up me responding to niggas, right? I'm from New York. I feel like a lot of rappers, they wake up and mention 6ix9ine. They not from New York. When Meek Mill mentioned me, right? When Meek Mill mentioned me, he not from New York. When Lil
He from
Durk
that
mentioned
area
me,
though. He put on
not from New York. When King Von mentioned me, he not from New York. When 21 Savage mentioned me, he not from New York.
But they be having personal issues.
Why do they
King
got an
Von had a
opinion
personal issue, I think.
on my life, my case, not being from New York or having any to do with my case? You
But
know what I
y'all
mean?
in the same rap. So
That's the mistake that Big Bang make, defending the indefensible. You are critiquing 6ix9ine for speaking on 21 Savage and other grown men, and then the first thing out of your mouth when 6ix9ine says, nah, they spoke on me first is, well, y'all in the same field. They can that's just like that's not even like logically consistent, right? That's illogical. And you can't critique 6ix9ine for speaking on 21 Savage and Young Thug and others. Well, when 21 Savage was on your show, bringing up 6ix9ine unprovoked.
the fans got the voice. How do you not get destroyed from the internet? I don't think they can destroy you if you just keep going.
I'm not saying destroy you to the point where you go from 100 to 0, but they can take you from 100 to 40, 50. For sure. Overly. Quick, too. Oh, God. Let the wrong narrative get to going about you. Oh, God.
But I'm saying, what about the fight through them narratives, though? Because you got to fight through them narratives.
Still ain't getting no money like that, like they was. Still ain't getting no money like they were, like the rap way.
Who?
We been wearing lace fronts.
Who that?
Told in New York, man. Who told all them in New York? The Mexican.
Oh, you say he
The internet took his down.
I think he just stopped.
Nah, because he can't go. Ain't no gas in the car.
But you gotta see though.
Stop.
Now look, notice that he spoke up for 6ix9ine too.
What I'm saying.
Look, he gave his perspective. He gave his perspective since a nigga want to bring up a nigga. He giving like his side where he might he probably just stop doing it. Like, so Bank ain't showing no favoritism on that shit at all. So I don't know what the fuck the nigga talking about when he say that shit. Cause he doing the same. He did the same thing to Savage. He's like, shit. Well, nigga just probably stopped. He did the same thing to Savage. He ain't do no different.
And
he ain't do no different,
like,
bro.
Certain shit happens, and maybe it took a toll of you.
He did the same thing to Savage.
Let's say Kanye, for example. They've been trying to tear him down for forever.
When Buddy did what he did, I think he was the first snitch that like went viral. Bro, I ain't even trying to be funny.
Yes, you is.
I'm talking about. No, nigga, I'm talking about as an artist, bro. I'm talking about as an artist, as a lit rapper. He was the first rapper that in the internet era snitched, bro, and it was public as. He got out. He tried to still act like I snitched. So what? I'll kill everybody still. And they like, man, shut up. and he's down.
So from a viewer perspective, because 6ix9ine played this clip before he got into 21 Savage and before he started talking about 21 Savage, he played this clip. And people got to see, while Big Bang is trying to police how 6ix9ine speak about 21 Savage, he's trying to shut down the conversation, I ain't here to speak about nobody else. But he allowed 21 Savage and others to speak on 6ix9ine. Now, when 6ix9ine started to grill Big Bang about 21 Savage, Big Bang looked crazy because 6ix9ine provided the information, put it on the screen. And there was a point where 6ix9ine asked Big Bang to read what's on the screen, and Big Bang deliberately skipped over the part that would make 21 Savage look crazy.
Does 21 Savage have a U visa? How is he in the United States right now? Right? 21 Savage is here off a U visa. You know what's a U visa? Here's the definition of a U visa. As of October 2023, 21 Savage, Shia bin Abraham Joseph is a lawful permanent resident of the United States, successfully resolving his long-standing immigration saga. While he reportedly filed for a U visa, what the f is a U visa? While he reportedly filed for a U visa in 2017, following a 2013 shooting incident, his legal status was ultimately adjusted to permanent resident after years of deportation proceedings.
What 6ix9ine is talking about is actually facts. WAC 100 actually posted 21 Savage U visa agreement a few years ago after their Clubhouse argument. But 21 Savage was arrested by ICE and detained. Now, Jay-Z and Roc Nation hired 21 Savage, a powerhouse attorney that got 21 Savage a bond. While 21 Savage was out on bond, fighting his immigration and fighting deportation, the powerhouse attorney was able to secure 21 Savage a U visa agreement. What the U visa agreement says, you get to stay, you get status, you get a work permit. In exchange, though, you agree to testify against somebody who victimized you. So because 21 Savage was a victim of a shooting that left his homie dead and him almost dead, he qualified for that. But in exchange, though, he has to agree. Now, that don't mean he's cooperating actively, but he has to agree that if the person, who shot him is caught, he has to agree to testify and cooperate against that person. He would also have to provide certain statements about him being shot, such as where he got shot, how he got shot, what the person was wearing, et cetera, et cetera. Now, he could have easily lied to them, but still in all, you still sign your name on a dotted line that you agree to snitch when it's time to snitch. So 6ix9ine is pointing that out, like, hold on, 21 Savage got a U visa agreement. I haven't heard Big Bang and others call him out on this. Why? And because Big Bang and 21 Savage is cool, Big Bang really suffered, like combating 6ix9ine and rebuttaling this, and it made him look crazy because all we saw was him making excuses and picking and choosing and politicking what's snitching and what's not snitching.
What is a U visa? Let's see what a U visa is.
Bro, you
No. Hold on.
Yeah.
No, let's just see what a U visa is. What is a U visa? A U visa is a U.S. immigration benefit for non-citizen victims. Key word, victims.
See, man, what,
Hold on,
bro,
but let me finish. Hold on, babe.
calm down.
Look,
And see, that's what I
hold
got
on.
from it when I was
Immigration
watching
for
it.
a non-citizen victim of
When I got from it when I was watching it, I was under the impression of a bank like, bro, all right, bro, but what the fuck is the goddamn yelling for, bro? It's just us and that's the impression I got from Bank. Bank was on Serenity. He said, all right, bro, I understand. What the fuck is the yelling for, my boy? Goddamn, this part, like, what the fuck is this about? You didn't give me a warning about this shit. What the fuck are you doing this extra yelling them shit for, bro? I feel like you gotta understand as a real nigga, when you goddamn raising your tone and shit like that, like it's insinuating like it's a problem or some shit. And then it's just us and like, damn, but you got a problem with me, bro. We just in here talking, bro. What the fuck? And then like as a nigga really from the streets and shit like that be going on, then you talking at a nigga like that, like, bro, what the fuck you got going? Like, is you straight? Like but Bank repeatedly checking himself. They're not looking at it like a street. They like repeatedly checking himself because he done changed over his career path to doing so much, and he trying to understand. He know, okay, this is how this nigga act when he do this type of shit in the interview. Okay, so I have to remember that. But then again, still like in your genes and in your DNA and in your what's the word I was looking for, man? In your instincts. That's the word. In your instincts. They be like, bro, what the fuck you on? You yelling? What you got? You got. So the street nigga, you like, bro, hold on. In your instincts, you like, man, like, bro, you trying me? Like, what you got? What you on? What you on? Like, why did you? What's up with the extra shit? Like, what you yelling and doing all this shit for, bro? We having a conversation, and that's what Bank centered himself at. That's what he remembered. What he like, bro, we trying to have a conversation. We having a conversation. That's why he keeps saying that word. He have like a center point. I think like that word is a center point for him because he's like, bro, hold on, we just having a conversation, bro. Like we having a conversation. Talking. He trying to get it right. Hey, bro, we have a conversation. Like, what you yelling? What you doing all yelling for, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? Some niggas be, you know what I'm saying? You gotta understand. Like, bro, what you doing all the antics for? I'm not yelling extra shit for, bro. Cause some people, it's like, bro, some people handle shit a lot differently and handle certain situations differently than how they handle them now. And they be trying to remind themselves to not fuck up the shit that they got going on at this current moment. But man, but look, that's how I saw it though. That's how I saw it from my perspective. Cause that's how I be like, all right. Cause when I'm watching it real time, I'm watching this shit real time, I'm like, man, what the fuck? All right, I know why Jit did that. I know why he feel like that.
Of a certain crimes who have suffered substantial
But once you watch enough of this nigga, you know this is how he be acting, like because whatever.
mental or physical abuse and are helpful to law enforcement in investigation or prosecution of that criminal activity. This is a fact, though.
But what they got to do with anything? I'm saying, what are you saying? What's the point, though? What's the point you should make it? You saying he was a victim?
I mean, he's
a lot of people be victims, though. If you get shot, that's a victim.
Okay.
When they get shot, being in the street, that's a victim. What are you talking about?
All right, cool. You can only get a U visa, right? This is the definition. Let's slow it down, Bing. I know.
Slow it down for
sometimes
him.
the
He
truth
just
is
missed
too
you.
much.
Bro, what I'm saying, they said a
Just read it
U
slow.
visa benefits from non-citizen victims who have suffered from certain crimes.
Okay,
Basically,
now,
right?
but don't finish there. This is the key word right here. Read that slowly for me. Now read it out loud. Let people
Nah, read that shit out loud.
Or physical abuse, mental or physical abuse, and are helpful to law enforcement in the investigation of. What you gonna ignore that? That's what you got right now.
Big Bank heard 6ix9ine explain what a U visa is. Explain how 21 Savage got the U visa. Explain the stipulations of the U visa. Read exactly what read the paragraph. Big Bank then reads the same paragraph and stops short of when they said you gotta cooperate against the person who victimized you, man. Again, Big Bank would have said, "Hey, listen, man." Which he eventually did so. I do give him credit. If would have said, "Hey, listen, man. Yo, man, I'm not here to defend anybody who snitch or not, bro. Right? Listen, if you got proof they snitch, tell them to come and defend themselves, man. All right? Because if they snitch, they snitch. All right? I don't give a damn, right? They, don't steal my partners. That would have been better. But because 6ix9ine cornered him, he just couldn't just lay down or lay over and have 6ix9ine just call them rat for the entire 2-hour interview. Because in that situation, now after this interview, now 21 Savage is mad at him for allowing 6ix9ine to just call him a rat and not vouch for him in front of 6ix9ine. But not vouching for 21 Savage when you think he did wrong would have been much better than Big Bank just playing dumb. I think at some point 6ix9ine read exactly what was on paper very slowly, and Big Bank responded back, "What you mean?" Just playing dumb.
You know that?
What that mean though?
Bank. 21 Savage got a U visa. That means he was a victim in a crime. This is Bank. This is like this is what I'm trying to say. So when you come at me calling me the Mexican, the lace front, now shut it down. Yo, homie, every action has a reaction, right? So now you're gonna make me dick.
Really don't mean shit, though.
That don't mean nothing.
That don't mean shit.
So
that's the only. You saying that's the only way you can get a visa?
Yeah. Look, let's go down here, right? Because let's look down here.
Like you can't even talk about these. Bank, bro, I don't want to. I'm trying to ask you questions.
Nah, but I know, Bank. But listen to me. I know it's hard to believe. I know it's like tough. I know it's like damn. Like I don't want now looking into this. 21 Savage here on a U visa. That means he was a victim of a crime and is helping. Look, I'm not making this up.
I'm saying you done said this
to law
plenty of times. So what?
So now he mentioned me first on your podcast. Yeah. He said, "Yo,
I ain't never heard Big Bank stutter a day in my life, bro. Big Bank is articulate. Big Bank is a very smart and intelligent brother. When 6ix9ine gets to cooking to himself, bro, Big Bank gets to whoa. Hold on, bro. Hold on, man. This ain't Wawa, man. Right? They don't got Wawas in Miami, homie. They only got Wawas on the East Coast. Okay?
No, they got Wawas in Miami.
Now, hold on, bro.
They definitely got Wawas in Miami and in Florida. He said they only got Wawas on the West Coast. That's what the fuck he just said? That's the fuck he just said? I know it ain't what the fuck he just said. Yeah, what the fuck he just said?
Right? They don't got Wawas in Miami, homie. They only got Wawas on the East Coast. Okay?
Ain't Miami the East Coast? Is he mistaken or something? Did he mean to say West Coast? What's up with Buddy, man? What's up with Buddy, man? Cause bitch, where I'm at, it's a whole bunch of Wawas over here in Florida, nigga. I'm not certain about Miami specifically, but the only other Miami I know about, nigga, is Ohio. What other Miami is it, nigga? And both of them on the east, nigga. The fuck is he talking about? The fuck did that nigga just say, man?
Okay? You got Wawa. 6ix9ine gets to cooking to himself. Big Bank gets to whoa. Hold on, bro. Hold on, man. This ain't Wawa, man. Right? They don't got Wawas in Miami, homie. They only got Wawas on the East Coast. Okay? What? So whoa, now hold on, bro. Just admit it, hey, man.
He must ain't noticed what he said. Unless he not counting Miami as the East Coast and he counting it as the South. But bitch, what? What?
Yo, and at some point, Big Bang said the craziest stuff, bro. Oh my, yo, this was so freaking insane. Big Bang tries to make an excuse for the Atlanta Rats. So his excuse was, well, you told and got all of your co-defendants 100 years collectively. These other Atlanta Rats, they didn't do that. Like, they told, but they didn't tell like that. They got some wiggle rooms to their telling, right? Some of them, right?
Yeah, they told, but ain't nobody in
information
jail.
to the police. We can't even identify who got arrested and went to jail for the information they provided, but they provided information though. They told, right? They tried to get folks locked up, but nobody got locked up. So there's some wiggle room here. But 6ix9ine walked them back in the corner. Are you saying there's degrees of snitching? Are you saying telling on one person is fine, but telling on 5 is not fine? Are you saying like telling on 5 is worse than telling on 1? 6ix9ine walked him into a corner that like 6ix9ine knew. 6ix9ine is intelligent, and he knew that Big Bang can't just outright say, yeah, telling on one person, right, is objectively better than telling on 5. He knew he couldn't say that because the rules of the streets, that's illogical, says that's not the case. And if Big Bang would have said that on camera, folks would have woke up today looking at him a little crazy.
Because it's like, bro, you can't compare yourself. I'm gonna keep it brief. You can't compare yourself, bro. You got over 100 and some years, man. That's different than all this you talking about. That can be nothing word that's locked up. But hold up. I'm gonna keep it a break with you. Yeah, like, so that's an argument. Who got over 100 years though? I'm saying all them collectives. That's 100 and some years. Well, you just making that up. You want to pull it up? Google it. Google it. How much time did what's the name of the people get collectively? It's over 100 years, bro. That's I don't know. But you saying like me. Oh, matter of fact, let's see. I love this, y'all. I love this. No, I'm just saying that's a difference, though. I love this though. Remember what he's saying and clip it back. I want y'all to rewind this when I pull it up. Watch this. But is that different though? You trying to compare yourself to niggas who got basically wiggle room. You know what I'm saying? It's different. This different. So think, if you walking down the street, right? If you walking down the street. No, you got to. If you walking down the street, let me tell you. And a big brolic dude smack your girl ass, and one scrawny dude smack your girl ass, what you gonna do? You can't treat somebody different. I can't treat the scrawny different. Not everybody get the same treatment. A rat is a rat, right or wrong. There's no levels to this rat and shit. Is it?
The Gunna discussion was even worse because 6ix9ine pulled up a tweet from 21 Savage where 21 Savage is saying that Gunna told before, and they all knew Gunna told before, but yet, they slid it under the rug for Young Thug. So 6ix9ine's pulling this tweet like, hold on, bro. So all you guys knew Gunna told before, like y'all knew about the Crime Stopper video, but yet y'all hit that under the rug, right, as a favor for Young Thug? Big Bang then tried to say, like that Gunna never told, Gunna didn't tell. Then 6ix9ine pulled up the Crime Stopper video where Gunna is identifying, hey, bruh, that man right there, he's the one who really did it, but they got my cousin in jail for it because my cousin had on the same clothes as him, but he the one that really did it. Big Bang read it, seen it, heard it, and had an excuse for Gunna. And this is where I believe that everybody said, all right, bruh, we might not like 6ix9ine, man, but at some point, at some point, if you're the only person who's prepared to speak the truth, like if you're the only person in an interaction who is speaking the truth and being honest, then even though we might like Big Bang more, we might respect Big Bang more, we kind of have to like give this to 6ix9ine, like, all right, bro, like you got it, man. You got Big Bang. Because Big Bang was put in a position is a lose-lose, man. You keep it real, you lose your relationships, right? And you don't keep it real, well, you look like this, right? You look unprepared, you look overwhelmed, and you look like a hypocrite, right? Again, that's with all due respect, because I rock with Big Bang.
Accountability is what I did. My thing is like, yeah, I told, but these niggas sleep with my baby mom, stealing millions, kidnapping me. They did all of this. That's accountability. I said it on the first live when I came home. I wore it. This is what you call no accountability. We knew Gunna wasn't no gangster when he told the first time and we swept it under the rug. You call that accountability? But Gunna ain't tell no first time. Oh, he didn't? No. Now, let's watch this shit. You talking about what? You tell me how this not telling.
Pull that shit up.
Red. That Kitchen claims Ben and Carter were both wearing red. That Jasmine wasn't shot.
It was just a coincidence of how it was put out. Like they actually had on the same exact color. Yeah. He just had on the hood and people had on regular shirts.
Let police do their job. Hold on. You asked me a question. What? Bro, you can stop hitting that bullshit, bro. You just walk that thing down, bro. You just showed the video. Hold up. You said Gunna didn't tell the first. That's telling. You say that's telling? All right.
I'm asking you. You saying is that telling?
Can I explain myself?
That's a yes or no.
Yes.
Okay. And let me
want to see how?
Yeah, go ahead.
You police? Why you painting a picture for it? It's the streets.
What did he say? He said somebody's name? I'm asking a question. I ain't defending the name. I'm asking you a question.
Yo, hold on. Just listen.
Look,
hear the names.
No, he said my cousin. That's his cousin name.
Hold on.
Red. The pictures claims Ben and Carter were both wearing red.
Ben and Carter were both wearing red.
No, they ain't what he said.
Hold on.
Let me see that what he said.
Pictures claims Ben and Carter were both wearing red.
Let me hear it.
You want to hear it again?
Said what? The police said it. God ain't say that.
Oh man, yo, I love that you watching this in real time.
I'm just asking a question, my nigga. I'm not here to defend no nigga, bro. Whoever wrong, they wrong. Did he say that though?
Coincidence on how it was put out, like they actually had on the same exact color. He just had on a hood, and people had on regular shirts.
Cases believe that the state of identity played a big role in this case. And he read that pictures claims Ben and Carter.
So he over here doing police work, saying, yo, y'all got the wrong person.
Then we find out that 6ix9ine actually paid Big Bank to be there. So Big Bank should have already known if 6ix9ine is that excited, if he is that eager to have you come in, it's gonna be something. So not Big Bank's best performance. He's still a great interviewer, but I feel like in this interview, you try to defend the indefensible and it just came all bad. Now, others have reacted to this interview since it's dropped and they, share the same sentiment. Charleston White reacted to this interview and here's what he had to say.
With YouTube Music Premium, listen ad-free, offline.
6ix9ine is 6ix9ine has a production team. He has a production mind. He's very skilled. He's very tactical in interviews and editing and putting out good. His team gonna make you sense. Good. He know how to control his narrative. He been trying to sit down with the rap world. He been trying to sit down in the rap world. They've been shunning him. They wouldn't let him in. Mexican boy. But you got to think, homie, the Mexican boy came and played to the fullest. Came and played the fullest. Put on. So check in, right? He grew up with. So he even took on us. Come being real with us. So
he a nigga. I ain't gonna lie, he definitely a nigga.
He take his lick. He don't run from the shame or telling. He don't run from it. He come out and say, man, I did this. He take his lick like a man. He don't come back and still try to build the street. He come take his lick and say, I fell from grace. Nobody in the hip-hop world embraced it. They were trying to spit on it because had nobody been caught snitching yet. The Woody tapes ain't came out yet. None of that. But if we real, when have the Mexican ever been wrong for telling on them? Because when the Mexican go to the Fed,
for years,
the Mexican cartel, the Mexican
always
plug, all of them tell on one another.
Always tell them.
So let me bring you back to America.
They been telling them niggas.
Plug. The
He follow
Mexican
his tradition, nigga.
I always tell them
He did what the fuck he would
give up
programmed to do.
So
Just
when
like
they go
niggas,
to the feds
because
and they
he is
get
a
with
nigga.
they Mexican people and they show their paperwork and they gave up a mayate, they don't get a snitch label. It says don't get a snitch label for giving up the mayate. He didn't give up a vato, home. He didn't give up a vato, home. He gave up the mayates. The mayates was stupid for letting the vato in with the mayates because the vatos don't let the mayates in with them. So So the Mexicans been giving up the mayates. So he didn't break no codes in his world. All he ever wanted was to come sit down and let's talk about facts. That's why he keeps saying I walk down facts, because y'all wouldn't never let him bring the facts to y'all media platforms. Or if y'all did, y'all tried to shame them, y'all tried to ridicule, y'all moved the goalpost for other people. So I remember telling Banks a year ago, say, Banks, you either street or you go do journalism. You can't be a journalist media. These street rules and privileges. He said, man, I'm not in the street, but I'm saying, Banks, you still got the residue because some of the codes you still honor.
6ix9ine cooked them. But I do disagree with people saying that Banks can't. Banks can still have his code and his honor and still be big in media. Like, he could still say, I'm from the streets. I'm not going to snitch, right? Those are my codes.
Facts.
I'm not about to impose my codes on other people. Like, he can, he can say that.
And
he don't
we can
gotta
continue to
compromise,
play devil's advocate against
like,
you
his morals
motherfuckers.
and principles for this media stuff. He could have a strict line between, I'm not going to snitch. I won't snitch. That's just me, though, while still not imposing his standards on other people. I don't see, like Big Bank imposing his standards on other people. Bro, Gucci Mane told Big Bank, said, man, Gucci Mane is still my brother, man. Right? Like, straight up. Now, Wack 100 also tapped in and also spoke, and Wack 100 called out, like the culture, because when Wack 100 sat down with 6ix9ine, it was right after 6ix9ine told and got released from prison. And street dudes gave Wack 100 a hard time for sitting down with 6ix9ine. They looked at it as Wack 100 condoning and co-signing, like the snitching. Well, Wack is saying, hold on, why y'all not giving Big Bank the exact same backlash and pressure y'all gave me for sitting down with 6ix9ine, which is also a very fair point.
Listen, let's walk this shit down. 5 years ago, when I get the call from Act.
First of all, your shit was a money play. Bank shit a money play too, but Bank shit was already on like a specific level. When he did shit with Thug, that's what opened the lane for him to be able to do the shit with 6ix9ine. Because when he did the shit with Thug, we already seen the tapes of Thug. We already know what Thug was. That's what made him be like, shit, okay, I let this nigga do it. He from the city, we all know what he did. And Bank even agreed about it with him. He even told the nigga in the interview with him, he ain't agreed with it. What the fuck he did and told him what the fuck he should have did and all that. So he like, you know what? I guess I could sit down with the other nigga. I guess I can sit down with the Mexican rat now. And see what everybody asking him to do it. Everybody asked him. This was a special request. This was a special request. They requested them to do this.
Act. 6ix9ine want to interview with you. You up for it? For sure. What the streets gonna think about you? Nigga, the streets. When I did it, y'all heard 21 Savage come on there and say, yo, Wack, that was lame. You interviewed 6ix9ine. Everybody talking. When this Valley Ninja kicked the door in. When this wolf chose his own path. And to this day, me and little bro, me and Daniel, 6ix9ine, whatever you want to call it, we straight, we tight, we solid. Now I look up, Big Banks go on there. I want to hear all y'all call him a lame because there's no reason to talk to 6ix9ine. He ain't did nothing new but continue to grow and flourish in his career. It ain't been no new this or new this. The people still in jail. Mail murder out, ain't said nothing, did nothing, ain't gonna do nothing. Over there trying to figure out where he gonna get his next meal. Listen, man, out there to the kids. What the streets is telling you to do, what you can do, what you can say, what you can't say. You do what you do. In the meantime, go to the App Store.
I've been said that, but you know what I'm saying?
They got me feeling like I'm academics. Can't run away.
So the okay. All right. So chat, this whole thing of Speed versus this creator in DR. His name is Santiago Matias. He's known for owning the brand called Alofoque. It's the biggest, really biggest media brand. I won't even call it just biggest, musical, because they're kind of like urban music, but it's really the biggest brand I want to say in the Dominican Republic. We're going to go down a couple of things, but we're going to tie it in with another topic too. The topic we're talking about here is bots. As bots is becoming ubiquitous throughout internet culture, people are struggling to figure out what's real, what's not. I mean, at the lowest levels or shit in our world, we're wondering how long is Kendrick going to keep botting for? You feel me? Like, Deutsche, could you stop using the bots, girl? We talk about bots in music all the time. Some people feel like when there's beef, there's usually botted response or pages that respond just automatically to certain things, and it's all about botting. We've seen recently Twitch make an announcement in its efforts to counteract bots. They put out a long statement saying that they're going to try their best to aggressively attack the usage of bots. Again, I keep saying the thing with bots is that the way how all of this stuff works is that it works in a way where the creator brings the audience, the platform hosts both. The views that come in then gets attracted to the advertisers who could spend money to put their content alongside it or on a 30-second break. That's how money come in. However, if those numbers of how many people are watching are inauthentic, it actually fucks up the entire ecosystem. So their statement that they put out, let me see if I could get it here, because they announced. Okay, here we go. So it's Twitch support. Actually, I'll just go to their page. Twitch support. Now, bot is at every part of the internet. So it's not only just Twitch. It's on Instagram. It's on TikTok. It's everywhere where people look at numbers.
But anyway, the DR influencer was linked up with iShowSpeed, or iShowSpeed linked up with the DR influencer while vacationing and visiting DR and shit on the stream, and he's seen this shit go up to 1.9. So after iShowSpeed crowned his new record on his stream for YouTube, the next day YouTube contacted him like, hey, I know that stream, I know you crowned the new record, but that wasn't the actual number. The actual number was 300,000. Now, boom, basically they're saying the dude that he was with botted him and got him an extra 1.6 million followers on his stream. So if he got an extra 1.6 million, that means that was botted. That's what they're trying to say. It was botted stream viewers on his stream. All actuality, Speed, I believe, has 51 million subscribers or some shit like that on YouTube. He got a lot of he got multi-million subscribers on YouTube. But they're saying that 1.9 was botted, and they stripped that shit away from him. And iShowSpeed spoke about it on the next stream after that, talking about how YouTube told him that shit, and now the people in DR that he was with taking that as disrespect because he spoke on it, I guess, or whatever, and took the record away from DR. So it's speculating some whole extra shit, but DR does have a population of like 12 million, roughly. So they're saying like this popular guy, he is one of the main people in DR, and he was pulling the numbers like that. So, and it was only like what, 1 million, 1.6 million, what they said came to stream, Speed stream. So I don't know, man. But they say his shit jumped up like 900,000 off the rip, 600,000 off the rip or some shit. Or maybe I'm getting that confused with another channel, but either way, what are you gonna do? So now, dude in DR supposed to be the top dog, beefing with nigga Speed, just because Speed announced to his stream about what the fuck the record was supposed to be and what it wasn't and what it actually was. That nigga taking it as disrespect. But what the fuck was Speed supposed to do? He was just being him, telling his stream like, oh yeah, that ain't the record no more. DR ain't the record for real. YouTube told me DR ain't the real record because of whatever. What the fuck you supposed to do? Just not say nothing about it and tell y'all personally, like, man, y'all need to do something better with the fuck y'all system y'all got going on down there or something. Y'all got me looking crazy. Speed don't even speak that shit that they speak.
Here, wait.
How you finna
Where's
call
the
somebody and
announcement?
tell somebody anything?
Typical Twitch. Typical Twitch. Okay, never mind. It's still here. So they said a note on our work to combat viewbotting. This is from CEO Dan Clancy. So there's been a lot of discussion recently about viewbotting on Twitch, and I want to share an update on our enforcement efforts. Viewbotting is bad for our business. We don't benefit from it, and we believe it harms the creator ecosystem overall. How does it? I'm ad-libbing now. How does it harm it? Well, if one person, it's like steroids in baseball.
Jamaican
If half the
came
league
out.
is using steroids and you're not using steroids, say you get 25 home runs at the end of the year, but somebody gets 50, and the majority of people who are using it are getting over 40. You can't compete. So you kind of like it. Viewbotting becomes a thing where if even the big streamers are using it, the small streamers eventually have to use it, right? So it says, however, effectively combating viewbotting is challenging. As we deploy updates to our real-time detection algorithms, viewbotting companies quickly respond with updates to avoid detection. Also, our detection systems must be precise enough to ensure legitimate viewers are appropriately counted. Today, we're introducing a new enforcement type, and we plan to roll out over the next few weeks. For channels identified as persistently viewbotting, we will apply a cap to the streamer's concurrent viewers for a fixed period of time on all Twitch surfaces. This cap will be based upon historical data regarding the creator's non-body traffic. Repeated violation will result in longer penalties. Streamers will be notified when an enforcement is applied, along with the duration of the penalty, and can appeal through the appeals portal. While streamers will be notified, we will not make a follow-on announcement when we begin issuing these enforcements, and we will not share publicly the details about when and where these enforcements are. Unfortunately, providing details simply makes it easier for companies to work around our interventions. By the way, this is the same strategy that Spotify takes. Spotify does not make public announcements when they have decided to do some type of enforcement actions by removing streams. They don't say, hey, this is a person who did fake streams, and they don't even announce even punishments either. So they just kind of silently do it every month. Dan Clancy continues by saying, we believe this approach will help us make meaningful progress against viewbotting. We will continue refining our systems and expand when we apply these enforcements over time. Interesting. So this conversation of viewbotting is very common now. People are wondering who's viewbotting, who's using bots. And this is kind of went up to another level when recently IShowSpeed, who's on a Caribbean tour, thought he broke his record for the most concurrent viewers on YouTube. Now, this is another platform. So we're talking about Twitch. They're addressing it. Well, YouTube. So IShowSpeed record YouTube. So he thought he broke the record. And look.
On Twitch too, I think. I did, bro. I beat my record on Twitch. Let's go for the record. 100K on Twitch, 1.5.
Now, ironically, the guy he's sitting next to is a guy I said his name is Santiago Matias. He is the biggest online creator in the Dominican Republic, and I've shown you his show. He has a show that's live right now on YouTube on his channel, and it's a show that's all in Spanish. And currently, right now, which this is probably the lowest I've ever seen it, they have 500,000 watching. This is the lowest views I've seen. Usually they have 800,000. Usually they have close to 1 million, right? So this guy, and by the way, this guy, according to the numbers, if the numbers are real, he's bigger than any American streamer. To be honest, he's bigger than Speed and Kai. Now you might be like, huh? There's a more popular person. I wouldn't say more popular because I don't think these guys are more popular, but there's a more successful streamer that is pulling more numbers on a stream than Kai Cenat and Speed, and yes, combined. Because as I said, right now his low number is 500,000. That's his low number. Kai and Speed need to do some crazy shit just to get 500,000. Let's be honest, right? And if you put their average numbers together, it's still not 500,000. So this guy right now is really bigger than Kai and Speed together. Actually, add 8 in the mix. So there's a guy in the Dominican Republic. His name is Santiago Matias. He owns, now granted, it's not him on camera right now. This is a reality show he's doing, but it's his channel. It's kind of interesting because he'll have 1 million people watching. However, he has 8.93 million subscribers. As opposed to Speed, I show Speed. Speed has had 1 million only one time, and he has 53 million subscribers. So we're gonna get into a little bit of, I'm gonna try to do some math here and kind of analyze some stuff. But Speed has 53 million subscribers, and he's only hit 1 million legitimately one time, and that's when he went to Indonesia, right? This guy has less than 9 million subscribers, and he's at 500,000, and oftentimes it jumps up to 1 million. So they link up, and Speed's numbers go through the roof. Keep in mind, he's been going from country to country in the Caribbean. His views has been in the hundreds of thousands, but it hasn't been remotely near 1 million. He gets with this guy in DR, it jumps instantly to 1.9 million. This wasn't even the final number. It jumped to 1.9 million. Okay? So he was excited.
What the hell? Why didn't nobody tell me Dominican Republic was like this? You're doing worse.
Okay. Then he celebrated later on him supposedly breaking this record. Okay, can I find it? All right, I'll just go to it's on my page. It's fine. But he celebrated breaking this record. Here.
1 million! 1 million in the chat! 1 million viewers in the chat! What hell? Oh my God! Oh my God, chat! 1 M in the chat! Shout out to Dominican Republic! Oh my God! Oh my God! What the fuck, bro? What the fuck, bro? Hold on. What the hell, bro?
Hold on. Okay, so he thought he broke the record. The next day, he gets told he didn't break the record. And YouTube contacted him to say, hey, listen, I know you thought you had 1.9 million. You only had 300,000, which is a big jump. So YouTube confirms to him that 1.6 million of what he thought was concurrent viewers were actually fake. They were bots.
Damn, that's crazy. And YouTube told him that. That was his personal connect at YouTube. Like, hey man, that shit 100, man. We calling that back, man. We calling the penalty.
He said somebody body the stream.
We calling you 2 touchdowns back, man.
Okay, so he basically said Indonesia still holds the record. We didn't break the record. What happened afterwards is that a lot of people online started name calling the guy he was with, Santiago Matias, and basically saying that's the guy who probably botted the streams because they feel like his streams are kind of like too unbelievable. Remember, right now, you click on his thing, 500,000, and it's 500,000, and it's an early morning stream, and he usually hits. Last night he hit 2 million again. Like last night his stream hits 2 million. So a lot of people are like, that guy's who botted it. Now he denied ever botting even his own stuff. He's like, no, his numbers are real. And he denied botting Speed, but I think a lot of people started getting at it. He started feeling away because he feels like Speed allowed it to be open to people saying that Dominicans bot or he's a botter. So what happened is that, first of all, he paid 1,000 pesos, or not 1,000, it was like 2,500 pesos, or no, 2,500 bucks, which is like 100,000 pesos, to cover up a mural of Speed. So it looked like he felt really offended. And he paid, it says, Alafoque, con da da da, después, whatever. They feel that Speed spoke down on their country by saying it wasn't real and it was botted. So there was a Speed mural, they start covering it with paint. By the way, this is Santiago. By the way, let me just remind you of no disrespect to the Dominican Republic, and I'm gonna give y'all a lot of credit in a second. So you know me, I love my Dominican, so it could never be that. But I tell you what, money buys in that country. Always compared. Even the first person who put me onto who he was Angelica. I used to date a girl named Angelica. Her name is Lil Gigi now, and I remember she said he does what you do, and I always realized quickly, he has 50 million much more power. When people talk about power, it depends on where you're at. For hip hop in the United States, there's a lot of options beyond academics. I might be the loudest voice, I might be number one, but there's other shit. He has such a lock on that country that literally he's kind of almost, he moves around it like he's God. And I say that to say is when he wants to do some shit, you see, I don't know if this is the military or whatever, they roll with him. So there's a content creator that is so fucking just popular and whatever. Over there, it's he controls the country. He can do whatever he wants. And that's a different level of power, which I've never even dreamed of even touching. So, this guy's out of this world. Also, he has a lot of success, we gotta be honest. Anyway, so I just want to show you, you see, he comes to this place and look, you got the fucking military with him. He got bodyguards with him. This guy's he's or is this police? I think it says policia. Okay. Yeah, the police, they're just whatever. Anyway, they covered the mural. He went on live. And essentially, people in the DR really love this guy. They love Santiago. And as much as people love Speed, they felt like Speed disrespected this guy and disrespected them. Okay. Here's some more shit. So their whole thing is, you're not going to accuse us of botting or accuse our country of not being legitimate or having this record, and we still have murals of you in the country. Hell nah. Okay. Now it boiled onto online because Santiago started defending himself. And what ended up happening is that he kind of got on there and he said, yo, I don't know why these guys are trying to say this shit was botted, but everything I do is real. So he showed some of his numbers. And we're going to go through it a little bit, but he showed let me read it. He said, show the full panel. Now, this is translated from Spanish because he doesn't speak English at all really much. So I think he meant just show the dashboard. Show the dashboard. To dominate the power of streaming. He was next to the Sultan. So he calls himself the Sultan, or however that's said in Spanish. So he was saying that Speed was actually standing next to the real king of streaming, which was him. That's why the numbers went like that. He says his team must have told him who I am. And wherever it told him who I am, and wherever I am, there's a Dominican. Okay. And it made me actually think, because as much as some people don't like his pompous attitude, even some people in the DR, but he might be onto something. Okay. I'm not here defending him, but I want to just actually break certain things down. So he posted his stats, and I want to show you these stats. It's in Spanish, so I'll translate a little bit. It says hours that's most likely watched. And this was very interesting to me. It says this is the type of how people view the content. Now, I'm actually making a case for him to say he's bigger than Kai, Speed, and Aiden Ross all together. Not him as a person, but his brand. Again, remember, I'm going to keep throwing it up there. I know y'all going to say nobody's bigger than Kai. Look, it jumped to 600,000. Look, just like that, 600,000. It was at 507. And within 5 minutes of us talking, it's at 6. Look, it's at 611.
But it would be
with
like
all
that
due
if
respect,
a nigga got some bot.
Kai Snack cannot do that. With all due respect, Speed cannot do that. And with all due respect, Aiden Ross can't do that. So I'm only talking objective numbers, and I'm talking as if these numbers are factual. Now, again, I'm always open to be wrong, but if YouTube could tell Speed that his stream was botted, YouTube could tell the world if this thing is botted. And this has been going on for months. Not a day, months. Actually, fuck months. A year. He's done 2 reality show stuff, right? Where it streams nonstop around the clock. And then he's now done this third thing, and they all are doing crazy views. Views that I'm telling you, Kai Cenat can't see, Aiden Ross can't see. And look, Aiden Ross had to interview the president of the United States to get 500,000. This guy has 500,000 with people brushing their teeth. Look.
Viendo a posición 5. Con la posición 5 esta semana.
Something really going on. So anyway, he posted his stats. So this is the back end stats. And this is where I think we should look into. And I do want my Dominicans. I have a lot of Dominicans, and y'all know y'all Dominican chicks I follow. I love y'all. Chat. I follow all bad Dominican bitches. Don't go through my phone. Hang on. Anyway, so I have a theory, and my theory is going to be that he's not botting. Okay? My theory is that he's not botting. Hold on, let's go. All right. Sorry. Okay. So. All right. I had to open my gate. That's fine. So one of the interesting things about this, right? Because if you look at here, there's a density chart of when most views come. It comes around like 8 o'clock. Makes sense. Or 6 o'clock, 6 to 8. That's when most views come in, which would probably be the most times people watch YouTube. That's not the thing that kind of jumps out. What actually did jump out to me was this next thing. It's how people watch this show or watch this guy's channel. So he has 640. Oh my God, it's jumping about a second. He has 647,000 people watching right now. And according to his backend,
of course, it's jumping up about a second.
68% of that comes from televisions. Now, usually people watch YouTube on a phone, an iPad, some type of tablet. Usually it's not, or even a computer. Usually it's not on your TV. I'm not saying people don't watch on TV, but usually that's not where you get the majority of your traffic from. Here's the issue, or not the issue. Here's the thing. And this is why I'm saying that maybe he's not using bots, but we got to analyze the culture of the DR. Apparently in Dominican Republic, YouTube is their cable. They don't really watch local stuff. They use their TVs to watch YouTube. So they'll put on these television stations, but it's being streamed through YouTube. So really, this guy's basically just like a TV channel. The reason why we don't know him is because, look, his traffic via cell phones is 30%. It's 30%. His traffic via TV is 70%. They watch him as if he's TV. You go to a barbershop, they're playing it. How are they playing it? They're playing it through YouTube. Apparently, when you go into people's houses, they're just playing it on TV. This is like a channel, which that is not how America is. And number one, it would never be like that because Time Warner, well, let's say CBS and all these places, they would go bananas because it would mean all the TV traffic is not watching cable, it's watching YouTube. And some people say it makes sense. It makes sense to me. And that's kind of that.
The population of DR is roughly 12 million. If you take into account that everybody in DR doesn't have TV or cable, which means probably half the people do if they have large families that account for the population of DR as well, it's probably about average down to 5.5 million people that has access or individually TVs and shit like that to be viewed. All right, so you got 5.5 million people that's able to view shit with internet access and TVs in DR. Now you have to take into account that this may be the most powerful motherfucker, that most interesting shit in DR going on. And they may just only be watching that shit on YouTube. Yes, it's possible for them to have that pull and only be viewing that type of shit in DR and to come out at 600,000 at what that current channel was at. But 1.6 million. You're talking about 1.6 million that jumped up in speed stream. Now, granted, Speed got 53 something million subscribers already. So if his numbers go to jumping up, even if they with bots, the number could spread out with his individual subscribers and put them on alert that he's on stream and shit too. But whatever. When I took into account the math of how many televisions, shit, yeah, definitely possible. So academic's not incorrect on his theory. To complete his theory, I had to learn about the population of DR individually. And the subscriber count of Speed. But at the same time,
some people thought that meant that proved the bottom because they were saying that's.
I feel at the same time I kind of feel like YouTube hating on Speed and DR, and they just caused a friction between two people. They just caused the friction that wasn't necessary, even if it was botting involved. You feel me? Like, I think it's YouTube hating on Speed and the DR for whatever reason. I don't know why YouTube hating on. Well, I know why YouTube might be hating on a nigga. I could just imagine why they might be hating on DR.
And that's not normal. Like, I'll look at my own stats right now, right? I'm gonna tell you how y'all watch me. But I said, y'all got to understand Dominican Republic culture. In some places, that becomes the channel, right? Give me one second. I'm looking at my own stats. And by the way, Alofoke, he controls the music. He controls pretty much everything that's going on over there. I'll tell you. All right. Here we go. Here. I'm going to tell you how much. Okay, so for me, damn, King Academics, we're 90-10, male to female, 90-10. We're, oh, wow. We still got 15% 18 to 24. We got 45% 25 to 34. So most of y'all, so over half my audience is younger than 35. Okay. And 32% of my audience is younger than 45. So about 90% of my audience is younger than 45. Okay. My top geography is 80% United States, 5% UK, and 4% Canada. All right, but where is the stuff we care about? Here's the stuff we care about. Okay. Wait, how do I find that thing? I don't have YouTube logged into on my phone, so I'm looking at here. No, it's audience, right? Why can't I find it? I thought it was going to easily pop up. I see the when do your people watch. Trying to see when they. Oh, okay, I found it. Yeah, so 61% of people that watch me watch on mobile phones. Oh, actually, even I didn't know people watch TV that much or watch YouTube on TV. 30% watch me on TV. Oh wow, that makes sense then. Okay, so it's just flipped. So for him, 68% watch him on TV, 27 watch on the phone, and I would imagine it would be that because what he's specializing in now is creating these non-stop reality shows that have pretty expensive production that does look like a TV show. It just has zero ads, except YouTube put the ads in. Okay, let's look at these other stats. He shows that in the last 48 hours, his show, this is a nonstop show, the 24-hour show, did 21.9 million views. Wow. Fucking amazing. And in the last 28 days, the show did 269 million views. He's coming with numbers, I can't lie. In the last 30 days, he's gotten 443,000 subscribers. Okay. And he's gotten 291 million views. I think he posted some more stats. Oh yeah, he posted revenue too. Yeah, he's making a killing. Let me see where he posts. So he posted his revenue as well.
And I can't get.
And I guess he's trying to show y'all if he's buying, is the money he's paying. And by the way, I'm gonna get into him and Speed's cameraman beefing or like going back and forth. And he's shitting on Speed's cameraman. He's like, yo, he shitted on Speed's cameraman by saying, I see why you guys don't make no money.